My name is Yun Kai. I woke up with a terrible headache and a rush of strange memories. Wasn't I killed by the zombie king in the apocalypse? But somehow I'm alive again, this time as a little yellow cat in a place called the Beast World, in a tribe of divine cats. Before I could make sense of it, a mechanical voice spoke in my head. Hello, Yun Kai. I am the birth system, Pomegranate. A birth system? Apparently, my mission is to give birth and help repopulate this world. The more and better children I have, the more points and rewards I'll earn. I hesitated. Having kids non-stop sounds awful, but the system made it clear. If I refuse, I'll be erased from existence. I've struggled to survive for 13 long years in the apocalypse, fighting zombies every day. Compared to that hell, this wild beast world doesn't seem so bad. So, I decided to accept the mission. The system gave me a countdown. I have 72 hours to find a strong mate. It also handed me a starter pack with some handy items, food, potions, and even space to store things. It's not much, but it's something. Looking at my new memories, I realized I'm part of a world where beasts have ranks that determine their strength and value. The stronger the mate, the better the offspring. My mother was a respected yellow-grade female, and my family has some strong beast men too. But the former host of this body was a sad girl who wasted away after her fiancé died. She didn't complete her mission, so the system is running on empty. Now it's all up to me. My stomach growled, pulling me back to the present. I was starving. I took out a bowl of fish soup noodles from the starter pack. It was the best meal I've had in years. Warm, fresh, and filling. I ate every last bite. For the first time in a long while, I felt full, strong, and hopeful. It's a good start. I just need to survive, adapt, and make this life count. Let's see what this beast world has in store for me. After eating and feeling full, the system went into sleep mode. I had to rely on myself now, so I started organizing my space. There were still some useful items left: special pills, 2 space expansion scrolls, and the empty bowl for my meal. I used the scrolls, and with a flash of light, the space grew larger. I even experimented to see if I could store myself in the space, but it didn't work, yet. The system said I wasn't at a high enough level. That gave me hope. One day, if I level up enough, I might have a way to protect myself by hiding inside. Looking at my weak body, neglected by the previous host, I decided to use the strength pill. It melted in my mouth, and warmth spread through me as my body healed and grew stronger. I could feel the difference. This task wasn't going to be so hard after all. Just then, I heard voices outside the cave calling my name. Kai, come out. Don't make your father worry. Kai, your brother brought your favorite sweet fruit. Come home. My heart warmed. Finally, I could go home. I rushed to the entrance, waving and calling back. Father, I'm here. Back at the tribe, my mother, Su Sanhua, was sick and lying on the stone bed. When she saw me, she scolded me for running away and worried about the dangers outside. Then, she sighed and said I didn't have to mate if I didn't want to. But I surprised her by saying, Mother, I've thought it through. I want to mate with the most talented male in our tribe. Her eyes widened in shock, and then she started crying tears of joy. The entire family was thrilled. My father ran to tell the chief, and soon, the whole tribe knew. Word spread quickly. Young males were excited, eager to compete for the chance to become my mate. I overheard some arguing about their ranks and qualifications. One of them, Yinghua, usually quiet and solitary, even admitted he had feelings for me and wanted to try. The chief reassured him that he was one of the tribe's strongest and deserved a chance. Meanwhile, a group of female beasts gossiped about me. Some were jealous, others dismissive, but I ignored them. I wasn't going to let their opinions affect me. By evening, the chief had already selected 6 candidates for me to choose from. The excitement in the tribe was overwhelming. Tomorrow, I would meet them and make my decision. Lying down that night, I couldn't help but think about how much had changed. From a dying runaway to the center of attention, I was now determined to make the most of this life. The future felt brighter, and I was ready for whatever came next. The next day, my entire family, even my sick mother, came with me to the ceremony where I would choose my mates. When I stepped out of the cave, the unmarried males immediately got excited, shouting my name and trying to catch my attention. It was overwhelming, and honestly, it reminded me of fans chasing celebrities back in the old world. The tribe leader calmed everyone down and introduced me to the top candidates, 7 males, each with unique traits. First was Su Dahe, a familiar face since he's my cousin. He seemed confident, but I immediately ruled him out. Even if the beast world doesn't care about such things, I still have my modern principles. No way. Then came Dong, who looked exactly like my late fiancé, Nan. But I remembered something important. Dong had feelings for another male. I have no problem with that, but I won't be a cover for anyone. Pass. Next were Lin and Lin Ping, twins with decent ranks but plain looks. They seemed fine, so I kept them as backups. Then there was Mo Sanbai, a strong and capable hunter. He had potential until he started flexing his muscles and giving me greasy smiles. His overconfidence was too much for me. Pass. Finally, the leader introduced Song, he and Yinghua. Song, he was polite, well-mannered, and highly ranked, a solid choice. Then there was Yinghua, the only male in our tribe with a rare higher rank, silver hair and golden eyes. He stood there looking composed, but I could tell he was nervous. Something about his shy, but serious demeanor drew me in. When it was time to decide, I stepped forward, took both Song He and Yinghua's hands, and declared my choice. I choose Yinghua and Song He as my first and second mates. The crowd was stunned. Some were happy for me, while others, like my cousin Su Dahe and Mo Sanbai, were upset. Su Dahe looked heartbroken, but I gently told him I only saw him as a brother. As for Mo Sanbai, his anger was clear, and he even confronted me. His intimidating presence made me take a step back, but I stood firm in my decision. By the end of the ceremony, I was relieved. I'd made my choices, 2 strong and reliable mates who would help me navigate this new life. I could finally start building a future in this wild beast world. Things escalated quickly when Mo Sanbai tried to confront me for not choosing him. Before my parents could say anything, Yinghua stepped in, standing protectively in front of me. His cold, commanding voice shut down Mo Sanbai's tantrum, and just like that, Mo stormed off. I couldn't help but admire Yinghua's calm yet powerful presence, though he seemed so serious on the outside. After everyone left, my mother hugged me, relieved that I had finally moved on and picked a strong mate. She still tried to convince me to reconsider my cousin Su Dahe, but I gently told her I only saw him as a brother. She sighed but seemed happy for me. Yinghua and I went to check out our new shared cave, which was much larger than usual. Clearly, the tribe leader valued me highly. Yinghua wasted no time preparing the space, bringing in food, firewood, and even making wooden bowls and spoons. He was practical, hardworking, and full of surprises. At one point, I called him over, teasing him to sit down and rest. His serious face turned bright red, which was adorable. Feeling playful, I leaned in and kissed him. That small gesture seemed to ignite something in him, and he suddenly pulled me close. Let's just say, after that, I was completely exhausted. This new body of mine was far too weak for such intensity. Later, as I recovered, Yinghua prepared food for me, a simple but thoughtful meal. Watching him care for me so tenderly, I realized how lucky I was to have chosen him. When we finished eating, Yinghua hesitantly asked if we could complete the final step of our union, a sacred marking ritual that would officially bond us as mates. Seeing the hope in his eyes, I teased him by saying no at first, but then I smiled and said, "Let's do it today." His face lit up with joy, and I couldn't help but feel happy too. We went to the healer's cave, where the tribe's eldest and most respected healer, Elder Jiang Chun, decided to personally perform the marking ritual for us. It felt significant, almost like a blessing from the tribe and the beast god. In that moment, I felt a sense of belonging I hadn't experienced in years. For the first time, I believed I could truly build a home and a life worth fighting for in this strange new world. When Elder Jiang Chun saw me, I noticed a strange glimmer in her eyes. Later, I found out that she'd received guidance from the beast god about me, just like she had years ago when it saved the tribe. This time, it was about my role in the tribe's future. Apparently, I'm more important than I realized, but honestly, it's a lot to take in. The marking ceremony began with Yinghua. Elder Jiang Chun skillfully carved a small image of my mate's beast form on my arm, while his marking appeared on his forehead, a cute little cat symbol. Then it was my turn. It hurt, but I stayed calm. Elder Jiang Chun and her assistant seemed surprised at how well I handled the pain, but honestly, after surviving the apocalypse, this was nothing. Afterward, Yinghua showed his beast form, and I was stunned. He transformed into a massive, majestic silver-gray cat with golden eyes, muscular and wild, almost too breathtaking to believe. My beast form, by comparison, is just a regular little orange and white cat. Seeing him like that, I couldn't help but think, wow, that's not fair. He's amazing. Later, we went to a nearby stream. I admired my reflection, appreciating my golden hair with streaks of white. While I was busy being vain, I spotted some fat black fish swimming around and decided we were having grilled fish for dinner. I transformed into my cat form, ready to pounce, but Yinghua stopped me. Turns out, those weren't ordinary fish. They were high-grade beasts that could hurt me. Yinghua took care of it instead, his powerful paw making quick work of the fish. Watching him in action, his silver fur gleaming in the sunlight, I was completely mesmerized. He's so strong and handsome in both forms. It's almost unfair how much I adore him already. Back at the cave, Yinghua worked tirelessly to clean the fish and start a fire using my instructions for rubbing wood together. He was impressed by the method and promised to keep it a secret, which made me trust him even more. I let him cook, and soon the smell of roasted fish filled the cave. When the fish was ready, Yinghua gave me the biggest, juiciest one. I devoured it happily, marveling at how delicious it was. I even shared some with him, which seemed to mean a lot to him. He looked so touched, and I realized how much I appreciated his presence and kindness. As we ate, I casually brought up his unique silver beast form. He hesitated, then admitted that it wasn't always admired. In fact, it got him exiled from his original tribe because they thought his appearance might anger the beast god. Hearing that made my heart ache for him. I told him, "Your beast form isn't just special, it's extraordinary. I'm lucky to have you." Seeing his stunned yet grateful expression, I realized something. I wasn't just building a bond with my mate. I was building a new life, one that felt brighter and more hopeful with every step we took together. Yinghua smiled bitterly. My mother died of dystocia because of me. My father raised me until I was 5 years old, and then died unexpectedly. The witch doctor said that I was a disaster to my parents and the tribe. For a while, everyone wanted to kill me. After they expelled me, they were still worried and wanted to kill me. Fortunately, I escaped with the help of my aunt. I crossed mountains and rivers, desperately escaped, slept in the open, and had to move to another place after staying in one place for a few months. This escape lasted for 5 years. When I was 10 years old, I came to the Taiga Mountains but encountered a primary Xian-grade beast. Although I was a Xian-grade beast at that time, I was too young to exert my full strength. In the end, I fought to the death to kill the beast, and I couldn't hold on and fell in the Taiga Mountains. I was lucky. I met a hunting team. It was the chief who took the lead and brought me to the Shenmao tribe and asked the witch doctor to rescue me. Only then did I live a stable life. Kai, I'm sorry. I'm not like other orcs. I have no tribesmen, no backers, and nothing. I'm sorry for you. Yinghua lowered his eyes, feeling very nervous. He deliberately bribed the clan leader just to stand in front of Yun Kai. He was attracted by her beauty and talent at first, and wanted his own cub. He wanted to have a family so much. But when he had Yun Kai, she had a large family, all of whom were warm and considerate. She was even more gentle and kind. Not only did she not have the arrogance and willfulness of other little females, but she was also good to him in every way. Now she is favored by the beast god and has extraordinary abilities. He realized that he was so despicable before. He was not worthy of her. Thinking of this, Yinghua became even more inferior. Ugly? Yun Kaikai frowned. Yinghua lowered his head even more. Who said you are ugly? Yinghua, you're the most handsome orc I have ever seen. Besides, you are a Xianpin. Look at the entire Shinmao tribe. You are the only Xianpin. Let us not talk about the distance, just look at this ancient mountain range. Who is not proud to have a Xianpin orc? Yinghua Wakeup. You are obviously very, very good. The beast world respects strength, and your strength is what ordinary orcs admire. Yinghua raised his head in disbelief. Although he knew that his strength was extraordinary, the shadow of the past followed him like a shadow, and every time he thought of it, it would pull him into the abyss. Therefore, he often showed a cold face. It was just to cover up the fragility and inferiority in his heart. But now, what did he hear? And I, Yun Kaikai, am really proud. You are my first beast husband. Yun Kaikai smiled and said every word with certainty. Yinghua felt a warm current flowing from his heart to his limbs, and his whole body became hot. His heart was bang, 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 beating faster and faster. He could no longer endure it, and went forward to pick up Yun Kaikai, gently placed her on the stone bed, and then leaned over to kiss her devoutly. This special little female has since become a treasure in his hands. Yun Kaikai did not refuse Yinghua's intimacy. She also felt sorry for this big boy with a rough life. Let him be ridiculous again. After tomorrow, you have to be plain all the time. An hour later, a muffled groan came from the beast cave. Considering Yun Saicai's delicate body, Yinghua did not continue after he finished. Yun Kaikai. Are all orcs so physically fit?
It was just yesterday.
Why is it even stronger today? But she was so tired that she didn't even want to move her fingers. Water, she said weakly. But this slightly hoarse and tender voice made Yinghua tense up again, but he didn't dare to be presumptuous anymore. He quickly picked up the small wooden bowl filled with water and helped Yun Kaikai up. After the warm water went down her throat, Yun Kaikai felt better. Thinking that she seemed to have shouted for a long time just now, her cheeks blushed, and she turned around and faced the wall. Yinghua looked at Yun Saicai's back greedily, and then he hugged her from behind. At this moment, Yun Saicai's mind had a long-lost fluctuation. It was her system pomegranate which was back again. Hello, host. You have completed the task of forming a partner with the orcs within 72 hours, and the reward points are 100. The current points are 0. Yun Kaikai. It's not easy. At least I paid off my debt. The test found that you are pregnant. The reward will be issued after delivery. Please pay attention to your health and eat a balanced diet during pregnancy. Yun Kaikai listened to the mechanical baby voice, and her lips curled slightly. Okay. Thank you, Shirlu. You're welcome. The novice system Shirlu fled quickly, fearing that the host would ask it to return the points. These were the points it had finally returned to the main system after normal operation, otherwise the energy could not be restored. Woo woo woo, I was hurt by the previous host. Or the current host is reliable. Yun Kaikai felt the burning body temperature behind her, and she couldn't help but relax a little, allowing herself to fall asleep. The next morning, when Yinghua, who was ready to move, covered Yun Kaikai again, Yun Kaikai pushed him away mercilessly. Yinghua said stiffly, "What's wrong, Kaikai? Did I make you uncomfortable? Tell me what I did wrong, and I will improve it immediately." Yun Kaikai looked at Yinghua with a sincere face, and her cheeks were a little hot. Such straightforward words came from Yinghua's mouth. Did the iceberg melt so quickly? Hee, I have a feeling that I'm pregnant, so you better control yourself, said Yun Kaikai. Yinghua immediately got out of bed and looked at her in shock. Really? Kaikai, isn't it rare to have a baby? You are really pregnant? He was puzzled, confused, and shocked. Yun Kaikai couldn't help laughing at his expression and said, "My feeling is always accurate." We'll be able to confirm it by going to the witch doctor's cave for a test in a few days. Yinghua chose to trust him without thinking. He said excitedly, "Okay, Kai, I heard that females will have a greater appetite after they become pregnant. Do you want to eat anything now? I'll make it for you now." She didn't feel hungry at first, but when Yinghua said that, Yun Kai's stomach actually growled twice. "I want to eat ginkgo nuts and also the sour and sweet green fruit." The ginkgo nuts in the beast world are similar to the sweet potatoes before the end of the world, but the peel is white, and each one is more slender. After being baked, the flesh is also soft and white. The beast men prefer to eat it with the skin, while Yun Kai prefers to peel it and eat it, which tastes better. The taste of green fruit is similar to that of apples, but the size is like winter dates. There is no core in one bite, and it tastes very delicious. When Yun Kai thought of the soft and sweet ginkgo nuts in her mouth and the sour and sweet green fruit, her saliva was about to flow out. She couldn't help but sigh. Pregnancy is really magical. What you want to eat it immediately, and you don't want to wait for a moment. Okay, I'll go now. Yinghua first washed a handful of green fruit, put it in a wooden eye in front of her, and then put the last 2 ginkgo nuts in the burning firewood rack, and finally jumped out of the beast cave. Before leaving, he told Yun Kai not to move around, and he would be back soon. After Yinghua disappeared, Yun Kai picked up a green fruit and put it in her mouth. When the sweet juice slid down her throat, Yun Kai narrowed her eyes in satisfaction. Yinghua was very fast and soon came back with a big bag of things. "It just so happened that I found a ginkgo field a few days ago, so I dug out a lot of them," Yinghua said while moving non-stop and put 5 or 6 ginkgo fruits into the firewood rack. Kai, I'll go out again." When she came back, she carried another big bag of things, which contained several things, including green fruit, white melon, red fruit, and ground egg. The white melon is round in shape, about the same size as an orange, and tastes similar to melon, sweet and juicy. The red fruit tastes like a tomato, but in bunches, the size of a blueberry, sour and sweet, especially appetizing, just right for Yun Kai, who is pregnant now. The ground egg is potato, but the potato here is black on the outside and golden inside when baked. The taste is not as sweet as ginkgo, but it also has a different taste, and it is best used for stewing soup. Yun Kai looked at these, sniffing, and her eyes became brighter. She said that she had picked up a treasure. After Yun Kai had eaten and drunk her fill, she generously rewarded Yinghua with a kiss for exceeding the task. Yinghua felt even more uncomfortable, and he turned around and ran towards the stream in shame. However, why does it feel like he likes his little female more? On the other side, Su Sanhua coughed and tossed and turned on the stone bed, and finally she sat up restlessly. Dashin, pack some things, take Xiaohai with you, and go with me to visit my cousin. I thought about it. We are all in the same tribe, and we will see each other every day. If Dahe can't get over it, there will be conflicts among relatives. If some bad news about our Kai spreads, it will be even more uncomfortable. But your body. Otherwise I'd better go by myself. Yun Dashin said worriedly. It would show my sincerity if I go with you. Yun Dashin, who felt sorry for his daughter, finally agreed. Well, okay. Yun Dashin quickly took a large piece of wild boar meat, added some animal skins, melons, and fruits, and Yun Hai supported Su Sanhua, and they went out of the cave together. Seeing Su Sanhua personally bringing things to the door, Su Dahai's mother's dissatisfaction disappeared. The two children are not destined to be together, but they can't be forced to be a couple. Otherwise, it would not be a marriage but an enmity. Fortunately, both families are sensible people. After the last exchange, there was no grudge. Su Sanhua let go of the worry she had raised, and finally had a good sleep when she returned to the cave. Unlike humans, the gestation period of females in the divine cat tribe is only 2 months, and there are 1-4 cubs in a litter. The baby can be born after 60 days. There is a special night grass in the witch doctor's cave, which can detect whether the female is pregnant. If it turns red, it is pregnant. However, it takes 7 days after conception to detect it. Yun Kai waited patiently, and finally, the 8th day came. Early in the morning, Yinghua carefully protected Yun Kaikai and came to the witch doctor's cave. Yun Kaikai explained her purpose, and Jiang Yunyun was shocked and dropped the herbs in her hand. How is it possible? You have only been together for a few days. It won't be so fast. You are crazy about wanting a baby. It's no wonder that Jiang Yunyun was surprised. After all, she has never seen a female who comes to test for pregnancy right after getting together. Yun Kaikai still stood there. I should be pregnant. My appetite has been amazing recently, so I want to give it a try. Jiang Yunyun thought of the witch doctor's appreciation of her and did not stop him. She hurriedly took out the night grass and led Yun Kaikai behind the animal curtain. Kaikai, come with me. After Jiang Yunyun gave the instructions, she gave the night grass to Yun Kaikai. The night grass was the size of a palm and golden yellow all over. It's amazing, Yun Kaikai thought after looking at it for a while. After a while, she saw the red night grass with a calm look. Jiang Yunyun, who had always been steady, paced anxiously outside, struggling in her heart. At this moment, she heard Yun Saicai's voice.
Yunyun, come in.
The night grass has changed color. Jiang Yunyun lifted the animal curtain and froze in place. The night grass really turned red. That is to say, Yun Kaikai is really pregnant. The witch Dr. Jiang Chun happened to come back. Why are you all gathered there? Jiang Yunyun woke up in shock. Yun Kaikai pregnant. She was surprised and excited. Jiang Chun hurried forward upon hearing it, and her eyes involuntarily fell on the night grass in the wooden basin. Jiang Chun asked in disbelief. Kaikai, you are pregnant? Yun Kaikai nodded. Yes, it was just tested not long ago. Jiang Chun said, the night grass can only be tested after 7 days. Now is the 8th day of your partnership. That is to say, you were pregnant on the day you became a couple. Yun Kaikai answered patiently again. It should be. The witch doctor Jiang Chun trembled slightly and actually knelt down with a plop. She said with tears in her eyes, May the beast God bless you. May the beast God bless you. There has never been such a high-quality female in the entire Orc continent. Jiang Yunyun also knelt down upon seeing this, and hurriedly crawled a few steps on his knees to support Jiang Chun. Witch doctor. Jiang Chun muttered a long string of incomprehensible words. Never before? Yun Saicai's heart sank, and she stood aside without saying a word. After a moment, Jiang Chun stood up with the support of Jiang Yunyun, and then instructed. Kaikai, keep your pregnancy a secret for the time being. It's best not to tell anyone except your family. It's difficult for females to conceive, and a female who got pregnant on the day of mating has never appeared in the entire Orc continent. Do you know how serious the consequences will be once it gets out? When you, who are extremely easy to reproduce, become a must-have resource, the Divine Cat tribe will not be able to protect you. So, before the tribe becomes strong, you must hide the secret of your high-quality and easy pregnancy. Yun Kaikai hasn't thought of this yet. Now that she thinks about it carefully, she feels a chill all over her body. Kaikai, just relax. After you give birth, I will work with the tribe leader to let the tribe members control their mouths. After thanking her, Yun Kaikai hurried away. A feeling of extreme insecurity lingered around her. An urgent desire to become stronger became stronger. And the expressionless Yinghua also clenched his fists. If that day really comes, even if he risks his life, he will protect his little female and cubs. At this time, the system noticed Yun Saicai's abnormality and popped up again. It is detected that the host is currently too nervous. Please relax the host. Everything will get better after giving birth. Hearing the system's seemingly cold but caring reminder, Yun Kaikai felt warm in her heart. She almost forgot that she still had the system as a life-saving talisman. Thank you, little pomegranate, Yun Kaikai said softly. Hearing Xiao Shirlu mention the reward for giving birth to a cub again and again, she actually began to look forward to it. Who knows, there will be a big surprise for her. Thinking about it, Yun Kaikai relaxed. Yinghua, who had been observing Yun Kaikai, was also a little relieved. However, things are different now. After having a cub, Yinghua is getting busier and busier. He is also afraid that Yun Kaikai will encounter an accident in the Beast Cave when he goes out hunting. So, after thinking it over, he went to the clan leader's house and personally took Song He to the Beast Cave. I'm sorry, I didn't think of this. I should have come earlier. On the way, Song He lowered his posture and said, You are also kind enough to let Kaikai and I spend more time together, but in the future, one of us must stay by Sai's side, and we must not let her be alone. Yinghua, who has always been very frugal with words, advised. Song He didn't show it on his face, but he felt that things were getting interesting. This little female, has she melted the iceberg so quickly? The two quickly returned to the Beast Cave, only to see Yun Kaikai holding the ginkgo and eating it vigorously. Her cheeks were wet. So cute. Song He's eyes lit up slightly. Although females are rare in the beast world, who doesn't want their little females to be as beautiful as possible? Looking at it from such a close distance, the little female in front of him is obedient and beautiful. No wonder Yinghua likes her, and he likes her too. Yun Kaikai looked up and saw Song He's face, and immediately recalled. This is her second beast husband who is not yet married. A black cat with a gentle belly, like Jade. He has a good brain and strong combat power. In addition, he is the grandson of the clan leader. He naturally has an aura that makes people want to get close to him and please him. Therefore, he has always been prestigious among the young beast men in the clan. Yun Kaikai smiled even sweeter, and now her safety is more guaranteed. Seeing this, Song He's heart skipped a beat. Can I call you Kaikai too? Song He half knelt forward and asked. Yun Kaikai lowered her head, and her impression of Song He improved again. Of course. But if we want to be a couple, it will take 2 months. Song He was surprised and dissatisfied in his heart, but he still smiled as gently as the spring breeze. But Yun Kaikai saw through him at a glance. They would live together for a long time in the future, and they would have to know each other sooner or later. Moreover, he was the grandson of the clan leader. It would be better for him to know it early so that he would not feel that he was an outsider and have a grudge, which would be bad. Yun Kaikai glanced at Yinghua. Yinghua received the message and immediately said, I am going out hunting today. Songha, you stay in the beast cave to watch over Kaikai. Song He okay. After Yinghua's figure disappeared, Yun Kaikai patted the stone bed. Songha, come up and sit down. Song He sat down obediently and kept a little distance from Yun Kaikai. This calm attitude made people feel comfortable and was rarely seen among orcs. Yun Kaikai broke the ginkgo nuts and handed half to Song He. Here, try it. Yinghua is very good at roasting ginkgo nuts. Song He smiled and said, From now on, I will learn from Yinghua and roast them for you every day. Yun Kaikai. She is really good at talking, and she has so many sweet words. But don't think of knocking her out. Yun Kaikai pondered for a moment and said, Do you know why we two are going to get married in 2 months? The smile on Song He's lips faded a little. I guess Kaikai likes Yinghua more and wants to pamper her for a while longer. Don't worry, I won't be jealous. But only 2 months. Kaikai asked me to wait, so I will wait obediently. Perhaps because only Yun Kaikai was there, Song He deliberately mixed some grievance and resentment in his tone. He was afraid that she couldn't hear it. Yun Kaikai lowered her eyes and smiled faintly. I found out this morning in the witch doctor's cave that I'm pregnant. After I recover from childbirth, you and I can be a couple. Song He's usually gentle and calm smile suddenly got stuck on his face. What?
I am pregnant.
Yun Kaikai repeated tirelessly. Song He jumped up. What?
I'm pregnant.
Even the calm Song He couldn't sit still and walked around on the ground. Kaikai, this joke is not funny. This is not a joke, Song He. I have a good physique and can easily conceive. After Yinghua's cubs are born, I will give birth to the next litter of cubs for you, okay? Song He was stunned by this sudden surprise. After forcing himself to digest it, he said, Okay, Kaikai. Thank you, you are so nice to me. Don't move. Just tell me what you want, and I'll get it for you. Yun Kaikai was so happy that she was leaning on the stone bed, ordering Song He around from time to time. Song He was happy with it. He was also so shocked by the news of Yun Saicai's pregnancy that he felt like he was stepping on cotton. Song he asked about the details, and his heart was even more excited. He was born with high talent and high status. He knew since he was sensible that he would definitely have the best female in the tribe when he grew up. But there has never been a female who gets pregnant as soon as she gets married, and he actually met one. In other words, in a few months he might have his own cubs. Maybe more than one. Song He, who was trained as the next patriarch since he was a child, knew the importance of Yun Saicai's pregnancy better than anyone else. Song He was excited for a long time. After he calmed down, he was ready to go find his grandfather, the patriarch. Coincidentally, Yinghua also came back from hunting, so he left with peace of mind. What kind of meat is this? It looks delicious. Yun Kaikai came closer greedily. This is fawn meat, very tender and fresh. I think you will like it. Yinghua, you are so nice. I like meat the most. Yinghua clenched his fist and continued. I specially asked the witch doctor, who said that after a female is pregnant, she must eat meat, vegetables, and fruits. It is good for you and the baby to not be picky about food. Yun Kaikai came online. Yinghua, you are so thoughtful, and you even consulted the witch doctor. I believe you will be a good father to my baby in the future. Yinghua's ears turned red. I will try my best. Yun Kaikai looked at the meal that Yinghua had prepared for her. There was roasted venison, steamed eggs, washed white melon, and green fruits. Yun Kaikai couldn't help but sigh. Isn't this the most natural, green, and pollution-free pregnant meal and confinement meal? There is just one thing, the taste is too bland. It's a pity that there is not enough salt, and it is difficult to get it, so I can only use a little every day. It would be better if there was more salt. Yun Kaikai has always been pious when it comes to food. She ate it with big mouthfuls and finally ate it all up, which made Yinghua feel warm in his heart. Yinghua had heard other male beast men complain that after their little females became pregnant, their tempers became worse and worse, and they became very picky in all aspects. They were reluctant to eat the prey they had hunted down, and gave it all to the little females. However, they were often scolded by the little females for not liking this or being tired of that. They also cried, made a scene, and often made the whole family restless. Thinking of this, his little females were really easy to raise. After dinner, Yun Kaikai went to Su Sanhua's beast cave with Yinghua and only told her mother about the pregnancy. Su Sanhua got up from the stone bed and was pleasantly surprised. Ahem, Kaikai is pregnant?
Great.
Now mother is waiting to hold her grandson. Listen carefully to what the witch doctor and the clan leader say, and be careful. Mother, in order to prevent people with ulterior motives from knowing, you can just act like usual and don't let my father and younger brothers come over often. I have Yinghua and Songha to take care of me, so you can rest assured. Yun Kaikai instructed. Okay, then I'll go over when you're about to give birth. Kaikai, you should go back and rest. Su Sanhua's eyes were filled with tears. Su Sanhua watched the two go away, feeling a lot of emotion in her heart. Her only daughter is finally going to be a mother. It's a pity that I don't know how many years my broken body can last. I really hope to see Saicai's babies grow up. Here, Songha excitedly reported the good news to the clan leader. Grandpa, Kaikai is pregnant. Facing his grandson, the clan leader pretended to be calm and said, The witch doctor told me how rare it is for a female to get pregnant right after mating. Grandpa knows better than you. Song He, did Kaikai tell you when she will give birth to a baby? She said she will give birth to the next one.
Song He said happily.
Okay, our Song family is going to be prosperous. The clan leader laughed so hard that his eyes disappeared. You must protect Kaikai and not let the orcs with ulterior motives get close to her. I will come to you after I discuss countermeasures with the witch doctor. The clan leader was happy and worried. Song He said solemnly, Grandpa, don't worry, I will be careful. After another 3 days, Kaikai stayed in the beast cave all day and looked a little tired. Seeing this, Song He suggested taking her out for a walk. The witch doctor said that walking more will help with childbirth. Kaikai was also moved after hearing this. Thinking that with Song He accompanying her, nothing should go wrong, she agreed. Then let's take a walk around here. Yun Kai was wearing a knee-length animal skin skirt. Her belly was still flat. When she walked, she didn't look like a pregnant female. The gurgling water, the dense woods, the steep mountains, the blue sky and white clouds. Take a deep breath, full of the fragrance of the soil. I still remember the 13th year of the end of the world. The city was broken by zombies, corpses were everywhere. There were broken walls and ruins everywhere, and the whole world was filled with darkness and despair. How long has it been since I saw such a primitive natural scenery? Yun Saitsai's fatigue disappeared, and she felt much more relaxed. Song he was standing aside, watching the sunlight hit Yun Saitsai's profile. His heart beat faster again, and he couldn't help but despise himself in his heart. The little female was still pregnant. At this moment, there was a noisy sound in front of them. It was a group of little females walking and chatting. Han Mimi looked at Feng Zhenzhen's bulging belly with envy. Zhenzhen, you will give birth in 7 or 8 days, right? Why does your belly look so big? Feng Zhenzhen proudly held her waist and said, the witch doctor said yesterday that I will have 2 babies this time. In an instant, the compliments became louder. Zhenzhen, you are so amazing. You got pregnant less than a year after giving birth to your first one, and you had twins for the second one. I really envy you. Yes, Zhenzhen, I used the method you mentioned last time, but it didn't work at all. Me too. Zhenzhen is still in good health. How can we compare? Lily was full of jealousy, and then she said with a turn of eyes, but it's not certain for Yun Kai. She is the only yellow-grade female in our Shinmao tribe. Who knows? She might get pregnant soon after she gets paired up. How can she compare with Zhenzhen? It's just a title. That's right. Feng Zhenzhen raised her eyebrows. How can she compare with me? I got pregnant one after another, and she was trying to kill herself for a male before. It's really a disgrace to us females. Yun Kai frowned and pulled Song He to avoid them. But Lily happened to see her, so she pointed and said, Look, Yun Kai is there. Yun Kai. A group of little females surrounded her. Feng Zhenzhen. Yun Kai, don't be so proud. I must be better than you. Yun Kai was confused. It seems that she didn't provoke them. Why do you have to live in the biggest and best beast cave? But you are so arrogant because you have the title of Huangpin. Yun Kai. How could I? And I am already pregnant with 2 babies. You can't catch up even if you flatter me. Feng Zhenzhen took 2 steps forward provocatively, with her belly bulging. Yun Kai saw her coming up and quickly stepped back to avoid other little females from making trouble. You'd better protect the baby in your belly. The birth is coming soon, so don't wander around. Yun Kai became more careful after she became pregnant. She couldn't stand the carelessness of the little females, but she only reminded them this time. It was up to her whether she listened or not. Obviously, Feng Zhenzhen didn't listen. She thought Yun Kai was jealous of her. She smiled proudly. It's just getting pregnant. It should be easy for you, a yellow girl. I got pregnant in a month. You should be pregnant earlier than me. But why is there no news yet? Ha ha ha. She glanced at Yun Saitsai's still flat belly and laughed disdainfully. Generally, the sooner a female gets pregnant, the better. She will inform her relatives and friends of the good news as soon as possible. Feng Zhenzhen got pregnant 1 month after they got married, and she has always been proud of it. The little females around her laughed when they heard it. Yun Kai raised her eyebrows in surprise and said, Is it so funny? I remember that except Feng Zhenzhen, everyone present has not been pregnant yet, right? Yun Saitsai's words stopped the laughter at the scene. Lily's angry voice was heard. So what? We are not Huang Pin. Yun Kai said slowly. Yeah, and Feng Zhenzhen is not either. You? Feng Zhenzhen said angrily. You Yun Kai, don't think about splitting us. Just wait and see who is the most fertile female in the tribe. Huh, that's it. A group of little females left angrily again. Yun Kai said with a smile, They are still a group of children who have not grown up. Song He, who was on guard, relaxed. Song He, they are all spoiled. I was worried that they would attack you. Fortunately, they finally know their limits. Kai, let's go back to the beast cave? Yun Kaikai nodded. Okay. The two did not stay any longer and turned back to the beast cave together. Hiss! A black snake hiding behind a big rock not far away heard their conversation and showed only malicious eyes. I heard that there are many excellent little females in the divine cat tribe, and it turns out that the rumors are true. She got pregnant in less than a year and gave birth to 2 cubs. Hiss! Only a little female like this is worthy of giving birth to cubs for me. The black snake's greedy and cold eyes entangled Feng Zhenzhen. The next day, it happened to be the coming-of-age ceremony for a new batch of young females, which meant that they could start choosing beast husbands and bearing offspring. On the day of the coming-of-age ceremony, except for beast men in special circumstances such as Su Sanhua, a weak female who had been bedridden for years, or a young female who was about to give birth, injured male beast men, etc. All others had to be present to watch. Yun Kaikai was no exception. Yinghua and Song he stood on her left and right, and for a moment no one dared to come up and greet her. Yun Kaikai was so happy that she looked up at the stone platform, on which there were 12 young females who had just reached adulthood. The Divine Cat tribe is considered it is a small to medium-sized tribe, with a total population of nearly 1,500. There are 127 males participating in the coming-of-age ceremony, but only 12 females, with a male-female ratio of about 10-1. Although the number of females is relatively small compared to other tribes, their fertility is better than other tribes. However, the Divine Cat tribe has always been low-key. It was only after Feng Zhenzhen announced the birth of 2 cubs that the attention of other tribes fell on the Divine Cat tribe. However, females in other tribes occasionally give birth to 2 cubs, but they become pregnant again within a year. And there are very few of them with 2 cubs. The little females on the stone platform looked shy, but their eyes looked boldly at the unmarried male beast men. From time to time, they gathered together to talk in a low voice and occasionally laughed. The unmarried male beast men were jealous. The unmarried male beast men acted according to the instructions of the tribe leader and stood in front of their favorite little females, just hoping to be chosen. Yun Kaikai glanced at the stage, and this time, Mo Sanbai was still on the list. He glanced at Yun Kaikai obscurely, then straightened his chest and snorted coldly. It's just a little female. She won't choose her. There will be a time when she regrets. Earth Grade Senior, Hunting Team Deputy Captain, any one of them alone will make the little females excited. Just because Yun Kaikai has no taste, it doesn't mean that other little females have no taste.
Montagsanbeiwort.
But the little females on the stone platform looked at him with pity, and then chose other male beast men as beast husbands. He lined up in the queue, but no one chose him. The most annoying one was a white-haired little female. She would rather choose 3 yellow-grade male beast men as beast husbands, but not him.
Montagsanbei was furious.
He was also very disappointed. He asked in confusion, "Why didn't you choose me? I am a high-grade Earth grade, and there is only a fine line between me and the black grade." The white-haired little female looked up and down and said disdainfully, "Kaikai doesn't choose you, and we don't choose you either. If you offend Kaikai, you will offend all the little females in our tribe, and you will never be able to find a partner in this life." Mo Sanbai was anxious. "It's not my fault that she didn't choose me." The other females on the stage sneered. "If you are good, why wouldn't she choose you?" "That's right. Chief, we have all chosen our beast husbands. Let's let the irrelevant people go." The chief frowned and said, "Feng, don't be willful. None of your beast husbands are of the Earth grade. If you choose Mo Sanbai, the safety of you and your cubs will be greatly guaranteed." Mo Sanbai looked at her hopefully. Feng sneered, "Even if I choose Huang Pin, I won't choose him. Just because of Yun Kaikai?" Mo Sanbai asked with despair. Feng raised her face. "So what?" Mo Sanbai took 2 steps back, helpless and confused. How could this happen? Would he never be able to mate with other females and have cubs in his life? Yun Kaikai. His beastly husband Yinghua had beaten him up severely, and she didn't let him go. Yun Kaikai, this narrow-minded female. He looked at Yun Kaikai with hatred. Yun Kaikai felt her back tighten when she saw this, and cursed in her heart. Someone is messing with her. If it's not solved now, there will be problems in the future. What if Mo Sanbai hates her and secretly trips her up? Now that she's pregnant, she doesn't want any mistakes. These females are obviously targeting her. Yun Kai immediately shouted, "Feng Fong Fong, I have no grudge against you. Why are you throwing dirty water on me?" While the crowd became agitated. "You keep saying you're venting your anger for me, but if I remember correctly, we haven't said a word to each other. What evil intentions do you guys have? You want to put me in the center of the storm?" Feng Fong Fong took 2 steps back with a look of fear on her face and said innocently, "Yun Kai, you are the most influential female in our tribe. Do you need to say some things and some words? We all have eyes to see that Mo Sanbai has offended you, and he has offended all of us females. Yun Kai, I've been so good to you. How dare you question me like this?" Feng Fong Fong burst into tears. The beast men she had just chosen looked distressed and said in unison, "Yun Kai, don't be ungrateful." Yinghua and Song He stepped forward at the same time and stood in front of Yun Kai to protect her. Yinghua said coldly, "Whoever dares to step forward, don't blame me for being ruthless." Song He also frowned. "We are all from the same tribe, don't be provoked by other beasts." Unfortunately, the beast men who were angry ignored him. "Don't think you can bully others just because you have a high rank. That's right, we have more people," the little female on the stone platform said in unison. When the other beast men saw their little female speaking, they also stood up aggressively. The scene was tense, and a war was about to break out. Zhenzhen was holding her big belly, her eyes getting brighter and brighter.
Fight.
Fight quickly. A faint light flashed in Yulili's eyes, and Yun Kai also had this day. At this moment, the tribe leader shouted, "What are you doing? What are you doing? It's a good day, you still want to fight?" "I, the tribe leader, am still here. This is outrageous."
Get back.
On the stone platform, the chief's walking stick poked the ground, making clanging sounds. Then everyone retreated. Yinghua still did not take it lightly, and stood in the front as a guard. Yun Kai motioned Song He to come closer to her ear, whispered a few words, and Song He left. The chief's chest heaved. The selection of beast husbands adheres to the principle of female voluntariness and rank priority. There was nothing wrong with Yun Sai's selection of beast husbands before. "Feng Fong Fong, you put Yun Kai on the fire with just a few words. What on earth do you want to do?" Feng Fong Fong was immediately moved to tears by what the clan leader said. "Clan leader, Yun Kai chose your Song He, so you naturally favor her, and I am just a weak little female, so whatever you say is what it is. This little female who confuses right and wrong, and is lawless. It really makes me angry." The clan leader's face turned pale, his fingertips trembled, and he almost couldn't breathe. Feng Fong Fong covered her face and whimpered, and was about to run. "Catch her for me." An old but majestic voice rang in everyone's ears like thunder. "Witch doctor. The witch doctor is here. Hurry up and make way for the witch doctor." The orcs consciously made way. A passage of about half a meter appeared in front of the witch doctor Jiang Chun. Song He supported her on the side, and the two walked forward slowly. On the stone platform, Feng Fong Fong had been escorted back. The moment she saw the witch doctor, her eyes widened, and an inexplicable fear arose in her heart. The little females, have been spoiled since childhood, and they are not even afraid of the tribe leader, but they are most afraid of the witch doctor Jiang Chun. Every time they make a mistake, the witch doctor Jiang Chun personally punishes and educates them. In serious cases, they will be locked up in a forbidden area. The forbidden area is dark, without a trace of light, and staying in it is like a year. Feng Fong Fong was locked up in there for 3 days, and when she came out, she was in a bad state. Therefore, when they met, Feng Fong Fong felt guilty. Witch doctor, why did you catch me?" Feng Fong Fong forced herself to calm down and smiled. "Feng Fong Fong, you slander females and provoke confrontation between males and females. Do you know you are wrong?" I didn't. Do you have any evidence? Even if you are a witch doctor, you can't punish me at will." Feng said angrily. Do you think that no one knows that you are communicating with other little females in private? Jiang Chun ignored him, pointed his finger and said sternly, catch these two little females on the stage. The two little females on the stage who just agreed, with Feng suddenly panicked. Witch doctor. I didn't do anything. Woo, don't catch me, I don't want to be locked up. Witch doctor, Feng told us to say that. The naive little females told the truth, once they were frightened. It turned out that Feng's father was Feng Zhenzhen's uncle. The two were 2 years apart in age, and had a good relationship since childhood. As soon as Yun Kai was born, she was favored by the tribe leader and witch doctor.
Why?
Just because she was a yellow girl? But Feng Zhenzhen was pregnant with her second child. She should be given the greatest attention by the tribe, right? But now Yun Kai has stolen the limelight. So, Feng heard Feng Zhenzhen's complaints and contacted the little females of the same age as her to vent Feng Zhenzhen's anger. After Feng finished explaining, she stood aside listlessly. The beastman's eyes looked at Feng Zhenzhen, who was standing in the front. I didn't expect that Feng Zhenzhen didn't take action herself, but instigated her sister to take action. What a trick! What a cruel little female. Let's all stay away from her. We don't know when we will be plotted against. Feng is also stupid. She believes whatever others say. Hey, the little females of Feng family are not easy to deal with. Just say what you want to say. Don't involve our whole Feng family. Everyone's eyes were like flames, and Feng Zhenzhen, who was pregnant, was burned and at a loss. I didn't mean it. I didn't instigate Feng. I was just talking casually. Lily, you were there. Please help me speak for it. Feng Zhenzhen turned around and begged. Lily's eyes flashed. Zhenzhen was really joking. We didn't expect Feng to take it seriously. Feng seemed to be hit on the head, feeling that something was wrong, and her heart was panicked. She opened her mouth and suddenly lost her temper. The witch doctor Jiang Chun said, Feng Zhenzhen is about to give birth, so she will not be punished. Remember not to have any more verbal disputes, otherwise you will suffer a disaster. Feng and the other two slandered others in public and tried to stir up confrontation between males and females, which had an extremely bad impact. They will be confined to a confined area for 7 days and asked to reflect on themselves. If they do it again, they will be expelled from the tribe. Feng's face turned pale.
She was really scared this time.
After hearing what the witch doctor Jiang Chun said, there was an uproar below. It was too serious to expel them from the tribe if they did it again. The witch doctor got down from the stone platform and walked in front of Yun Kai. Good child, I'm sorry for wronging you. You suffered innocently this time.
Come with me.
Yun Kai said yes obediently and followed closely behind, supporting the witch doctor Jiang Chun as they walked towards the witch doctor's cave. Yinghua and Song he followed closely behind. The crowd dispersed after talking a lot and had long forgotten Nemo standby beside them. When Lily passed by him, she deliberately said, Yun Kai is still very resourceful. She asked the tribe leader and the witch doctor to stand up for her. Alas, because of her interference, some people were punished, some could not find a partner for life, but she got many benefits. How many innocent people were implicated by her? What a pity. After hearing this, Mo Sanbai's ears moved. He looked at the direction where Yun Kai left and clenched his fists. Witch doctor's cave. Jiang Chun patted Yun Sai's hand. Kai, it's a good thing you are smart and let Song he come to me. Otherwise, if something goes wrong, things will get out of hand today. Do you hate Feng Zhenzhen and the others? Yun Kai did not answer. After thinking for a while, she said, When I was young, I played with Feng Zhenzhen for a while. Although Feng Zhenzhen is jealous, she is a straightforward person. I always feel that this matter should not be what it seems on the surface. Jiang Chun's hand was stunned. He thought about the character of all the little females, lowered his eyes and thought for a while, and said, You are right. Maybe other beasts instigated the two of them. Yun Kai looked at Jiang Chun and said a name at the same time. Lily. Lily always follows Feng Zhenzhen like a yes man, but is it really the case? But this matter has been resolved in front of everyone, and the beast behind the scenes is not easy to catch. So, let's put it aside for now. Kaikai, except for your mother, you are the only yellow-grayed little female in our tribe, and you can't avoid some gossip. Jiang Chun handed Yun Kaikai a bowl of water and said softly. Yun Kaikai took it and smiled. Witch doctor, I know. I don't care what they say, but if they want to bully me, I'm not someone you can easily mess with. Jiang Chun's eyes were full of smiles. That's how it should be. As a person chosen by the beast god, one must be brave, resourceful, and kind-hearted, but in special times, one must be cold-hearted and decisive. Otherwise, Jiang Chun would be worried. Now, she can put her heart at ease. Jiang Chun carefully took out a herb. Kai, take this wild ginseng. This wild ginseng has a human-shaped taproot, a slightly purple stem, light green leaves, and an intact plant that is very beautiful. Yun Kaikai was surprised. Is this a wild old ginseng? I'm afraid the ginseng is more than 100 years old. Yun Kaikai, witch doctor, although I don't know herbs, I know at a glance that this wild ginseng is rare. Jiang Chun recalled, this wild ginseng was discovered by the Shinmao tribe on the day they first arrived at the Taiga Mountains 10 years ago. With this auspicious item, the tribe settled here. Kaikai, you have been slandered this time, so you should be compensated. This wild ginseng is given to you, so please accept it. When you give birth to your cubs, if you are physically exhausted, just put a piece in your mouth, and it will have a very good effect. Jiang Yunyun added on the side. Kaikai, although this plant is very old and of great significance, there are still many wild ginsengs in the Taiga Mountains. Since it is not the only one, there is no burden. Yun Kaikai took the wild ginseng with both hands and put it away properly. After a few words of casual conversation, Yun Kaikai said goodbye and left. At this moment, the three little females who were imprisoned in the forbidden area were tightly together. Feng, you have hurt me so much this time. Woo. I am most afraid of the dark forbidden area. There are also the calls of various wild beasts at night. It's too scary. Don't cry, there's nothing to cry about. Feng said irritably. How dare you blame us? It's obvious that you dragged us into this just to vent your sister's anger. You've implicated us, and you're still throwing a tantrum here. That's right, if you keep being so mean, just stay here by yourself. The forbidden area is so big, let's find another one. The two little females made a gesture to leave. Feng panicked, and hurriedly said nice things. Don't go, it's my fault, don't leave me here alone. I just felt that something was wrong, but I couldn't figure out the problem, so my tone was not good. Good Hua, good Chow. Please forgive me this time. Hua, humph. Chow. Okay, what's wrong? Feng hugged her legs and said in a troubled tone, that day, I went to Sister Zhenzhen's place, and Yulili was there too. We were chatting well at the beginning, but then Yulili mentioned Yun Kaikai, and Sister Zhenzhen got angry and said a lot of things. The obvious hints made me take it to heart. Then how did you come up with this idea to deal with Yun Kaikai? If the witch doctor hadn't come, Yun Kaikai would have been completely ruined. Chow still felt amazed when he thought about it. Hua pouted. I didn't realize you had such a good brain before. Feng was stunned and murmured. Yeah, how did I come up with this idea? After a moment, Feng, who recalled the whole process, gritted her teeth. I was fooled. Yulili. What are Yulili? She is playing with us Feng sisters in the palm of her hand. In the darkness, Hua and Chow looked at each other. Why are things getting more and more complicated? But why is she doing this? Feng had an idea. She doesn't want to stand out, so she pushes others to be the target. She can hide perfectly in everything. When it comes to Feng Zhenzhen, what is your first impression?
Hua, this.
Feng Zhenzhen is famous for her willful, arrogant, bad temper, and irritability. Chow. If it weren't for her pregnancy, how could any male orc be willing to form a mate with her and get close to her? Feng gritted her teeth and laughed. My silly sister, you've been a target for other little females for more than 10 years, and you still don't know what's going on. Now you're plotting against me again. You Lily, I'm not as stupid as Feng Zhenzhen. When I get out, I'll definitely talk to you. Feng said angrily. Back in the beast cave, Yun Kaikai quietly put the wild ginseng into the space, while Yinghua and Song he were not paying attention. Now, she felt much more relieved. It must be said that the witch Dr. Jiang Chun was still very generous. Maybe it was because of her pregnancy. After this incident, Yun Kaikai felt very tired. She couldn't open her eyes when she lay down on the stone bed. It was just that before going to bed, she thought that she seemed to have forgotten something. What was it? Thinking about it, Yun Kaikai fell asleep in a daze. The boiling fish soup was gurgling, and the sleeping Yun Kaikai had a ruddy face. Yinghua and Song he looked at each other and left the beast cave together, but they did not go far, just talked in a low voice at the entrance of the cave. Yinghua, Song he, what do you think of what happened today? Song he, on the surface, it's just that the little female is ignorant and talks nonsense, but the clan leader grandpa is old. Maybe other beasts have ideas, but what they do will only be useless. Song he, who was trained by the tribe leader, was confident. Yinghua nodded. It's good that you have a plan. In fact, what I'm most worried about is Mo Sanbai. Song he frowned. Are you afraid that he will harm Kaikai? Yinghua's face was cold. Yes, for safety, I will destroy him. Although Mo Sanbai is a high-level Earth grade, Yinghua is the only Xian grade in the tribe and is very confident. It seems that there is a difference of one level, but there is a world of difference. He doesn't take Mo Sanbai seriously. It seems that Mo Sanbai hasn't had enough of the lesson last time. Yinghua's eyes are deep. Song he advised, I think so too, but if you take the initiative and other orcs know about it, I'm afraid Sightsai's reputation will plummet. Which is more important, reputation or life? Yinghua said impatiently. Song he continued to persuade. It's just Mo Sanbai. Don't you and I, one of the Earth grade, and the other of the Xian grade, can't we protect Kaikai? Yinghua, you have to consider Kaikai too. Leave this matter to me. I will send people to follow and monitor Mo Sanbai every day. Once he does something wrong, it will not be too late for you to take action. At that time, we have a basis for our actions. Even if we kill him, what will happen? Everyone will only stand on our side. Yinghua pondered for a long time. Then leave it to you, but I'll say it in advance, Kaikai can't have any problems. Song he nodded. Of course, Kaikai is equally important to me. Yinghua was a little annoyed and turned to go to the mountains and forests, planning to hunt some more wild animals for Kaikai to eat. Yinghua, wait. Song he stopped him. You stay in the beast cave to accompany Kaikai, and I will take care of the hunting these days. Song he smiled gently. After all, Kaikai is pregnant with your cub. She must want you to stay with her more. Yinghua was stunned, and then sneered. Why didn't you let me stay with you more a few days ago? You were just afraid that I would destroy Mo Sanbai, and that sounds nice. After saying that, Yinghua turned around and went back to the beast cave. Song he stood there, his eyebrows and eyes seemed to be covered with a layer of smoke. In addition to being Yun Sightsai's beast husband, he was also the grandson of the tribe leader and the young tribe leader of the Divine Cat tribe. He had to consider many things for the tribe. The Mo family had always been a great help to him. If the situation was not serious, he did not want to stand opposite them. Mo Sanbai returned to the beast cave. His mother was injured when giving birth to the cubs of other beast husbands and has passed away for many years. In addition to him and his father, there are 4 fathers, a brother and a younger brother in the beast cave. The few people who originally got along well on the surface began to have a rift after the death of Mo Sanbai's mother, the glue, and had the intention of isolating Mo Sanbai and his father. Mo Sanbai usually behaved unruly and always looked down on his brothers of the lower grade of yellow rank. The food they hunted was always unevenly distributed. They had long been resentful, but because of Mo Sanbai's high rank, they couldn't say anything on weekdays. But now, he was insulted in public by the little females headed by Feng, which made them feel very happy. Mo Sanbai always thinks he is a popular commodity. It's really funny. That's right. What's the use of a high rank? There are still no little females willing to mate with him. He, Mo Sanbai, is destined to be childless. Ha ha ha, this is his retribution. Stop talking, Mo Sanbai is back.
Montag Sanbai pauset.
What are you afraid of? Can't people tell the truth? If more people tell it in the future, he'll just have to bear it. Stop talking, stop talking. He also came back from hunting food. He's good. He always takes more than half, and gives us a little bit. Who's going to eat it? Is it enough to fill the gaps in our teeth?
Bang!
Several gray rabbits weighing more than 10 pounds were thrown at the entrance of the beast cave. Mo Sanbai walked away without looking back. Daddy Mo, who was following Mo Sanbai, rushed into the beast cave and said angrily, "Don't you know how many risks Sanbai took when he went out hunting? When did he not share the beasts he hunted with you? You are dissatisfied if the share is small. Go and see other families. How many families can eat meat every day? If you have the ability, go out hunting by yourselves. You have a big mouth, and you only know how to talk. Since you look down on Sanbai, then fine. From today on, everyone will eat each other. No one can touch these wild rabbits at the door. If anyone dares to take a bite, I will break his legs." Everyone in the beast cave glanced outside the cave, but they all said stubbornly, "Humph, if you don't want to eat, then don't eat. Do you think we need your little food? That's right, if we want to eat, we can go hunting ourselves." Daddy Mo sneered. "That's the best." After he made these harsh words, he turned around and hurriedly chased Mo Sanbai. His son has been concerned about his reputation and narrow-minded since he was a child, so he is prone to getting stuck in a dead end. Don't do anything stupid this time. Yin Kai. It's all you, it's all you. Everything is because of you.
Ah!
Mo Sanbai's eyes were fierce, and he swung his claws down, and a big hole was broken in the tree that one person hugged. Sanbai? Mo Sanbai, where are you? Is it easy for your father to find you with a limp leg? Come out quickly. I know you are nearby.
Sanbai, Montag Sanbai.
It's Daddy. Mo Sanbai, who vaguely heard the noise, regained his clarity in an instant. Daddy's leg was bitten off by a beast of the same level while hunting before. Since then, he has been unable to move and his combat power has been greatly reduced. And this ancient forest is extremely dangerous. How could Daddy come to find him alone? Mo Sanbai didn't care about anything and hurriedly ran in the direction of the sound. At this moment, a wild wolf came over. Mo Sanbai heard the noise and moved even faster. Wild beasts like wolves are cruel by nature, and they will chase after living creatures when they see them. And his daddy is small in size and has a limp. He has almost no chance of winning against this wild wolf alone. Mo Sanbai ran as hard as he could, and the trees on both sides retreated madly. But when he arrived, he saw a scene that made him want to tear his eyes out. When Mo Sanbai arrived panting, the wolf's fangs were biting Mo 80's thigh fiercely, tearing it apart. Mo 80 curled up on the ground in pain. But the wolf bit his body fiercely, tearing off a piece of flesh.
Ah! Daddy!
Mo Sanbai's eyes were about to tear out. He jumped and kicked the wolf fiercely. The unprepared wolf was kicked down fiercely, and bang hit the tree, and the tree broke apart. The force had not yet dissipated, and the wolf rolled on the ground again. The wolf, feeling threatened, no longer wanted to fight. Mo Sanbai did not chase him. He hurried to Mo 80's side, and his hands trembled to cover the wound, but the blood still flowed.
Dad, it'll be all right.
Hold on, I'll take you back to the tribe to find a witch doctor. The witch doctor will definitely cure you. Dad, hold on. A skinny hand held Mo Sanbai's hand. He shook his head and said with blood in his mouth, "Sanbai, Dad is dying. There will be a little female to mate with you, and you will have many
cubs. Don't
listen to them.
Dad.
Bless you." Big mouthfuls of blood kept pouring out of Mo 80's wounds and mouth. Sanbai, listen
to me, Yun Kai.
Before he finished speaking, Mo 80's eyes lost their luster, and only one hand was left holding Mo Sanbai tightly with worry. Finally, the dead Mo 80 regained his animal form. A bloody white cat, no longer alive.
Dad.
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 Wake up. Don't leave me alone.
Dad.
Sanbai, you are the only one left.
Woo-woo.
Mo Sanbai, who was holding Mo 80, couldn't stop crying. He stood up tremblingly, picked up Mo 80 in a trance, and walked towards a forest. Those buried there were all the dead cat orcs of the divine cat tribe. He remembered the location of his mother. Mo Sanbai dug a pit with his bare hands and buried his father next to his mother. Dad, Mother, you all left, leaving me alone. As if he thought of something, Mo Sanbai's pale eyes suddenly became bloodshot. All this is because of Yun Kaikai. If it weren't for her, there wouldn't be anything now. Father, I've listened to you for so many years, but I won't listen this time. My heart aches and hates you. I can't bear it anymore. This time I'm going to put this vicious little female in front of you. Let her kowtow to you to apologize. Mo Sanbai kowtowed 3 times fiercely, turned around and left with an expressionless face. He returned to the beast cave as if nothing had happened, dug a hole in the wild rabbit on the ground, and began to eat the rabbit meat raw. Father Mo was not there, but after all, they had just quarreled, so even if the people in the beast cave had questions, they didn't go forward to make things uncomfortable. After Mo Sanbai finished eating the wild rabbit meat, he fell asleep with the smell of blood. The people in the beast cave looked at each other, with doubts on their faces, but no one dared to provoke Mo Sanbai, who was angry. They were all very wise and didn't make any noise, and soon fell asleep. The next day, Mo Sanbai woke up and wanted to go to the vicinity of Intensifying beast cave to check the situation, but soon after he walked out, he found 2 little tails behind him. Someone is following me? Mo Sanbai turned around and walked in a different direction. This happened for several days in a row.
Song-hee, Mo Sanbai is fine.
He followed the hunting team out hunting today. There is nothing unusual. Do you still need to keep an eye on him? Song-hee pondered for a moment. The time is short, keep watching. Okay. The 2 Earth-grade primary cat beast men who were following said weakly. Song-hee said gently, you have worked hard these days. Some of the food hunted by the hunting team recently has been delivered to your beast cave. The eyes of the 2 cat beast men lit up, and they quickly assured, Song-hee, don't worry, we will definitely keep a close eye on Mo Sanbai for you, and we will come back to tell you as soon as there is any movement. Thank you. Outside the beast cave, Song-hee smiled and watched the 2 leave. He glanced at Yinghua, who was eavesdropping with his ears perked up but had a cold face. You should be relieved now. As long as you can find Mo Sanbai's whereabouts, there is nothing to be afraid of. And he has found a suitable little female, and it will not be long before the little female agrees to be with Mo Sanbai. By then, no matter how much resentment he has, it will disappear. When the day comes when the patriarch takes the throne, the Mo family will only respect him more, and Mo Sanbai will become the most useful member of the tribe in his hands. It was getting dark, and Yun Kaikai lay on the stone bed and began to seriously recall everything that had happened recently. She came from the end of the world, bound to the childbearing system, and became a partner with Yinghua, and got pregnant. Yinghua knew that she could make fire but did not make it public, and always put her first. After getting along for this period of time, if she talked about the person she trusted the most, it was Yinghua. But this trust is only 3 or 4 points. In the end times, she is used to seeing that they are lovers but turn their swords against each other because of interests. Love, family affection, friendship, all have been stabbed. And Song-hee, wearing a gentle coat, is eloquent, thoughtful, and considerate in words and deeds, but he is far less sincere than Yinghua. The end times taught Yun Kaikai one thing, that is, the person she can trust the most is herself. Yun Kaikai has figured out a set of fighting skills suitable for her to kill in the cannibalistic end times. She can fight against enemies of higher levels and even kill them with one. This is Yun Saitsai's biggest trump card besides the system. No one would have thought that a delicate and soft little female could show her claws at any time. It's just a pity that in this Stone Age, the orcs have a tough body and high defense. If she could have a knife. Without a weapon, she can only develop in a wretched way. Fortunately, everything is going well at present, and it is so smooth that she almost lost the vigilance she trained in the end times. So much so that she didn't realize their thoughts in advance and was thrown dirty water by other little females. Even if she responded immediately, Feng and the others' words would definitely be engraved in the minds of some people.
For example, Montag Sanbai.
I almost forgot about him. Yun Kaikai suddenly opened her eyes and sat up expressionlessly. Kaikai, what's wrong? Yinghua came over. Yinghua, where is Mo Sanbai? He should be hunting now. Yinghua replied. Is there something wrong? I want to see him. Yinghua was surprised. Why, don't you hate him? Why do you want to? It's not that I hate him. I just simply don't like him. Yun Kaikai said lightly, but no matter how much I dislike him, I don't want to have a bomb around me that can explode at any time. Yinghua then said, Song, he has arranged people to monitor him, follow him every day, and report every day. And I will be with you, Kaikai, don't worry. Monitor? Follow? Yun Kaikai frowned. What grade of people did Song he arrange to go? 2 primary Earth grade people are enough to find out Mo Sanbai's whereabouts. Yun Saitsai's heart skipped a beat. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. What's wrong? Suddenly, she looked up and asked, Yinghua, let me ask you, if there is a high-level Earth grade person monitoring you every day, will you find out? Yinghua, it's hard to say on the day, but with time, we will definitely find something wrong. The more Yinghua spoke, the darker his face became. There's nothing unusual in the past few days, maybe. We've already alerted the enemy, so we can't wait any longer. Yun Kaikai continued, Mo Sanbai, I must meet him. It's safe with you around. Let's work together to extinguish the signs of danger as soon as possible. Okay. As soon as the voice fell, Song, he entered the beast cave. I heard you talking about Mo Sanbai when I came over. If it's him, there's nothing to worry about. A little female just agreed to be his partner. At this moment, he is on the way to his home. Hearing Song He's confident words, she suppressed the uneasiness in her heart and said lightly, Then let's wait and see. If they succeed in becoming a pair, it will really solve this major issue in my mind. 7 days have arrived, and the little females imprisoned in the forbidden area have finally been released. The moment they saw the sunset, they burst into tears. Woo woo woo. Finally out. Every day in the forbidden area feels like a year has passed. I don't want to be locked up in the forbidden area again. Looking at her father and mother, who came to take her back to the beast cave, Feng also shed tears of grievance.
Mom.
Woo woo woo, I didn't mean it. Someone wants to harm me. Let's talk about it later. Zhenzhen is about to give birth. You should come with me to her to get some blessings and strive to get pregnant as soon as possible after becoming a pair. Feng's mother took her away. Feng, who was crying halfway. Burp, this is business. Feng thought, it's a good opportunity to see if that black-hearted Lily dares to come again. At the same time, Song In-yang was persuading the spoiled and willful little female in front of her in a kind voice. Song Shui, Mo Sanbai is at least a high-grade Earth-level person. How many high-grade Earth-level people are there in our entire Shinmao tribe? If it weren't for Feng and the others causing this mess, you wouldn't have gotten such a high-quality male. Song Shui raised her nose. I'm the clan leader's niece. What kind of male orc can I get? What cousin? Where's the cousin? Tell me, how long have you not eaten meat? If you form a relationship with Mo Sanbai, you can eat meat every day. Song Shui swallowed, but at the same time she was quite worried. But other little females will look down on me, and Yang. What if they don't play with me anymore? Song's mother said angrily. Song Shui, Feng, and the others were punished by the witch doctor for making trouble, which means they did something wrong. You just did the right thing. Why are you afraid of them? Besides, if you see something beneficial, you should seize it. Otherwise, when those dizzy and blind little females come to their senses, Mo Sanbai might be snatched away by them. Can you use your stupid brain to think about it? Song Shui pouted and said reluctantly, Okay. I agree to be a couple with Mo Sanbai. Mother, I'll go find Mo Sanbai now. Let your beastly husbands accompany you.
No.
I'll go by myself. There's nothing to be afraid of in the tribe. Hey, you kid. Song Shui waved his hand and strolled around the tribe. Soon he arrived at Emo Sanbai's cave. Song Shui walked in with a swagger. There was only Emo Sanbai in the cave. He was skinning a wild rabbit. Song Shui's eyes lit up and he looked at the rabbit without blinking. Emo Sanbai, let us be a couple. Emo Sanbai looked up in surprise. What did you say? I said, I'm willing to be a couple with you. Emo Sanbai was still a little dazed. A little female wanted to be a couple with him? How is it possible? But let me say this in advance, you have to bring me meat every day. This should not be a difficult task for you, a high-grade cat orc, right? And I have 5 beast men and you are the 6th, but their rank is lower than yours, so you have to hunt for their food too. Also, I have to give birth to cubs for the 5 of them first, and then I will give birth to cubs for you. There must be a first-come, first-served rule. After all, they came in first, and you should respect them at ordinary times. The most important thing is that you cannot have any communication with other little females, not a single word. Otherwise, I will immediately abandon you. Song Shui kept talking. Emo Sanbai lowered his head, which had been raised. You, a little female, are quite interesting. Do you mean that I have to support your beastly husband and have to endure their bullying? Song Shui straightened his neck. Don't be ungrateful. Look at how you have gotten into this mess. Who would want you except me? Since I am willing to be a partner with you, you should be grateful and hold me in the palm of your hand. Emo Sanbai raised his head and smiled. Song Shui was stunned for a moment. From this perspective, Emo Sanbai was still quite good-looking. But in the next moment, Emo Sanbai's gloomy eyes swept around. Did you come here by yourself? Song Shui snorted. I'm giving you face by coming here by myself. Don't be ungrateful. Emo Sanbai's eyes were deep. They were indeed disgusting little females. He stood up and slowly walked towards the little female and said, Okay, I'll listen. Yours. With one slash of his hand, Song Shui fell into a coma completely. The moment she fell into a coma, she regained her animal form, a calico cat. Emo Sanbai touched the little calico's neck with one hand, picked it up without mercy, put it in the animal skin package, and left. The 2 cat beast men who were hiding in a secret place and following Emo Sanbai looked at each other. Where is Emo Sanbai going? Where is the little female just now? Is she still in the beast cave?
Hey.
Emo Sanbai has gone far. Let's go, let's follow and see. We promise Song, that we can't lose them. Go, go, go. It hurts. It hurts so much. I'm about to give birth. Go and call a witch doctor. Feng Zhenzhen has recovered her beast body. She has experience in childbirth, so she knows that unbearable abdominal pain is a sign of imminent birth. She lay on the stone bed, wailing constantly. Feng Zhenzhen's beast husband hurried to ask for a witch doctor. Her first beast husband, Luo Bai, stayed by her side, his eyes full of worry. Zhenzhen, after this birth, don't give birth to cubs for me. I already have 2 litters of cubs, which is enough. When the time comes, you can recover, play as much as you want, and teach me all the cubs. There were some things he couldn't say. Feng Zhenzhen had 5 beast husbands. He had 2 litters of cubs, but the other beast husbands didn't. If he said too much, it would be deliberately showing off, causing confrontation, and being ungrateful. Feng Zhenzhen's beast cave was not far from the witch doctor's cave. Witch Dr. Jiang Chun and her granddaughter Jiang Yunyan arrived soon. Jiang Chun looked at the little Sanhua rolling on the stone bed in pain. Zhenzhen, relax. This is your 2nd child. It may be more painful than before, but the birth will definitely be faster than the first.
Just hold on.
Feng Zhenzhen's screams became more miserable each time. The witch doctor had no choice but to say coldly, Feng Zhenzhen, don't scream so loudly. Save your strength. Otherwise, you will suffer when you have no strength left during the birth. Feng Zhenzhen listened to him. She clenched her teeth, groaned, and endured the waves of pain. The witch doctor touched Feng Zhenzhen's belly and lower abdomen again. It's almost there. Zhenzhen, push harder. Don't be nervous. It will definitely be as smooth as the first time. Push harder. Push harder. After a while, a kitten popped its head out from under Feng Zhenzhen. It's out. It's a little male. Zhenzhen, there's another one. Keep pushing. Feng Zhenzhen exhaled and pushed for the last one. It's out. It's a little female. Zhenzhen, you're awesome. After hearing the news that Feng Zhenzhen had given birth, her relatives and friends all came, filling the beast cave. Feng Zhenzhen smiled weakly and took a look. That's great. There's a little female. Feng pushed Yulili away with her ace and came forward. This is great news. Sister Zhenzhen, you just take a good rest. It's better to stay away from some little females. Feng hooked the corners of her lips at Yulili and then said softly, Don't think that I don't know what you've done. Just wait. Yulili looked at Feng's eyes. Her heart shrank, and she couldn't help but take 2 steps back. She bit her lip and thought, if she was scared away by just 2 or 3 sentences, wouldn't that mean she had something to hide? Yulili raised her head, looked at her provocatively, and walked to the stone bed. Feng's eyes darkened. Feng Zhenzhen stared at the newborn cub, not noticing the surrounding quarrels. She said proudly, I'm fine. I'm in good health. Even if it's a yellow-grade female, so what? I've been pregnant twice, and each time I had 2 cubs. Witch Dr. Jiang Chun felt helpless for Feng Zhenzhen, who still didn't forget to compare at this time, but such a small female who is so easy to get pregnant did have the capital to be proud. But she still advised, Zhenzhen, you should keep a low profile in everything, and good luck will naturally accompany you. The cubs are just born and are weak and sick. It's best to keep the environment clean and the air flowing. So many orcs gathering together is not good for you and the children. Feng Zhenzhen didn't care. I know, witch doctor. Seeing this, Jiang Chun didn't say anything more. After packing up the newborn cubs, Jiang Yunyan helped Jiang Chun back to the witch doctor's cave. Oh, it would be great if our Lily had Zhenzhen's good luck. Who said it wasn't?
I'm jealous.
Look at this newborn female. So cute. Feng, come and touch it gently, and get some of your sister Zhenzhen's good luck. Feng was about to touch it, but a hand was faster than hers. It was Yulili. Seeing that Yulili was touching the most vulnerable part of the kitten, Feng grabbed her hand. Yulili whispered, What are you doing? Feng, you're pinching me. Feng's eyes were fierce. If anything happens to the kitten, I'll kill you. Yulili's eyes flashed. I'm just trying to get some of your good luck. You think too much. It's better. Feng snorted coldly. Feng Zhenzhen smiled, happily listening to the compliments from everyone. Zhenzhen, you are a great contributor to our tribe. These 2 cubs look very strong. Yes. Okay, let's go first and let Zhenzhen have a good rest. Mo Sanbai took advantage of the time when they were not paying attention to each other and turned around and hid. The 2 male cat beast men hurriedly chased after them and were dumbfounded when they saw the empty grassland. Where are you? It was just here. Strange. Let us look for it again. Okay, if we can't find it, we will hurry to tell Song He. Mo Sanbai, who was hiding in the dark, had an unpredictable expression. Song He. He jumped and ran deep into the forest. There was a beast cave that he had already found. Mo Sanbai, will completely betray the tribe today. Without my father, what is the difference between me and a stray beast? He shook the animal skin package, not to mention there was a little female. Mo Sanbai first went to the grave of Mo's father. Father, look, this little female is called Song Shui. She said she is willing to be with me. She is just too greedy and spoiled, but it doesn't matter. I will teach her well. Father, Yun Kai is too cautious and the people around her are also cautious. But sooner or later, I will bring her to you to kowtow and apologize. There is another thing. Sanbai is ridiculed and restricted in the tribe. Sanbai doesn't want to wrong himself anymore. Father, you will understand me. Song Shui woke up slowly. She regained her human form and looked around in panic. Where is this? Mo Sanbai glanced at her up and down.
Come here.
Song Shueishue's neck was stinging, her memory instantly came back, and she glared. You knocked me out. Mo Sanbai, what do you want to do? Hurting a little female, aren't you afraid that the tribe leader will punish you? Song Shueishue shouted in a cowardly manner.
Puh.
Mo Sanbai slapped her in the face, then grabbed her long hair and dragged her over. Didn't you hear me telling you to come over? If you don't want your ears, I can tear them off for you.
Ah.
Mo Sanbai, you are crazy. You actually hit me. I want to go back. Let me go back. I don't want to be with you. You don't deserve it. I'm going to tell the tribe leader to expel you, the bad seed, from the tribe.
Bah.
Another hard slap.
Ah.
Song Shueishue's cheek tilted, and blood oozed from the corner of her mouth. Song Shueishue, you want to go back. Can you go back? Open your eyes and look, this place is very far away from the tribe. If you can't see the current situation clearly, I don't mind slapping you a few more times.
Woo-woo.
Song Shueishue covered her mouth and cried. From childhood to adulthood, no one had ever hit her. It hurts. If you know it hurts, shut up and listen, or I'll leave you here. Mo Sanbai said with a wicked smile, this is a paradise for wild beasts. A weak little female can't survive here for long. Do you want your heart to be pierced by the wild boar's fangs, or to be eaten by wild wolves and hyenas, or to be bitten to death by the little snake behind you?
Ah.
No.
No.
I don't want to die. Song Shueishue was so scared that she threw herself into Mo Sanbai's arms. Mo Sanbai laughed. What a stupid and incompetent little female, but she threw herself into my arms after being scared. You little females are useless except for giving birth to cubs. Song Shueishue dared not speak, for fear that Mo Sanbai would abandon her. Kneel down, kowtow, and call me daddy. Song Shueishue was hurt and scared by the beating, so she stopped being arrogant and did as he said. Mo Sanbai also knelt down and kowtowed to Mo 80. 80, I'm leaving. I'll come to see you another day. If you don't want to die, follow me closely. Mo Sanbai said after he stood up. Song Shueishue nodded repeatedly and trotted to catch up. Song He. The two cat beast men came quickly. Song He came out of the beast cave with a gentle face. What happened? Why are you out of breath? Let's talk over here. He glanced at the beast cave, led the two away, and handed them a handful of green fruit. The cat orc took it, threw it into his mouth, and said, Mo Sanbai is lost. Song He was shocked. Did he find you? No, we were very careful, and usually stayed far away from you. This time, we didn't catch up with him because of his fast speed. And we didn't find him later. Song He frowned slightly. Did the little female go there? She went, but after Mo Sanbai came out of the cave, the little female disappeared. Song He, how could a living little female disappear? Another male cat orc scratched his head and suddenly realized. That's right. I remember. When Mo Sanbai left, he was holding a package of animal skin. Could it be that he and the little female went to the wild to mate? That makes sense. Because there are few females and many males in the beast world, they practice polyandry. However, some high-ranking and strong males will monopolize the young female for a period of time when they just form a pair after obtaining the consent of the female. Among them, a small number of male beast men prefer to find another place to live in the jungle not far from the tribe, so as to better mate and have cubs. Hearing this, Song He's frown relaxed. Mo Sanbai usually acts recklessly, and it should be the same today. But you can't be careless. You should step up patrols recently. If you find any trace of him, come and tell me at any time. Yes, Song He thought as he walked back. There is no need to let Kaikai know the details of this matter. She is pregnant. If she thinks about it all day, it will be bad for her health. After thinking for a moment, Song He entered the beast cave with a gentle smile. Don't worry, Kaikai. Mo Sanbai has successfully paired up with the little female. He won't hate you. After all, you are innocently implicated. If the little female gets him a cub in the future, she may have to thank us. Yun Kaikai didn't expect that Song He's words were full of water, so she felt relieved when she heard it and said, That's good. Thanks to you for bringing them together. Yinghua lowered his ears, and his eyes turned warm when he looked at Song He. This time he was still reliable. From then on, Yun Kaikai began to rest assured to take care of the baby. That day, Feng saw that Feng Zhenzhen had recovered well after giving birth, and then she said, "Sister, Yu Lily is deep-minded and has bad intentions. She always encourages you to take the lead in everything. She has hurt you badly over the years. You'd better stay away from this cruel little female." But Feng Zhenzhen didn't believe it. Feng, you think too much. Lily and I grew up together. We are best friends. She can harm anyone but not me. Feng was depressed. Sister, she harmed you the most. Think about it carefully. For example, I said something I shouldn't have on the day of my coming-of-age ceremony and was locked up for 7 days. Wasn't it because she guided me from the side and deliberately fooled me? Feng Zhenzhen frowned. Lily came back that day and told me that she would definitely blame her for you being locked up and asked me to say good things for her. I said you wouldn't. You were just venting your anger for me as your sister. I didn't expect you to really blame her.
It was just a casual chat.
You Lily didn't think so much about it. Okay, let's not talk about her. Feng, I'm really grateful that you stood up for me. In the future, I will think of you first when I have good things. Feng looked at her stupid sister and wanted to persuade her again, but Yu Lily came again and looked at her with disdain. Feng gritted her teeth. This bad female. From then on, whenever the little females got together, the two of them always had quarrels. Yu Lily was 2 years older than her, eloquent, and used to being a good person. Not only did few of them believe Feng, but she also always advised her not to cause trouble and that the little females should unite as one. To Hades with unity. Feng hated them secretly, but there was nothing she could do. In order to catch her flaws, she could only grit her teeth and follow them. Up to now, Feng Zhenzhen has been pregnant twice and has given birth to 4 cubs, 3 males and 1 female. The most important thing is that she got pregnant with her second child in less than a year, and each time it was twins, which is extremely rare in the entire Orc continent. The tribe leader and the witch doctor had advised her many times to keep a low profile, but Feng Zhenzhen forgot about it as soon as she turned her head. The tribe leader sighed, said no more, and sent 2 male orcs to protect Feng Zhenzhen. When other unmarried male orcs heard the news that Feng Zhenzhen had successfully given birth to cubs again, they were like bears who had found a honey pot, and they showed their courtesy to her in various ways all day long. For a time, Feng Zhenzhen became famous, and many orcs from other tribes also heard that the Divine Cat tribe had a very fertile little female, and they sent people to inquire about the truth. Feng Zhenzhen's cave was crowded every day, but she was very happy and enjoyed being sought after by everyone. She held her head high all day like a proud peacock, feeling that she was superior to Yun Kaikai. As soon as she felt better, she ran out triumphantly and took in 2 more beast husbands with excellent looks. Yun Kaikai did not move forward because her belly was also beginning to grow, and it was much bigger than when Feng Zhenzhen was pregnant. The witch doctor touched it himself and said that there were probably no less than 3 cubs in her belly. Yun Kaikai would only come out for a walk and bask in the sun when no one was around the beast cave every day, and she did not dare to go far. She has always been low-key and has no close friends. In addition, she was determined to keep it secret. Therefore, except for the tribe leader, witch doctor, mother, and her beast husband, no one in the tribe knew that Yun Kaikai was pregnant. On this day, the sun was shining brightly. After Feng Zhenzhen finished feeding, she handed the cub to her first beast husband Luo Bai and hurried to find other little females to play with. Luo Bai, Zhenzhen, come back early. It has been a bit uneasy these days. Feng Zhenzhen waved her hand nonchalantly. It's okay. Apin and Atsong are following me, and even the tribe leader has sent people to protect me. If there is anyone who is blind, let them beat him. Luo Bai smiled dotingly. Okay, but try to come back early, I will miss you. Yeah, Bai, take good care of the cub, I will be back soon. Feng Zhenzhen ran away before she finished speaking. Luo Bai shook his head helplessly and continued to take care of his cub. The little females headed by Feng Zhenzhen gathered together and were walking towards the edge of the tribe. Feng looked around and said, "It's a bit remote here, Sister Zhenzhen, let's go back." Feng Zhenzhen shook her head. "What are you afraid of? There are so many of us." Yulili echoed. "That's right, there are 4 males protecting us, and my beast husband will be here soon. Why don't we take this opportunity to go to the edge of the forest to dig some wild vegetables, ginkgo nuts, etc.? Okay. Let them see that we little females can also collect food by ourselves."
Yes.
They will definitely be very surprised. Let us go. Yulili's proposal was unanimously agreed by everyone. Although Feng and Yulili did not get along, she felt that it was a good idea to listen to everyone's comments. They rarely had such an opportunity to work. The little females were digging wild vegetables with great interest, and the 4 male beast men were standing by. Little females are good, carefree, and we still have to stand guard. Haha, then you will become a little female in your next life. No, I don't want to have cubs. Knowing that it is difficult for them to give birth, then take good care of them. It's not easy for males and females. I'm just complaining. The little females were digging wild vegetables while talking and laughing, and the 4 male beast men were standing not far from them to keep watch, which looked like a quiet and peaceful picture. But they didn't know that danger was approaching quietly. Hiss! A black snake suddenly appeared. Be careful. Someone is attacking. The male orc leaped and quickly recovered his beast body, shouting. The little females trembled and stayed where they were, not daring to move.
Run.
Go find help. The male orc shouted and attacked. The little females came to their senses and ran to the tribe. The black snake opened its mouth and sprayed venom, and a male orc was killed on the spot. The remaining 3 male orcs gathered together and attacked together. But the gap in rank was too big, and the black snake bit off the male orcs one by one in an instant. Looking at the little females fleeing in all directions, the black snake was angry. Among so many black-haired people, which one is Feng Zhenzhen? Yulili was delicate and weak, running at the back. If the black snake came, she would definitely be the first to be caught. Feng happened to be in front of her. In an instant, she felt evil. Yulili stretched out her hand and grabbed Feng's hair.
Ah!
Feng screamed in pain and was dragged to the ground.
Ah!
Yulili! Feng was in great pain and hatred. Perhaps anger gave her strength. She recovered her beast body, endured the pain and jumped and ran, and suddenly jumped onto Yulili's head.
Get down! Get down!
Yulili panicked. She would never have thought that the little female would have such a strong explosive power. Feng clawed hard, and Yulili's cheek was instantly rotten and stained with blood. Yulili covered her face and wailed. The black snake was rushing towards them. Feng narrowed her eyes and kicked with all her strength. Aha! Bang! Yulili ran straight into the black snake. Feng turned and ran. The black snake lowered its head and looked at the little female who was still covering her face and wailing, with an expression of annoyance. Shut up. If you shout again, I will eat you. Yulili looked at the huge snake head in horror and immediately covered her mouth, tears streaming down her face. Who is Feng Zhenzhen, and which direction did she run to? If you tell me, I will spare your life. Yulili betrayed Feng Zhenzhen without a second thought. There she is. The black snake glanced in the direction of Feng Zhenzhen, then opened its mouth wide to reveal its fangs, and fiercely bit Yulili's neck. Yulili's eyes widened. You.
Didn't you say?
Let me go. The black snake sneered. What I hate most is vicious little females like you. Yulili fell to the ground with a bang, and a black cat lay in a pool of blood, silent. The black snake crawled forward quickly. Following Yulili's guidance, the black snake accurately found Feng Zhenzhen. Hiss. Run, can you run away? In a few breaths, the black snake caught Feng Zhenzhen.
Ah!
Help! The black snake opened its mouth wide, revealing sharp fangs. Feng Zhenzhen screamed when she saw it, and was immediately frightened and fainted, and recovered her animal body in fear. Hiss, what a useless little thing. The black snake grabbed Feng Zhenzhen's collar with its fangs and quickly fled the scene. The male orcs in the tribe heard the females cry for help and rushed out in droves, but the black snake had long disappeared. Yun Kaikai looked at her bulging belly, and suddenly an inexplicable anxiety lingered in her heart. At this time, there was a commotion outside. Yinghua, Yinghua. The anxious voice of the chief sounded. Yinghua looked at Yun Kaikai. Go, I guess the chief has something important to talk to you about. Yun Kaikai also raised her head and said. Yinghua nodded in response and walked quickly out of the beast cave with a frosty face. Chief, what's wrong? Quick, stray beasts are invading the tribe. Feng Zhenzhen was captured. It's a high-level black snake of the Xian grade. The chief said loudly, highlighting the key points. Yinghua, you are the only Xian grade. If you take other male beast men to rescue Feng Zhenzhen, there is still a glimmer of hope. I'm counting on you. Okay, I'll go right away. Yinghua instantly transformed into a giant cat and ran very fast in the direction the chief said. Yinghua's face was cold. He wanted to kill these stray beasts as soon as possible. Today it was Feng Zhenzhen. Will it be Yun Kaikai tomorrow? His liver split when he thought of this possibility. Yinghua's speed was even faster. Mo Sanbai in the dark looked at the people in the tribe headed by Yinghua who came out in full force, and his eyes suddenly lit up. Are there stray beasts invading? Yinghua left, and the high-ranking male orcs were gone. Here's the opportunity. Yun Kaikai, I wish you good luck. Mo Sanbai changed his beast form, and an inconspicuous white cat swish disappeared from behind the stone. At this moment in the beast cave, Yun Saitsai's stomach suddenly ached. Yun Kaikai groaned. Song He, who was guarding on the side, stood up. Kaikai, what's wrong? My stomach hurts. Yun Saitsai's face turned pale. Song He, who was always steady, lost all his rationality. Are you about to give birth, Kaikai? Wait, I'll go get the witch doctor. Don't. Before Yun Kaikai finished speaking, Song He had disappeared. She frowned. She didn't know if there would be helpers from the invasion of stray beasts. Wouldn't it be more dangerous to leave her alone in the beast cave? Song He was really scared. Yun Kaikai called out to the system in her heart. Pomegranate, pomegranate? Am I about to give birth? After testing, the host Yun Kaikai has not yet reached the time of delivery. Then, why do I have abdominal pain? It has never hurt so much before. The pain is sharp but not lasting. It may be that the babies in the belly are moving or fighting. Yun Kaikai. She is more inclined to believe that the babies are fighting in the belly, and the fight is quite intense. Otherwise, why would it hurt so much? Warning! 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 Dangerous elements are approaching. Please be careful. Yun Kaikai heard the warning from the system. Her breath paused, and she looked suddenly towards the cave entrance. Meow. It's a white cat. The white cat changed into a human form, and a male orc with a fierce face suddenly appeared in front of Yun Kaikai. Yun Saitsai's eyes narrowed. It was Mo Sanbai. In a flash, Yun Kaikai guessed that something must have happened that she didn't know. She had to try not to anger Mo Sanbai again, otherwise her life would be in danger. Yun Kaikai, your luck is not so good. Mo Sanbai looked down and looked around. Mo Sanbai, what are you looking for me for? Yun Kaikai deliberately looked innocent and puzzled to delay time. Song He, come back soon. I'm looking for you to avenge my father. Mo Sanbai thought of the scene before Mo's father's death and stared at Yun Kaikai fiercely. If it weren't for you, my father wouldn't have died. Yun Kaikai was horrified and said timidly, Brother Mo, I have never harmed your father's life. Is there any hidden story in this matter? Mo Sanbai was shaken by Yun Saitsai's delicate and tender cheeks and tearful expression for a moment, and then he said angrily, Shut up. All of you little females have evil intentions, greedy and vicious. I want you to kowtow and apologize in front of my father's grave. And then, Mo Sanbai's expression became more and more cruel, and he walked towards Yun Kaikai step by step and stretched out his hand. Brother Mo. Yun Kaikai immediately interrupted Mo Sanbai and said sincerely, I am very sad about the death of Father Mo. No matter what the cause is, Kai is willing to go with you to pay tribute to comfort the dead soul. Emo Sanbai was surprised. Are you willing to go with me? Yun Kai immediately got down from the stone bed. Let's go now. Emo Sanbai only then saw Yun Saitsai's bulging belly and frowned. Are you pregnant? Is it Song He's? Yun Kai observed carefully and immediately said, It's not Song He's. It's Yinghua's. Sure enough, as soon as the voice fell, Emo Sanbai's expression looked much better. No matter who it is, it's bad luck for them to meet me. Yun Kai, although you know the times, I can't believe you, a little female. Let you suffer less before you die. This is my greatest mercy. Emo Sanbai raised his hand very quickly, and before Yun Kai could react, he slashed her with his hand fiercely, and Yun Kai immediately fainted on the ground. Emo Sanbai picked up the unconscious little orange cat and ran out of the tribe at full speed. At this time, Song He, who was halfway there, suddenly felt uneasy. Yun Kai was a little female who was about to give birth. She was weak and had no fighting power at all. He shouldn't have left Yun Kai alone in the beast cave. Song He immediately turned around and ran towards the beast cave. But when he arrived, the beast cave was empty, with nothing. Song He started and couldn't help shouting. Kai. Yun Kai. Have you seen Yun Kai?
No.
Not getting the answer he wanted, Song He forced himself to calm down with shaking hands. Yun Kai had a big belly and was unable to move. If she came out by herself, someone would have seen her. But no one saw her, which meant that she was taken away in the form of an animal. Yinghua and the others drove away the stray animals, and there were no traces of stray animals near the cave. If it wasn't a stray animal, someone took it away. It could only be someone everyone in the tribe knew, so it wouldn't attract attention.
Who was it?
Song He changed the way he asked. Did you see anyone coming here just now?
I saw it. Who was it?
Emo Sanbai. He was in a hurry and I don't know where he was going. A male beast man who was standing guard at the nearby cave entrance said. Was it him? Oh no. Song He's heart tightened. Did you see which direction he went? To the jungle over there. The male beast man pointed with his finger. Thank you. Song He transformed into a beast and galloped away. Emo Sanbai, if anything happens to Yun Kai, I will tear you into pieces. Yun Kai, you have to hold on. When they reached the fork in the road, Song He became very anxious. Which way? If you make the wrong choice, Kai might be. Song He slapped himself hard. It was all his fault for being so careless that he put Kai in such danger. He observed carefully. Emo Sanbai was very careful, but Song He still found clues. There were traces of orcs passing through the road on the left but being blocked. Going this way is the place where the dead orcs in the tribe are buried. Why did Emo Sanbai bring Kai here? Song He didn't have time to think about it and continued to chase with all his strength.
Bang!
Emo Sanbai threw Kai to the ground without any care. In a coma, Kai unconsciously protected her stomach, but the moment she landed, she still felt a stabbing pain in her abdomen. Kai was awakened by the abdominal pain. She looked around and saw Emo Sanbai's figure. Her heart was hanging. This lunatic. She could clearly feel that Emo Sanbai was mentally abnormal, easily angered, very violent, and extremely emotionally unstable. Kai moved slowly to observe whether there was any possibility of escape. Awake? A playful and disdainful voice came. Yun Saitsai's heart sank. Emo Sanbai, what do you want to do? I ask myself if I have done anything to let you down. You haven't done anything to let me down? If you had chosen me to be your beastly husband from the beginning, would I have been ridiculed and ostracized by other young females and fallen to this point? If it weren't for you, Father wouldn't have come out alone to look for me out of worry, and he wouldn't have been bitten to death by a wild wolf. Yun Kai, this is all because of you. Everything is because of you. Emo Sanbai shouted angrily. I want you to kowtow to my father and make amends so that you can pay with your life. Yun Kai knew that she could not escape the disaster. At this time, if she behaved in a low position, it would only make this madman laugh at her. So she said coldly, The choice of a beast husband has always been based on the wishes of the female. You blame me. Why don't you blame the other little females who didn't choose you before me? Although I didn't choose you as a beast husband, I didn't say a word to slander you. Not to mention letting other little females exclude and isolate you. It wasn't me who mocked you on the stage, but you blame me? Didn't you hear what the witch doctor said? I was obviously the innocent victim. Not only did you knock me out and bring me to this jungle, but you also wanted my life? Emo-sanbai, are you out of your mind? Taking innocent little females to vent your anger, is this what you, a high-level male orc, can do? Besides, isn't there a female who is willing to be your partner? Aren't you two together already? Emo-sanbai became angry and said, "Shut up, you little female who confuses right and wrong. Just because you are the only yellow-grade female in the tribe, all the witch doctors and chiefs are biased towards you, and all the benefits go to you. How many innocent people have been implicated by you? Don't think I don't know that even if you have done something bad, they will put the blame on someone else. And that greedy and stupid little female, she is only worthy of kneeling and serving me, not worthy of being my partner." Yun Kaikai frowned. Emo-sanbai did not have a partner. Could it be that the information song he got at that time was wrong? And it seemed that Emo-sanbai didn't know who he listened to, and he thought it was all her fault. He only thought that what he thought was the most correct, and he would not listen to anyone else. Emo-sanbai is a lunatic who listens to one side and is paranoid. Yun Saitsai's body tensed, and her abdomen ached again. Yun Kaikai secretly called out to the system in her heart, "Pomegranate, pomegranate? The situation is serious. Please help me to save the baby. If you need points to redeem, I will return it to you after the birth." Silence. The system did not respond. However, after a few breaths, her abdominal pain was relieved a lot. Yun Kaikai relaxed a little in her heart, and then focused all her attention on Emo-sanbai. She has never been a person who sits and waits for death. Although she has nothing now, she still has the combat experience in the end of the world in her previous life. During the time she came to the beast world, she asked Yinghua and Songhe about many things, and learned that even high-grade male orcs, no matter how strong their defense is, they have weaknesses. The weaknesses of orcs transformed into human form are almost the same as those of humans. Emo-sanbai grinned and said, "You cruel little female, hurry up and roll over here, kneel down and kowtow to my father. If you let me do it, you won't be able to get away with it." "Okay, I'll go over by myself." Yun Kaikai stroked her belly gently. The cubs must be good and wait until their mother passes the stage before coming out. Thinking of this, a magical thing happened. The cubs in her belly actually calmed down. Yun Kaikai stood up expressionlessly and moved towards Emo-sanbai. To stay stable, she can only rely on herself. She has to find the most appropriate time to defeat the enemy in one move and buy herself time to escape. And Emo-sanbai didn't take the little female in front of him seriously at all. How much combat power can a delicate and weak little female have? Even if there are fierce ones, it's just a tickle. What's more, Yun Kaikai is still pregnant, and she can't cause any trouble. Stop procrastinating, it's really annoying. Emo-sanbai lost his patience. He was also afraid that the people in the tribe would find out and come over again, so he stretched out his long arm, pulled Yun Saitsai's arm, and pushed down hard.
"Ah!"
Yun Kaikai exclaimed and hurriedly protected her belly, but her knees slammed heavily on the ground.
"Montag-sanbai."
Yun Kaikai gnashed her teeth. Emo-sanbai also knelt down beside Yun Kaikai, pressed her neck to the ground. "Right now." Yun Kaikai lowered her head, and Emo-sanbai's hand grabbed nothing. Yun Kaikai took the opportunity to grab his arm and brought it towards her. Emo-sanbai looked at the little female so close, so white and tender, and couldn't help but be stunned. Yun Kaikai raised the corners of her lips and smiled particularly movingly. Emo-sanbai swallowed his saliva, his eyes straight. Then he covered his eyes and wailed. Sticky blood flowed from his eye sockets, and there was only a red mist in front of his eyes.
"Ah!"
"Yun Kaikai, I'm going to kill you." Yun Kaikai was hit on the chest and moved back 2 meters. She felt her blood boiling and in severe pain. She couldn't help but spit out a mouthful of blood. Kai. Song He, who came rushing over, was horrified when he saw the scene in front of him. Yun Kai heard his voice, turned around and shouted, Song He, I'm fine. Go kill Mo Sanbai first. Hearing this, the furious Song He rushed straight towards Mo Sanbai. Mo Sanbai's eyes were still bleeding, and he could not see clearly. Even if he turned into a beast, his combat power was greatly reduced. But after a few rounds, Mo Sanbai was beaten back step by step. Seeing that the situation was not good, he immediately turned around and wanted to run. But Song He stretched out a claw and scratched his neck fiercely. Mo Sanbai covered his neck, but still couldn't stop the gushing blood. He widened his eyes and fell down with an angry and unwilling face. Song He immediately ran towards the direction of Yun Kai. He said in a trembling voice, Kai, are you okay? Wow, Yun Kai spat out another mouthful of blood. I'm fine. I saw it all. Mo Sanbai hit you hard. You spit out so much blood. How can you be okay? Come on, I'll take you to find a witch doctor. Song He wanted to hug her, but Yun Kai frowned and said, Wait. Song He, go and check to see if Mo Sanbai is really dead? If he is still alive, he will definitely cause trouble for me. Even if he is dead, bury him. Mo Sanbai, this complete madman, cannot have any possibility of being alive. Otherwise, it will be a huge hidden danger. But your body. Song He looked at her worriedly.
Go.
Yun Kai said without a doubt. Song He had no choice but to obey Yun Saitsai's order. He went to check and found that Mo Sanbai didn't even have a heartbeat. Just in case, Song He broke his neck again. This time he was dead, the kind that even the beast god himself couldn't save him. Song He quickly dug a hole and buried his body in it. Yun Kai was knocked unconscious while she was pregnant. She was brought here by Mo Sanbai while she was unconscious. After waking up, she fought with Mo Sanbai and was severely hit by him after injuring Mo Sanbai. Her weak body was almost at its limit. After seeing everything Song He did, she relaxed her mind, but she couldn't hold on and fainted. Kai. Song He carefully picked up the little orange cat who fainted on the ground. He was heartbroken and ran to the witch doctor's cave without stopping. Witch doctor, please save Kai. Jiang Chun said hurriedly. What's the matter? Put her on the stone bed quickly, and let me see her. Song He put down Yun Kai gently and quickly. She was captured by Mo Sanbai and was hit hard. If I hadn't arrived, I'm afraid. Song He's eyes were red. It's all my fault that I didn't take good care of Kai. Jiang Chun said distressfully. She vomited so much blood while still pregnant. It's really painful. Jiang Chun breathed a sigh of relief after checking. Fortunately, Kai is in good health and just fainted, but this palm is really powerful. Now, we can only wait for her to wake up. Originally, drinking some herbal medicine would make her better faster, but now she is pregnant and the strong medicinal properties may hurt the baby. She can only take good care of it. Kai is so lucky. The baby in her belly is actually fine and is still staying safely in her belly. Jiang Chun sighed again. She is worthy of being the little female favored by the beast god. If it were another little female, she would not even dare to think about it after this. Yun, go and inform the clan leader. This matter is not a trivial matter. Yun Kai was lying on the stone bed. She heard a familiar voice in her blurred consciousness and fell into a deep sleep with peace of mind. How about it? Have you found any trace of the black snake? The chief asked when he saw the tribal warriors coming back. Yinghua shook his head. When I rushed there, Feng Zhenzhen had been kidnapped. We followed the traces, but the black snake was cunning and misled us many times. In the end, we still couldn't find where he was hiding. The chief sighed and said, You tried your best. We will set up a patrol team tomorrow and go out to continue looking for Feng Zhenzhen's whereabouts. Okay. Chief, something happened. Jiang Yunyan shouted. When she saw Yinghua, her eyes were filled with surprise. Great, Yinghua. You are back. The chief frowned. What happened? Why are you so flustered? Jiang Yunyan saw that there were still many male beast men in the cave, so she swallowed back the words she was about to say, and then her expression changed instantly. She smiled and said, Hee, it's okay. The witch doctor said he has something to find you. You're yelling. I was scared to death by you. The clan leader tapped Jiang Yunyan's forehead and said angrily. Jiang Yunyan continued to smile foolishly and said nothing. The clan leader walked out and Jiang Yunyan turned back and said, Yinghua, let's go. The witch doctor is looking for you too. She secretly gave him a serious look. Yinghua's heart skipped a beat. Something happened.
Who could it be?
Yun Kaikai. Yinghua immediately followed the clan leader and walked quickly towards the witch doctor's cave. Yinghua glanced at the person on the stone bed, his body slightly startled, and he immediately pounced over. Kake, what's going on? Not getting a response, he suddenly looked up at Song He, what happened? Kai was fine before I left. How could she be unconscious? Song He's voice trembled. It's all my fault. I left Kai alone in the beast cave, and Mo Sanbai took the opportunity to kidnap her.
You?
Song He. Yinghua was furious. How dare you leave her alone? Yinghua's face was as cold as ice. Didn't you say that Mo Sanbai has already found a partner? Why did he kidnap Kai? Jiang Yunyan exclaimed. Huh? No one is in a relationship with Mo Sanbai. All the orcs who are in a relationship will come to the witch doctor's cave to carve their shapes. Jiang Yunyan remembered clearly that Mo Sanbai had never been to the witch doctor's cave. Yinghua looked at him coldly. What do you have to say? Song He lowered his head. I'm sorry, I lied to you at that time, but
Bang!
Hearing this, Yinghua could no longer bear his anger. He stood up and punched Song He hard. You deserve to die. Song He knew he was in the wrong, so he didn't move and let Yinghua beat and scold him. Aren't you very powerful?
Bang!
Didn't you have a plan for everything?
Bang!
Why did you let Kai be kidnapped? Do you know that she is pregnant, and if we are not careful there could be 2 deaths?
Bang!
Song He felt so guilty and regretful that he let Yinghua beat and scold him without saying a word. As the pain came, Song He strangely felt that he felt a little better. Yinghua hit me. I shouldn't have concealed the truth because I was afraid that Kai would be pregnant and worry. I shouldn't have come out alone to ask the witch doctor and put her in the beast cave alone. I deserve to die. Yinghua, hit me to death. I deserve it. If anything happens to Kai, Song He, will never live. The tribe leader was so anxious that his heart almost stopped beating. He stepped forward to stop Yinghua. Yinghua, I know you are angry, but what's the point of hitting Song He now? Listen to what the witch doctor says. If anything happens to Kai, I won't say a word even if you beat him to death. The clan leader looked at Yinghua's bloodshot eyes and was really afraid that he would beat Song He to death. Yinghua, the one Kai wants to be with her the most right now must be you. You can't lose your mind. Jiang Chun frowned. Okay. Go out and fight. Are you trying to wake up Kai by making so much noise? Hearing this, Yinghua retracted his fist, and he looked at Song He fiercely. I will settle the score with you when Kai wakes up. Song He had a bruised face, and he dragged his body in unbearable pain, leaning against the wall, his chest heaving. He really regretted it. Guilt overwhelmed Song He. He was too arrogant. If it weren't for his deception, if it weren't for his carelessness, how could Kai have suffered such a disaster, and things would never have come to this point? Kai was hit in the chest with a palm, which was a high-grade earth-grade palm, which might have hurt her lungs, but there are no suitable herbs, so she needs to rest well. Yinghua watched the witch doctor lift up her animal skirt, revealing her swollen and purple knees, and felt heartbroken. Oh, why are your knees so swollen? Jiang Chun frowned. She took out the herbs and ground them, and finally gently covered Sight's knees. This herb has a mild medicinal property and can be used to reduce swelling and relieve pain. Yinghua said with distress in her eyes. Witch doctor, Sight's chest is also injured. How can she not take medicine? Jiang Chun said in embarrassment. But the medicinal properties are strong. I'm afraid it will affect the cub. Yinghua was silent for a moment. Witch doctor, please boil the medicine.
Jiang Chun was stunned. This.
The chief also disagreed. Yinghua, you also know how important the cubs are to the tribe. Drinking the medicine is not good for the cubs, that won't do. What if a stillbirth is born? I don't agree. And this is your cub. Are you so cruel? Yinghua, Kai grew up in my eyes, but the cub must not be in trouble. Just listen to the witch doctor, and let Kai rest for a while. The chief persuaded earnestly. Yinghua looked at the chief with cold eyes. Chief, these are my cubs. I love them more than anyone else. But if Saicai's body doesn't recover well, can she really make it through the birth? If the mother can't bear it, can the cubs really be born safely? In short, Saicai's health is the most important. Yinghua's words were sonorous and powerful. The chief was silent. He looked at Yinghua's eyes that did not allow any objection and finally sighed, unable to compromise. Forget it, it's your cub after all. I'll do as you say. No matter which tribe the male orcs are from, they all put their offspring first. They respect and treat females so well just for the sake of breeding offspring. In the tribe, the cubs have always been more important than anything else. But today there was a male orc who chose the female over the cubs. Jiang Yunyun was impressed. She glanced at Yinghua with secret appreciation and hurried to boil the medicine. It was at this moment that Yun Kai regained consciousness. She tried to open her eyes. The iceberg-like man, tall and graceful, stood in front of the stone bed, arguing for her. He seemed to be the most cold-blooded and ruthless, but in fact he was full of enthusiasm for her. Yinghua. There was a hint of tenderness in Yun Saicai's eyes. Hearing Yun Saicai's weak voice, Yinghua turned around immediately. He half knelt beside the stone bed and gently held Yun Saicai's hand with one hand. The moment he saw her awake, Yinghua's eyes were slightly red and his voice trembled uncontrollably.
Kai.
You're awake. Are you feeling unwell? Yun Kai smiled. She looked at Yinghua seriously. This was the first time she looked at him so seriously. I'm fine, don't worry. The soft voice soothed Yinghua's nervousness, and he buried his head in Yun Kai's slender and white hands. Kai, do you know how scared I am that you will never wake up again? A tear burned on Yun Saicai's palm. Her hands trembled slightly. This tear has since burned into her heart. Yun Kai raised her hand and touched Yinghua's head. Yinghua, don't worry, I'm really fine. You will protect me well, right? Yinghua nodded heavily with red eyes. Song he hid in the corner, lowered his head, and dared not step forward. Jiang Chun breathed a sigh of relief. Okay, it's good that you wake up. It's good that you wake up. Kai, drink this bowl of medicine first. Jiang Yunyun brought over the freshly boiled herbs. At this moment, Yun Kai felt a pain in her stomach and felt wetness between her legs. Her face turned pale, and she said calmly, Put the herbs aside for now. I'm afraid I'm about to give birth.
What?
Jiang Chun's face changed. He touched Yun Saicai's belly and immediately said, Hurry, Yunyun, and I will get ready. She's about to give birth. Seeing that the patriarch was still in a daze in the cave, Yun Kai said coldly, Except Yinghua. Everyone else should go out. Yes, it's time to go out. I'm getting old and confused. The patriarch slapped his head and said to Song He, go. You go outside and guard. No one is allowed to approach. Song He glanced at the stone bed. Yun Kai had closed her eyes and frowned to bear the pain. He walked to the entrance of the witch doctor's cave, and the tribe leader patted his shoulder. Song He, during the period after Kai gave birth, you should do more things to atone for your sins. Kai is not an unreasonable female, but what you did this time was really inappropriate. If she treats you coldly, you can't bear grudges. Song He pursed his lips. Grandpa, don't worry, no matter how Kai treats me, it is what I deserve. This time, I will definitely protect her. After speaking, he stood there motionless. Tribe leader, there is news about the stray beasts. A male beast man ran over breathlessly. The tribe leader frowned. Let's go. Go back and tell me. The tribe leader walked hurriedly, and Song He watched him go away, motionless as a mountain. After seeing the tribe leader and others go out, Yun Kaikai turned into a beast and entered the state of waiting for delivery. Yinghua, I want to drink water. A bowl of water was immediately brought in front of her, and Yinghua said nervously, Kaikai, give it to me. After drinking 3 bowls of water in a row, Yun Tsaitsai's thirst disappeared, and Yun Kaikai took the opportunity to take the pain-free pill. In a few breaths, the pain subsided sharply. At this time, although her stomach no longer hurt, she felt a numb feeling. On the contrary, Yinghua's face was pale, and he looked more like a patient than her. The witch doctor walked to the stone bed again and touched Yun Tsaitsai's belly. This is the birth. It will be very painful, but try not to scream and save your strength for delivery. Yun Kaikai nodded, pretending to be in pain, but trying to endure it. Kaikai, push harder. Keep going, it's coming out soon. Soon. A strong urge to defecate came, and she pushed harder several times. Finally, it felt like a 1,000-year-old stool had been pulled out, and it was very refreshing. At this time, Jiang Chun exclaimed, It's born. It's born. It's a little male. Little female. Another little male. Oh my god, there are more. At the same time, Yun Kaikai heard the system's pomegranate report. System prompt. The host gave birth to 9 children, a total of 210 points, 2 extra rewards, fertility pills, 1 painless pill, 1 recovery pill, 1 fitness pill, 1 milk-enhancing pill, 1 beauty pill, 1 top-grade self-defense dagger, 10 space expansion coupons, lifespan plus 3 years. The system mall is now open and mall items can be purchased with points. I hope the host will continue to work hard and have good pregnancies. Yun Caicai. This little word is still a set. No wonder it is a childbearing system. In addition to 2 childbearing pills, there is only 1 other pill. It can be seen how much the system hopes that she will continue to give birth. Jiang Chun, the witch doctor who delivered the baby, finally stopped. She looked at the bed full of cubs and was shocked to the extreme. She opened and closed her mouth for a long time before she said, Is it true? Jiang Yunyun, the witch who helped, was stunned. Witch doctor, I am not dreaming. Jiang Yunyun pinched herself heavily. Oh my god, it's true. 9 cubs were born in 1 litter. Yun Caicai, you are really awesome. At this moment, Jiang Chun understood why the beast god specially issued a decree for this little female Yun Caicai. She trembled and said devoutly, May the beast god bless you. Then she instructed, With so many cubs, anyone who is interested will definitely find out, but we should keep it a secret for as long as possible. Yun Kaikai nodded. Okay, witch doctor. Thank you for your trouble. The witch doctor left Jiang Yunyun to help, and she went to find the tribe leader herself, with powerful steps, walking like the wind, no longer staggering. Ha, such a big thing. She can't be the only one to be scared. There is purified water, salt, flour, rice, and toilet paper. She really wants to drink rice porridge, and she can also steam fragrant rice. With flour, she can also eat steamed buns and noodles. Just when she is short of salt, salt comes. Her system really loves her. Haha, seeing that she likes to eat barbecue, even barbecue ingredients are here. Juice with barbecue, absolutely perfect. Toilet paper, toilet paper. God knows how uncomfortable she is to wipe her ace with leaves. Now it's good. Her quality of life can be significantly improved. She was even rewarded with a heavenly dagger, which can be used for self-defense. The more she read, the more surprised Yun Kaikai was. The system is really generous. The lifespan has been increased. Doesn't it mean that the more cubs she gives birth to, the longer she will live? If that day really comes, she will really become a fairy in the hearts of the orcs. Yun Kaikai closed her eyes and continued to check the system mall. She saw that the left side of the mall was classified, including food, elixir, weapons, daily necessities, special potions, special offers, and others. There are many items in each category which can be described as dazzling. For a moment, Yun Kaikai was dazzled. But most of them are gray, indicating that they cannot be traded. System Pomegranate kindly reminded. The system mall is currently at level 1. Except for the special offer items, Other items can only be exchanged for level 1 items. Yun Kaikai. Pomegranate, how should I upgrade the mall level? There are 9 levels in the mall. 500 points can unlock the second level mall, 1,000 points can unlock the third level mall, 1,500 points can unlock the fourth level mall, 2,000 points can unlock the fifth level mall, and then the sixth level mall requires 3,000 points, the seventh level mall requires 5,000 points, the eighth level mall requires 7,000 points, and the ninth level mall requires 10,000 points to unlock. In other words, the fifth level mall is the watershed, and the more you go, the harder it is. Yun Kaikai frowned. After I exchange the goods, I won't have many points. Wouldn't it be difficult to unlock the second level? Please rest assured, unlocking the mall is to accumulate points, which has nothing to do with whether the goods are exchanged. Yun Kaikai breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. Note: the higher the rank of the male partner, the better the quality of the cubs and the more points and rewards. Yun Kaikai nodded, and then browsed the system mall. Currently, the goods that can be exchanged are all yellow grade. In addition to the fertility pill and yellow grade potion, there are more food and daily necessities. There is a search button at the top of the mall. Just enter the items you want and search them to appear. Yun Kaikai is most interested in the column of special offers that are updated every 48 hours. Sure enough, no matter what time it is, she always likes to get the wool. She clicked on that column and saw that there were a total of 8 special offers. It was still a rare 10% discount. Should I choose a black grade animal skin defense suit? Or should I choose the grade potion, water purifier / explosives, big iron pot, and tender pork? In fact, she prefers the invisible cloak. But she doesn't have enough points. Yun Kaikai thought, I still have to give birth to more cubs. With more points, I can not only upgrade my grade, but also exchange for the necessary items. After a long time, she doesn't have to worry too much about her own safety, and she can survive well in the beast world. Explosives can only be used once, and they are marked as Earth grade. I wonder if the effect will be greatly reduced when encountering orcs above Earth grade? Disposable items that make too much noise are not safe enough. After giving birth to cubs, the system rewarded her with a yellow grade intermediate potion. If she exchanges for a bottle of yellow grade advanced potion, she will be 1 step away from Earth grade. She really wants to improve her strength, but at present, there are high-grade stray beasts wandering around the tribe. Thinking about it this way, the black grade animal skin defense suit is more practical. Saving her life is the most important thing. Yun Kaikai didn't hesitate for too long and finally chose the black grade animal skin defense suit. Exchange for Xian grade animal hide defense suit. Exchange successful. A set of inconspicuous animal hide defense suit appeared in the space. Instantly, the points were reset to 0. Yun Kaikai felt pain. Use space expansion coupon times 10 used successful. A flash of white light appeared, and the space immediately expanded by 10 cubic meters. Looking at the scattered things that only occupied a corner of the space. Yun Kaikai. There is still a long way to go to fill up the space. Yun Kaikai opened her eyes, and she looked at the 9 furry little guys nuzzling in her arms. Even though she had made mental preparations, she was still dumbfounded when she saw it.
These.
So many kittens that haven't opened their eyes yet. Are they really all her children? Which one is the eldest, and which one is the youngest? There are so many. How to divide them? Yun Kaikai said, dumbfounded. Upon hearing this, Jiang Yunyan stepped forward, turned one of the kittens over, and said, Look, the one with a black spot on its belly is the eldest, and the one with 2 spots is the second. We marked them when we delivered them just now, don't worry, there will be no confusion. Yun Kaikai thanked them kindly. Thank you. Jiang Yunyan said happily, This is what we should do, as witch doctors and witches. But Kaikai, you are really amazing. I have been married for 3 years and have had 4 beast husbands, but I still haven't gotten pregnant once. I really like kittens. Kaikai, don't worry, I will definitely take good care of your kittens. Jiang Yunyan's tone was a little regretful, but that was all. After all, giving birth in the beast world is difficult, and there are many people who have not been pregnant for longer than her. Now she just wants to share in Yun Saizai's blessing. She doesn't ask for many, just one litter, and one cub is enough. Yun Kaikai smiled and listened to her talk, without a trace of impatience, occasionally responding a few words, chatting. Jiang Yunyun's eyes sparkled. Yun Kaikai and her really get along very well. Yinghua was excited and at a loss. So many cubs. They have never seen them in their lives. Jiang Yunyun recovered, and a kitten urinated, and she began to clean up with nimble hands and feet. After cleaning up, she looked at the bed of cute kittens. At this moment, she sincerely admired Yun Kaikai. And this admiration also contained a hint of respect and admiration. 9 cubs in one litter is a miracle that has never happened in the Beast World continent. The females of the lemming tribe had the most cubs before, with 6 cubs in one litter. That was 10 years ago, and the lemming tribe became famous in the Beast World continent because of this. The females of the lemming tribe are all very popular. Many strong men went to ask for marriage, but there were also wandering orcs with bad intentions who had been coveting them for a long time. They formed the Wandering Beast Alliance, which was a mixed bag of people. The alliance was growing stronger and stronger, using various means. After hearing the news that the lemming tribe had 6 cubs in one litter, the Wandering Beast Alliance attacked the lemming tribe and slaughtered all the males. The female lemmings were detained every day and forced to breed and conceive. For a time, everyone in the tribes wanted to kill them, but they were afraid of disaster and avoided their edge and dared not provoke them. Therefore, the Wandering Beast Alliance is becoming more and more arrogant. Because of the existence of the Wandering Beast Alliance, more and more illegal male beastmen have defected from the tribe. The previous Black Snake had this idea. When Feng Zhenzhen gave birth to offspring for him, he would take them to join the Wandering Beast Alliance. Jiang Yunyun was excited that Yun Kaikai broke the record of the female lemmings, but she was also afraid that their tribe would follow the footsteps of the lemming tribe. For a time, she was filled with mixed feelings. Sooner or later, Yun Kaikai, this little female, would definitely cause a stir in the beast world. But if the sky falls, there is someone higher to hold it up, and there are also the tribe leader and the witch doctor, so she doesn't need to worry about it. Jiang Yunyun shook her head and stopped thinking about it. At this time, the medicine cooked on the firewood was bubbling. She hurriedly handed the boiled herbs to Yun Kaikai. Yun Kaikai, drink this bowl of medicine. You can stop bleeding as soon as possible and recover your body. Yun Kaikai took it and drank it all. In fact, she silently put the medicine into the big bowl in the space. Yinghua didn't go to see the newborn cub at the first time, but looked at the weak little female half lying on the stone bed and asked worriedly, Kaikai, how do you feel? Are you okay? You were hit by Mo Sanbai before. Does your chest hurt? Everyone's attention was attracted by the cub. Even the witch doctor forgot that she was still injured. Only Yinghua, only focused on her wholeheartedly. Upon hearing this, Yun Kaikai softened her gaze. I'm in good health, don't worry. I just need a few days of rest. She looked around and continued. Yinghua, there may be orcs coming to the witch doctor's cave at any time. Let's go back to the cave first. Yinghua nodded. Okay. Jiang Yunyun patted his head and said, Kaikai is still thoughtful. I will go with you later. There are too many cubs, you can't take care of them all. Yun Kaikai was not polite either. That's the best. Thank you, Yunyun. This is what I should do. Yinghua opened the animal skin bag, and Yun Kaikai transformed into an animal form and was carefully put in by Yinghua. He then leaned over and looked carefully at the kittens on the stone bed. There were so many of them, small and huddled together, and their eyes were not open yet. He was going to be a father, that was great. Yinghua gently put the kittens into the animal skin bag one by one. Children, let's go. Dad and Mom will take you home. Yinghua said with gentle eyes. When he walked to the entrance of the cave and saw Song He, frost appeared on his face again. Yinghua glanced at him coldly, ignored him, and walked away on his own. Song He felt cold inside, lowered his head and clenched his fists. His legs seemed to be tied with big stones, unable to move a step, and just stood there stupidly. Jiang Yunyun sighed and shouted, Song He, why are you standing there stupidly? Don't think you have nothing to do. You still have to go back to the beast cave to continue standing guard, hunting, and taking care of the cubs. When Song He heard Jiang Yunyun's words, the ice and snow melted instantly. Yes, he is still useful. He can't give up on himself. He must perform well and strive to win Sai's forgiveness as soon as possible. Song He's mood finally stabilized, and he followed Yinghua step by step. Back to the beast cave, Song He consciously stood guard at the entrance of the cave. Yinghua carried out Yun Kai and the cubs one by one and gently placed them on the stone bed covered with several thick layers of animal skins. Yun Kai regained her human form and lay on the stone bed to rest. Just moving, her chest hurt, her knees hurt, and the place where she had just given birth also hurt.
This is not okay. She suddenly thought of something.
Pomegranate, are you there? Yun Kai called the system in her heart. Host Pomegranate has always been. Pomegranate, I remember that the recovery pill is said to restore the state before pregnancy after taking it. I have multiple injuries on my body now. Will I be fine after taking it? The system was strangely silent for a moment. It seemed like it was stuck in a bug. After a long time, the machine sounded again. Host, the recovery pill is very effective. You can take it with confidence. Yun Kai understood. That's great. This way, I can save a fitness pill and give it to my mother. Seeing that Jiang Yunyun was taking care of a cub and didn't pay attention to her, Yun Kai turned over and took the opportunity to swallow the recovery pill, milk-enhancing pill, and beauty pill all at once. After a while, Yun Kai felt a warm current flowing through her body, and she felt comfortable and light wherever she went. She felt as comfortable as if she was soaking in a hot spring. The pain and discomfort in her body gradually subsided, and then her chest began to swell. At this time, several kittens seemed to smell the smell, and they came over with their eyes closed. With their mouths wide open, they took the target in one bite. Yun Kai felt helpless and amused. Kittens, grow up quickly and safely. Yinghua, go and invite my mother.
Yun Kai almost forgot about this.
Is it reasonable that her own mother didn't know that she had given birth to a baby? In the future, when her mother is well, she will have to help her take care of the babies. I'll go now. Yinghua immediately left the cave, but when he saw Song He changed his mind. He didn't trust Song He, so he should take care of Kai himself. Yinghua shouted coldly, Song He. Song He didn't expect Yinghua to talk to him, and immediately looked at him with an expression of you talk, I listen. Go and invite Sai's mother and keep her mouth shut. Is Kai okay? How many babies did she give birth to? Song He pursed his lips and asked worriedly. He could only vaguely hear Jiang Chun's surprised voice outside the cave, and he only roughly estimated that a lot of cubs should have been born, but he didn't know the specific situation. 9 cubs were born. Before he finished speaking, Song He was already stunned.
What?
9 cubs? Song He's heart was greatly moved. Why so many? He was stunned by the news for a moment and couldn't react. Yes, so no matter what, Kai has to rest well. Yinghua glanced at him vigilantly. Song He noticed it and waved his hands repeatedly. I don't mean anything else. I just worry about her, as long as she is fine. I'll go and ask Sai's mother to come over now. After that, the person was gone. Yinghua turned and entered the beast cave, and took the initiative to say, I'll let Song He go, and I'll stay with you. Yun Kai had no objection, so she said in a light voice, Okay. Chief, great news. Witch Dr. Jiang Chun's low voice was full of excitement. The tribe leader's eyes turned, and the only thing that could make the witch doctor so happy was the current population plan of the tribe. Oh, these are the cubs born by Yun Kai. Could there be any females? Yes. Guess how many cubs there are in total. The tribe leader was still calmly drinking water from the animal skin water bag. Seeing that you are so excited, it must not be less than Feng Zhenzhen. I guess there are 3. 2 males and 1 female. No, keep guessing. Then there are 4? The witch doctor shook his head. It can't be. 6, right? The tribe leader's eyes gradually widened. The witch doctor still shook his head and stopped keeping the secret. There are 9 kittens. The tribe leader was stunned and suspected that his ears were broken. What? How many did you say? 9. Among them, there are 2 little females. The witch doctor's tone was excited. With a click, the water bag fell straight to the ground. My lord beast god. Is it true?
No.
I have to go and see. The chief was trying to run out in a hurry, but was stopped by the witch doctor. I know you are very anxious, but don't worry. Do you still remember what happened with the lemming tribe? The chief's boiling blood instantly cooled down. Of course I remember. Because we were not far from the lemming tribe, we almost fell into the trap of the wandering orcs. Fortunately, you, the witch doctor, were guided by the beast god at that time, so we escaped. Yes, we can't follow the path of the lemming tribe again. When Yun Kai Kai was just pregnant, didn't we decide to stick together first to protect her? Have you heard from the major tribes you contacted? The chief's face sank, except for the nearby 9-tailed tribe. Bamboo Bear Tribe and Jiao Snake Tribe, no one else agreed. The witch doctor nodded. After all, they are all big tribes. It is normal for them to look down on us, but this time, they really made a mistake. If you regret it at that time, it will be easier for us to operate.
Yes.
The Jiao Snake Tribe has a neutral attitude, while the Bamboo Bear Tribe has always been on good terms with us, and their attitude is very clear. It's just that the Fox Tribe has sent a message that their tribe currently has some matters to deal with, so the young master of the Fox Tribe will set off in a month, but from what their tribe leader said, it seems that the young master is not very willing. It doesn't matter, let's wait and see. We also have to ask Kai Kai's opinion. After all, there are many ways to unite. Let's go see Kai Kai. 9 cubs. The tribe leader's heart was hot again. Who would not be willing to have such a fertile little female? I'm afraid they will pounce on it once they know it. The tribe leaders of those big tribes wait for the news, and then they will be ruined. How arrogant you are now, how unattainable I will be then. The tribe leader came to the witch doctor's cave with a step that did not recognize any relatives. At a glance, there was no one. The tribe leader panicked, and many bad pictures flashed through his mind in an instant. Jiang Chun followed behind and looked around and said, Yunyan is not here either. I guess they went back to the beast cave. The chief heaved a sigh of relief and felt relieved. Yes, let's go. Let's go to the beast cave of Yun Kai Kai. He couldn't wait even a second. 9-tailed tribe. The white-haired boy had a clear face, but with a gentle charm. Under the long and thick eyelashes, there were a pair of clear eyes that could bewitch the soul, and lips as pink as rose petals, which made people salivate. The boy seemed to have gathered the charm of heaven and earth, and people could fall in love with him at first sight. But such a beautiful boy now has a face full of anger and humiliation. Dad, you're going to sell your own son. The Fox tribe leader, Hua Dachuan, looked at his son with a look of disappointment. Hua Yen, you only have this face. You don't have any brains at all. Hua Yen was angry. I don't know whose brain I got from. This sentence almost choked Hua Dachuan to death.
You.
Hua Dachuan sighed weakly and said patiently, Hua Yen, the little female of the Divine Cat tribe, got pregnant right after they got married. Why did the human clan leader conceal the news and only told our tribe? It's because our tribe is the closest, and they want to unite the forces they can to stop the invasion of the Stray Beast Alliance. Except for the fool from the Bamboo Bear tribe, other tribes have not agreed, and the Jiao Snake tribe also has an ambiguous attitude. Why do you want to get involved in this muddy water? Because before Hua Dachuan finished speaking, there was a sudden movement outside the beast cave. Report, clan leader. Another little female has disappeared mysteriously. Okay, I get it. Keep sending people to look for her. Hua Dachuan frowned and raised his voice. Yes. The male beast men immediately withdrew and continued to look for the missing little female. Hua Dachuan said with a serious face, Hua Yen, there are some things you should know. In fact, it was our tribe that was threatened by the stray orcs first. Hua Yen widened her eyes and said in disbelief, We are one of the largest tribes. How dare they do this? What are they afraid of? They are even capable of massacring the lemming tribe. Since the first little female disappeared half a year ago, I traced it to the Wandering Beast Alliance. So far, A total of 3 little females in our tribe have mysteriously disappeared, and we don't know whether they are alive or dead. We can't just sit and wait. And the Divine Cat tribe has a little female who gave birth to 2 cubs, and then there is a little female who got pregnant as soon as she got married. This shows that their tribe is the tribe favored by the beast god. If we unite with them, we will only benefit. Now, I just hope that you can give birth to offspring as soon as possible. If a 9-tailed cat can be born, then our tribe will surely be able to reproduce the glory of the ancient times. Huayan held his forehead and said helplessly, "Dad, wake up and stop dreaming. There hasn't been a 9-tailed cat in 500 years. What virtue do I, your son, have? Although your brain is not very good, you are the only 7-tailed cat in the tribe. Huayan, the hope of the tribe rests on you." Hua Dachuan patted his shoulder. Huayan was reluctant, but still nodded. Okay, I hope that little female will do well. But Dad, let me tell you in advance, if she is too ugly, I won't want her no matter how many children she can give birth to. Hua Dachuan's forehead veins jumped, and he resisted the urge to kick him, smiling and trying to provoke him. Okay, but the little females of the Shinmao tribe may not be attracted to you. Other males are all majestic, and you look so fragile. TSK, I'm really afraid that they will reject you, Hua Dachuan said while glancing at him. When he touched Huayan's thunder point, he really exploded. Nonsense, there is no little female in the world who doesn't like me. Hua Dachuan, just wait and see. Hua Dachuan looked at Huayan, who was going away, with a smile on his face. This son, it's good to be brainless, and he is easy to fool.
Ha ha ha.
When he imagined that he might have a grandson in the near future, Hua Dachuan smiled with his teeth not visible. Use the Xian grade animal hide defensive suit. Used successfully. After feeding, Yun Kaikai regained her human form and put on the defensive suit. It looked no different from the previous animal hide suit, and Yun Kaikai was very satisfied. With a Tian grade dagger and a Xian grade defensive suit, she could attack and defend, and no longer be passive. Yun Kaikai smiled with satisfaction. Now her sense of security has finally improved a lot. At this time, she heard a noise coming from outside the cave. It turned out that her father and mother came. Yun Kaikai still remembered that in order to keep the secret of her pregnancy, she stayed in the animal cave all day. She went to see Su Sanhua in the early stage of her pregnancy. At that time, she comforted Su Sanhua and asked her to rest assured to take care of her body. She also asked Yun Dashan not to come more often, and only said that she could come to help when she gave birth. Now, Su Sanhua only got the news that Yun Kaikai gave birth safely. But if you calculate the time, it's not the day yet. Su Sanhua was very anxious. When asked how many puppies she had, he hesitated and refused to say. Moreover, how could she feel at ease when she had not seen Yun Kaikai, who had given birth? Su Sanhua followed he with Yun Dashan, and arrived at the beast cave first. Yinghua stood at the entrance of the cave like a sculpture. Seeing someone coming, Yinghua politely called them, "Mother, Daddy." Yun Kaikai heard the noise and said, "Yinghua, let my parents come in." Hearing Yun Tsaitsai's still strong voice, Su Sanhua felt relieved before entering the cave. After entering the cave, Su Sanhua saw Yun Kaikai lying on the stone bed and felt heartbroken. "Kaikai, are you okay?"
Right.
But the next second, she was attracted by the kittens on the bed. Who can tell her why there are so many kittens on this stone bed? 1, 2, 3, 8, 9. Su Sanhua was shocked after counting. 9 cubs. She rubbed her eyes and looked again. There were still 9. Suddenly, Su Sanhua realized. "Kaikai, I know. Are there any other female cubs here?" Yun Kaikai was amused by her mother's action. She said to Yun Dashan, "Daddy, please support my mother." After Su Sanhua was supported, Yun Kaikai said, "Mother, these 9 cubs are all born by me."
What?
Su Sanhua's body swayed, and she almost fell down. Fortunately, Yun Dashan held her steadily. Looking at Yun Dashan again, he was already stunned. Yun Kaikai held her forehead and knew it would be like this. At this time, A voice came from outside the cave. Yinghua, Songha, how are Kaikai and the cubs? It was the tribe leader. Mother, come and sit down and look at the cubs. Father, go and greet the chieftain. Yun Kaikai said softly. Yun Kaikai, who had traveled from the end of the world to this beast world and had never been accompanied by her family, was somewhat greedy for this touch of warmth. However, she also reminded herself at all times, even family members may betray and stab her. So this trust cannot be given completely. Yun Kaikai, she will always love only herself the most and trust only herself the most. Only when she ensures her own safety will she take care of others. You can say she is selfish or cold. To survive in this beast world, if she only depends on high-ranking male beast men, she can only become a reproductive machine that can be fought over and insulted by others. Only when she is strong can she be truly strong. Even though the chief was mentally prepared, he still couldn't control his excitement and shock when he saw this litter of kittens. The shocked trio was communicating excitedly. Sanhua, you really gave birth to a good daughter. No, it's all Saicai's own hard work. Kaikai is amazing. She is worthy of being the little female favored by the beast god. She is a great contributor to our tribe. Who said it wasn't? I still don't believe it now. Which Dr. Jiang Chun came late. She was only happy after the shock. Jiang Chun smiled kindly and looked at the cubs. Then he said, Yun, the tribe leader arranged for you to live in the beast cave next door temporarily. In the next month, you will help Yun Kaikai take care of the cubs. Female cubs are prone to illness. You stay here and observe their health status. This experience of taking care of cubs is a rare opportunity. You must be patient and careful and never be irritable and make trouble. Jiang Yunyun said obediently. Others don't know that you don't know how much I like cubs. It's just that my luck is a little bad. Don't worry, I will take good care of the cubs. Which Dr. Jiang Chun nodded with satisfaction. The shocked trio finally finished their shock, and they gathered around with joyful smiles on their faces. After they calmed down, Yun Kaikai took the initiative to mention, Chief, witch doctor, I gave birth to 9 cubs. This is a happy event for the tribe, but it also comes with huge risks. Chief. Kaikai, you are right. I just happen to have something to ask your opinion. Please go ahead. You also know that our Shunmao tribe is only a small or medium-sized tribe. There are still too few high-grade male beastmen. The tribe is relatively weak in both offense and defense. Even Feng Zhenzhen, who was captured by stray beasts, has not been found yet. And the news that you gave birth to 9 cubs in one litter will definitely cause an uproar once it spreads. For the safety of you and the tribe, I think the first point is to keep your mouth shut and keep the news of giving birth a secret for as long as possible. The second point is to unite all the forces that can be united. When several tribes join forces, even the stray beast alliance will have to weigh it. In this way, the safety of the little females in the tribe can be guaranteed to the greatest extent. The 9-tailed tribe and the bamboo bear tribe have a more obvious tendency. I wonder if you are willing to accept them as your new beast husbands if possible? The tribe leader looked at her hopefully. Kaikai did not hesitate for long. Her current situation did not allow her to be picky. Okay, I wonder what rank they are? They are all above Xian rank, but the specific rank is unclear. The tribe leader relaxed after hearing Yun Saicai's answer, stroking his beard and recalling. Both tribes are large tribes and their ranks are only high, not low. That's good. Hearing that they are above Xian rank, Yun Kaikai accepted it even better. What she needs now is a high-ranking beast husband, so that the cubs born will be of high rank and she will get more rewards and points. But Yinghua lowered his head after hearing this, and the muscles on his back tightened for a moment. His iceberg face, which was originally serious, was even colder at this moment. He felt bitter in his heart, but he also knew that it was almost an impossible task for him and Song He to keep Yun Kaikai, a little female, intact. This is why Kaikai was captured this time. Having more high-grade beast husbands will only benefit them and not harm them. Besides, the first litter of cubs of the little female was born to him. There are 9 of them. He can't ask for too much. As long as the little female has a little place for him in her heart, It's enough. Thinking of this, Yinghua's muscles slowly relaxed. And Song He was at the entrance of the cave, looking at Yun Kaikai without blinking, with guilt, heartache, and a sense of crisis. He will never be self-righteous again. He must seize the time and let Kaikai forgive him as soon as possible and regain favor before the new beast husband arrives. Otherwise, I'm afraid he won't have a place in Sai's heart at all. Yinghua is her first beast husband, and they have so many cubs. He can't compare to Yinghua's weight in Yun Sai's heart. And at this juncture, he made such a serious mistake. Song He's eyes were dim. Yun Sai's eyes just fell on Yinghua. Yinghua, think of a name for the cubs.
Me?
Let me think about it, Yinghua said in disbelief. Yes, from now on, you can think of names for your own cubs so I can be lazy. So as to avoid being accused of partiality and naming this one better and that one worse. It is better to leave all the questions to those who may ask questions in the future. Yinghua was so happy that he couldn't control himself. He even wanted to wag his tail, nudge, and lick his little female. But there are so many people here, so let's wait until night. Yinghua began to think of names for the cubs seriously, and the bitterness in his heart had long disappeared. Seeing that Yinghua was better, Yun Kaikai felt a little more relaxed. Yinghua always thought about her, so she would naturally care about him more. At this time, Yun Kaikai suddenly remembered something. By the way, Chief, I was captured by Mo Sanbai before, and I accidentally learned that the little female who was going to mate with him was locked up and forced by him many times. Why not send someone to look for her? Maybe she is still alive. This is a little female from the Song family's branch. Since there is a glimmer of hope, we cannot give up. The clan leader said with a serious face. Okay. Don't worry, I will send someone to find her and Feng Zhenzhen. You just rest assured and take care of your health. Yun Kaikai nodded. The clan leader and the witch doctor hurried away. Seeing that Yinghua, Song He, and Jiang Yunyan were there, the cubs could be taken care of easily. Su Sanhua smiled from ear to ear and said, I feel much better when I see so many cubs. Kaikai, I will bring you delicious food tomorrow. After that, Su Sanhua and Yun Dashan also went home to prepare food. Because there were too many people, Yun Kaikai did not have a suitable opportunity to take out the fitness pills for her mother until Su Sanhua left. Forget it. I'll think of a way tomorrow. After they left, Yinghua, Songha, and Jiang Yunyan took care of the cubs. Yun Kaikai closed her eyes calmly to rest. She arrived at the space and looked at the yellow potion floating in the air. Do you want to drink it now? In the orc continent, every orc is born with a fixed rank, and no one has ever heard of anyone being able to upgrade. And high-ranking orcs can see the ranks of orcs lower than him. In other words, once Yun Kaikai drinks the potion to upgrade, all orcs of higher ranks will know the moment they see her. Yun Kaikai is the only yellow-rank female in the tribe. Everyone's eyes are on her. She has always been the focus of attention. Once she is upgraded, what should she do? The temptation of drinking the potion and instantly improving the rank is too great, but at the same time, the risk is even greater. If her fertility is so attractive, once the news of the potion's improvement spreads, the entire orc continent will probably go crazy to arrest her. Even the clan leader and his people may not be able to resist this temptation. Moreover, even if she drinks it, it will only improve from the yellow grade primary to the intermediate level, and the combat power is still not strong enough. It would be great if the system had relevant rewards, or she could save up potions and drink them all at once. By then, when she has enough strength, few people dare to touch her. After thinking it over again and again, Yun Kaikai still put the potion in the space. At present, it is not the best time. Song He has been working hard recently, hunting during the day and keeping watch at night. When he is free, he follows Jiang Yunyan to learn how to take care of the cubs and helping Hua. He is very diligent. Yun Kaikai also saw it. One day, when Jiang Yunyan went to rest in the beast cave next door, Yun Kaikai said to Yinghua, who was guarding the stone bed, Yinghua, go and call Song He in. Yinghua saw that Song He was truly repentant these days, and he was not as resistant to him as he was at the beginning. Okay. He walked to the entrance of the beast cave and took over Song, he who was standing guard conscientiously. Song, he looked at him flattered. Yinghua said expressionlessly, Kai asked you to go in.
Ah?
Oh, I'll go in right away. Song, he, who had been left out for a few days, was feeling uneasy. What would Yun Kai say to him? Would she forgive him? Or would she end their partnership with him? In the Orc continent, once a couple is formed, it is rare for them to end the relationship. If the little female is determined to end the relationship, there are ways. They can go back to the witch doctor to remove the imprint, but the pain of removing the imprint is 100 times greater than when the imprint was made. After all, the partnership is sacred, and this is also a punishment for the two who ended the relationship. And Yun Kai can hurt Mo Sanbai on her own. She is not as delicate as other little females. No matter how you think about it, the latter is more likely. Thinking of this, Song, he entered the beast cave with a pale face. Kai, you came to me. His voice was as thin as a mosquito's. Yun Kai did not look at him, nor did she speak. She just lowered her eyebrows and looked at the cub on the bed. Song, he stood there, feeling uneasy, and did not dare to move. After an unknown amount of time, a crisp voice rang out. Song, do you have anything to say? Song, he looked extremely guilty. Kai, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you in the beast cave. When you said you had abdominal pain, I was too anxious. Yun Kai interrupted coldly. I'm not referring to this matter. Don't you have anything to explain to Mo Sanbai? Song, he lowered his head and said with difficulty. I deceived you. The beast men who followed him at that time found that Mo Sanbai and the little female were missing and mistakenly thought that they went to the jungle to mate. I saw that you were cautious, and I was afraid that you would think too much during pregnancy, so I directly said that he had paired up with another little female. You are confused, Yun Kai said sternly. The beast man beside me cannot have such deceptive and concealing behavior. Song, you go. Song, he was shocked when he heard this. Yun Kai, she really didn't want him anymore. Song, his face was pale, and he knelt down with a bang. He walked a few steps on his knees until he came to the stone bed and pleaded, Kai, I was wrong. I was really wrong. Give me one more chance. I will never do it again. Kai, please don't leave me. Song, he was really panicked. He didn't know when he fell in love with the little female in front of him. His heart trembled when he thought about leaving her. Kai, I really won't do it again.
Don't leave me.
With her beautiful eyes full of begging, Yun Kai was silent. After a long time, she sighed, as if to compromise.
Get up, Song, he.
Just this time, and it won't happen again. Song, he was overwhelmed by the relief that surged in his heart. He couldn't speak, but nodded continuously. Seeing this, Yun Kai helped him sit on the stone bed and said softly, Song, don't blame me for being angry. I hate everything out of control. It's something that can be avoided, but because of your kind deception, everyone lost their vigilance. This is the most wrong thing. We are a family. We should share the joys and sorrows. From now on, no matter what happens or what the truth is, you must tell me, understand? Song, he continued to nod, looking at Yun Kai without blinking. Okay, let's put this to rest. Yun Kai reached out and stroked his long black hair, smiling. Song, he stayed night. Song, he seemed to be stunned by the huge surprise, and he couldn't recover for a long time. From great sorrow to great joy, it's just like this. I really can? Of course, didn't we agree that the next baby will be born for you? Yun Kai lowered her voice and whispered in Song He's ear. Song He's ears felt the warm breath, numb and soul-stirring, his blood surging, and his whole face flushed. But he resisted the clamor coming from deep inside his body, and refused. No. It's not even half a month since you gave birth to the baby. Your body can't bear it. Yun Tsai's eyes softened. After this incident, she had indeed made progress. If it were before, she would have put his feelings first and pounced on him regardless of anything. So she added, you should have noticed that my physical fitness is much stronger than other females, so now I am the same as before giving birth. Really? Song, he confirmed again. Yun Kaikai nodded with a smile. Song he couldn't bear it anymore and turned over and covered her. After a while, a suppressed soft cry came from the cave. The sound lasted for half an hour before it stopped. Afterwards, Yun Kaikai took the fertility pill while he was not prepared. Song he hugged Yun Kaikai and looked at her sleeping face infatuatedly. He didn't expect that after he made such a big mistake, Yun Kaikai would take the initiative to agree to let him get close. Song he was both fortunate and grateful. How could he have such a good little female? He kissed Yun Saitsai's forehead gently, and his heart seemed as sweet as if he had eaten honey. At this moment, he had infinite dependence on Yun Kaikai. Song he curled the corners of his mouth and fell asleep happily. In the dream, butterflies fluttered, and a little orange cat suddenly appeared. Yinghua stood outside the cave, and when he heard the voice, his heart stagnated and he clenched his fists. Kaikai and Songha should have been together a long time ago, but it was postponed until today because Kaikai was pregnant with a cub. And in the future, there will be male beast men from different tribes who will become Saitsai's beast husbands. For the safety of Kaikai and the cubs, he should get used to it. However, no matter how many beast husbands Kaikai has, he is her first beast husband, and he will work hard to become the most important and trusted person in Saitsai's heart. The next morning, Zhang Yunyan came to look after the cubs. Yun Kaikai took Songha's hand and said, "Yunyan, help me," and Songha carved the shape. Jiang Yunyan was stunned for a moment, then smiled and said, "Are you finally reconciled? I dare not breathe these 2 days." Songha was a little embarrassed. In front of outsiders, Yun Kaikai naturally defended her people. Songha was kind at the beginning, and he was also scared. "I think it has been quite a while since I chose the beast husband, and it's time to carve the shape with Songha." "Yes, that's the best. Wait a minute, I'll go get the things." Jiang Yunyan ran back to the beast cave next door and quickly put all the necessary things over. As for carving, Jiang Yunyan has long been proficient. Soon, a lifelike little orange cat appeared on Song He's forehead. And on Yun Saitsai's left forearm, a little black cat followed the silver giant cat. Song He swept away the haze of the past few days, and his whole face became radiant. Seeing Song He's happy look, Yun Kaikai felt a little guilty. Song He's thoughts about her were not pure at the beginning. He had a gentle face but a lot of thoughts. The decisions he made were more focused on the tribe, and he didn't take her to heart. The previous incident with Mo Sanbai was a turning point. Song He felt guilty about this matter, but she refused to let it go. Last night, she deliberately said that she didn't want him, and then if she changes her mind, Song He will feel lucky and grateful. Then she will agree to combine with him to carve a shape. After several tugs and pulls, Song He will be more devoted to her in the future. She succeeded. Song He, who has always been calm and gentle, lost his sense of proportion in front of her and had joy, anger, sorrow, and happiness, and had a deep attachment. But she came from the end of the world, and one of the things the end of the world taught her is, don't wait until the danger comes to think of a solution, but use all means to avoid risks in advance and try not to let the danger come. Thinking of this, the faint guilt in Yun Saitsai's heart was quickly suppressed by her. She took advantage of Song He's guilt to achieve her goal. But only in this way can her safety be better guaranteed. If she goes back to last night, she will still do the same. The litter that Yun Kaikai gave Yinghua consisted of 9 kittens, 7 males and 2 females. The kittens of various colors were lying on the stone bed, which was very cute. The kittens were only the size of a palm, and they had already opened their eyes. One by one, they began to stagger and learn to walk. Jiang Yunyan stood guard on one side of the stone bed, and when the kittens crawled to the edge, she took them one by one to the center of the stone bed. The kittens turned around to drink a few sips of milk, and then opened their big buzzing eyes and continued to work hard to learn to walk. Seeing these 9 furry and soft kittens, Yun Saitsai's heart was warm. They are really cute. These are the kittens she gave birth to. They are so cute in their own way. They can be said to be the ceiling of the cat world in terms of appearance. Jiang Yunyan has been captured by them for a long time, and she never gets tired of it every day. Kai, I really envy you for having so many cute kittens. Jiang Yunyan was not jealous at all, but envious from the bottom of her heart. Seeing Jiang Yunyan's envious look, Yun Saicai's heart moved, and she called the system in her mind. Pomegranate, pomegranate. Females other than me can also give birth to pups after eating the fertility pill, right?
The machine voice sounded.
Of course. Then can I also get points in this way? Wait a minute, I'll go and ask. The novice system encountered this problem for the first time and was dumbfounded. It had to ask the main system. Yun Kai found it a little funny. Why did she feel that little Pomegranate was as cute as her kitten? 5 minutes later, Pomegranate came back. The main system said no, but after I argued with reason. How about it? The main system agreed.
Great.
Little Pomegranate, you are awesome. Yun Kai praised happily. It's just that other females will only get 5 points for each litter after taking the fertility pill, no matter how many pups they give birth to. And they won't give birth to as many pups as you, the host. Hey, it doesn't matter. A mosquito is still meat no matter how small it is. Yun Kai was a little excited. If the points are few, then she can win by quantity. If many females give birth to pups because of her in the future. 5 points per person, what about 100 people? That's 500 points. If one person gives birth to 2 or 3 pups. Oh my god, that's a huge amount of money. Before that, with her unremitting efforts, won't she be able to improve her strength soon and achieve reproductive freedom? Yun Kai was very happy when she thought of this, and she had to plan for the future. Jiang Yunyan has been doing her best to help take care of the pups, without any selfish motives. Right now, she doesn't mind giving Jiang Yunyan an opportunity. While Jiang Yunyan was drinking water, she asked the system to throw the fertility pill in. After drinking it, Jiang Yunyan was surprised and said, "Huh? Why is the spring water so sweet today?" Yun Kai whispered, "Maybe good things are coming for you, and the spring water is congratulating you." Jiang Yunyan was puzzled. "What good things can I have?" Yun Kai looked at her belly. "Of course, whatever you ask for will come." Her face flushed. Kai, don't joke with me. I haven't gotten pregnant for 3 years after getting married, and I've been with you recently. How is it possible? Yunyan, you've been busy for so long. You should take a 2-day break, and my mother happened to want to come, so let her take care of the baby. Yun Kai pushed her out of the cave, and then said in her ear, "If you believe me, go and have a good talk with your beast husband today. Who knows, you may have good news in 7 days." Jiang Yunyan's heart was burning with excitement after hearing these words. Who knows, maybe she can also get some of Yun Saicai's blessings. Then I'll borrow your good words. After saying that, Jiang Yunyan ran away with red cheeks. When Jiang Yunyan ran back to the beast cave, her first beast husband was standing at the entrance of the cave, ready to go hunting. Asian. Hearing Jiang Yunyan's voice, Lin Tian looked over excitedly. Yunyan, it's been half a month and you are finally back. He was so hungry during this period that his eyes seemed to be glowing green. Jiang Yunyan pulled him back to the beast cave. I'm back to have babies with you. Jiang Yunyan smiled and threw herself into his arms. How could Lin Tian bear it now? Soon, a charming and moving voice came from the beast cave. Su Sanhua came to the cave happily after receiving the news. Su Sanhua was in poor health and was out of breath after walking a few steps, but when she thought of her daughter giving birth to so many puppies, she was so excited that she didn't care about anything else. Before, Jiang Yunyan was taking care of her, so she came every day. Now that Jiang Yunyan was resting for 2 days, she had to stay with her daughter all the time. When she saw Su Sanhua, Yun Kai put all the kittens crawling around in the corner and then picked up the wooden bowl in front of her. Mother, come and have a bowl of water to rest your feet. Yun Kai still secretly put the fitness pill in, and it dissolved in the water without any change.
Hey.
Su Sanhua took the water with a touched face and drank it twice before finishing it. This time the water tasted better than usual, but Su Sanhua didn't care much because she thought it was her own psychological problem. Sure enough, when you give me a bowl of water, I feel sweet. Su Sanhua put down the bowl with a smile. Yun Kai smiled guiltily. Isn't the water with added ingredients sweet? Mother, just come over slowly. Why are you in such a hurry? It's because I have a weak constitution. I didn't get better even after staying in the beast cave all day. Now I can't breathe after walking a few steps. Su Sanhua was afraid that Yun Kaikai would worry, so she changed the subject and said, "Hey, but since you had the cubs, I think you are much better than before." Yun Kaikai continued, "Yes, I think so too. Mother, please take care of the cubs more often. Maybe you'll get better." "That's right. Ever since you agreed to get married and have cubs, Mother has been worried about it. Maybe you will get better." Su Sanhua didn't want to discourage Kaikai, so she agreed, but at the same time, she felt a desire in her heart maybe she will really get better, like her daughter said. "But, Kaikai, although you have given birth to many pups, they are all very strong. Much stronger than when you were little." "Really? Mother, what was I like when I was little?" Yun Kaikai asked curiously. "Of course, you were very delicate when you were a pup, a small ball, and you got sick when you were 1 month old, which scared me." Under the guidance of Yun Kaikai, the mother and daughter soon chatted enthusiastically. "At this time, why do I feel hot in my body?" Su Sanhua frowned and suddenly said, "It seems that the fitness pill has taken effect. Does it feel bad?" Yun Kaikai said worriedly. "Not bad, but very comfortable."
Huh.
"It seems that I can't feel it again? Hey, maybe I'm confused." Su Sanhua, who has always been carefree, didn't take it to heart. Yun Kaikai felt relieved. "That time I was dreaming in the daytime. I dreamed that my dead mother came to pick me up. In the end, I followed her, but she regretted it and kicked me away. I woke up suddenly and found that it was a dream. Ha, funny, right? The heart that had just been put down was lifted up again." Yun Kaikai pulled the corner of her mouth and thought, "It's not funny at all. Maybe she really came to pick up her mother, but she was lucky and was not taken away. Fortunately, her mother has taken the bodybuilding pill, so she can live a healthy and long life and die of old age." "Kaikai, are you still uncomfortable now?" The little cubs are naughty again. Don't try to run away one by one, come back to me. You all be good, so that your mother will worry less." During the day, Su Sanhua and Yun Kaikai stayed in the beast cave, and Yinghua and Songhua took turns hunting and guarding. Now the two of them are more and more handy in taking care of the cubs, and Su Sanhua is very satisfied. As the sky gradually darkened, Yun Dashin came to take Su Sanhua back. She had to take medicine twice a day, one in the morning and one in the evening. After agreeing to come back the next day, Su Sanhua reluctantly left. Tonight is Yinghua's night watch. His icy face was tinged with excitement. When he walked to the stone bed, Yinghua whispered, "Kaikai, I have thought of the names of the cubs." "Really, that's great." Yun Kaikai leaned over and asked with interest, "What are the names of the cubs?" Yinghua looked at the 9 cubs on the bed with gentle eyes. He had already memorized their birth order. He pointed with his finger and said one by one, "Old 9, Red Tiger Giant Cat is called Yinghua." Yun Kaikai looked at him in surprise. I didn't expect that Yinghua was also a hidden master of naming. "Yinghua, you have chosen a good name, nice and easy to remember." Hearing Yun Saicai's affirmation, Yinghua's heart was filled with joy. He knew that he would never be the lonely and helpless male beast man again. He had a lover to accompany him and cubs to surround him. From then on, he had his home in the god-cat tribe. At first, the kittens were about the same size, but later the difference was seen. When they were 1 month old, for kittens were much bigger than the others. Especially Yinghua, who was obviously the smallest one, but now he has become the largest one. Relying on his big size, he always competes with his brothers and sisters for milk, but Yun Kaikai doesn't spoil him. As long as he is full and touches his bulging belly, he will take it away and let other kittens drink. Seeing that he can always drink enough, he will be ruthlessly taken to the outside when he competes for milk. After a long time, Yinghua's milk-grabbing phenomenon gradually disappeared. Yun Kaikai looked at these kittens and felt so soft in her heart. Why are they so cute? No wonder everyone loved to keep cats and dogs before the end of the world. Who can resist this cute look? The 1-month-old kittens can already walk well, And now they can add some boneless fish or tender meat. Seeing that the kittens are eating happily, Yun Kaikai weaned them with confidence. Yun Kaikai was pregnant with Song He's cubs again. She didn't test it immediately, but waited for the cubs in her belly to move before she came to the witch doctor's cave. As soon as she arrived at the entrance of the witch doctor's cave, she heard a cry of surprise. "I'm pregnant. I'm really pregnant. Oh my God, I'm really pregnant." The witch doctor also said happily, "Since you are pregnant, be careful in the future and don't be too tired." "Yes, I will. I want to thank Kaikai. It must be because I have been with her for a long time and I have gained a lot of blessings." Jiang Yunyun said excitedly. "She said I would get pregnant, and I got pregnant. Witch doctor, I'm so excited." Witch Doctor Jiang Chun was stunned. "Is it related to Kaikai?" Just as Jiang Yunyun was about to continue, Yun Kaikai entered the witch doctor's cave. "I'm right here. How are you going to thank me?" Yun Kaikai said humorously.
Ah,
"Kaikai, I really love you to death." Jiang Yunyun was about to jump into her arms in surprise. Yun Kaikai subconsciously covered her belly and took a step aside. "Jiang Yunyun." Jiang Chun quickly pulled her back. "Don't forget, you are pregnant. You are usually very calm when you study medicine, but why do you change your temperament now that you are pregnant?" Jiang Yunyun smiled awkwardly. "I am just too happy." Yun Kaikai then stepped forward and said, "It's just that I let you rest for 2 days that day, and you happen to be pregnant. If you praise me again, I will forget who I am. But it's a coincidence, witch doctor. I am afraid I am pregnant too."
ah,
Jiang Chun and Jiang Yunyun were both dumbfounded.
this.
"Go and test it." Jiang Chun still had the night grass in his hand, and he handed it to Yun Kaikai. 5 minutes later, they saw that the night grass turned red. Jiang Chun was full of surprise. The first baby was just 1 month old, and she was pregnant again? Wouldn't the precedence in the Orc continent be broken by Yun Kaikai, a little female? Yun Kaikai held Jiang Yunyun's hand. "It seems that we are both very lucky, as we both conceived cubs in those 2 days." Jiang Yunyun was very surprised. "This is great. Our cubs can play together and grow up together in the future." "Kaikai, you are so amazing. I declare that besides the witch doctor, you are the female I admire the most." Jiang Chun said with a trembling voice. "Yun Kaikai, you are really the most precious gift from the beast god to the divine cat tribe. Our divine cat tribe must also be the most favored tribe by the beast god." Great, great. With such a fast pregnancy rate, why worry about the tribe not thriving? Beast god bless you. When the chief got the news, he was so happy that he almost pulled his beard off. He looked for Song He everywhere, but Song He, who was hunting outside, knew nothing about it. "Song He, the chief has something to ask you." A male beast man found Song He as quickly as possible. "What does the chief want to see me about?" Song He and the others had just aimed at 3 or 4 antelopes when they were interrupted by him. "I don't know. I'm just very anxious. Go back quickly." Song He let the male orc who brought the news take over, and then returned to the tribe in confusion. "Grandpa, we just hunted several antelopes, and you called me back. Grandpa, what's the matter that requires so many troops?" Song He asked helplessly. He still wanted to add some meat to Kai Kai and the kittens. The tribe leader slapped Song He on the back. "Good boy. You kept it a secret so well that you didn't tell your grandfather about the birth of the cubs?" Song He was dumbfounded with a pain in his back. He looked at the tribe leader in disbelief. "Grandpa, what did you say?" Song He's brain suddenly crashed, and he couldn't react. The tribe leader was still laughing. "I didn't expect that I would become a great-grandfather in my lifetime. Song He, you really kept it a secret. You should have told me earlier to make me happy. When it came to Yinghua's cub, you specially came to tell me about it. But when it came to your own cub, you kept me, an old man, in the dark." Song He tried hard to understand what the patriarch meant, and then he suddenly realized. "Grandpa, are you saying that Kai Kai is pregnant?" "Yes, it was detected early this morning, and I didn't believe it when the witch doctor told me. Who knew it was actually true?" Song He, you are so lucky to meet such a good female who not only forgave you so quickly, but also gave birth to your cub. The clan leader sighed with emotion. He had been prepared that Song-hee would not be loved in recent years, but he did not expect. This little female, Yun Kaikai, was so generous. Song-hee's mind was in a mess, and he suddenly remembered. Song-hee was surprised and happy.
Grandpa.
Song-hee was about to say this, but then he thought of something and swallowed it back. The fewer people who know about this, the better for Yun Kaikai. Song-hee knew that he had been selfish since the day they got together. What's wrong? The clan leader asked doubtfully. Grandpa, I wanted to say that I just found out too. Song-hee smiled. If you hadn't said it, I wouldn't know anything yet. The clan leader felt relieved. Then you still have a conscience. Go back and accompany Kaikai.
Hey.
Song-hee left in a hurry, until he returned to the beast cave and saw Yun Kaikai looking at him with a smile. Then he realized Song-hee was going to be a father. Song-hee gently took Yun Kaikai into his arms, his voice trembling. Kaikai, thank you. You have worked hard. Yun Kaikai hugged him back and stroked his back with her hand. Song-hee hugged him a little tighter. At this time, silence is better than words. The kittens are already very skilled at walking. If you don't pay attention, they will try to walk out of the cave. Yun Kaikai is really tired of catching kittens every day. At this time, she suddenly remembered that the system seemed to have rewarded a cat fence or something. Wouldn't it be just right to use it now? Yun Kaikai looked at the space again. Now the space is 13 cubic meters in size, storing pure water, salt, toilet paper, flour, rice, cat food, stone flint, wooden fence, bow and arrow, yellow-grade intermediate potion, and heaven-grade self-defense dagger. Because Jiang Yunyun had been there before, to be on the safe side, she didn't use these things and put them all in the space. She looked up at Yinghua, who was guarding on the side, thought for a long time, until she thought of an excuse and said, Yinghua, come here. I have something to tell you. Yinghua walked over obediently. What's the matter, Kaikai?
Bang.
A sturdy wooden fence appeared out of thin air in front of the two of them. Yinghua was dumbfounded. What? What is this? This is the reward that the beast god gave me for giving birth to a cub. Besides this fence, there are others. After giving birth to the cubs, I unexpectedly found that I had awakened a space for storing things, and the reward from the beast god was in it. Yinghua quickly ran to the entrance of the beast cave and took a look. Seeing that there were no orcs passing by, he felt relieved and turned back. Kai, this is too shocking. If I tell it to others, it may cause people to worry. Kai said, I know, so I only tell you. This is our secret. Yinghua felt a warm current in his heart. He didn't expect Kai to trust him so much. What about Song-hee? If we use the reward from the beast god, he must have noticed it when he is around. Why not reveal a little first? Yinghua suggested. Okay, I'll listen to you. Yun Kaikai had originally planned this. When Song-hee came back, she would test it out. If it was reliable, it would not be too late to inform him later. The two looked at the wooden fence. Fortunately, the material was a common wood in the animal world, and the shape was rough. Others would easily blame Yinghua when they saw it. Where is the wooden fence? Yinghua asked. Here. According to the direction of Yun Sai's finger, Yinghua placed the wooden fence in front of the right side of the stone bed. It was much larger than the stone bed and could just create a large space for the kittens to move around. Yun Kaikai put the kittens in one by one. At first, they were still poking their heads out, but soon they were having fun in the fence. Now, the stone bed was hers. She no longer had to worry about the kittens accidentally falling down, nor did she have to worry about crushing the kittens when she slept. Yun Kaikai found 2 large wooden bowls from the beast cave, poured some kitten cat food, soaked it with a little warm water, and when the cat food became softer, she put the 2 large wooden bowls in the wooden fence. Yinghua was still amazed when he saw Yun Kaikai conjuring something out of thin air again. Seeing that he was looking carefully, Yun Kaikai explained, This is kitten cat food. It is most suitable for kittens who have just been weaned. It is good for their stomachs. Yinghua had already looked at it for a while, and he nodded and said, Leave it to me in the future. Okay. At first, the kittens were still sniffing the smell and licking it with their pink tongues, but when the first bite of cat food entered their mouths, they conquered all 9 kittens at once. They lowered their heads and ate very fragrantly. When the bowl was empty, Yun Kaikai asked Yinghua to add more for them. After all, the number of kittens was there, and they might not be full after eating only once. Moreover, her kittens were a little precocious and knew when they were hungry or full. Sure enough, seeing the kittens slow down when eating cat food, Yun Kaikai walked away. When she arrived at the stone bed, the invisible comfortable mattress was arranged. After placing it, Yun Kaikai lay down on it. She sighed comfortably. It is elastic but not particularly soft, like the texture of a latex mattress. How comfortable it would be to sleep on it. Yinghua. Isn't this the original stone bed? Why does it seem to become comfortable after the kittens are taken away? Yun Kaikai looked at Yinghua, who was standing stupidly by the side, and hooked her finger. Yinghua, come and lie down and try. Yinghua lay down as he was told, and was instantly stunned. How could the stone bed become so soft? So comfortable? Even if 100 layers of animal skins were laid on it, it wouldn't be this soft. Yinghua moved again. Is it comfortable? Yinghua. Very comfortable. Yinghua, who usually did not show his emotions, was really stunned this time. He looked at Yun Kaikai. There's obviously nothing here, but the stone bed has become so soft. Is this also a reward from the beast god? Yun Kaikai nodded and smiled sweetly. An idea suddenly flashed through Yinghua's mind. If it was on a stone bed like this, it would definitely be different. No, how could he think like that? Kaikai is still pregnant. Yinghua's eyes were burning, and his ears turned red from thinking about it. Kaikai glanced inside the fence, where the well-fed cubs were already huddled together and sleeping. Seeing this, she threw a piece of animal skin over, which just happened to cover the side of the fence facing the stone bed. Yun Kaikai touched his ears, and Yinghua's muscles tensed. But can I? Yun Saicai's pregnancy feels more intense than usual, perhaps due to excessive hormone secretion. The system has also tested that the pregnancy is stable, and some things can be done. Yun Kaikai threw away her shyness and no longer suppressed herself. She looked at the man whose heart and eyes were full of her, and without saying a word, she raised her head and kissed him. Yinghua's body tensed up, and then it was out of control. Taking into account that Yun Kaikai was still pregnant, Yinghua was very gentle from beginning to end, giving her a different experience. Yinghua, who had been a vegetarian for a long time, finally ate meat and was in a very good mood. He secretly thought that the reward from the beast god was indeed extraordinary, and he would never have to worry about the little female getting his back red again. Yinghua was just about to get a fire to boil hot water to wash Yun Kaikai when he saw Yun Kaikai handing him a pair of stones. What is this? This is flint. Lightly hitting 2 stones will produce sparks, and it can be ignited quickly with the help of weeds. Yun Kaikai said. Yinghua stopped asking questions and soon started a fire as he said. He has been trained by Yun Kaikai, and Yinghua feels that no matter what Yun Kaikai takes out, he will not be surprised. But the next second, a bag of salt and a bag of rice appeared in front of him. Yinghua looked at the snow-white salt and the crystal-clear rice and was very excited. Salt. So much salt. There is so much of such a precious thing. He picked up the rice again. Kaikai, what is this? It looks like food, but we have never found this kind of food. The Taiku Mountains are far away from the coast. If you want salt and other things, you have to wait for the orcs to exchange them. Therefore, salt is extremely scarce and precious. Secondly, orcs mostly feed on wild beasts, supplemented by wild fruits and vegetables in the mountains, and at most ginkgo nuts and eggs dug from the ground. New food means that their ability to survive has been further improved. When it comes to survival, rice excites Yinghua more than anything else. Yun Kaikai thought to herself, the orc continent is so turbulent. Even if there are rice seeds, the orcs in the tribe will not be patient to plant them. Perhaps we have to wait until the day when the rivers are clear and the seas are peaceful before farming can be put on the agenda. This is also a reward from the beast god, but it is a unique food rewarded to me. It is not available on the orc continent for the time being. This thing is called japonica rice. It can be boiled in clear water and eaten. It tastes very good. Yinghua, let's eat this tonight. After the end of the world, she has not eaten a single bite of porridge. 13 years. Thinking of the fragrance of white porridge, Yun Kaikai couldn't help swallowing her saliva. As she spoke, Yinghua cooked. When the fire was lit, Yinghua threw in 7 or 8 ginkgo nuts. When the rice was put into the pot, he handed the stone flint over. Speaking of hiding things, it has to be Yun Kaikai. Yinghua is ashamed of himself. Yun Kaikai took it and took away the animal skin on the bed fence. Taking a quick look, the kittens were still sleeping soundly. Yesterday, Yun Kaikai said she wanted to eat grilled fish. So Song he squatted by the river, but the fish passing by were all small fish, not enough to fill the gaps between teeth, and Song he didn't even like them. After squatting for a long time, Song he finally saw a big fish. Maybe he was lucky, because 3 big fish swam over in a few minutes. Song he happily carried the 4-packed fish back to the cave. As soon as he entered the cave, the fragrance of ginkgo nuts hit his nose. It smells so good. Kaikai, you guys roasted the ginkgo nuts. It's just right to eat some to fill your stomach. We will eat roasted fish later. Kaikai smiled. Don't worry, Songha, come here. The glutinous rice porridge is ready. You can have a taste. Yinghua served the porridge in the stone pot, 1 bowl for each person. Songha was surprised when he saw it. What is glutinous rice porridge? It was a bowl of thick soup. The soup was clear light green, and the stuff inside was white and soft, 1 grain at a time. It looked delicious. He lowered his head and sniffed, and his stomach growled uncontrollably. This porridge smells so good. Yinghua took a sip. It was warm, with the unique sweetness of polished rice, and he felt extremely comfortable. Yun Kaikai couldn't wait to start drinking the porridge. The rice looked good. Only fresh rice could make the porridge clear light green, while others were just white. However, even if the white rice was boiled a little longer, the taste was very good. Yun Kaikai drank it again, with enjoyment. Really, it was just this 1 sip. It was so delicious. Seeing that the 2 of them were just drinking the porridge, Song he suppressed his doubts and took a sip. After tasting it, he realized that he was not a pure carnivore. If other foods were as delicious as the bowl of porridge in front of him, he would definitely like it too. For a while, the sounds of the 3 people drinking porridge came one after another. At this time, the kittens were also awakened by the smell, and they cried across the railings. Yun Kaikai smiled and said, "Our little greedy cats are awake too, Yinghua. This porridge is soft and rotten, just right for the kittens. Go and serve them some to try." Okay. Yinghua took out their rice bowls and poured the porridge into them. It was still a little hot and needed to be cooled. In just a few minutes, the kittens were so anxious. Some were meowing, some were scratching the railings, and some were rolling on their bellies. It made Yun Kaikai very happy. Song he then discovered that there was an extra wooden fence in their cave. He didn't even see such a big object just now. Was it made by Yinghua? But could it be made in just 1 day? He looked down at the food in the bowl. Song he fell into deep thought while eating glutinous rice porridge. It seems that many things he didn't know happened when he went out hunting today. But no matter how he thought, he had no clue. He just felt vaguely that all this must be related to Yun Kaikai. Song he suddenly remembered again the moment when Yun Kaikai attacked Imo Sanbai. A delicate and weak little female actually hurt a master of the earth level. Even he might not be so quick and decisive. Yun Kaikai, she has never been an ordinary little female. Kaikai, what kind of food are we eating? Did Yinghua make this thing that stopped the cubs? If you can't say, then I won't ask. Yun Saitsai's eyes turned from the busy Yinghua to Song He's face. She looked at Song He steadily and asked, "Song He, can I trust you?" Song He immediately said, "Of course, I will never tell anyone." Then Yun Kaikai said, "Song He, these are the rewards from the beast god for giving birth to cubs. When Yun was here, I hid them." Song He took a breath. Beast god? Kaikai, are you the messenger of the beast god? Otherwise, why would he give you rewards? Do you get them as long as you give birth to cubs? Yun Kaikai smiled faintly. I don't know. Not every time you give birth to a cub, it depends on the intention of the beast god. Song He was shocked. He subconsciously wanted to tell the tribe leader and the witch doctor about this big thing. But he didn't. Instead, he comforted her. Kai, it's a crime to possess a treasure. I will keep it a secret for you. Tell you when you want to. Yun Kai hugged him with a touched look on her face. Song He, I knew you would think about me. Song He's heart suddenly became more resolute. Now it was he who owned the little female beast god messenger. A feeling of pride actually arose spontaneously. Finally, the three of them reached an agreement that the wooden fence was made by Yinghua and Song He together, and food like polished japonica rice that had not appeared in the Orc continent should not be publicized, and only they could eat it secretly. After 4 or 5 days, the tribe was still peaceful, and no rumors had spread. Only then did Yun Kai feel relieved. Song He did keep his promise, and it seemed that now she could slowly try to accept him and believe in him. No, don't come over. Zhenzhen, who woke up faintly, saw the black snake head as soon as she opened her eyes. She was terrified and retreated repeatedly. Who are you, and what on earth are you going to do? The black snake turned into a human form with a sinister look in his eyes. Hearing Zhenzhen's words, he laughed in a low voice. What are you doing?
Ha ha ha.
I'll let you know what I'm doing now. From time to time, screams were heard in the deserted cave. It was unknown how long it took before the black snake let go of the little female in front of him. Zhenzhen hurriedly picked up the beast robe torn by the black snake and barely covered her body. She looked at the black snake with humiliation. The black snake lifted her chin with his right hand, his eyes fierce. I heard that you have a special physique. You can get pregnant once a year and give birth to 2 cubs each time. I will give you a year. Zhenzhen, don't let me down. Zhenzhen pushed him away and glared at the black snake fiercely. You're a lunatic. Don't you know that forcing a female will be beaten to death? Ha 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 ha. The little female is so naive and stupid. The black snake almost laughed out tears. Only orcs of low rank and weak strength will be caught and punished, and I am a high-level wandering orc of the Xian grade. Who of you little Shen Mao Luo can beat me to death? Your first beast husband? Zhenzhen was shocked. He is a high-level Xian Pin. But there is no male orc in their tribe who is a high-level Xian Pin. Yinghua is a Xian Pin, but will he bring people to save her? No, he won't. She is targeting Yun Kai so much. Yun Kai must wish she would die soon. The more Zhenzhen thought about it, the more desperate she became. He is a high-level Xian Pin. She can't beat him, and she can't run away. Could it be that she really wants to be bullied by this vicious stray orc and give birth to cubs for him? No, she doesn't want to commit herself to this bad snake. She, Zhenzhen, would rather die than live with him. Zhenzhen suddenly made up her mind to live and die. She looked around and saw a protruding rock next to her. She knocked her head on it with a firm look in her eyes.
Bang!
Zhenzhen felt a sharp pain in the head, and her head was broken and bleeding, and she fainted all of a sudden. Black Snake was shocked by the scene in front of him. It's not like he had never caught other little females. The others all begged for mercy, and in the end they were killed because they couldn't give birth. None of them asked to die right away. This little female was new. He came to his senses and, swish, went to feel Zhenzhen's breath. Oh, you're still alive. Why are you pretending? Dare to threaten me with death? Interesting. Black Snake's figure disappeared, and he soon brought a bucket of water. Swish. A bucket of water was poured directly on Zhenzhen's face. Cough, cough, cough. Zhenzhen was awakened by the water, her head was splitting, and she felt a piercing cold. Isn't it awake now? Black Snake threw away the wooden barrel and smiled evilly. Wanna die? Keep hitting. He raised his chin towards the protruding stone. If you want to die, hit harder. Why are you acting like you're half dead? You? Zhenzhen was furious. But the next second, the words of the Black Snake dispelled all her determination to die and anger. You still have 4 cubs in the tribe, right? As long as you die, I guarantee that none of them will survive. Do you believe it? Zhenzhen felt a chill in her heart. You lunatic. Yeah, so you be good and give me cubs as soon as possible, and I will send you back one day earlier. It's not that easy to get pregnant. What if I can't get pregnant? Can't get pregnant? If you can't get pregnant, then it's not my fault. My last little female was skinned and eaten alive by me because she couldn't get pregnant. The black snake's eyes suddenly showed murderous intent. You don't want to die like this, do you? So you just pray that you will get pregnant soon. Skinned and eaten alive. Feng Zhenzhen felt a chill down her spine, and she collapsed in an instant. Why me? Why did you catch me? The next moment, she suddenly thought of something. Her eyes lit up and she said, Our tribe has a yellow-grade female. She is the female with the best physique. Her name is Yinghua. Her physique is much better than mine. You go catch her. The more Feng Zhenzhen thought about it, the better she felt that this was a good idea. She took 2 steps on her knees and said sincerely, As long as you let me go, I am willing to help you lure her out. She will definitely give you cubs and many, many cubs. The black snake smiled. But I clearly heard your conversation with my own ears. You said that although she is the only yellow-grade female in your tribe, how can she compare to you? You got pregnant not long after you got together, and you got pregnant again a year after giving birth, and both times were twins. But she didn't move. Didn't you say that Yinghua couldn't catch up with you even if you flattered her? Feng Zhenzhen's eyes went dark. She actually was caught because of her outspokenness. She remembered that the witch doctor and the chief had told her more than once to keep a low profile, but at this moment, she felt extremely regretful. Don't try to fool me. If you try to trick me again, it will be more than just a bucket of water. The black snake had a rabbit in its hand, and the rabbit was still jumping around. The next moment, the black snake crushed its head. The bloody rabbit brains splashed all over Feng Zhenzhen's face. The little female has been pampered since she was a child. She had never seen such a scene. Feng Zhenzhen screamed and stepped back. She closed her eyes in despair and fear. Her desire to have a cub reached its peak at this moment. As long as she was pregnant, would he be nicer to her? Since then, Feng Zhenzhen and the stray beast had been hiding from each other. The black snake was always too rough during mating and would beat or scold her if he was not satisfied. Feng Zhenzhen felt that she was suffering every day. From time to time, she prayed to the beast god to get pregnant quickly. However, more than 2 months later, there was still no movement in her stomach. Feng Zhenzhen tried hard to calm her anxious mood. She comforted herself like this. There is still a long time before the black snake's 1-year deadline, and she will definitely be able to have a cub successfully. Kai, my body seems to have really improved. After seeing the cubs go back, I feel much better. Su Sanhua said happily to Yinghua. Now my throat doesn't hurt anymore, I don't cough anymore, even my waist and legs don't hurt anymore. I used to feel very heavy, but now I can walk all the way here without even gasping for breath. Kai, it's all thanks to your cubs. Su Sanhua picked up the cubs and kissed their furry heads one by one, loving them so much. Yinghua smiled and said, It means that the beast god wants Mother to take good care of my cubs. Don't worry, Mother has nothing to do now, and I'm here to take care of the cubs for you. Su Sanhua. This fence looks practical. Yinghua said casually. It was made by Yinghua, Songhe, and others. Okay, they are both good. Mother knows that you have a good physique, and it is very easy to get pregnant. However, you don't have to worry about Songhe. Wait until you get well before giving birth to a cub for him. Su Sanhua said while teasing the kittens. Yinghua pursed her lips and suddenly said embarrassedly, Mother, I'm pregnant again. Su Sanhua turned back in a daze. Yinghua smiled guiltily. It's Songhe's. Su Sanhua was shocked and angry. You silly child. You're pregnant not long after giving birth. Do you still want to live? Where's Songhe? I'll go talk to him. How come he doesn't feel sorry for you at all? Yinghua hurriedly grabbed Su Sanhua. It's not Songhe's business. I want to have a baby. Mother, I have a special physique and I'm fine right after giving birth, so I want to try again. In the end, I really got pregnant, which means the beast god also agrees. It's definitely right to rely on the beast god when there is something wrong. Su Sanhua was persuaded. Hey, now that things have come to this, you should take good care of your body and don't be willful anymore. Yun Kaikai took a look. Oh, this time it was Ng Erjing's cub. Yun Sai's appetite began to increase greatly because of pregnancy. She used to eat 1 portion, but now she has to eat 5. But what is enviable is that Yun Sai's belly is only slightly bulging, and her limbs are still slender. Maybe it's because of the beauty pill she took. Her face is getting better day by day. And Song He also promised Yinghua that he would never make the same mistake again, and he would never leave Yun Kaikai alone in the beast cave again. Yinghua, seeing that Song He had sincerely changed his ways these days, arranged for the 2 of them to take turns guarding again. Looking at Yun Kaikai. After all, some of the meat of large exotic beasts that Kaikai likes to eat still has to be hunted by Yinghua. Since the rice has been cleared, Yun Kaikai will not wrong herself while pregnant. These days, after eating meat dishes, she always has a bowl of soft, glutinous and sweet glutinous rice porridge and some wild fruits after the meal. She felt very comfortable eating. Looking at the white flour in the space, she thought about it and still didn't take it out. It's better to wait until Song He's cubs are born before taking it out. While thinking about this, Song He came to see the cubs. Today is his turn to stay in the beast cave. Song He teased the kitten, and then his face was a little hesitant. Yun Kaikai noticed his abnormality and asked softly, Song He, what's wrong? Song He then said, Kaikai, do you still remember the stray beasts invading the tribe before? It was because of the invasion of the stray black snakes that Emo Sanbai took advantage of the opportunity. Song He wanted to never mention this day again. However, Kaikai once said that he had to tell her everything. So he was very conflicted. Yun Sai's face looked normal, and she no longer mentioned Mo Sanbai. She just asked, remember, is Feng Zhenzhen's whereabouts? The black snakes invaded the tribe, and all the male beasts guarding them died. Feng Zhenzhen was kidnapped, and Yu Lily was also killed. The other females were not in danger of their lives, but they were scared and hid in the beast caves all day. The female Song Shui, who was knocked unconscious and taken away by Mo Sanbai, was also found, but she was covered in wounds and her spirit was severely damaged. It was the witch doctor who gave them sedatives and often went to comfort them. Except for Song Shui, the other females gradually got better, and now they are almost the same as before. It's not Feng Zhenzhen, it's that stray beast. He was the strongest snake beast man in the Jiaosha tribe. His real name was Hai, but he called himself Black Dragon, so other snake beast men called him Black Dragon. Yun Kaikai asked doubtfully, generally speaking, since he is the strongest in the tribe, he must be respected by the tribe, so how could he become a stray beast? Song He's heart sank when he thought of the news he heard. This black dragon was really terrifying.
Kaikai, you are right.
The black dragon enjoys the best of everything in the tribe. Even the young females are chosen by him first. He selected the yellow-grade females with the best physiques and promised that the females would give birth to his cubs first. Before that, the females, none of the beast men are allowed to get close to her. But that little female hasn't had a baby in 3 years. This is actually very common in the Orc continent, but the black dragon has a bad temper and cruel methods, and the little females are often beaten by him. That day, the two had a quarrel, and the black dragon actually devoured her alive. The little female beast man also died in his hands. It was simply horrifying. On that day, he wounded a tribesman and defected from the Jialong tribe. Then he began to abduct young females from other tribes and force them to give birth to cubs. If they did not give birth, they would be brutally killed. Yu Kaikai frowned upon hearing this. Black Dragon? He, calling him by this name, really discredited Long. So this time, maybe he heard about the excellent physique of the little female from the Divine Cat tribe, so he set foot on the spot early and was ready to rob people.
Song He nodded. Yes.
I think he may still be entrenched near the Taiga Mountains and is a hidden danger after all, so I'll tell you. Yuan Sai's eyes softened and she looked at Song He. Song He, you did a good job. This time it was Feng Zhenzhen. Maybe I will be kidnapped next time. We all need to be more vigilant. Kaikai, I will definitely protect you. Song, he couldn't help hugging the little female in front of him tightly. He couldn't imagine what he would be like if he lost Kai one day. Kai lowered her eyes and thought. She was wearing Xianpin defensive clothing and had a god in her hand. If the black dragon really dares to force her, she won't mind killing this vicious stray beast herself. Let us in. We have good intentions to come see you, Kai. Why don't you let us go? Yes, we want to apologize to her. You are not allowed to stop us. There were sounds outside the cave, and Song he frowned and stood up. Kai, let me go see what's wrong. He came out of the beast cave and saw a group of little females quarreling with the male orc guards sent by the clan leader. The male orcs had a headache. These little females were delicate and weak, and they couldn't be beaten or scolded. Again, the clan leader asked them to protect you, Kai, to prevent wandering orcs from breaking into the tribe again. But no matter how you look at it, these little females have no ability to harm you, Kai, right? There is still Song, he in the beast cave. After a while, he refused and let the little females in. Song he stepped forward to stop her. Kai is feeling unwell and is resting. If you have anything you can tell me. The little females headed by Feng did not agree. No, you can't represent you, Kai. It's just a meeting. If you're worried, just stay on guard. That's right, you're blocking us over and over again. What does this mean? We really have good intentions this time. Thinking of so many cubs in the beast's cave, Song he still refused to give in. No, you can't go in.
Huh?
I seem to hear the voice of a kitten. Really, I heard it too. Has Kai given birth to a baby? From the sound, it seems there is more than one. We haven't heard anything at all. That's right, Song he, get out of the way, let us see Kai and Zai. Yu Kai looked at the kittens meowing from time to time in the wooden fence, and sighed in her heart. If the little female outside was dismissed hastily, who knows what would happen. The kittens are getting better and better day by day. As they grow up, the space in the wooden fence is already too small for them. Now that they are here, let them come in freely.
What do you want from me?
A clear voice sounded from behind Song he. The little females looked over one after another, but they were all stunned after just one glance. They saw the person in front of them, with golden hair that shined particularly brightly in the sun. Her skin she is as fair as jade, and her eyes are as bright as stars. The pink lips under her tall nose are slightly raised, showing a faint smile. The little females feel extremely complicated after not seeing her for so long. Does she look better? She is obviously still the same, but the overall feeling is better and more beautiful. Feng came to her senses first, and she looked apologetic. You Kai, I'm here to apologize to you. I was provoked by you Lily before, so I talked nonsense on the day of the coming-of-age ceremony. Later on the day when the stray beasts invaded, she actually pulled my hair hard from behind and dragged me to the ground. If I hadn't reacted quickly, I was the one who died that day.
Ah?
Why didn't you tell us? The little female on the side was extremely surprised. Feng pursed her lips and said, You guys had a good relationship with her before. I'm afraid you won't believe me if I tell you. It's not worth it for me to feel sorry for her, because you Lily died unjustly. But she is obviously very good at ordinary times. A little female said in confusion. Yes, but if you think about it carefully, most of the things that have happened between us over the years have her shadow. The little females on the side became thoughtful. Feng continued. You Kai, I was bewitched by others and actually did this to you, and caused you to be hurt. I'm really sorry, can you forgive me? She took something out of the animal skin package and handed it over. This is the stone bead necklace I put on for you. I hope you like it. You Kai took it over with interest. Most of the orcs in the tribe used animal teeth and fish bones as decorations. Stone bead chain? This was her first time seeing it. All the stone beads were the same size and round. Slightly red, and at a rough count, there were 9. Feng was only carrying an animal tooth chain. I don't know how long she saved it. It was a rare treasure in this era.
Sincerity.
The little females on the side were all red-eyed. Oh my god, it's a stone bead necklace. Song Hua, I only have one. Lin Chao, I don't have any. Stone beads are so rare. Feng, how did you save so many? They're all about the same size. I want them too. Han Mimi, Me too. It looks great. Yu Kai, can I trade salt with you? And Feng was looking at Yu Kai nervously, for fear that she wouldn't want it. Yu Kai put it on her neck. It was cool and surprisingly comfortable. Sorry, Feng gave it to me.
I don't want to change anything.
Hearing this, Feng smiled brightly. At this time, Han Mimi said, Kai, we just heard the sound of a kitten in the animal cave. Is it the kitten you gave birth to? How many cubs were born? Why are you still hiding it? Yu Kai raised her lips and smiled, because I'm afraid of scaring you. Hey, Zai can still be scared? Han Mimi said disdainfully, It can't be, because you have more children. Could it be that you were born particularly ugly? Han Mimi, what you say is so unpleasant. Feng was a little angry. He clearly promised to accompany her to apologize, but why did he talk like this? Isn't this deliberately provoking trouble? Han Mimi immediately turned the gun and said, You didn't give us something good, but gave it to her instead. Are you Feng Zhenzhen's sister? Zhenzhen was kidnapped, and you turned around to show your kindness to her enemy. Feng. You are the one who went too far. Yuan Kai, you can never compare to Feng Zhenzhen. I want to see how many cubs you have given birth to. Han Mimi ran into the animal cave. Yu Kai followed closely behind. She would not let the kittens be alone with outsiders, even for a second. The little females looked at each other and followed into the cave. But as soon as they entered the cave, they saw Han Mimi standing in front of the wooden fence. Han Mimi, what's wrong with you? Quickly give way. You are blocking our view of Zai. Han Mimi subconsciously stepped aside, and the little females behind saw the kittens in the pen clearly. Wow, why are there so many? How many are there? 123.9. 9 in total. The little females looked shocked. Kai gave birth to 9 cubs. This is too incredible. Han Mimi opened her mouth, and her voice became hoarse. She was still tough. 9, so what? Zhenzhen got pregnant twice in 1 year. Although you gave birth to more cubs this time, but who? Do you know when to have a baby next time? This sentence made the little females look at Yu Kai one after another. At this time, Feng's eyes fell on Yu Tsai's belly. Her eyes moved with surprise. Kai, you're slender. But my belly is a little bulging. Are you pregnant again? Yun Kai stroked her belly and admitted. Yes, this baby is Songhe's cub. Oh my god. She's pregnant again just 1 month after giving birth. Are all the yellow-grade females so powerful? I haven't heard of any other tribes with yellow-grade females who are so fertile. Kai, do you have any secret recipe for having children? Listening to the females talking at once, Han Mimi felt her face burning, as if she had been slapped. She closed her mouth and stopped talking. She just looked at Yun Kai with a complex look of envy and jealousy. Yun Kai looked at the group of females tenderly. In Yun Tsai's eyes, they all seemed to have points on their heads. Yun Kai secretly admired in her heart, saying that they all wanted to have children, which was great. Unfortunately, she ate one of the 2 fertility pills awarded at that time and gave one to Jiang Yunyun. She didn't have any extra, and she currently does not have the points to buy fertility pills. Let's wait for a chance in the future, and when it's safer. The little females reluctantly returned to the cave, and when they returned and talked excitedly, the whole tribe almost boiled over. At this time, the chief and the witch doctor also got the news. The chief decided to hold a meeting early tomorrow morning to give the tribe members a good warning, and they must not be so proud of this and talk about it everywhere, causing trouble for the tribe. Once this matter was exposed, Yun Kai had no scruples. Her kittens can finally go out for some fresh air. Kittens don't run around, and you can't run out of your mother's sight. The kittens didn't quite understand, and kept scratching the door anxiously. Yun Kai opened the wooden fence, and the kittens came out carefully, then tentatively walked out of the cave. Seeing that their mother didn't stop them this time, they immediately ran out happily. Yun Kai and Songhe watched on the side. The kittens ran around happily on the grass, looking back at their mother from time to time. Seeing that Yun Kai was still there, they started to play with peace of mind. After playing for more than half an hour, The sunset dyed half the sky red, and Yun Kaikai called the kittens back to the cave. But the kittens were having fun, and none of them wanted to go back. Yun Kaikai put her hands on her hips. Wait for me to deal with you one by one. So, the kittens were carried home one by Yun Kaikai and Song He. The kittens struggled desperately, but were finally put back into the fence, resigned to their fate. The kittens had a lot of fun during this outing and fell asleep soon after eating. The night was getting late, and everything was quiet. Hey, have you heard? The little female Yun Kaikai gave birth to 9 cubs. Of course I haven't heard about it, and she got pregnant again just 1 month after giving birth. Oh my god. There's never been such a powerful little female in the entire Orc continent. Why didn't she tell us about this great event? That's right, she kept it from us and didn't treat us as relatives. The orcs in the audience were chattering, and the chieftain coughed a few times. Quiet, quiet. The orcs of the Divine Cat tribe all quieted down and looked at the chief. We called everyone here this time because some people already know that our tribe's little female Yun Kaikai gave birth to 9 puppies in her first litter, and she is currently pregnant with another puppy. There was an uproar below.
What?
Did I hear it right? Is it true? You must be kidding. Of course it's true. The little females went to see her yesterday and found out. Our tribe is going to be prosperous. After they made a commotion for a while, the chief said again, I told Yun Kaikai not to spread the news. Why didn't you tell us? This is a big happy event for the tribe. An old orc was respected by others. She knew almost everything about the tribe, so she was very dissatisfied. The chief suddenly said in a stern voice, Why? You have lived in peace for so many years. Have you forgotten that the Lemming tribe was massacred 10 years ago? At that time, our tribe was implicated. Fortunately, the witch doctor received guidance from the god of beasts, and we have the Divine Cat tribe today. It's only been 10 years, and you've forgotten everything? The scene suddenly fell silent, and the old orc turned pale and stopped talking. A little female with such an excellent physique is a treasure bestowed upon us by the god of beasts. But everyone should ask themselves, if the news gets out, can we still keep this treasure? If you want to follow the footsteps of the Lemming tribe, you can continue to make trouble and continue to spread the news. When it comes to their own safety, the dissatisfied orcs dared not have any more thoughts. There was silence in the audience. At this time, the old orc just now said tremblingly, Chief, I was distracted. I'm old and only care about my own face, but I forgot that there are dangers outside the tribe. The chief's face looked better then. What if the Stray Beast Alliance attacks us? Is it really a good thing for Yun Kaikai to be in our tribe? Yes, this is too dangerous. Otherwise, let her go. Are you stupid? You want to drive out such a high-quality female? If you want to drive her out, drive away those cowardly and short-sighted people like you. There was constant discussion from the audience. The chieftain pressed his hand and said firmly, Not long ago, the witch doctor received guidance from the god of beasts again. Yun Kaikai is the little female identified by the god of beasts, the goddess of our tribe. It is a blessing for our entire tribe to have the goddess of beasts here. There is no doubt about that. The chieftain set the tone for this matter, and the orcs were going crazy when they heard it. Oh my god. The witch doctor received guidance from the god of beasts again. Last time, it was because of the guidance of the god of beasts that we got out of trouble. Does that mean this time we can become a super tribe? I actually wanted to drive Yun Kaikai away just now. Me too. This is the goddess identified by the god of beasts. The orc who was angry just now slapped his own face in regret. The chief ignored the orc who slapped himself, and he changed the subject and said, In order to protect the goddess, I contacted the 9-tailed and bamboo bear tribes. They will arrive soon. With the protection of the 2 tribes, our tribe will be much safer. However, everyone must remember, no matter when, you must keep your mouth shut. The news of the goddess and our tribe will be spread as late as possible. Our tribe must keep a low profile so that we can plan for the future. If anyone deliberately leaks the news of the goddess, I will expel his entire family from the tribe. Did you hear that? The chief frowned, his face extremely serious. I heard it, chief. Don't worry. Yes, We will definitely protect the goddess. We will consciously supervise each other. If someone does something bad, for the sake of the tribe and the future of the cubs, we will expose him. An orc shouted. Other orcs echoed. After repeated persuasion, the chief was satisfied and dismissed everyone. 10 years ago, the Divine Cat tribe rushed together in the middle of the night for several days to reach the Taiga Mountains. They had a tacit understanding and trust earlier. Now that the development momentum is good, they trust the two leaders, the chief and the witch doctor, even more. After this meeting, the Divine Cat tribe was united as never before. It's just different from the last time. This time, they vowed to protect the goddess in the tribe. Hua Yen, you will reach the Divine Cat tribe after crossing this mountain. A chubby and round bamboo bear panted. Gon Lai's beast form and another snow-white seven-tailed fox rolled their eyes. It's my first time here. Okay. Hua Yen's beast form swish, and the bamboo bear turned back into human form. A handsome young man with black hair and clear eyes sat on the ground nonchalantly. Hua Yen, I can't do it anymore. Take a rest first. The seven-tailed fox also changed back into human form after hearing this. What a stunningly beautiful woman, so androgynous that it is hard to tell whether she is male or female. I took a detour to find you, and I came to the Shenmao tribe with you without even taking a break. I'm saying I'm tired now, it's already amazing, okay? Gunlai sighed helplessly. Hua Yen quietly calmed her breath and said without taking a breath, You are weak and you are right. I will reluctantly accompany you to rest. Gunlai. Hua Yen then found a clean big rock and sat beside it. Phew, he could finally rest. This Gunlai can really run. His beast form is so fat, but his endurance is better than his. It's really infuriating. If he runs a little longer, he, a seven-tailed fox, will be embarrassed. Gunlai took out the animal skin water bottle and took a big sip. The water droplets flowed from his distinct chin and throat and finally sank into his collar. Seeing this, Hua Yen's throat also became dry. He touched his animal skin package. As a result, he found that he had forgotten to bring it. Hua Yen swallowed his saliva, got up and moved to Gunlai's side. Gunlai, I'm thirsty too. Give me some water. Gunlai glanced and refused. Drink yours, I didn't bring much anyway. Hua Yen scratched his head and said embarrassedly, I forgot to bring it. When we return to the tribe, I will return you 10 times the water. Okay? Gunlai was speechless. You can even forget this? Back in the tribe, there's plenty of water. Why should I ask you to pay it back? Hua Yen thought about it and said, Then tell me what you want, I'll give it to you. Gunlai wanted to hand him the animal skin water bag directly, but suddenly an idea flashed in his mind, and he said with a sly smile, Okay, this is what you said. When we get to the Divine Cat tribe, I will first mate with the little female, and you will line up behind me. Hua Yen said nonchalantly, What's the big deal? You're in front, so you're in front. Maybe I don't like her. Gunlai happily handed him the water, and Hua Yen also drank it happily. Little did he know that Hua Yen would regret it so much in the future, and even wanted to regret it many times. The two of them were full and ready to continue to the Divine Cat tribe. At this moment, a cat orc rushed by. Gunlai has always been careful and observant. He saw the orc had a pair of cat ears, so he immediately stopped the cat orc. The cat orc looked at him vigilantly. What do you want to do? Are you an orc from the Divine Cat tribe? I heard that there is a little female with a special physique, so I came to pay a visit. I wonder if you can lead the way for us? Are you here to find Yin Kai? The cat beast man became more alert.
Yes.
The cat beast man frowned fiercely. I'm sorry, we are hunting. It is not convenient to lead the way. You go by yourselves. It's over there. Okay, thank you. Gunlai felt that something seemed to be wrong, but after thinking about it carefully, he found nothing, so he had to give up. The two of them walked quickly in the direction pointed by the cat beast man. The cat beast man snorted fiercely. Yesterday, the tribe leader just said to keep his mouth shut, and someone is going to the tribe today? Who is so lacking in the spirit of secrecy? However, he was one step ahead and pointed the two beast men in the completely opposite direction. Let them go around. If they can't find it, They can all go back to their tribe. I am really a powerful male. The cat beast man sighed in his heart.
Back to the tribe. Hey, do you know?
Someone asked about our goddess today. What's going on? Please tell me clearly. The cat beast man was unfathomable and spoke slowly. A male beast man from an unknown tribe asked me about the location of the tribe and said that he wanted to find the goddess. Humph. They have bad intentions. What should we do? Hee, I pointed them in the opposite direction. Haha, you're still awesome. Well done. As long as we are united enough, the goddess will be safe. The cat beast man gradually lost himself in the compliments. At this time, the chief passed by and heard one ear. Then he got anxious and slapped him on the head. Did you ask which tribe they are from? The cat beast man touched the back of his head, looking confused. No. But chief, they are two high-grade males. I am a high-grade earth grade, and I can't see their grades clearly. When the cat orc saw that it was the chief, he said with a look of grievance, I have nipped the danger in the bud. Why are you hitting me? The chief hurriedly said, Oh, let me ask you, what did the two male orcs look like? The cat orc recalled for a moment and said, One is tall and handsome, but the other, TSK, weaker than a female. As a result, I looked closely and found that it was a male orc. If it weren't for the unique breath of male orcs, I would have thought it was a female. Ha ha ha. Suddenly, the orcs around burst into laughter. Only the chief's face suddenly sank. Laugh. What are you laughing at? You are wrong. The orcs of the nine-tailed tribe have always been the best in the orc continent with their outstanding looks. The seemingly weak orc you are talking about must be the young master of the nine-tailed. The other one is also the young master of the bamboo bear tribe. The orc on the side exclaimed in surprise. Ah, so those two are distinguished guests from the nine-tailed fox and bamboo bear tribes. Yes, didn't I say yesterday that they would be here soon? The chief said helplessly. It was really a headache to have a bunch of male orcs who only listened to half of what he said. The cat orc was stunned. Ah? Then I have caused a big disaster? He said at a loss, fearing that he would cause another conflict between the three tribes, and he would be blamed for his death. The chief sighed, patted his shoulder again, and smiled slowly. Forget it. You are also for the safety of the goddess. It's not wrong to be careful. You should rest more in the beast cave for these 7 days. I will tell others that I have punished you. But you will still have a share of the meat from the hunting team. Yes, chief, I listen to you. I will go back to receive the punishment now, and I will go to face the wall and reflect on my mistakes. The chief is so kind. Not only do we not have to be punished, but we can also have meat to eat without hunting. It's such a good thing. The cat beast man was extremely surprised and took the initiative to run back to the cave. The male beast men next to him were also envious when they heard it. The chief reminded them again, remember, he is punished and cannot move. The male beast men were very united to the outside world. Knowing that this was a big event for the tribe, they all agreed. The chief also sent 2 male beast men with fast speed and good temper to chase the nine-tailed fox and bamboo bear tribes, hoping that they would take fewer detours and bring them back earlier. Hua Yan was dumbfounded. When did the divine cat tribe live in the water? Gon Lai held his forehead. Please use your brain. How can cats live in the water? We must have been fooled. Gon Lai then remembered what was wrong. The cat orcs at that time were alert and guarded, and they became more alert after they told their purpose. This was the biggest problem. He thought that after the 2 tribes communicated, the chief would immediately notify the orcs to pick up. But now, Gon Lai Frovned. Is the divine cat tribe sincere? If they are deliberately playing tricks, he doesn't mind teaching this small tribe a lesson. Hua Yan heard this and said angrily, Gon Lai, let's go back. This divine cat tribe is too much. Their little females must also be of poor character, willful and unreasonable. I don't want to mate with the little females of such a tribe. Gon Lai shook his head and said, maybe there are other reasons. We can't not give people a chance to defend themselves. The divine cat tribe. We must go this time. I want to see what they are up to. Let's go. At worst we can have a fight. Hua Yan walked in front aggressively, but she looked delicate and beautiful without any power. And Gan Laiwang stood there, with a serious expression, as if he was a god of war and no one dared to move rashly. The two were angry, so they returned faster than they came. Just when they were about to return to the forest when they came, they saw two cat-beast men rushing towards them with anxious faces. "Excuse me, are you the distinguished guest of Nine-Tailed Fox and Takakuma?" "Humph. I'm not worthy of being a distinguished guest," Hua Yan said angrily. "Misunderstanding. All misunderstanding. The chief asked us to hurry to find you as soon as we got the news, but our rank is not high enough, so we just met the distinguished guest. Please don't blame us." The cat orc apologized sincerely. Hua Yan still sneered. "I have seen the hospitality of your tribe." Gan Lai also frowned and said, "Let us talk about everything when we get to the tribe. Hey, we will lead the way for you." Looking at the cat orc who lowered his posture, Hua Yan's anger subsided a little. The two looked at each other and followed the cat orc. This time, they finally arrived at the Divine Cat Tribe. As soon as they arrived at the Divine Cat Tribe, Hua Yan and Gan Lai saw the chief and a group of orcs waiting bitterly. Seeing the arrival of the people, the chief's eyes lit up. He strode forward a few steps and asked, "Excuse me, are you the young masters of the Nine-Tailed Tribe and the Bamboo Bear Tribe?" Hua Yan snorted coldly. "Nonsense." The chief did not say anything else. He crossed his arms and bowed deeply to apologize. "My two young masters, I am really sorry. I have dealt with that ungrateful cat-beast man. I apologize to you on his behalf." How could he be the chief? But he could do this. Hua Yan and Gan Lai hurriedly helped him, and Gan Lai said, "Grandpa Chief, you are embarrassing us. We are just young people and we should not go to this extent. There must be some misunderstanding." The chief stood up and sighed. "My two young masters don't know that some time ago, high-level stray beasts invaded our tribe, causing heavy casualties. Many male beastmen died, and a superior young female was abducted, and a young female was killed on the spot. So I have repeatedly emphasized that the information of the females of the tribe must not be leaked. We must unite to protect the young females of the tribe, as well as our goddess." The male beast man was thinking about protecting the tribe, but forgot that the two young masters were coming. He sensed that you were strong and was afraid of bringing disaster to the tribe, so he deliberately pointed in the opposite direction. "I have ordered his punishment. He is now lying in the beast cave. It is estimated that he will not be able to get out of bed for 10 days or half a month." Hua Yan and Gan Lai were both surprised. Hua Yan was surprised and said, "It turned out that it was all a misunderstanding. But that stray beast was too cruel. The little female was also killed?" The chief nodded with a sad face. Gan Lai was more concerned about another question. "The little female who was abducted would not be the one who is going to be with us, right?" The chief explained. "No. The little female who was abducted is Feng Zhenzhen. I believe you have heard of her name." Hua Yan was surprised and said, "Is it the little female who got pregnant twice in 1 year, and both times were twins? That's a pity. Such a high-quality little female was abducted," he said regretfully. Gan Lai breathed a sigh of relief. "Then who is the goddess you are talking about?" The tribe leader did not keep anyone in suspense. "The goddess is Sun Kaikai, the little female you two are going to be partners with." Hua Yan crossed her arms and curled her lips, thinking that the Divine Cat Tribe was just being mysterious. Goddess? How can a little female like her be called the goddess? You'll know when you meet her. The chief said no more. He just smiled and said nothing. Hua Yan still didn't take it to heart, but Gan Lai smelled something unusual. Feng Zhenzhen, who had an excellent physique, was not worshipped as the goddess by the tribe before. But Yun Kaikai was able to win the title of goddess. Can we boldly guess that Yun Kaikai gave birth to more cubs in her first litter than Feng Zhenzhen did in both times? Gan Lai didn't dare to think about it anymore. For in 1 litter or even more, impossible, Gan Lai shook his head. This might be a fantasy. In short, he couldn't wait to see what was so special about this little female. But the chief said, "You two have come from afar. You might as well eat something first and have a good rest for a night. Tomorrow, I will take the two young masters to meet the goddess. Gonlai said, Grandpa Chief, you can just call me Gonlai.
I'm Huayan.
Thank you for your hospitality, Grandpa Chief. I'm just hungry. While Huayan was talking, she started to eat the meat and wild fruits prepared for them by the divine cat tribe. The chief looked at them with a smile. Gonlai, who was about to refuse, said, Well, actually, he is hungry too. Let's slow down a bit and see that little female again with the best appearance. Gonlai also picked up the bamboo shoots without hesitation. So delicious. Kai, people from the nine-tailed fox and bamboo bear tribe are here. As soon as Song received the news from his grandfather, he told Yun Kai the first time. One of them is heroic, and the other is beautiful. You can't forget me. Us when you have them. Song looked at Yinghua, who was standing aside like an iceberg, and included him in his words. After all, they have been together for a long time and have a tacit understanding. With the newcomers, the old ones spontaneously formed a camp. Is this okay? Yinghua frowned and remained silent. What is coming will come, and Yinghua has already prepared himself mentally. However, he also wanted to hear what Yun Kai would say. Looking at the two people who were looking at her eagerly, Yun Kai chuckled and said, Song Yinghua, you're so cute. Don't forget that we have been through so much, and we are still part of the divine cat tribe. This feeling is priceless, so just rest assured. Yun Kai gave the two of them a reassurance. Song's face was relaxed. Yun Kai quietly squeezed Yinghua's hand, and Yinghua's eyes softened instantly. He knew that he was a different existence in Yun Sai's heart. At night, in the beast cave, Huayan tossed and turned, unable to sleep. Gonlai, actually, I don't really want to be with the little females of the divine cat tribe. Gonlai, who was a little sleepy, was awakened. He raised his eyebrows and said, Why, do you have a lover? Huayan's face flushed. No.
Then why?
Huayan murmured, Because my mother only has one beast husband, my father, and I also want to find a little female like my mother. The two of us will be together for the rest of our lives, a pair for life, and I feel happy just thinking about it. Gonlai sneered, immediately breaking Huayan's fantasy. The relationships between the elders in the tribes that had good relations were acceptable. Gonlai and Huayan were playmates since childhood, and he knew a lot about Huayan's family situation. Things were not as perfect as Huayan thought. Huayan was a little annoyed. What are you laughing at? I'm laughing at your naivety. Gonlai began to speak bluntly. You know very well that your father was your mother's first beast husband, but he was not the only one. It's just that the other one died early, and there have only been these two since you can remember. Later, your mother did not look for another beast husband, and it was also because your father was strong enough to become the tribe leader, enough to protect her, and she also saved the danger of childbirth, didn't she? Besides, there are more males than females on the orc continent. If it's as you said, how many male orcs can't find females and have no offspring from then on? Huayan was in a low mood. Is there really no little female who is willing to have only one beast husband for her whole life? Gonlai sneered. Yes, of course there are. There is a little female in your tribe who is pursuing you. I remember there is a Hua. Didn't she promise to be with you for the rest of her life? Why don't you marry her and be together for the rest of your life? You think she has low fertility and ordinary looks, is that right or not? Huayan choked. Yes, he is still a beauty control. That Hua, with a plump figure and a birthmark on her face, he really can't get enough of her. You like little females with good looks and good physiques. Don't other male beastmen like them? There are male beastmen who are stronger and more beautiful. Why would the little female choose only you? Huayan. It makes so much sense that he couldn't even refute it. You are here to represent the nine-tailed tribe. If you are still not clear-headed, I don't mind sending you back tomorrow. The same goes for sending another branch. Huayan waved her hands and said, No, I'm just talking to you. Gonlai, I think you are right, I'll listen to you. If a little female must have more beast husbands, I would rather be with you, as a companion. You also know that I have no brains. If it weren't for you, Other beast husbands would have bullied me to death. Hua Yan looked pitiful. Gan Lai's mouth twitched, and he looked at the sky helplessly. Hua Yan, he is a complete stupid beauty. With an empty head and only love in his heart, if it weren't for his high rank, he would have been beaten to death by his father long ago. Which male beast man is like him? I haven't looked for her for long. Now she's clearly relying on him. It's really. Since they have a friendship since childhood, they should protect Hua Yan more. Hey, I must have owed him in my previous life. Gunlai talked helplessly. And what about Hua Yan? After she finished talking, she was convinced, and then she had no worries. She closed her eyes and fell asleep. Gunlai var stunnet. Did she fall asleep so quickly? Did she talk him into a state of alertness and then fall asleep? He wanted to say a few more words. I was really convinced. Gan Lai closed his eyes in hatred and turned over. Out of sight, out of mind. The beast cave is very large, much larger than the beast cave given to the little female by their big tribe. It is enough to show how much the tribe leader values this goddess. Ordinary beast caves can be seen at a glance once you enter, but this beast cave is divided into compartments. After entering the beast cave, there is an outer room, which is not small either. It can sleep 2 or 3 people, which is just convenient for male beast men to guard the night. Gan Lai and Hua Yan thought that the first person they saw would be the little female, but they saw a male beast man with a sullen face. This man had an icy face and a cold look in his eyes. Hua Yan, it's over. If I had said that I would be bullied to death. This beast man is hard to get along with at first glance. Fortunately, Gan Lai was in the front. Gan Lai felt that a fox's paw poked him from behind, and he was helpless. The tribe leader spoke at the right time. This is the first beast man of the goddess, Yinghua. Yinghua, this is Gan Lai from the Bamboo Bear tribe, and Hua Yan from the Nine-Tailed tribe. Gan Lai, hello. Yinghua nodded and said expressionlessly, follow me. The first thing he saw when he entered was a large wooden fence, which was covered by a large animal skin. It must have been filled with some sundries, so Gan Lai didn't think much about it. The next time he saw it, he saw Yun Kai on the stone bed, and his heart tightened. The little female had blonde hair, a beautiful face, and fair skin. When she looked at them, her eyes were full of charm. There was also a kind-looking male orc standing next to her, but there was a hint of hostility in his eyes. Gan Lai was filled with emotion. He had never seen such a beautiful female. Even the Nine-Tailed tribe, which was the most beautiful in the orc continent, had never seen such a pure and beautiful little female. Could it be that she was given the title of goddess because of her beauty? It seems that it makes sense. And the 2 beast husbands of the goddess, one cold and one hot, seemed not to be underestimated. Gan Lai came back to his senses and subconsciously looked at Hua Yan. Sure enough, Hua Yan stared straight at Yun Kai, her eyes full of amazement. She had a good appearance, but now she looked a little dull. Gan Lai vantet dolauk. At first sight, Hua Yan was completely captured. This is the goddess of our tribe, Yun Kai. This is the goddess' second beast husband and my grandson, Song He. The cheerful voice of the tribe leader sounded, which woke Hua Yan up. Hua Yan's face suddenly flushed, and she was a little afraid to look at the little female on the stone bed. Gan Lai answered first. Hello everyone, I am Gan Lai from the Bamboo Bear tribe.
Hello.
Hello, I am Hua Yan from the Nine-Tailed tribe. After saying that, Hua Yan's eyes widened, and he immediately covered his mouth. It's over. How did he become a little stutter? The goddess won't dislike him. Yun Sait's eyes fell on this male beast man who was indistinguishable between male and female. He has an outstanding appearance and a lively behavior. He looks like a child who has not grown up. But after all, his rank is there, and he should not be underestimated. Gan Lai, who is strong, is comparable to Yinghua and is a good fighter at first glance. Both sides were very satisfied with Gan Lai's first sight. Yun Kai smiled at the 2 of them, lifted the animal skin blanket covering her body, slowly stood up and said in a low voice, Welcome. At this time, Yun Saizai's towering belly was revealed. Gon Lai's eyes lit up, and before he could say anything, meow meow meow, the cute cry of kittens came from the fence. The kittens are awake. Maybe they want to go out and play. Yun Saizai's clear voice sounded. Yinghua looked at her, then stepped forward to lift the animal skin covering the wooden fence, and Song He and the kittens were carried to the outside of the cave one by one to let them play happily. At this time, Gon Lai and Hua Yan were already stunned. After a while, under the explanation of the tribe leader, they finally digested this fact. The little female, no, the goddess gave birth to 9 kittens in one litter, and now she is pregnant and will give birth soon. Gon Lai's eyes instantly became hot when he looked at Yun Kaikai. If he was dazzled by Yun Saizai's appearance at the beginning, now he is completely convinced. The little females in their bamboo bear tribe not only have a long pregnancy period, but can only give birth to 1 cub at a time. If it weren't for their high combat power, good living environment, and high survival rate of the cubs, their tribe would probably be in a more difficult situation. But even so, if it continues like this, within a few years, the bamboo bear tribe will withdraw from the ranks of large tribes, not to mention being on par with super tribes. And now, the goddess has given him hope. Can the goddess fulfill his long-cherished wish of giving birth to more cubs? The more Gon Lai thought about it, the brighter his eyes became. He must be the goddess's beast husband. Gon Lai couldn't wait to promote himself. Goddess, I am the young master of the bamboo bear tribe, with a rank of intermediate heavenly grade, good at strength and defense. If you are willing to accept me as your beast husband and give birth to a cub for me, my bamboo bear tribe will do its best to protect your safety.
Hua Yan was anxious and said,
Although I am a junior, heavenly grade, my beast form is flexible and good at speed. Our 9-tailed tribe is also willing to join forces with the divine cat tribe to protect the safety of you and the beast men. As long as you agree to be a partner with me. The eager statements of the two really pleased the chief. No, the cold and noble attitude when they first met disappeared in front of Yun Kaikai. The chief stroked his white beard and asked, Kaikai, although the 2 young masters are interested in you, the final decision still depends on your choice. What do you think? Gon Lai and Hua Yan were more nervous than each other, and they both stared at Yun Kaikai closely. Yun Kaikai looked thoughtful, and after a moment, she sighed, forget it. For the sake of the tribe, I am willing to form a partnership with the 2 of you. Okay. The tribe leader was very satisfied. Why not carve the shape today? Gon Lai's eyes were burning. He was really afraid that Yun Kaikai would regret it, or something unexpected would happen again. At this stage, Yun Kaikai needed a high-level male orc to form a partnership and give birth to cubs to exchange for points. With such a ready-made high-quality male orc right in front of her, she would not be shy and would take him directly. Yun Kaikai smiled and nodded. Okay. Witch Doctor Cave. Who will go first, you two? This time, Witch Doctor Jiang Chun personally carved Yun Saizai's shape. Hua Yan was about to step forward when she was pulled back by Gon Lai. You drank my water yesterday. Have you forgotten what you promised me? Hua Yan gave him a resentful look. Can I go back on my word? Of course not. Gon Lai glanced at him and sat down in front of Jiang Chun like a spring breeze. Hua Yan was full of regret. I won't die of thirst if I drink less water. Why did I agree so hastily? No, it was Gon Lai who was too treacherous. Unexpectedly, the first lesson after becoming a beast husband was taught by his good brother Gon Lai. Soon, a lifelike little orange cat was engraved on Gon Lai and Hua Yan's forehead. And on Yun Saizai's forearm, a naive bamboo bear and a 7-tailed white fox appeared one after another. On the way back to the beast cave, Gon Lai secretly grinned. Hua Yan, didn't you say you wanted to be together for life? And you also said you might not like a little female. Why are you competing with me today? Hua Yan immediately got angry. Shut up. I changed my mind. I would rather be her 100th beast husband than to casually be with a little female I don't like just to be together for life. Gon Lai, I warn you. Don't destroy my image in the heart of the goddess. Gon Lai Laokhed. Who does this stupid fox think he can fool? Yun Kaikai looked at the two people flirting and playing, one beautiful, the other handsome, and felt a little more relaxed and comfortable in her heart. When they arrived at the beast cave, the two were still competing for favor. Hua Yan, tonight it's me, and tomorrow night it's you. Ganlai, I let you be the third beast husband. Of course I have to accompany Kaikai tonight.
No.
No room for negotiation. Ganlai. Yun Kaikai. Do and fight. I'm pregnant now, so it's not convenient for me to get together with you two. I'll make the distribution after I give birth. Yun Kaikai looked at the four people in the beast cave. Ganlai and Hua Yan squeezed next to her, Song he was next, and only Yinghua was at the outermost edge, paying attention to the movements outside from time to time. Doesn't a person who does the most but is not good at speaking deserve to be seen? Yun Kaikai felt inexplicably distressed. She said, Yinghua will accompany me tonight, Song he tomorrow, Ganlai the day after tomorrow, and then Hua Yan. Yinghua looked up in surprise, and Yun Kaikai looked at him and smiled and nodded. His heart was filled with sweetness. This was enough, really. From now on, we will follow this order. Yinghua, come here, and the others can go to the outer room to rest and stand guard. Yun Kaikai spoke, and the other three did not dare to object, but silently raised the importance of Yinghua in their hearts. Especially Ganlai, who had the highest rank, originally did not take them seriously and thought that he would definitely be able to accompany the little female tonight. Unexpectedly, the goddess treated everyone equally regardless of rank. Yinghua gently hugged Yun Kaikai, with a light flashing in her eyes from time to time. The three people outside the beast cave stared at each other and almost did not sleep all night. The days passed quickly. On this day, Yun Kaikai felt a pain in her abdomen, and the familiar feeling came. She said calmly, Song he, go and ask the witch doctor. I'm about to give birth. Yinghua, you go and guard outside the beast cave, and no unauthorized personnel are allowed to enter. Yinghua frowned tightly, looked at Yun Kaikai deeply with full of worry, and then obediently led the way out. Ganlai and Hua Yan looked at each other and were about to go out. He knew that it was always difficult for females to give birth, but since Yun Kaikai was awarded the title of goddess, she must have her own uniqueness. Hua Yan was about to ask to stay, but Ganlai covered her mouth and took her out. Hua Yan struggled. Ganlai let go only after they walked out of the beast cave. Ganlai, what are you doing? Hua Yan said angrily, giving birth is so dangerous. I want to be with Kaikai. Why are you stopping me from talking? Ganlai took a deep breath. Who doesn't want to stay with Kaikai? But you see, there are witch doctors Su Anyang and Song He, the father of these cubs, in there. What else can you do except make a fuss and disturb Sai's mind? I won't. Hua Yan crossed her arms angrily. I'm just worried. Ganlai didn't say anything else. He glanced at Yinghua and thought, the one who is most worried is also obediently guarding the cave entrance. They are new here, so they need to be sensible so that the little female will like them more. Under Sun Kaikai was a newly woven animal skin that Su Sanhua had laid out. Su Sanhua was not there when she gave birth last time, but this time, as she was about to give birth, her health was getting better and better. She came to the cave every day to help take care of the cubs and pack up. Fortunately, her mother was by her side when she gave birth this time. But looking at Sun Sai's slender waist, her belly seemed to be growing incredibly fast, as if it was inflated. Su Sanhua did not show it on her face, but she was worried in her heart. She once secretly ran to the witch doctor's cave to ask the witch doctor. The witch doctor said that Sun Kaikai had a special physique, so it didn't matter if she had many cubs. Just like the first one, the birth would definitely be fast and smooth. But giving birth to a little female is like stepping into the gates of Hades. As a mother, how could she not worry and feel sorry for her child? Su Sanhua wiped the sweat from Sun Sai's forehead, and seeing that her face turned pale with pain, she said with concern, Kaikai, mother is here. Eat something before giving birth, so that you have the strength to give birth. This is the fish soup that your mother stewed for you. Have a sip. Okay. Su Sanhua helped Yun Kaikai up. She half sat against the wall, drinking the soup while thinking that the fish soup was delicious and the fish meat was tender and smooth. It felt very soothing to the internal organs. Her mother was thoughtful. She thought about how she only drank a bowl of water during the last birth, and her stomach was indeed empty after giving birth. She took the pain-free pill, and soon, the pain in her abdomen disappeared, and she could only feel a strong contraction. Su Sanhua looked at Yun Kai with a worried look on her face. At this moment, there was a movement outside the cave. The witch doctor is here. The witch doctor is here. Everyone make way. Please come in. Song He's anxious voice rang out. Song He, please put me down first. The helpless voice of witch Dr. Jiang Chun came. Yun Kai looked up and almost laughed. It turned out that Song He was afraid of delaying too long, so he ran all the way with the witch doctor in his arms. The witch doctor knew he was anxious and did not blame him. Song He put down the witch doctor. His hands were still shaking, looking at Yun Sai's pale face. He was so nervous that he couldn't speak. He only swore secretly in his heart that he must treat Kai and the cubs well in the future. Witch doctor, can you see if Kai is okay? Su Sanhua asked first. The witch doctor came to the stone bed and touched Yun Sai's belly. It feels okay, but I can't feel how many there are. This is the birth. It will be very painful, but try not to shout, just like the last time you gave birth. Save your strength for delivery. Jiang Chun instructed Yun Kai. This time it should be faster than the first time, but it will also be a little painful. But everything varies from person to person. Kai, you are favored by the beast god, and it will definitely be as smooth as the first time. Yun Kai nodded, pretending to be in pain but enduring it. Su Sanhua clenched her hands. At this time, she couldn't panic. Only if she calmed down, the child would have a backbone. Kai, mother is with you. Soon, our Kai will be the best. Mother, Yun Kai called softly. For some reason, her heart was inexplicably sour at this time. Soon, a strong urge to defecate came. Yun Kai followed Jiang Chun's voice and exerted force several times. After about half an hour, finally, it felt like the stool that had been pulled out for thousands of years was very comfortable. It's born. The first one is a little male. There's more. Jiang Chun exclaimed. Listening to the system's announcement that the rewards had been distributed, Yun Kai closed her eyes and thought, this time, there are 3 more cubs than the last litter, but the points are barely the same. Not only are there fewer things, but the lifespan of the reward is also 1 year less. Sure enough, the grade of the male beast man that she mates with is very important. In the future, she will try her best to mate with high-grade beast men so that she can get more points as rewards. Fortunately, if the quality is not enough, the quantity can make up for it. The number of offspring exceeded 20, and she got an extra 200 points. Yun Kai guessed that the number of offspring might be related to the beast form of the male beastman. Yinghua's beast form is huge, and the cubs he gave birth to are very important. They are also bigger, while Songha has an ordinary beast shape, so the cubs he gave birth to are more and smaller. Of course, this needs to be verified. After all, she just gave birth to 2 cubs. However, although the types of rewards this time are fewer, there is one reward that solves the current problem of Yun Kai. That is the Grade Hidden Potion. With it, Yun Kai can no longer take the yellow grade intermediate and advanced potions without scruples. Finally, she can improve her strength in a sneaky way. Yun Kai couldn't help but sigh that the system pomegranate is really considerate and gives whatever you need. In general, Yun Kai is very satisfied with the rewards brought by this birth. Yun Kai gave birth to 12 kittens in a row, 9 males and 3 females, which once again shocked Jiang Chun, who delivered her, to speechlessness. After a long time, he said, "You are worthy of being the goddess favored by the god of beasts. The god of beasts bless you." Jiang Chun sighed sincerely. No matter how many cubs Yun Kai gave birth to in the future, no matter how strange things happened to her, Jiang Chun felt that he would definitely accept it well. Su Sanhua was also stunned. How come there are so many cubs? I thought it was a miracle that Yun Kai gave birth to 9 cubs in 1 litter. But after looking at the bed full of cubs, Jiang Chun thought again. He didn't expect that this little female broke her own record. He looked at the stone bed full of kittens, and his heart was shaken. He didn't even dare to touch them, just stared blankly. Then the first thought was, great, he really became a father. Then another thought came to his mind. Kai gave him more puppies than Yinghua. This thought strangely soothed his long-hidden jealousy. Now he is content with having puppies. He looked at this one and that one, and felt that he couldn't get enough of the furry little puppies. The tribe leader stood outside the cave, listening to the vague, surprised voice, and paced back and forth nervously. He didn't dare to ask the goddess to give birth to so many puppies. As long as the goddess gave birth safely, even if there was only one pup, it would be a blessing for their song. The witch Dr. Jiang Chun calmed his mind, and his men quickly packed up everything and left the cave first. The tribe leader's eyes lit up and greeted him. How is Kai? Everything went well. Jiang Chun deliberately didn't mention the puppies, and the tribe leader was so anxious that he kept turning around. He couldn't help asking, what about the puppies? How many were born? Are they all okay? Oh, tell me quickly, Jiang Chun said with a smile. 12 in total, 3 females and 9 males. You, the clan leader, have successors now. Congratulations on becoming great-grandfather. What? The clan leader thought that at best the baby would be the same as the first one, but the result was good. Really good. He came to his senses and burst into tears. The clan leader had few descendants and his only son died young, leaving him with only one grandson, Song He. But now, Yun Kai has made him have many children and grandchildren by her own efforts. The clan leader was very lucky. Fortunately, he had always loved Yun Kai, and fortunately he was chosen to be her beast husband. Thank the beast god for sending Yun Kai to their divine cat tribe. Yun Kai is a well-deserved goddess. At this moment, the clan leader felt grateful and respectful to Yun Kai from the bottom of his heart. Yun Kai took the opportunity to take the recovery pill and the milk-increasing pill. Although the kittens were small, they were very energetic when drinking milk. Fortunately, there were milk-increasing pills, otherwise so many kittens would be hungry from birth. After the kittens finished feeding, Yun Kai fiddled with them and made them sleep in a row close together. This way, they would take up less space, and she would dare to turn over when she slept, otherwise she would always be afraid of crushing the kittens. Kai, giving birth to kittens takes energy. You should also eat something to replenish yourself. This is what I prepared and kept warm in the morning, Su Sanhua said softly. She felt very distressed. Others would only be happy about Sai's extraordinary fertility, but what she thought was that she would rather Kai was just an ordinary little female. With so many cubs in her belly, how uncomfortable Kai must have been during her pregnancy, but she never mentioned it. Fortunately, everything went well when she gave birth. Thank you, mother. I'm just hungry. Yun Kai took the wooden bowl, which contained very soft mincemeat soup. She added a little salt for seasoning and added fragrant wild vegetables, which made it taste unique. Yun Kai picked up the wooden spoon and ate it in big mouthfuls, with a very pious expression. When the minced meat and vegetable soup entered her abdomen, it was warm and comfortable instantly. During this delivery, someone delivered the baby, and someone took care of her as a baby. It was great. She was abandoned since birth and encountered the end of the world after growing up with difficulty. Yun Kai has been suffering, so a little bit of sweetness will make her remember it for a long time. And mother, this special synonym, gradually began to have a voice, appearance, and smile. That is Su Sanhua. She experienced what maternal love is from Su Sanhua, which is so delicate and warm, and it smells like peace of mind. Since she has no mother since she was born, from today, Su Sanhua is her mother. A mother Yun Kai called sweetly. Su Sanhua turned around with a soft smile on her face and wrinkles at the corners of her eyes. Hey, mother is here. What's wrong with Kai? Nothing, I just want to call you. Mother, mother, mother.
Mom.
Yun Kai called silently in her heart. Su Sanhua looked at Yun Kai with a doting face. You are the mother of so many children, and you are still like a child. Yun Kai just raised her face and smiled at her. Su Sanhua shook her head and continued to pack up. Yun Kaikai still stared at Su Sanhua as if she couldn't see enough. Su Sanhua personally wiped the stains from Yun Saicai's body. She was surprised and whispered, "Kaikai, your physique is really extraordinary. It is exactly the same as before pregnancy." Yun Kaikai smiled guiltily. "With the system in hand, the world is mine." Su Sanhua looked at Yun Saicai's bulging belly when she was pregnant. There was no wrinkle on it, and now it was as flat as before. Kaikai is a rare female that is easy to conceive and very suitable for giving birth. Perhaps she can no longer look at her daughter with the old eyes. Su Sanhua felt a little proud in her heart. Yun Kaikai is her daughter. After Yun Kaikai had packed up, he went out to call for help. The tribe leader, Yinghua, Ganlai, and Huayan could not wait to enter the beast cave. Yinghua's eyes were locked on Yun Kaikai for the first time. Seeing that she was safe, he felt relieved. Then he looked at the pile of kittens on the bed and frowned. There were more than his kittens. Oh, it's okay. His kittens are powerful. One can beat two. Huayan's pupils were shaking, and he was surprised. Then he looked at Yun Kaikai with admiration. This little female gave birth to so many kittens again. It's really amazing. Will Huayan have many kittens in the future? Of course, his kittens must be the best looking. Ganlai looked at Yun Kaikai with complicated eyes. This little female broke his perception of her again. He thought he was more than worthy of her, but now it seems that he is too high. In the future, Yun Kaikai is destined to be snatched by high-level orcs. The chief walked in front, his steps a little unsteady. He looked at them one by one, carefully, and the cubs were fast asleep, unaware of anything. There were black cats, orange cats, and small calico cats. Although small, they were full of vitality, and their bellies bulged with their breathing. After a long time, the chief's eyes were red. "Gai, Tangzu." He choked up a little. "Grandpa Chief, this is my cub too." Yun Kaikai persuaded softly. She could understand the clan leader's feelings. "Grandpa, this is a happy event. Why are you crying?" He supported the clan leader and persuaded him while letting him sit on the round wooden stake.
"Hey, I'm excited."
The clan leader wiped his eyes and suppressed his surging emotions. He looked around. The beast cave given to Yun Kaikai at that time was originally the largest beast cave, and he thought it was enough. But now that there are more cubs, when they can run and jump, it will inevitably become cramped. What's more, this is only the second birth, and there are bamboo bears and 9-tailed foxes waiting behind. Therefore, the clan leader grandfather waved his hand and allocated the 2 beast caves on the left and right next to each other to Yun Kaikai. "I was just thinking that there might not be enough for so many cubs to live in, so this is the best." Yun Kaikai smiled. "Then let's temporarily let Yinghua live in the beast cave on the left, and Songha live in the beast cave on the right. The cubs are small now, so they can live together. You can move there when the cubs are older. Ganlai and Huayan, help them take care of the kittens. You must learn how to take care of the cubs as soon as possible so that you can do it right away when you have cubs in the future." Yun Kaikai gave the instructions slowly, and the 4 of them nodded in agreement. "Kaikai, you can take care of the cubs with peace of mind. Don't worry about their food. The tribe will provide for you until the cubs grow up." The chief continued. This is not because he is emotional, but because there is a precedent. The female with a special physique that is easy to give birth to cubs is a treasure of the entire tribe. What's more, Yun Kaikai is now the goddess of their tribe. But Yun Kaikai lowered her eyes and said, "The chief grandfather is kind enough to reduce our burden, but we have so many mouths. If we just sit and wait to be fed, I'm afraid that the tribe will have conflicts in the long run." The chief thought about it and felt that it was indeed a bit inappropriate. "Why not do this? We send 1 or 2 people to the hunting team every day, help the hunting team hunt for half a day, take our own food, and then we go hunting for the remaining half a day. It depends on our own ability. How about it?" Yun Kaikai thought for a moment and suggested. If others get the promise from the chief, they are afraid that they will not give enough. But Yun Kaikai considered it from his perspective. Their Shunmao tribe can barely be regarded as a small or medium-sized tribe. Unlike a super tribe, It can provide for females and cubs without worries. The tribe's current highest combat power is here. Obviously, they could hunt by themselves and even catch more. But Yun Kai took the initiative to ask her beast husband to help the hunting team. If they could help, the hunting team would probably get more than before. The tribe got the benefit, but they were the ones who suffered. The tribe leader sighed. The goddess is very kind. The tribe leader thought that the hunting team could not be divided equally as in the past and needed to be redistributed. The goddess is righteous, and they can't let her suffer. Moreover, there must be more guards here. So the next day, more than 10 male beastmen came to the beast cave. They heard that the goddess had successfully given birth to 12 cubs, and they were immediately surprised. They took the initiative to patrol and guard in batches, vowing to protect the goddess tightly. After the tribe leader left, Yun Kai smiled and looked at the 4 beast husbands in front of her. From today on, Yinghua and Huayan will be in one group, Ganlai and Songhe will be in another group. No matter hunting or night watch, how about this grouping? Kai, I'll listen to you. Yinghua didn't care. He put Kai first.
I
want to be in one group with Ganlai. Hearing Yinghua's agreement, Huayan couldn't help but speak out. He grew up with Ganlai and knew him best. Most importantly, he didn't want to stay with this big ice cube for even a minute. Although he didn't say anything, he also wanted to be in a group with Yinghua. After all, they had known each other for a long time and had a tacit understanding. Besides, Yinghua was cold on the outside but warm on the inside. He was a rare good teammate. Ganlai said in a deep voice, since Kai arranged it this way, she naturally has her reasons. Huayan, don't be willful. Huayan was dejected and curled her lips. Yun Kai looked at Huayan like this. If it was someone else, she would have ignored him a long time ago. But now seeing Huayan sad, she couldn't help but want to rub the silly hair on his head. It's true that beauty can mislead people. Yinghua and Songhe are both from the tribe. With them leading you, you can get familiar with everyone in the tribe as soon as possible, which will make it more convenient to act. And on night duty, you can also learn how to take care of the cubs one-on-one.
Zun Kai et lai patienti.
Huayan's eyes were bright, and she nodded repeatedly. Yeah, Kai, I'll listen to you. Huayan thought to herself, it turns out that Kai cares so much about my opinion, and she even told me about it. His eyes looking at her became more and more fiery. Okay, I'm tired and need to rest. After saying that, Yun Kai began to ruthlessly drive people away. Su Sanhua helped Yun Kai lie down and said with a smile, you must be tired after tossing and turning for so long. Come and lie down. Mom will accompany you. Child, go to sleep soon. Yun Kai lay down obediently, and Su Sanhua sat on the wooden stake next to her and began to sew animal skin clothes quietly. Upon hearing this, Yinghua stood up first, walked step by step to Huayan, and looked at him with a pair of cold eyes. Huayan widened her eyes and couldn't help but take a few steps back. What are you doing? Do you want to fight? I'm not afraid of you. There was a rare trace of disgust in Yinghua's eyes, and he said coldly, let's go hunting. Huayan suddenly realized that hunting was hunting, and she thought he was going to beat him up with this posture. He followed behind Yinghua, complaining in his heart, staring at Yinghua's back with eyes that were about to pop out of their holes. But when Yinghua turned around, he immediately looked around and pretended that it wasn't him. Ganlai was speechless watching from behind. He really wanted to lift Huayan's fox ears and scold him for being a coward. Huayan's rank was obviously higher, but he was afraid of Yinghua. Now he was suppressed by Yinghua, which was really a disgrace to their Tianpin. Where did the courage to quarrel with him go? How could it disappear all of a sudden? Ganlai turned his head away in anger and refused to look at him again. If he continued to look, he was afraid that he would not be able to help but beat him up. No matter what Ganlai thought, Huayan followed Yinghua out of the beast cave step by step. He said gently, you and I will take care of the cubs. Let Kai have a good rest.
Ganlai nodded and said, okay.
Yun Kai ignored the two of them, closed her eyes, turned around and fell asleep. The moment she closed her eyes, Yun Kaikai immediately checked the rewards given by the system. All the rewards are in the space. Name. Grade hidden potion. No matter what grade you upgrade to, it will be displayed as yellow grade. Validity 1 year. Yun Kaikai took the transparent potion and thought, it turns out that there is still a year of validity, but 1 year should be enough. After a year, Yun Kaikai believes that she will definitely have the strong power to protect herself. Yun Kaikai turned her back and couldn't wait to take the grade hidden potion. There was no taste and no feeling. Then, she took all the intermediate and advanced yellow potions. This time, her body suddenly felt a little hot, and her arms and thighs were a little sore, and then spread to her limbs. This feeling lasted for 2 or 3 minutes. After the soreness disappeared, unlike before, Yun Kaikai felt full of strength. She felt that if she could try, she might be able to kill a beast with 1 punch. Now she is already a high-level yellow grade 1 and can be considered an expert in the small tribe. A sense of steadiness lingers in her heart, and it is just around the corner for her to break through to the earth grade level. By then, what kind of changes will happen to her body? I am really looking forward to that day. Yun Kaikai calmed down and began to check the system mall. The accumulated points have exceeded 500 points. Do you want to unlock the second level mall? Unlock. As soon as the words fell, the mall emitted a dazzling white light. After a moment, the appearance of the mall actually changed. If the first level mall is a small store in the village, then the second level mall is a small store in the county. Even the plaque with the word System Mall has become bigger and more beautiful. Successfully unlock the second level mall. The rewards are as follows. 2.5 kg times 10 salt, 50 kg times 10 flour, 50 kg times 10 rice, 50 kg times 10 millet, kitten cat food 20 kg times 10, kitten milk powder 2 kg times 50, various fresh fruits and vegetables 20 kg times 50, various fresh meat 50 kg times 50, instant noodles a box times 30, fertility pills 10, fitness pills 10, beauty pills 10, detoxification pills 10, space expansion coupons times 10, yellow iron axes times 10, yellow hose times 10, yellow bow and arrow set times 10, earth grade steel knife times 10, Xianthin dagger times 1, Xianthin animal skin defense suit times 1 Tianpin animal hide defense suit. The rewards have been sent to the space. Please check. It turns out that there are so many rewards when the mall is upgraded, more than the rewards for giving birth to a baby. Yun Kaikai was happy to hear that there were rewards. I really want to upgrade the mall to the maximum level. And this time there is also a Tianpin defense suit which is really great. She will wear it later. Another day full of security. Yun Kaikai continued to check the mall. In the first level system mall, the only things that could be traded with points were yellow grade items, most of which were daily necessities. The rest were gray and could not be traded. Now that it has been upgraded to the second level, the gray area has decreased, and items with earth grade attributes can be traded. But she looked at her remaining points, which were barely 420 points. The things in the mall are expensive, and she will become a pauper again if she buys them. It's really a rip-off. No, she has to save more points this time to be prepared. She should go and see the special offers. There's still 8 special offers this time. The birth pill is giving her benefits. If she bought 1 pill for 10 points, it would be a bad deal. Now she could get 9 pills for free. She had to buy it. Adding the reward from the mall upgrade, she had 20 pills. A full 100 points. 10 times the profit, right? Exchange for the birth pill, yellow grade. Exchange, successful. Points 10. After exchanging once, the birth pill instantly turns gray. This is limited to once? Not generous at all. I can only wait for the next refresh. Looking down, it is a primary potion of earth grade. She is already a high-grade yellow grade. As long as she gets it, she will immediately become earth grade. Yun Kaikai looked at the points, and it actually took 260 points. Well, she thinks the high-grade yellow grade is pretty good. Anyway, Yun Kaikai is about to arrange the next child, and the free rewards from the system at that time will be even more attractive. Keep reading. Forget about the big iron hammer. She already has a heaven-grade dagger, and the system has just rewarded a lot of them. With so few points, she will skip it for now. Speed boots, the only choice for escape? Oh my god, this explanation hits Yun Saizai's heart. She wants it too much. Such a sharp weapon must be arranged. Exchange for speed boots, Xian grade. Exchange successful. Points 230 points. Space expansion coupons. This is an urgent need. Her space is expanding too slowly, relying on system rewards alone. Even if the mall is upgraded, there are only 10 coupons. Yun Kaikai hardened her heart and exchanged for 100 space expansion coupons. Exchange for space expansion coupons times 100 yellow product. Exchange successful. Points 50. Now there are 130 points left. Woo woo woo, but she also wants the remaining kinds of food and drinks. But now there are only 130 points left, and she can't buy them. She has to save some for the next time. Yun Kaikai reluctantly left the mall, and her consciousness returned to the space. Use space expansion coupons times 117 used successful. There was a flash of white light, and the space immediately expanded by 117 cubic meters. Now there are 130 cubic meters of space. The storage space has been greatly increased, and wearing the animal skin style speed boots, I feel more at ease instantly. Yun Kaikai fell asleep with a sense of satisfaction in her heart. It was great, another day full of expectations. Kaikai, you're awake. When she opened her eyes again, it was already afternoon. The first thing she saw was Song He's warm face. He was holding the cooked minced meat and wild vegetable soup in his hand. When he saw Yun Kaikai wake up, he hurried forward to help her up. Are you feeling better? I just made soup for you. Drink a little to fill your stomach? Okay. Yun Kaikai drank from Song He's hand, while Gon Lai was diligently cleaning up the kitten at this moment. He looked silent, as if he was oppressed. Yun Kaikai just took a look and didn't care. It looked as if Gon Lai was wronged, but who knew if he was doing it on purpose? Wanting her to see her heartache, and then love him more? Sorry, she was clear-headed. How could a dignified, heavenly-grade person be ordered around by an earthly-grade person? These two male beast men were both very thoughtful, so they could fight when they had the time. She was bored, and just took this as a pastime. Gon Lai, who was diligently cleaning up the kitten, looked up and saw Song He feeding Yun Kaikai broth spoon by spoon, while Yun Kaikai was smiling and didn't notice his hard work. Gon Lai frowned and soon relaxed. Soon a humbly asking voice sounded. Song He, can you come and see this kitten? I don't dare to move here. Song He put down the wooden bowl after hearing this. Kaikai, I'll go and take a look.
Yeah.
Yun Kaikai looked at the two of them with interest. Didn't I just demonstrate it to you? You just need to clean the kitten's ace, didn't you do a good job just now? Song He asked back. Gon Lai pursed his lips. I'm just afraid of making a mistake and hurting the kitten again. Song He frowned. Forget it, let me do it. Take care of your own kitten yourself. Gon Lai took the opportunity to come to Yun Kaikai and said with a smile, Kaikai, Song He is busy, I will feed you. Otherwise it will be cold later. Then Yun Kaikai continued to enjoy the service of another handsome man. At this time, Song He came back to his senses, looked at Gon Lai with a dark face, and didn't say much. In this round of small confrontation, Gon Lai won. Yun Kaikai suddenly understood the ancient emperors. The beautiful concubines were jealous of him. As long as they didn't make extreme mistakes, some harmless little actions done by the concubines were a kind of interest in the eyes of the emperor. There are both checks and balances and favors. Isn't it the same for Yun Kaikai now? By the way, where is my mother? Yun Kaikai asked when she saw that there was no trace of her in the beast cave. Gon Lai said, Your father came to pick you up just now. She didn't let you wake up and said to come back early tomorrow morning. At this time, Su Sanhua was in the beast cave. She was gathering the family together for a meeting. Su Sanhua said solemnly, You also know about Saizai's situation. She is now the goddess of our tribe. As her family, we must not hold her back. Shun Rongjuan is Saizai's eldest brother. He was the first to express his opinion. It is a good thing for my sister to have many children, but childbirth has always been hard. We can only feel distressed and will never deliberately cause trouble again. We will not bully others and ruin the reputation of the goddess just because we are the brothers of the goddess. The second brother Shen Yi also said, "Yes, mother, don't worry, we will not bully others and we will keep our mouths shut and not talk nonsense. Tomorrow we will work harder to hunt and send more food to my sister." The third brother Tang Chao, "My sister has always loved to eat wild fruits and vegetables. She liked the wild fruits I gave her last time. I will go and look for more to see if there is anything new to change her taste." The younger brother Yinghua is still 2 years away from adulthood. He blushed and said, "I won't cause trouble, but others can't cause trouble either. If I hear someone bullying my sister, my fist will not be easily messed with." Everyone laughed. "Yes, our Xiaohai is very powerful. Putting some salt in food will make it taste better, and Kai can eat more. We will leave some for you, and give the rest to Kai." Chengde, Su Sanhua's fourth beast husband, had no children and always treated Kai as his own daughter. Her second beast husband Shinbaiyu and third beast husband Tang Wenshan also nodded frequently. "The fourth one is right." Su Sanhua waved her hands. "Why keep it? I'll just eat the same as you guys. Salt is too expensive. I'll give it all to Kai." Shinbaiyu put his hand into the animal skin bag and took out something and said, "Look, what did I find when I was hunting with the hunting team in the mountains?"
Wow.
It turned out to be the witch doctor's treasured wild ginseng. "Shinbaiyu, you are so lucky. We don't use it on weekdays, so give it to Kai. I heard that cutting a piece and cooking it with meat is good for the body. Give it to Kai for nourishment." Shinbaiyu said again. "Okay, I will take it to Kai tomorrow." Mother, I also have a gift for my sister." Su Sanhua looked at her youngest son. "Oh, what is it?" Yunhai put his hands behind his back and shook his head. "This is a secret. Tomorrow, mother and I will go to see my sister, okay? I will give it to her myself." Su Sanhua smiled. "Okay, then you'll go with mother to see your sister tomorrow, but you still have to learn skills from your father the day after tomorrow, okay?" Yunhai puffed out his chest. "Of course. I won't be lazy. I have to learn skills well, so that I can protect my sister, my brother, mother, and fathers in the future." Everyone was amused. Yundashin had a smile on his face. As Tsaitsai's biological father, it was not appropriate for him to say much. However, when he heard that they were all thinking about Kai, he was very grateful in his heart. He decided to kill a few more beasts tomorrow to give everyone a snack. No one had any objection. Seeing everyone so united, Su Sanhua was completely relieved. In fact, at the beginning, Yun Kai deliberately separated Gan Lai and Hua Yan. Hua Yan is a stupid beauty with only beautiful looks, but Gan Lai is different. He has high martial arts and black belly values. The two of them have a good relationship. If they stay together for a long time, they will definitely stick together. In terms of martial arts, Yinghua and others are naturally at a disadvantage. In order to avoid bad things from happening, Yun Kai separated the two. Hua Yan was handed over to Yinghua, and Gan Lai was handed over to Songha. The small group was disbanded and had to integrate into the new group. Yun Kai also knew that the old couple Yinghua and Songha had a hidden hostility towards the new beast husband, and it was unknown how long it would take to officially accept each other. But now Yun Kai asked them to bring one each, so that they can run in as quickly as possible. As long as the friction and confrontation during the period are not too excessive, Yun Kai will not care. After Song, he finished cleaning up the cubs. He looked at Yun Kai with a face full of resentment. Yun Kai waved to Song He, and he immediately ran towards her like a happy puppy. Yun Kai smiled and said, "He named Yinghua's cubs before. Now that your cubs are born, you should think of names for them too." Song He's eyes lit up. "Okay, Kai, thank you. If it weren't for you." Seeing that Song He was about to express his feelings, Yun Kai hurriedly stopped him. "Stop. Why should we thank each other as a family? There are so many cubs here. Hurry up and think of names." "Okay." Song He smiled happily. Gan Lai raised his face and said, Kai, can you name our cubs in the future?" "I'm a bad namer." Song He frowned immediately. What Gan said was really nice. Why must Kaikai be the one to give birth to his baby? Yun Kaikai felt a death gaze and she immediately refused with a smile. I'm already very tired from giving birth to a baby. Don't try to make me use my brain again. Song He's brows relaxed instantly, and he continued to calm down and think of a name. Gonlai, who was rejected, was not sad, and still sat below Yun Kaikai. He looked at Yun Saitsai's delicate jawline and couldn't help thinking, when would it be his turn to give birth to a baby? Ding! The little female Jiang Yunyun, who took the fertility pill, has successfully given birth to a baby, and the host Yun Kaikai is rewarded with +5 points. The current total points are 135. Yun Kaikai. Shirlu's mechanical baby voice suddenly sounded in her mind, and Yun Kaikai remembered this matter. The points have been credited, which means that Jiang Yunyun has also given birth to a baby, and they gave birth on the same day. I don't know what Jiang Yunyun gave birth to. She wants to go and see, but she just gave birth. Oh, I'm so curious. At this time, she saw Song He, who was thinking hard. Song He, have you thought of the baby's name? Yun Kaikai asked with concern.
Song He sighed. Not yet.
How should he name so many cubs? Looking at the bed full of cubs, he felt worried for the first time. Of course, Song He didn't know yet that there would be more such sweet burdens in the future. Yun Kaikai suggested, why don't you go find the clan leader and listen to his ideas? Song He's eyes lit up. Yes, Grandpa likes the cubs so much. Why not just leave them to him? Wait until tomorrow, I'll go find Grandpa. Yinghua and the others haven't come back yet, and he still has to be on duty diligently. What are you waiting for?
Go now.
The cubs have just finished feeding and fallen asleep, so there's no need to worry about them. Gonlai is with me. There's nothing to worry about. Go quickly. Yun Kaikai said directly.
Well.
Okay. By the way, I remember Jiang Yunyun, and I gave birth at about the same time. When the time comes, you can ask the witch doctor whether Jiang Yunyun has given birth and how many cubs she has given birth to. Okay, then I'll go first. Song He stood up. Yun Kaikai smiled. Go quickly, go quickly. Gonlai looked at Yun Kaikai and couldn't help but smile. Unexpectedly, this little female was so enthusiastic that she even cared about a little witch all the time. Yun Kaikai looked at Gonlai with a smile again. Gonlai felt a chill on his back. Why did he suddenly have a bad feeling? What did she want to do? Suddenly, a big iron pot appeared in Yun Saitsai's hand. Gonlai, I want to drink glutinous rice porridge. Can you cook it for me? A pottery jar of rice appeared at Gonlai's feet. This was the rice in the pottery jar she had received from the system. Gonlai looked at Yun Kaikai in shock. What happened at this moment? Kaikai, why don't you tell me first, what are these? How did they suddenly appear? This is the reward given to me by the beast god for having a child. Yun Kaikai looked calm and didn't say much. Gonlai is a mid-level Tianpin and currently the most powerful male orc. Yun Kaikai must demonstrate her ability and tie him up tightly. Yun Saitsai's move will surely prevent him from figuring out the details. In this way, after weighing the pros and cons, he will be willing to pay for her. Protection is also divided into levels. With a Tianpin who protects her wholeheartedly, wouldn't her safety be greatly improved? Besides, they are now together all day, and sooner or later, he will find out the clues. It is better to be frank early and win greater benefits for themselves. Yun Kaikai made the best decision in an instant.
Choice.
Gonlai's eyes changed from shock to complexity, and he re-examined Yun Kaikai again. At this moment, Yun Saitsai's importance was completely mentioned first in Gonlai's heart. This little female actually has such a great connection with the beast god. Who is she? And this little female just took out the reward from the beast god so carelessly and actually believed him so much? It turned out that she was so simple-minded. At first, he thought she was cunning and good at calculating. He deserved to die. He actually doubted this little female like this. Looking at Yun Kaikai, who now has clear eyes and a face full of expectations, Gonlai wanted to slap himself. Gonlai looked at the big iron pot with love. Yun Kaikai said helplessly, if you want to see it, I'll let you see enough later. Now make porridge quickly, I'm hungry. Ganlai then put down the iron pot embarrassedly and followed the steps that Yun Kaikai said, scooping rice, adding water, and began to cook porridge. Soon, the thick, glutinous rice porridge was out of the pot. Yun Kaikai couldn't wait to drink it. This is the taste. Ganlai swallowed his saliva, but without Yun Saicai's words, he didn't move. Ganlai, you drink too. I can't drink much myself. I asked you to make more just now, just for you to drink. Yun Kaikai greeted. Me, I can also eat the gift of God? Ganlai pointed at himself in surprise. Since it was given to me, I have the right to distribute it. Try it quickly. Yeah. Kaikai, you are so nice to me. Ganlai was very touched. If he had such an adventure, holding something gifted by the beast god, he would definitely not share it like Yun Kaikai did. He would not tell anyone, and would only eat it alone. Yun Saicai's inner thoughts. Then you don't know how much I have. I can't finish it. Ganlai was captured by the glutinous rice porridge almost instantly. Yinghua and Huayan just came back. Yinghua knew what was going on after taking a look. He didn't say anything, but served the porridge faster. Huayan had already buried his head in the wooden bowl and kept mumbling, delicious, delicious, I want more. He didn't ask any questions at all. He didn't care what he ate, as long as he had something to eat. It would be best if he could eat it every day. Ganlai looked at Huayan, who was looking silly on his head, and was speechless. Forget it, it's better not to know, so as not to be tricked and confess everything. Delicious, delicious. Another bowl. Huayan suddenly felt blessed at this moment. He firmly believed that coming to the Shinmao tribe and marrying Yun Kaikai must have been the most correct decision he had made in his life. Look, he can eat so well with Yun Kaikai. He will never leave even if you chase him away in the future. Ganlai. Yinghua. Yun Kaikai was also amused by this guy. Shouldn't the nine-tailed tribe be a race recognized for its beauty and wisdom? How did Huayan appear? But she is indeed a little silly and cute. Male beast men have a big appetite. Drinking a few bowls of porridge is just to fill their stomachs. They also eat a lot of meat as a staple food. Yinghua cleaned up the meat that he and Huayan hunted, strung it into skewers and grilled it. Influenced by Yun Kaikai, he now likes to eat cooked meat. Huayan sat next to Yinghua, staring at the barbecue motionlessly. He had never eaten it this way before. Yun Kaikai glanced at Huayan, her eyes fell on a pair of wild beast meat, and she said sharply, "This time there is more beast meat than before, and it seems to be much bigger." His little female is meticulous. Yinghua's eyes softened and said, "The clan leader ordered that the hunting team will be distributed according to the hunter's abilities in the future. We got nearly 1/3 of the amount, and the rest will be divided by others." Yun Kaikai nodded and remembered it in her heart. The clan leader did a good job, and now it seems that he is also a trustworthy elder. However, let's wait and see. When Song He came back, everyone was already eating barbecue, and there was only the bottom of the pot left of the glutinous rice porridge. Fortunately, Yinghua served him a bowl in advance, so that he could taste it. However, Song He ran towards Yun Kaikai excitedly, and didn't even bother to look at other people. Kaikai, Kaikai. Grandpa and I have named the cubs. It was fast enough. I thought the grandfather and the other two would have to struggle for a few days. Yun Kaikai was refreshed and said, "What are the names of the cubs? Tell me quickly." The cubs on the bed seemed to sense something, and began to wake up one by one with a whine. There were too many cubs, but Song He could distinguish them all. He held the eldest in his hands and put him on the bed, then picked up the second, all the way to the 12th. The cubs were all laid out one by one, but because they were too small and had not opened their eyes yet, they could only move a few times on the spot. The cubs on the bed looked very cute. When Yinghua's cubs heard the noise, they also began to scratch the fence. Yinghua walked over, picked them up one by one to comfort them, and fed them some porridge that had been served a long time ago. It was just the right temperature to drink without being too hot. The cubs began to eat, and Song He pointed at the cubs on the bed and talked. The eldest is Song Shan, the second is Song Chuan, the third is Song Hu, the fourth is Song Hai, the fifth is Song Chun, the sixth is Song Xia Xia, the seventh is Song Chiao Chiao, and the eighth is Song Dong. The 9th is Song Kai, the 10th is Song Xinxin, the 11th is Song Ping, and the 12th is Song and Song. He finished speaking in one go, his eyes sparkling as he asked, Kai Kai, guess why they are named like this? In order to distinguish between males and females, females are usually named with duplicate characters, which are easy to remember and sound good. Of course, even if they are not duplicate characters, it is also okay, as this is not a rule that must be followed. For example, Yinghua was named according to numbers, which was not in accordance with convention. Yinghua has 2 female cubs, Ying Irjing and Ying Lu Jun. Song He's 3 female cubs were named with duplicate characters in accordance with the old rules, namely Song Xia Xia, Song Qiu Qiu, and Song Xian Xian. Yun Kai Kai went through the names of the cubs and smiled suddenly. Their names put together mean mountains, rivers, lakes and seas, spring, summer, autumn and winter, and happiness and peace. Song He nodded heavily, yes. I hope that the cubs can one day walk through mountains, rivers, lakes and seas, and spend every spring, summer, autumn, and winter safely. I hope they will always be happy and safe. As Song He spoke, Yun Kai Kai seemed to see that scene, and she whispered, I hope that day will come sooner. This is the scene she wanted to work hard for. When she has enough strength, maybe she can benefit more people. What will the scene be like then? By the way, Kai Kai, when I went to find Grandpa, the witch doctor happened to be there. She was also very excited and said that Yun gave birth to 2 little males. Song He suddenly remembered and said, Good, that's great. Yun Kai Kai recalled that Jiang Yunyan was very attentive when she took care of the kittens. It was obvious that she really liked the kittens. Now that she has her own child, she must be very happy. Thinking of Jiang Yunyan's happy smile, Yun Kai Kai couldn't help laughing and felt sincerely happy for her. Jiang Yunyan, who was being talked about by Yun Kai Kai, was looking at the kittens in her arms at this moment, and then tears fell drop by drop, and she actually cried with excitement. How could she not be excited? After waiting for so many years, her dream finally came true. Although Kai Kai said it was an accident, how could she be pregnant after helping her take care of the kittens for a month? Such a coincidence. Is it really a coincidence? Kai Kai, it must be that Sight-Sai's good luck has infected her. When she recovers, she must thank her in person. Early in the morning of the second day, Gon Lai and Song, he went to the hunting team. Yun Dashan escorted Su Sanhua and Yun Hai to the beast cave, but he left in a hurry after seeing the cubs. There was no way. He was the strongest fighter in the family, so Yun Dashan was the busiest one all day. Mother, Xiao Hai, you're here. Why are you still carrying so many things? Yun Kai Kai looked at their large and small bags and asked. Without waiting for Su Sanhua to speak, Yun Hai began to introduce. Sister, let me tell you, this is the salt, wild fruits, and venison brought for you by Daddy and brothers. This is the animal skin skirt and animal skin blanket made by Mother for you. And by the way, there is also the wild ginseng found for you by second father. I also have a gift for sister. Yun Kai Kai listened to the chattering of Yun Hai, and her heart softened. What does Xiao Hai want to give to sister? Yun Hai held out some things with both hands like offering treasures. I have been looking for this stone for a long time. He held red, green, yellow, and transparent stones in his hand. They were colorful and beautiful. Wow, it's so beautiful. Thank you, Xiao Hai. I like it very much. Yun Kai Kai took it and picked up a red stone. She saw it shining through the sunlight. Yun Kai Kai was stunned. Is this a stone? It is obviously a gemstone. Whether it is polished into jewelry or collected, it is a rare treasure. And she also likes this kind of shiny thing. It is really beautiful, especially in the beast world. Where can you see such a good thing? Xiao Hai, where did you find it? Yun Kai Kai asked in surprise. Yinghua's ears moved. I found it in a stream on the mountain. It's just very rare. I searched for a long time and only found this little bit. Sister, am I amazing? Yun Hai really gave her an extremely precious gift. Our Xiao Hai is the best. Yun Kai Kai happily touched Yun Hai's head and searched for a gift for Yun Hai in the space. She was distracted, and a set of Xian gray defensive clothing appeared behind her. Xiaohai, sister also has a gift for you. Yunhai's eyes sparkled. What is it? Put it on and see if you like it. Remember to wear it all the time and never take it off. This is the animal skin clothing that sister made for me. It looks so good. I want to wear it now. So comfortable and beautiful. Sister, thank you. I will wear it every day. Yunhai was happy and excited. This was the first gift that sister gave him, and he must take good care of it. Su Sanhua said, I can make it for him on weekdays. Don't do it again. It's easy to hurt your eyes. The most important thing is to take good care of your body. I know, mother. Yun Kaikai smiled sweetly. Mother, I'm going to find Dubai and the others. Yunhai couldn't stay any longer. He had to show off. Go, go. Su Sanhua said with a headache. Seeing Yunhai leave happily, Su Sanhua said helplessly, He always wants to come over on weekdays. I let your father keep him. You see, he keeps talking when he comes, and when he has no time to rest, he gives me a headache. Yun Kaikai smiled softly. Young people are sincere, and when Yunhai grows up and finds a suitable female, someone will naturally take care of him. Su Sanhua shook her head. It can only be like this. Mother, don't send me food and supplies in the future. I have everything. Yun Kaikai said. Gonlai and the others brought a lot of salt. I have enough to eat. This is extra. You can take it home and eat it. If it's not enough, I will give you more. She put the pot cover on Gonlai's head without hesitation. After that, Yun Kaikai filled the jar that Su Sanhua brought with salt. Su Sanhua was shocked and looked doubtful. Has salt become a universal commodity? Gonlai actually brought so much. This. Kaikai, I brought you salt, and you filled it up. No, you keep it for yourself. I don't want it. Su Sanhua refused directly. Gonlai was powerful, but salt was precious and could not be taken away as a matter of course. Yun Kaikai ignored her and put it directly into her animal skin bag. Mother, I still have 2 large jars. Please don't refuse. Then she changed the subject and said, How about we eat the venison that Daddy brought me this afternoon? Okay, I'll listen to you. Su Sanhua shook her head. Her daughter had grown up, and she was enjoying it too. Yinghua had already started to pack the venison silently. Huayan was standing outside the cave, smelling the fragrant meat with her nose moving. When Su Sanhua was about to leave, Yun Kaikai also gave her half of the meat hunted by Yinghua and his men. This is my return gift to my brother and fathers. You are not allowed to refuse. Su Sanhua had no choice but to accept it. Seeing that her daughter was indeed living a good life, she stopped sending gifts and sent her whatever she needed immediately. In this way, the mother and daughter chatted with each other during the day, and their lives were comfortable and happy. And Gonlai's urgent desire to have cubs was soon realized, because after 7 days, Yun Kaikai summoned him to the beast cave alone. She had asked Yinghua and Songha to take the first batch of cubs out for a walk. The second batch of cubs were also temporarily placed in the wooden fence and fell asleep after eating. The stone bed was occupied by Yun Kaikai alone. She couldn't help thinking that now she wanted to have a cub, but she had to do it in broad daylight. But if it was at night, the others would be eager to hear it, and if one of them couldn't control himself, she would be miserable. Looking at Gonlai, who walked into the beast cave, Yun Kaikai looked at him carefully. He was tall and strong, with broad shoulders and a thick chest. He stood like a stone tower, as if he contained endless power. But his face was handsome and even a little cute. Is this the embodiment of the giant panda? Gonlai, a smart and wise giant panda, was born in the bamboo bear tribe, which has always been ignorant of the world and only lives in its own paradise. The 9-tailed tribe, which has always been wise and shrewd, has a stupid beauty Hua Yan who only cares about eating and drinking and doesn't care about anything. The contrast is directly maximized. Moreover, the two of them are good friends who get along well with each other. Although Gonlai sometimes bullies and despises Hua Yan, if anyone else dares to bully Hua Yan, even if they say something unpleasant, Gonlai will definitely be the first to stop. In the future, the Bamboo Bear tribe will be better and better with Gonlai leading the planning. Thinking of this, Gonlai has already come to the stone bed. Yun Kaikai smiled brightly and hooked her arms around his neck. Gon Lai already knew it well. So how could he bear it now? His eyes suddenly became fiery, and he covered her. Afterwards, Yun Kaikai took the fertility pill. Tianping's physical strength is indeed amazing. Yun Kaikai thought exhaustedly that if she hadn't also reached a rank, she would probably lose half her life if she fell down. This time, she really wanted to know what kind of rewards and surprises the heir of the male beast man of Tianping would bring her. Kai, I wanted to see you early in the morning, but I thought you just gave birth and needed to rest, so I delayed coming for a few days. But now it seems that everything is fine with you, so I feel relieved. Feng corrected her mistakes and was a relatively open-minded little female. Since Feng apologized that day, she would occasionally come to chat with Yun Kaikai, and now she can be regarded as one of Yun Saicai's few friends. How are you recently?
Me?
Feng smiled bitterly. I'm still the same. Not good or bad, but I can live a good life. Oh, I really envy you. Of course, not only me, but all the little females in the tribe envy you. In less than half a year, you have become the mother of so many puppies. Feng looked envious. She picked up a kitten, put her face on it, nuzzled it, and kissed it. The kittens are so cute. Yun Kaikai almost blurted out. Do you like me? I'll give you one. Then she came to her senses. This is not a pet cat. This is the kitten she gave birth to with great effort. Has the 3-year pregnancy period begun? You will have one too. Yun Kaikai smiled. Hey, who knows? Currently, the only females who have given birth are you and Jiang Yunyun. There is no news from the others. If Sister Zhenzhen is here, there might be good news about her. Feng felt depressed when she thought of Feng Zhenzhen, who is missing. Yun Kaikai, still no news at all? There is news, but the problem is that there is too much news, and it is hard to tell the truth from the false. Every time we try to find any trace of the stray orc, he has already run away. Feng said with a wry smile. Winter is coming, and now everyone is preparing for the winter. Sister Zhenzhen. I just hope she can hold on and come back alive. If that stray beast only asks for offspring, Feng Zhenzhen should be safe. I hope so. Feng was feeling depressed, so she drank some water from a wooden bowl. After taking a sip, her eyes lit up. Huh? Kaikai, the water here is so delicious. Yun Kaikai smiled meaningfully. If you like to drink, just drink it all. Then I won't be polite. Feng finished a bowl, still feeling a little unsatisfied. Yun Kaikai whispered in her ear mysteriously. Yunyan was like this at that time. If you go back and get together with the beast husband now, you will have a surprise soon. Feng was stunned. So, that's it. She nodded and quickly went back to find the beast husband. Yun Kaikai. Points, come to the bowl quickly. 7 days later, in the veterinary cave, the witch doctor detected that Feng was really pregnant. Feng was very happy, and she decided to do something for Yun Kaikai to repay her. Not long after, a piece of news spread throughout the tribe. Have you heard about it? The goddess is blessed with great fortune. Those who are close to her will have good luck. I've heard about it too, but how can it be so magical? Pooh. How can you say that about the goddess? Think about it carefully. Her mother was sick and about to die, but now she is in better health day by day. And the witch Jiang Yunyun helps the goddess take care of the cubs, but now she is pregnant even though she hasn't been pregnant for 5 or 6 years. Yes. Feng corrected her mistakes and apologized to the goddess. The goddess forgave her, so she got pregnant immediately, didn't she? Oh my god. I also want to ask the goddess for blessing to have a cub. Let's go together. I want to have a cub, too. Come on, let's go together, said the little female song Hua. Hey, wait, you can go, but keep your voices down. The goddess has so many cubs. If she is resting, we can't disturb her. Yes, we can wait outside the beast cave sincerely. Lin Chao also added, there is one more thing, you must remember, we are going to ask for help from the goddess. It is her business whether the goddess wants to meet us or not. If she doesn't see us, it must be that we are not sincere enough. Remember not to harbor resentment towards the goddess. If anyone dares to threaten the goddess, I, Lin Chao Chao, will be the first to stop it. Oh, how could we resent the goddess? You must know that orcs who are not sincere to her will not be rewarded. Tang Lamon said. That's right.
We know it.
Then let's go to pay homage to the goddess together. Let's go. Han Mimi, who was standing at the end, was about to cry in anxiety. Last time she spoke rudely to the goddess, would she never be able to give birth to a baby in her life? Is it too late for her to apologize now? Let's come to pay homage to the goddess. Please bless us. Please bless us, goddess. With a clatter, the little females knelt outside the beast cave. Song he was stunned when he saw this scene. Are they still the same group of lawless, willful, and proud little females? Why are they kneeling here obediently and asking for the blessing of the goddess? It seemed that something had happened that he didn't know. Inside the beast cave, Feng had already told Yun Kaikai the whole story. She held Yun Saicai's hand and said, Kaikai, you are the goddess. This is what you deserve. Yun Kaikai didn't expect Feng to do this to help her improve her reputation and status. And this step coincided with what she thought. She also shook Feng's hand in return. Thank you, Feng. She would not reject these young females. First, it was to accumulate more points and improve her own strength. Second, it was for the development of the Shinmao tribe. At present, it seemed that the tribe's chief was worthy of respect and trust, and most of the orcs in the tribe were sensible and united. Only when the population of such a tribe increased could it develop further, and the environment she was in would become better and better. Third, for the future, with followers, she could plan for the future. In short, this happened just right. Kai, a group of young females came to the beast cave. They knelt outside the cave and asked for your blessing. Song He ran in and said hurriedly. Song He, how many people are there? Asked Yun Kaikai. About 30 or 40 people. Yun Kaikai frowned, but she only had 20 fertility pills. Then, her eyes lit up and she began to call the system in her mind. Little pomegranate, let me ask you something. Host, please speak. You will definitely get pregnant after taking the fertility pill, right? It's natural. I will make a fertility pill out of that bowl of water. If 2 people drink a bowl of water, will they both get pregnant? Zila. Suddenly, there was a sound of electricity. Yun Kaikai. What happened? After a moment, the disordered system gave an answer. Hello system, no, hello host. No one has ever operated it this way, and there are no reference cases. Maybe everyone will get pregnant, or maybe the chance of pregnancy will decrease. Yun Kaikai smiled. No one has done it before, so she can try it. Then I will take the lead and try it first. Little pomegranate system. Remember that I am doing this to improve the system data. If no one gets pregnant, you have to compensate me. I bought the fertility pill with my points. You can't let me lose everything, right? Oh, then thank you, host. But I have no say in compensation. The little pomegranate ran away quickly and did not reply. Yun Kaikai couldn't help laughing. How could her system be so cute that people couldn't help but bully it? If it could be personified, would it be a round and cute dumpling? Yun Kaikai walked to the wooden barrel at the corner of the beast cave, which was filled with clean and clear mountain spring water. With a thought, all 20 fertility pills were put in. Within a second, the fertility pills dissolved in the water and no trace remained.
We will go out and bless now.
Song He, you carry the wooden barrel. Be careful. Don't spill a drop.
Song He, yes.
Feng, you will maintain order later and let them come forward one by one. Feng, okay. Yun Kaikai walked in front, followed by Song He and Feng, and they all left the cave together. The little females kneeling on the ground suddenly became excited and crazy. The goddess is out. Great. We are so lucky. The goddess is willing to meet us. Yeah, I used to be jealous of the goddess. I deserve to die. The goddess is magnanimous. How could she care about your little thing? As long as you sincerely respect the goddess from now on. I definitely will. The excited little females shouted in unison again. Please bless us, goddess. Please bless us, goddess. Yun Kaikai pressed her arm, and the scene in front of her instantly became quiet. At this moment, Yun Kaikai stood in the middle. Her face was as white as jade. The sunlight poured down and sprinkled on her body, adding a touch of softness and holiness. Everyone looked up at Yun Kaikai, who seemed to be shining, with admiration and amazement on their faces. Their goddess is getting more and more beautiful and sacred. Last night, I received the will of the god of beasts. Although the divine cat tribe is small, the tribe members are united and deeply loved by the god of beasts, so he specially bestowed the divine object. This is the holy water that the beast god bestowed on me last night. Drinking this water can increase the chance of conception. Everyone please stand up one by one. After drinking the holy water, go and combine with the beast husband immediately. Whether you will have a baby next time depends on God's will. Yun Kaikai said mysteriously. Feng then spoke. Everyone, this time thanks to the goddess. If she hadn't been loved by the beast god and grown up in our tribe, how could we have come into contact with the holy water, a gift from God? Then she turned to Yun Kaikai, saluted and said, Thank the beast god for the holy water. Thank the goddess for the blessing. The little females followed suit and kowtowed, and said in unison, Thank the beast god for the holy water. Thank the goddess for the blessing. Everyone, please stand up. The little females stood up and lined up as they were told. Yun Kaikai personally filled water for them and handed it to them. Thank you, goddess. It is really the holy water, so sweet. It tastes really good. Feng was shocked when she heard this. It turned out that the goddess really had holy water, and she gave it to her right at the beginning. She originally thought that it was because of Yun Sai's blessing, but it turned out that the news she spread was actually right. The goddess is really powerful, but I don't know how many other holy things she has. Suddenly, Feng's heart was filled with 7 points of respect for Yun Kaikai and a secret joy for herself for knowing the times. From now on, she is the goddess' most loyal lackey. The young females were all very grateful. Han Mimi was among them, lowering her head and not daring to speak much, for fear of displeasing Yun Kaikai. But Yun Kaikai didn't even notice her. After the young females drank the holy water, they hurriedly said goodbye to Yun Kaikai and went back to find their beast husbands. After everyone dispersed, Yun Kaikai also returned to the beast cave. She wanted to see the results after 7 days. She really wanted to know how many young females could get pregnant by doing this. I hope it won't be too ugly by then. And now there is one more thing to do. After such a long period of observation, the tribe leader and the witch doctor are both trustworthy elders, and Yun Kaikai should also show her sincerity and show off her skills. She hopes that the Divine Cat tribe can be her strongest backing in the future. She checked the things in the space and decided to take out the salt and flint first. Winter is approaching. Salt can be used to preserve food for long-term storage. With flint that can easily make fire, the tribe does not have to worry about the fire going out. They can spend this winter more comfortably and warmly than in previous years. This is the most practical thing at present. Other things can be dealt with later. We can't reveal all our cards at once, otherwise a good thing may turn into a bad thing. The chief and the witch doctor heard the news and rushed over. This are all gifts from God? The two were shocked. The salt they usually get is exchanged with great difficulty. The ratio of meat to salt is 50-1, which shows how precious it is. Even so, coarse salt is not always available. Each tribe is scrambling for it, and only a few are distributed. The chief and the witch doctor gently picked up a handful of white salt, their palms trembling slightly. The salt in front of them is fine, white and translucent, which is not comparable to the coarse salt in the past. Such a precious thing. Thank the mercy of the beast god, the chief said tremblingly. He helped the two up one by one, and said cryptically, In fact, these are the rewards given by the god of beasts to the goddess for having children. The goddess took out all the rewards in order to ensure that the tribe can spend the winter safely. The two were shocked and looked at Yun Kaikai. The tribe leader came to his senses first. This is not right. Since it was given to the goddess by the god of beasts, the tribe cannot accept it. The witch doctor also said, "The tribe leader is right. The goddess has given the holy water to the little females of the tribe, which is a great favor. The people in the tribe respect me as the goddess, and I am ashamed to accept it. The tribe is short of salt now. How can I watch the tribe fall into trouble? Besides, Grandpa Patriarch, we are a family. Please don't refuse. The divine cat tribe is lucky to have such a loyal and righteous goddess." The chief sighed inwardly. Then he bowed and said, "Then I will thank the goddess on behalf of all the tribe members." Song he pointed to something and said, "Grandpa, witch doctor, you two only see the scarce salt, but you don't know that this is the real unique treasure." They looked at the gray stone beside them, with doubts on their faces. "Isn't this just an ordinary stone?" Yun Kaikai saw what they were thinking and smiled faintly. "Song he, go get some dead branches and leaves." Song he quickly brought them back. Yun Kaikai squatted down, and the two stones hit each other, and there was a fire. Soon, the pile of dead branches and leaves was ignited. Under the light of the fire, the chief and the witch doctor were shocked again. They were going crazy. Every tribe in the Orc continent has a special person to preserve the fire. Where does the fire come from? It is burned by lightning hitting the trees. Once the fire is extinguished, they have no other choice but to pray to God to send down the fire again. Especially in winter, there are many cases where the entire tribe cannot survive because the fire is extinguished. Although salt is a scarce commodity, they can still exchange it for other commodities. But if the fire is gone, the tribe will face a life and death test in the cold winter. What do they see now? The goddess can light a fire with a light strike. This kind of divine object has never been seen before. With this object, their Shinmao tribe will no longer be afraid of the days without fire. The tribe leader hurriedly ran to the front and stretched out his hand in disbelief. Hiss! It's real fire. The tribe leader's eyes became brighter after being burned. What is this divine object called? Stone flint. 2 stones can make fire when they hit each other. Can I try it? The tribe leader asked. Of course. Yun Kaikai handed him the stone flint and made way. The old man squatted down, picked up the stone flint, and tapped it gently. Perhaps his hands were shaking a little, and it took a while for the sparks to come out. Soon, the fire was lit again. The witch doctor also came forward. I'll try it too. The crisp sound of stones hitting each other sounded again. The 2 old men both had tears in their eyes and looked at each other, excited and happy. Plop! The 2 of them knelt down in front of Yun Kaikai. Yun Kaikai was shocked and hurried to help. No, you 2 get up quickly. Kaikai can't bear it. The tribe leader was very firm. Goddess, you can bear it. This thing is too rare. You have solved a big problem for the tribe. He still remembered that one winter it snowed too much and the wind was cold. The fire was extinguished that night, and the fire borrowed by every household was extinguished overnight. That winter, nearly 1/3 of the orcs in the Shinmao tribe died. The witch doctor wiped his tears. This thing has never existed in the Orc continent before. You may not know how great and far-reaching your action is. Since then, the Orc continent has entered the era of artificial fire. Yun Kaikai pursed her lips. The 2 bowed 3 times solemnly. Thank you for the favor of the beast god. Thank you for the mercy of the goddess. And thank you for the treasure given by the goddess. Yun Kaikai was shocked. She helped the 2 people up and bowed solemnly in return. The few people calmed down and sat down again. Yun Kaikai said, 50 kilograms of salt, 15 pairs of stone flints will be handed over to the tribe, and you 2 can deal with them. Yes. After several people discussed it again, Yun Kaikai left. The tribe leader and witch doctor who stayed behind circled around the salt and stone marrow again and again. Soon, the day came 7 days later, and the witch doctor cave was overcrowded. This was the first time that so many little females gathered in the witch doctor cave at the same time. Jiang Yunyun had not yet recovered, and there was only the witch doctor, but she was busy but not chaotic. Don't worry, come one by one. There will be enough night grass. After a while, the surprised voice of the little female came.
Ah,
The night grass turned red.
mine too.
Ah, why don't I have it? Witch doctor, please take a look. Am I pregnant? Oh my God. I haven't been pregnant for 10 years, and today, I am really pregnant. A little female burst into tears. Goddess, you are so kind. I want to kowtow to her and pray for her. Woo woo woo, me too, I'll go with you. I'm going too. Let us go together to thank the goddess for her blessing. After the 39 young females took the divine water, 35 of them successfully became pregnant, and only 4 young females did not become pregnant. The beast men in the beast world have been in the world for 40 or 50 years, which is already an advanced age. Among the 4 young females, 2 are over 30 years old, 1 was injured during childbirth, and it is difficult for them to get pregnant, and the other one is Han Mimi. The 3 young females knew that it was probably because of their own bodies, and it was difficult for them to get pregnant since then, so they calmly accepted the fact that they did not get pregnant. But Han Mimi was upset. She was of childbearing age, so why did others get pregnant but she did not? Was it really because she had spoken rudely to the goddess and never apologized to her, and did not sincerely respect her in her heart? Han Mimi was extremely anxious, but Yun Kaikai on the other side knew nothing, and was very happy. She dissolved the fertility pill into water, and did not expect the effect to be so good. Roughly calculating, she only spent 10 points, and then in 2 months she will gain 175 points. She is going to be rich. Songha has too many puppies. Even with the milk-enhancing pills, Yun Kaikai can't stand it. I wonder if the puppies will drink it? The milk powder is also very nutritious. It is produced by the system and must be a fine product. I hope the puppies will like it. Hua Yan squatted aside, and he did whatever Yun Kaikai told him to do, and he was very obedient. After a while, he set up an iron pot and lit a fire to boil water. When the hot water was cooled to the right temperature, Yun Kaikai put the milk powder in it and shook it gently with a wooden spoon. In an instant, a milky fragrance came to my face. Hua Yan's eyes lit up. So fragrant. Kaikai made it for me? I knew I was her favorite. Then the next second, she watched Yun Kaikai put the big wooden bowl on the stone bed. The kittens who smelled the milk all crawled over and began to drink milk in big gulps. The smallest ones were pushing and shoving at the back. They were anxious to get milk and turned around in circles at the outermost edge. Yun Kaikai saw this and quickly made them another bowl. Now the kittens drank it with satisfaction. Yun Saitsai's heart suddenly relaxed. She was really worried that the kittens would not like to eat. Now it seems that they accept it well. It's great. She will be relaxed in the future and only care about the kittens in her stomach. At this time, she saw Hua Yan's resentful eyes. Yun Kaikai, what's wrong?
She was confused for a while.
Hua Yan looked at the kittens eating so deliciously and couldn't help licking the corner of her mouth. Yun Kaikai suddenly realized that this fox was too greedy. It was snatching food from the kittens? She shook her head helplessly. After a while, a bowl of milky white water was handed to Hua Yan. Little greedy fox, try it. But only this time. This is the ration for the kittens. Looking at Yun Saitsai's teasing eyes, Hua Yan's ears were a little red. He looked up and smiled at Yun Kaikai, charming and charming. Even Yun Kaikai, who thought she was used to seeing handsome men, was dazzled by Hua Yan's smile. Hua Yan took the wooden bowl and drank it in small sips. It was soft and warm in the mouth, a little sweet, and with a faint milky aroma. It was really delicious. The more Hua Yan drank, the brighter his eyes became. He looked at the kittens with envy. I really envy them for being able to drink such good things every day. Yun Kaikai. After the kittens were full and fell asleep, Yun Saitsai's lips curled slightly. Hua Yan finally raised his head from the wooden bowl. He stretched out his pink-red tongue and licked the wooden bowl carefully before reluctantly putting it down. He raised his head and looked at Yun Kaikai, who was staring at him intently. His heart began to beat bang bang bang, and his body became hotter and hotter. Yun Kaikai smiled and took Hua Yan's hand and walked to the bench on the other side. Hua Yan began to taste the delicious food as devoutly as before. After a while, the two of them, who could no longer restrain themselves, entangled together. Hua Yan's eyes were red after tasting the marrow, and he regretted it very much. He shouldn't have given the title of the third beast husband to Gan Lai so easily. Otherwise, he could have been with the little female. Bo bo bo, stinky Gan Lai. They will never coexist in the future. Gan Lai. You clearly agreed to it yourself. If you want to cheat, there is no way. Yinghua, who was outside the cave, heard the ambiguous voice inside, and his heart couldn't help but jump. His throat moved up and down. It had been a long time since he had been able to be intimate with a young female. The young female's body seemed to have magical powers, which made him unable to stop every time. At this time, Yinghua lowered his head and touched the animal skin package behind him. He didn't know what he was thinking of, and the corners of his lips curled slightly, and he smiled lightly. After the noise dissipated, Yinghua waited for another quarter of an hour before calling Hua Yan out. The two agreed to take turns on duty. Hua Yan's face was slightly red. He couldn't help it. After a long time, he actually forgot about this matter. Yinghua glanced at him coldly, and Hua Yan's back suddenly felt cold.
He was surprised.
Yinghua was only a xianpin. How could he be so imposing? He was scared when he saw this cold face. Hua Yan smiled ingratiatingly, and Yinghua frowned a little more. Worthy of being a foxy girl. Relying on this face to attract Sightsai's attention. Yinghua glanced at him coldly and strode into the cave. Yun Kaikai was still resting on the bench, her snow-white little feet swaying back and forth, and Yinghua's heart suddenly tightened. This little female. He forced himself to walk forward, picked up Yun Kaikai, and put her back on the stone bed. Be careful not to get cold. A restrained and hoarse voice sounded. Yun Sightsai's heart moved. Forget it. He endured her heartache, so she smiled sweetly at him and hugged him. Yinghua immediately threw away his weapons, but to Hades with his rationality. He only knew that he wanted this little female now and couldn't wait a minute or a second. Yinghua, the cubs are still sleeping. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. But this time, it took half an hour longer than Hua Yan. Yun Kaikai. This sudden desire to compete. At least for 3 days. She doesn't want anyone to touch her. Don't get close to me. After helping Yun Kaikai clean and dress up, Yinghua gently kissed the back of her hand. The next second, a cool feeling came from her wrist. Yun Kaikai looked down and saw colorful gems. They were the same as those given to her by her brother Yunhai, but the difference was that these gems were polished into round shapes of the same size, and after being strung together, they became a beautiful bracelet. Wearing the gem bracelet on her hand, Yun Kaikai gently raised her wrist, and it was dazzling and sparkling under the sunlight. She was surprised and said, Yinghua, thank you, I like it very much. Yun Kaikai didn't expect that Yinghua had done so much silently. My younger brother once said that gems are hard to find, and he has been saving them for a long time. And how much energy does it take to find so many, and they are of the same size and polished into a round shape? Yun Kaikai gave Yinghua a big hug. She really loved this moment when he put her in his heart, the feeling of favoritism. Yinghua's heart was put down. He is not like Song He, the son of the patriarch. He is not like Gan Lai, who is good at speaking and powerful. He is not like Hua Yan, who can please everyone with just one face. He is aloof and cold, but Yun Kaikai is willing to warm him and treat him specially, so that everyone respects him as the first beast husband. He knows everything, so it doesn't matter. As long as she likes it, it's fine. He is just afraid that he hasn't done enough. Time flies, and Song He's cubs are 1 month old. The cubs began to try to run out of the beast cave, jumping up and down, and Yun Kaikai had a headache. She placed the wooden fence rewarded by the system in another corner of the beast cave, covered it with animal skins, and ruthlessly threw all the kittens in. The kittens scratched the door and meowed. Yun Kaikai put down the cat food for the cubs, and the kittens immediately went to eat. She lay down on the big stone bed with peace of mind and sighed comfortably. At this time, her belly suddenly bulged. It was the cubs from Gan Lai moving. In less than a month, the cubs will be born. This time, her belly is not as big as the last time, so there won't be so many cubs. However, when the cubs in her belly are full month old, there will be no more room in the cave, and then we will have to use the 2 caves next door. Thinking about it, Yun Kaikai actually fell asleep. The next day, Jiang Yunyun came. At first, she thought she was pregnant because of Yun Saicai's good fortune, but the more she thought about it, the more she felt that it might be related to Yun Kaikai. Later, during the period of recuperation after giving birth, she heard about Yun Saicai's blessing. At this time, she suddenly realized. It turned out that Yun Kaikai was so generous that she even let her drink the divine water of childbirth without anyone noticing. Jiang Yunyun thought she was the first to drink the divine water. Humph, she is the most favored little female of the goddess. Thinking of this, Jiang Yunyun couldn't help but feel happy. She should be better to the goddess. These days, she felt that she was almost well, so she took the first skirt and mink cloak that she had worked so hard to sew and happily came to Yun Saicai's cave. Kaikai, I know everything. Thanks to your magic water, I have such a cute cub and realized my wish for so many years. This is my thank you gift. You must accept it, otherwise I will be too ashamed to see you. Jiang Yunyun looked at Yun Kaikai with a kind face. I'll keep the first skirt, but this cloak is rare, so you can keep it. The first skirt is very beautiful, and white fluff is added to the cuffs. It can be seen that it was carefully sewn. In comparison, the mink cloak is even rarer, and it is unknown how long Jiang Yunyun took to sew it. This is what I made especially for you. Winter is coming, and with this cloak, you'll be much warmer in winter. This is my gift to you. Besides, compared to that, you've solved such a big thing as giving birth to a baby for me. So, what are these things compared to? If you don't want it, I'll cry in front of you. Yun Kaikai was amused by Jiang Yunyun. Okay. Thank you. Our future witch Dr. Jiang Yunyun blinked. You're welcome, our honorable goddess. Suddenly, the two couldn't help laughing. Gonzi had a poor appetite since Yun Kaikai became pregnant, and it has become more serious recently. He often vomits when he smells raw meat. He often gets up at night, tossing and turning, unable to sleep. He has a pair of panda eyes every day and looks weak, just like him in the beast form. Dizzy and weak, can't eat or sleep well. In just half a month, she has lost a lot of weight. On the other hand, Yun Kaikai has no reaction to this pregnancy. She eats well and sleeps well, is full of energy, radiant, and has more flesh on her body, which makes her look more lovely and approachable. When Gonlai ran out of the cave again with a pale face and vomited, Yun Kaikai suddenly remembered, could this be the legendary pregnancy syndrome? Then she really had to thank Brother Gonlai. Gonlai, who was vomiting, had a dead face. He was afraid that he had a terminal illness. Even the witch doctor couldn't tell what disease he had. He must be dying. But he was young and didn't want to die. I don't know if he can live to see the cubs born. He really wanted to see them. Just when Gonlai was thinking about it, a pleasant voice sounded. Gonlai, are you feeling better? Gonlai turned his head and saw that it was his little female who came and was looking at her with a worried look. Gonlai's heart moved. She was pregnant with a cub. This was a critical period. He couldn't let his little female worry, so he smiled and said, I'm fine. If his face was not so pale, Yun Kaikai might believe it. She handed Gonlai a bowl of water. Rinse your mouth. You will feel better. For so many days, Gonlai has been enduring the changes in his body by himself and tried not to get angry in front of the little female. This time, he really couldn't help it. For some reason, this incident made this 8-foot-tall man become fragile. Yun Saicai's concern made his eyes suddenly sore. He still wanted to live with his little female and cubs for a long, long time. He also wanted to lead the bamboo bear tribe to become better and stronger. But now, I'm afraid it will all come to nothing. He felt very uncomfortable and kept staring at the bowl of water in a daze. Yun Kaikai sighed. Sure enough, the power of progesterone was unbearable even for the strong and tough Tianpin orcs. Once the symptoms of pregnancy are transferred. Look, the originally high-spirited genius boy has become a suspicious, dazed, and melancholy boy. However, she is a caring partner, so let her comfort him. Gonlai Yun Kaikai stretched out her hand and waved it in front of Gonlai's eyes. Gonlai came back to his senses instantly. Gulp, gulp, he swallowed the whole bowl of water. This was for him to rinse his mouth, but he didn't listen at all. Yun Kaikai opened her mouth and closed it again. Never mind, drinking it will quench my thirst. Kaikai, don't worry, I'm fine. Gonlai said as casually as possible. Yun Kaikai frowned and said seriously, but I see that you are in a very bad condition. Gonlai, we're the closest partners. You can tell me anything. I see that you haven't eaten anything today. This won't do. Gonlai smiled bitterly. It's not that I don't want to eat. It's that I can't eat. I want to as soon as I smell it. When he heard Yun Kaikai say this, his eyes were filled with sadness, and he couldn't help but blurt out what was in his heart. Kaikai, if I'm gone, please take good care of our cubs. If you can't take care of them, send them to the bamboo bear tribe. I'm afraid it's not good. Yun Kaikai didn't know whether to laugh or cry. She had already asked the witch doctor, and Gonlai's body was fine, but she was a little weak because she ate less. These symptoms are more like the pregnancy-related syndrome that everyone laughed at before the end of the world. Yun Kaikai didn't think that Gonlai loved her too much. Maybe Gonlai wanted the cubs too much and was too nervous. But Gonlai knew nothing. He was still immersed in sadness and explained his last words word by word. I'm sorry, Kaikai. I can't protect you anymore. Actually, I really like you more and more. You are beautiful and wise, and you are favored by the beast god. You have countless treasures in your hands. You are the most special little female I have ever met, and you are always so amazing. I, Gonlai, have had Yun Kaikai, which is the greatest reward in this life. In the last few days of my life, please let me accompany you well, okay? In the future, even if you have more beastly husbands, please don't forget me. Looking at Gonlai with a pleading face, Yun Kaikai couldn't help but touch his head. Only when he is vulnerable can you hear his true words. Yun Kaikai smiled and said, Silly. You are not sick, and you still have a long life. Gonlai was stunned. Then his eyes darkened and said, Kaikai, don't lie to me. I can't eat anything now, sooner or later. At this time, a bunch of bright red fruits appeared in front of Gonlai. The red fruit tastes like tomatoes, but in bunches, the size of blueberries, sour and sweet, especially appetizing. At this time of year, there are no red fruits anymore, but who made her like to eat them? So Yinghua and the others collected a lot of them, all of which were stored in her space. Sour and sweet, it's delicious. Do you want to try it? Yun Kaikai tilted her head slightly with a bright smile, and the bunch of red fruits trembled in her hand. Gonlai swallowed unconsciously. Yun Kaikai picked two and stuffed them into Gonlai's mouth. Gonlai took a bite, and the sweet and sour juice exploded in his mouth. His eyes lit up, and he chewed it quickly once or twice. It was so delicious. Gonlai looked at the remaining red fruits and couldn't take his eyes off. Yun Kaikai handed it to him, and soon, the whole bunch of red fruits was finished by him. Gonlai was still not satisfied, and really wanted to eat more.
Can you eat it now?
Do you believe what I say now? Yun Saitsai's teasing voice made Gonlai's face flush. When he thought of what he had just said, he couldn't help but want to bury himself underground. Thinking about it, Gonlai actually changed into an animal form, turned around, and faced his back to Yun Kaikai. I saw a giant panda burying its head deeply. It was so embarrassing. It was simply a large-scale social death scene for Gonlai. Yun Kaikai couldn't help laughing. She rubbed the cute giant panda, took out a bunch of red fruits, and waved them in front of him with evil intentions. Gonlai's nose moved. He raised his head and quickly stretched out his hand, then quickly buried his head, but his cheeks were bulging. You can't see me, you can't see me, you can't see me. Yun Kaikai smiled and sat down, leaning on the panda's back, which was soft and fleshy, very comfortable. She looked up at the blue sky, feeling very comfortable. Yun Kaikai took out various fruits and vegetables from time to time, and Gonlai took them and ate them silently. For some reason, although he was embarrassed and ashamed, at this moment, Gonlai felt that his heart was full of indescribable happiness and satisfaction. One passed the food to the other, and for a moment, the two of them had a tacit understanding. The sun was shining, a girl and a panda, back to back, looking from a distance. It felt warm and happy. In the atmosphere of many young females with bulging bellies and beaming with joy, Hanmimi finally lowered her head. She thought about it and thought that it must be because she had offended the goddess with her words before, so she didn't get pregnant this time. In the past 2 days, her beast husbands looked at her with a little something wrong. Some were worried, some were dissatisfied, and some were resentful. Although they didn't show it, she could feel it herself. It's okay when everyone is not easy to get pregnant, but if everyone is pregnant and she is the only one who doesn't, then the matter is different. Later, her first beast husband talked to Hanmimi privately. Although she listened to it at that time, she was still a little hesitant for her own face. It was her mother who came to scold her after she learned the whole story from other young females. Are you confused in your mind? Even the beast god favors the goddess. You offended her. Even if she doesn't care, how can the beast god let you have a good time? Look, you are the only one among the females of childbearing age who is not pregnant. Why don't you admit your mistake and apologize? What are you doing in the cave every day? If I were not old, I would have given birth to a younger one. Wake up your mind. You don't want to hug such a strong thigh of the tribe, but you go against it. Do you want to go to heaven? This scolding woke her up completely. Yes, she used to follow Feng Zhenzhen because she thought she was great, but now someone more powerful has appeared. Why can't she think of it? Hanmimi's tears flew, and she regretted it in her heart. Why did she become greedy at that time, wanting Feng's stone bead necklace? So she spoke without thinking, and even used Feng Zhenzhen as a victim. How could she become so bad? Recently, other little females have also distanced themselves from her. She felt sour and bitter in her heart, and she couldn't stop her tears from flowing when she thought about it. Hanmimi decided to apologize in person and ask for forgiveness from the goddess. She didn't want to be a little female who couldn't give birth to a cub and was stupid and bad. She didn't have something as good as a stone bead necklace. What should she take? Hanmimi's mother sighed and said, "The goddess won't care about these. The most important thing is your intention. Are you really sincere in admitting your mistakes?" Hanmimi nodded repeatedly. Of course it's true. I really know I was wrong. Her mother was relieved. No one is a fool. If it is not sincere, the goddess will be able to see it, and the situation may be even worse at that time. The goddess seems to have everything she needs. Hanmimi tilted her head and thought. Suddenly her eyes lit up and she smiled. Mother, I remember it. Ahua found a new kind of wild fruit for me before. I couldn't bear to eat it, so I will give it to the goddess.
Okay.
Hanmimi's mother smiled kindly. We are good boys, and we are good children who can correct our mistakes. Goddess, I'm here to apologize to you. Hanmimi stood in the middle of the beast cave, with her head down, her fingers entangled, looking very obedient. Yun Kaikai thought for a long time before she remembered that it was the little female who played well with Feng Zhenzhen and Yu Lily. At that time, she had said something rude when she saw Feng giving her a stone bead necklace. But Hanmimi was very honest after being slapped in the face on the spot. Yun Kaikai still remembered that she had drunk the fertility water. Why did she remember it? Because Hanmimi was the last one in the line, and she covered her face with her hands, looking tangled and embarrassed, trying to cover up her own mistakes. She was cute and wanted to laugh. It was hard for her not to notice. When she thought about it, Yun Kaikai knew. She looked at Hanmimi with a flat belly. Oh, this is the unlucky person who drank the magic water and was the only one of childbearing age, but didn't get pregnant. It's okay. I forgot it a long time ago. Yun Kaikai still reminded, but you must be more careful in the future. Trouble comes from the mouth. She is an open-minded little female. If she meets someone who is vindictive, she must be taught a lesson to vent her anger. Besides, Hanmimi, Feng Zhenzhen, and the others were all deeply influenced by Yu Lily. After Yu Lily passed away, they changed their ways after a long time. There is no need for her to bother with a little fool. Yes. Thank you, goddess, for your magnanimity. These are some fresh wild fruits picked by my beast husband. You have everything you need here, so please have a taste. Han Mimi was so moved that her eyes were filled with tears. She had already prepared herself to be scolded and punished, but she really didn't expect the goddess to be so easy to talk to, so she quickly presented the wild fruits to Yun Kai. Han Mimi opened the animal skin bag, only to see a pile of yellow wild fruits as big as thumbs. Yinghua had picked some for her before, but she remembered that they didn't taste good. I've tasted this kind of wild fruit before. It's very sour, so I didn't continue to eat it. When she thought of the taste, Yun Kai wanted to frown. So you've tasted it before. You should try it now. Han Mimi came over with great interest, picked up a small fruit, and looked at her with bright eyes. Yun Kai. Forget it, just eat it. It's just sour again. She couldn't bear to let this little fool down. Yun Kai took the wild fruit and put it in her mouth. She frowned and prepared in advance. She chewed it with gritted teeth. How come there is no astringency at all? It tastes sweet and sour, and it has the fragrance of pears. It tastes very good. Is this a wild pear? But it's too small. Han Mimi couldn't wait to ask. How is it? Is it delicious? Yeah, it's delicious. Why is that? The fruits I ate before were sour and astringent, but now they are sweet and sour. Yun Kai asked in surprise. Ahua likes to observe and study these wildflowers and fruits when he has nothing to do. He accidentally discovered that this small yellow fruit is extremely sour before the frost, but it becomes very delicious after the frost. There's still a patch of it in the mountains. The fruits are small and not filling, so no one picks them. The goddess likes them, so I will ask Ahua to pick more for you. Your Ahua is a thoughtful person, so I would like to thank Mimi. Yun Kai accepted it happily. The goddess really likes the wild fruit she sent, and Han Mimi is completely relieved. Although this wild fruit is not filling, it tastes very good. Pregnant females can not only eat meat, but also have to eat some fruits and vegetables so that the cubs can grow well. You might as well ask your beast husband to organize and pick more wild fruits and store them back to change the taste in winter. Yun Kai understood at once that Han Mimi's current situation might not be very good. With her words, Han Mimi could integrate among the little females again. Han Mimi's eyes lit up. She didn't think of this. She just thought. It turns out that the secret of the goddess giving birth to many strong cubs is to eat meat as well as fruits and vegetables. She wants to share it with everyone. Okay. I'll tell the other little females right now. They are pregnant with cubs, so they should eat more wild fruits. So she planned to go back happily to chat with the little females. Before leaving, she glanced at Ganlai, who was sitting in the corner with a pale face. Isn't this the Tianpin male orc from the Bamboo Bear tribe? Why does he look excessive? Oh, she knows. It must be that their goddess is too powerful. Even the top masters of Tianpin can't do it when she makes sauce and wine. Han Mimi turned around and looked at Yun Kai with admiration, and then left with a red face. Yun Kai? What happened? Ganlai. That's not the case. Ganlai's face was full of black lines. He was about to speak, but another feeling of nausea came up, so he frowned and stroked his chest, looking more vulnerable. Yun Kai waved her hand quickly. Ganlai, come here, I just tasted it. This wild fruit is sweet and sour and appetizing, just right for you. Ganlai var stunnet. Was this specially left for him by Kai? When he came to his senses, he had already walked in front of Yun Kai. The fruit was too small, so Yun Kai took a handful of wild fruits and stuffed them into Ganlai's mouth. Ganlai. So delicious. He suddenly felt hungry and ate a lot. Yun Kai didn't know whether to laugh or cry. After he felt better, Ganlai looked at the wild fruits that were only half left and felt a little embarrassed. How? Did he become a foodie like Hua Yan? Kai, tomorrow I will go find the beast husband of the little female just now, and I will pick more for us to eat together. Ganlai immediately thought of a remedy. Okay. Ganlai couldn't eat any meat. Even his favorite bamboo shoots were hard to swallow. At least there were some sweet and sour fruits and vegetables that he could eat. Just when he thought he would have to live with fruits and vegetables for the rest of his life, things took a turn for the better. That day, he found that he didn't feel sick when he saw the meat hunted by Yinghua. At the same time, Yun Kaikai felt a pain in her stomach, and the familiar feeling came over her again. It is now officially winter, and Yinghua's cubs are more than 6 months old, and Songhe's cubs are more than 4 months old. The 20 or so cubs are at their most energetic. Although Su Sanhua often comes to help look after the cubs during the day, they still jump up and down every day, fighting from time to time, which is a headache for people. As the day of delivery approaches, Yun Kaikai finally decides to move the cubs to the beast cave next door. Although Song he has many cubs, the beast shapes are placed there. They look more, but the area they occupy is far less than that of Yinghua's cubs. Considering this point at the beginning, Yun Kaikai assigned the larger beast cave on the left to Yinghua and the right to Songhe. But after discussing it, the two decided to put the kittens together in Yinghua's larger beast cave. In this way, they can take turns to take care of them, which is convenient for feeding, and there is no need to worry about not having enough manpower to take care of them. Yinghua is lucky because the cubs are a little older and can understand what he says, and he has an icy face, so all the cubs are a little scared and subconsciously obey him. Therefore, he thinks the cubs are very well behaved when he is on duty at night. And Hua Yan is a child king, always playing with the children. When he is on duty at night, it is the happiest time for the cubs. Usually the cubs would fall asleep from exhaustion, lying on their backs and huddled together to sleep. Gonlai, on the other hand, had a good brain and could always find a way to make the cubs obedient and quiet. But Songhe was different. He looked gentle and doted on the cubs. As time went by, the cubs became particularly rampant in front of him. Songhe looked at the bunch of squealing cubs, his eyes darkening. He was wondering who said the more cubs the better. It was because they didn't take care of them. He was really dying of exhaustion. This was much more tiring than hunting. All night, one slept, the other woke up, and those who had defecated or urinated had to be cleaned up. There was no time to rest at all. He had no ideas at all, and was secretly praying that Yun Kaikai would take in more beast men, so that he could have more time to free himself. That night, Yun Kaikai couldn't sleep, always feeling that the cubs would miss her. But when she walked to the next cave, she saw a group of kittens sleeping soundly and couldn't help laughing at her own self-conceit. The next morning, Yun Kaikai felt a pain in her stomach. A familiar feeling came over her. She frowned and said, "I'm afraid I'm about to give birth. Go and get the witch doctor." In the morning, Yinghua took over to watch the cubs in the next cave. Songhe hurried to get the witch doctor, and Hua Yan guarded the cave diligently. Although Gonlai didn't, he felt uneasy and uncomfortable. He even felt that his stomach began to ache. Gonlai took a deep breath, suppressed all his emotions, and held Yun Saitsai's hand tightly. Su Sanhua came at the right time. Yun Kaikai had just laid on the stone bed and hadn't started yet. She took the mincemeat porridge and fed it to Yun Kaikai spoon by spoon. Yun Kaikai took the opportunity to take the pain-free pill, and soon the pain disappeared. "The witch doctor is here." Jiang Chun came in quickly and touched Yun Saitsai's belly. "Yes, she is about to give birth, and this time she will have a lot of babies." After a few instructions as usual, Yun Kaikai began to feel it. Jiang Yunyun was also helping. Yun Kaikai frowned and began to exert force. Soon, the system's broadcast sounded in her ears. This time, Kaikai actually gave birth to 19 cubs. And 5 little females. That's great. May the beast god bless you. Even though Jiang Chun and Jiang Yunyun were mentally prepared, they still couldn't help being surprised when they saw the bed full of cubs. The goddess is indeed extraordinary. As long as she is the goddess, they think it is normal even if she gives birth to 108 cubs in one litter. Now Jiang Chun and Jiang Yunyun are no longer as surprised as they were at the beginning. They just sighed a few times, and their hands moved quickly again. After they finished cleaning up, they went back to the witch doctor's cave first. Gonlai took care of the cubs, so Su Sanhua handed the warm broth to Yun Kaikai. Yun Kaikai took the recovery pill and the milk-enhancing pill. With so many cubs, she took 2 more milk-enhancing pills. After drinking the soup, Yun Kaikai looked at the panda cubs again. This was her. It's the first time I see them. They're so small, but still very cute. I just heard the system report that the last cub is a brown panda, but you can't tell now because they are all white. Let's wait until they grow up and see. Yun Kaikai looked at the kittens again, and they were all opening and closing their mouths. They seemed to be hungry. Yun Kaikai smiled helplessly. She turned into a beast and lay on the stone bed and began to feed them one by one. After all the cubs were full and fell asleep, Yun Kaikai closed her eyes and entered the system space to check. After giving birth to 3 cubs, she has summed up her experience. The points of the cubs are linked to the major grade. The yellow grade cubs are rewarded with 10 points. The earth grade cubs are rewarded with 20 points. Xianpin rewards 40, Tianpin rewards 60, and all cubs with genetic mutations will get an extra 10 points. Different grades have different types of system rewards. Huangpin and Daipin cubs are rewarded with 1 thing, while Xianpin is rewarded with 2 things, and Tianpin is rewarded with 3 things. The quality of the rewards is getting better and better. Ganlai is a Tianpin, and most of his cubs are also high grade. This birth brought her more than 1,000 points. And most importantly, 4 different grades of potions were rewarded, namely Daipin Primary, Daipin Intermediate, Daipin Senior, and Xianpin Primary. That is to say, after she drinks these potions, she will immediately upgrade from Huangpin Senior to Xianpin Primary, and her strength will increase greatly. Tianpin orcs are really powerful. Ganlai must be given another cub in the future. Yun Kaikai was very excited. She had to drink the potion immediately before she could think about other things. Tons Yun Kaikai drank the potion one by one. She felt her body begin to heat up, return to normal, heat up, return to normal, heat up. She couldn't help wondering if her head would be so hot that it would smoke. Yun Kaikai turned her back to everyone and secretly opened her eyes to take a look.
Oh no.
When the last trace of heat dissipated, Yun Kaikai felt that her bones and muscles became stronger and harder, and there was an inexplicable force in her body. In short, she felt that she was much stronger than before. But drinking 4 potions in a short period of time also consumed a lot of Yun Sight-size energy. She suddenly felt dizzy and couldn't open her eyes. She wanted to sleep. It was just that she was sweating all over and felt a little sticky. Yun Kaikai frowned and moved impatiently. Su Sanhua noticed something was wrong and immediately went forward to check. When she saw Yun Kaikai sweating profusely and the place where she was lying was a little wet, Su Sanhua thought distressfully, "It seems that nothing happened, but how can it be okay after giving birth? Alas, you need to take good care of yourself for such a weak body and sweating a lot. I will wipe Kaikai a little bit, and she will feel more comfortable and sleep more soundly." Not long after, Yun Kaikai felt a warm feeling coming from her forehead, arms, and calves. Her body was no longer so uncomfortable, but was surrounded by a warmth. Yun Kaikai smelled the scent of Su Sanhua and fell asleep with peace of mind. When she woke up again, it was already dark. She could only hear the cold wind whistling outside and the sound of crackling from time to time in the beast cave, which was the flames burning. Yun Kaikai was at a loss for a moment, not knowing what day it was. But the next second she remembered that there were a lot of rewards in her space, and there were malls that could continue to be unlocked. Yun Kaikai immediately closed her eyes and continued to sleep. She remembered that the rewards for unlocking the 2nd level of the mall were quite generous. What rewards would she get when unlocking the 3rd and 4th levels this time? The accumulated points have exceeded 1,000 points. Do you want to unlock the 3rd level mall? Unlock. As soon as the voice fell, the mall emitted a dazzling white light. A moment later, the original 1st floor mall became the 2nd floor mall. The plaque became larger, and the font was glowing. Successfully unlocked the 3rd level mall. The rewards are as follows. 2. 5 kilograms of salt times 50, 2.5 kilograms of sugar times 50, basic medical kit times 50. 20 fertility pills, 20 fitness pills, 20 beauty pills, 20 detoxification pills, space expansion coupons times 100. Yellow grade primary potions times 10, yellow grade intermediate potions times 10, Yellow grade advanced potions times 10. Earth grade bows and arrows times 10. Xian grade daggers times 10, explosives times 10, and heaven grade animal skin defense suits times 10. The rewards have been distributed to the space. Please check the host. Yun Kaikai looked at a pile of good things with shining eyes. Now, immediately. Little Pomegranate, unlock the 4th level mall. Soon, the mall became more luxurious again. Successfully unlocked the 4th level mall. The rewards are as follows. Listening to the continuous broadcast of the system, Yun Kaikai was so happy that she was bubbling with joy. Another wave of higher quality rewards came. In addition to basic supplies, elixirs, there are also Earth-grade potions, advanced expansion coupons, advanced medical boxes, and a lot of Earth-grade, Black-grade, and Heaven-grade items. Don't say I'm wasting words, or I'll cry for you. Then I won't write so much this time. In fact, it's really troublesome to think about these rewards. In short, Yun Kaikai was dazzled by the pile of rewards. The originally gray interface was shining with gold, and items with black grade and heaven grade attributes can be traded for points. Moreover, after the 4th level mall was unlocked, most of them can be discounted by 20% and some are 50% off. But Yun Kaikai, who originally thought she was rich, couldn't help but gasp when she saw the price of the heaven-grade items, even if they were 20% off. 20% off is expensive and 50% off is also expensive. She still likes special offers, the kind that are discounted. But the things in the special mall this time are all useless. Either they are already there or they are not useful at all. This time, the points can be saved up. Looking at the full space, Yun Kaikai just feels happy. By the way, the space expansion coupons have not been used yet. This time there are advanced expansion coupons, which are really exciting. Xiao Shilu, use all the space expansion coupons. Use successfully. As soon as Yun Kaikai finished speaking, the space was covered by a layer of white mist, and there was no movement for a long time. Kaikai? At this time, a familiar voice sounded, and Yun Kaikai opened her eyes.
It was Gonlai.
He said with some concern, You slept for a long time. Are you feeling uncomfortable? If Yun Kaikai doesn't wake up again, he'll go to ask a witch doctor. Yun Kaikai looked very good after giving birth before, and she could communicate with them for a long time, but this time she fell asleep right after giving birth and slept for such a long time. It's okay, I'm just a little exhausted. Looking at the litter of cubs on the bed, Gonlai thought, it must be more tiring to have so many. At this moment, he suddenly felt distressed, and then he made up his mind and said, Kaikai, you have worked so hard, we just want this one. He already had a lot of cubs, and he really couldn't bear to see Kaikai suffer the pain of giving birth again. Hearing this, Yun Kaikai became anxious and said in shock with wide eyes, How can this be? She was also planning to give Gonlai more cubs. After all, there are not many male beastmen who can guarantee both quality and quantity. She will not let him go. Gonlai was stunned, and then said with a touching face, Kaikai, it turns out that you love me so much. I thought that only Yinghua occupied a special place in your heart. It turns out that I am the different one. With me, everyone else has to stand aside. Thinking to this point, Gonlai's love for Yun Kaikai instantly climbed to the peak. Yun Kaikai. She opened her mouth, looked at Gonlai's eyes full of affection, and swallowed the words that were about to come out of her mouth. Forget it. Think about it this way. Giving birth to so many puppies for him. How can it be said that I don't love him? Right? Yes, very right, absolutely right. Just think so. Gonlai, do you remember the names of the puppies? Yun Kaikai said as a matter of routine. Gonlai smiled slightly. I've thought of them. Yun Kaikai. Oh. Huh? She asked in disbelief. You thought of it so quickly? Is it difficult to think of a name? Gonlai looked a little puzzled. Yinghua had thought about it for 3 days before, and Song he also went to the clan leader to discuss it for a long time before deciding. And Gonlai thought of it in just one afternoon? Yun Kaikai blinked. It must be difficult for her. Otherwise she would not push it to them. However, she would not admit it. Otherwise she would look stupid. Yun Kaikai suddenly became curious. What name could Gonlai come up with? Gonlai, what are the names of the cubs? Gonlai pointed at the cubs on the bed and began to say, Gon 1, Gon 2, Gon 3, Gon 13, Gon 14. Yun Sight's smile froze at the corner of her mouth, and then she thought of another question. I remember we have 19 cubs. How did you get to 14? Gonlai's eyes flashed with a trace of tenderness. Yes, but how can these brats compare with 5 little females? He pointed to the first little female that came out, a black and white cat, and said, This is Gon Tian. He pointed to the second little panda and said, This is Gon Yuan. The third little female was a snow-white kitten. This is Gon Shui. This is Gon Yu. Panda, this is Gon Ning. Panda, Yun Kaikai was surprised and said, Gonlai, the name you gave to the little female is so beautiful. Gonlai said proudly, That's right, I spent an entire afternoon thinking about the name. Yun Kaikai. She spent an entire afternoon naming, and the names of her 14 male cubs probably took only a minute. She thought for a while and said tactfully, Are the names of the little males decided? Gonlai said puzzledly, Is it not okay? Yun Kaikai, of course it is okay. Your names are nice too. Why don't you give them similar names that are nice and easy to remember? Gonlai said frankly, My name is Gon-san. Yun Kaikai was stunned. Ah? People in the tribe have called me Xiao-san since I was a child, but there are too many Xiao-sans in the tribe, so I always get confused. So, I changed my name to Gonlai when I became an adult. This. Why does it sound like something is wrong? Gonlai waved his hand. If they don't like growing up, they can change it themselves. Yun Kaikai swallowed her saliva, so that's it. From this one thing, it can be seen that there are still many cute and silly people in the Bamboo Bear tribe. Is the name I gave a bad one? Gunlai Usked. She smiled embarrassedly. Good, very good, very good. Such a name is easy to call and easy to remember. Thinking about it this way, it is indeed not a bad idea. Gonlai has too many cubs, and he will never forget their names if he names them this way. It's just that Gonlai, as a father, favors females over males a little too seriously. Look at him putting the 5 little females aside and circling around them all the time. And the other 14 little males, huddled together pitifully. Yun Kaikai shook her head and helped to take out the pressed cubs, then frowned and said in a serious tone, Gonlai, you have to pay attention to the little males here. You see, 13 was just pressed by 11. Gonlai's heart tightened, and he immediately came over to observe the little males. He was relieved to see that they were all fine. He got carried away as soon as he became a father. If one of the cubs had a problem because of him, he would be so guilty. Gonlai said apologetically, Okay, I will pay attention in the future. No matter whether it is a little female or a little male, I will take good care of them, and there will not be a next time. Ain Kaikai Noved. There is still hope. As long as Gonlai is willing, he will do it well. At this time, some cubs began to open their mouths for milk, and Yun Kaikai fed them one by one. When she finished her meal and lay on the bed to rest, she thought of her space again. It has been so long, it should be upgraded, right? What will it look like? She closed her eyes with a little excitement. As a result, when she arrived in the space, Yun Kaikai was stunned. Yun Kaikai was pleasantly surprised to find that her space had become much larger after the upgrade. The space was originally just a storage space, but now it is divided into 2 parts. They are the storage area and the planting area. On one side are rows of warehouses, which are full of materials rewarded by the system and are placed in different categories. On one side is about 10 acres of land, which can be used for planting. But how to plant it? Yun Kaikai moved her mind, and lightly, it was easy to find all kinds of vegetable and fruit seeds stored in the warehouse. She continued to try to control them with her mind, and the seeds went into the soil obediently. Very good, one-click sowing, convenient and worry-free. She wanted to try whether space planting was feasible and how long it would take to mature. The current space is already of a small scale. Yun Kaikai tried it, but it is still impossible to enter living things. Of course, she still tried it with her own body. However, Yun Kaikai vaguely felt that the day when she could collect and enter and exit the space at will might not be far away. Looking at the top-grade animal skin clothes, top-grade daggers, speed boots on her feet, and the various materials in the space, it was enough for her to eat and use for several lifetimes with some left over. Yun Kai couldn't help but sigh. Now she has a foothold in this beast world. The panda cubs are growing well under Gonlai's care. In just 7 days, their shoulder straps and ears have turned black, and they have dark circles under their eyes, which are similar to giant pandas. Gonlai was very surprised by the panda cubs who had just grown dark circles under their eyes. He found that the cubs grew much faster than the cubs in the bamboo bear tribe, which showed that the cubs had good physiques. In the bamboo bear tribe, it took more than half a month to grow into their current appearance. Gonlai, when can they crawl around? Yun Kai, who had never raised a panda cub, was a little curious. The kittens of the same litter have already started to learn to walk, while the panda cubs are still so small, lying there all day, but their mouths are wider than anyone else's when they are feeding. Generally, they can crawl after 3 months and walk freely after 6 months, but our cubs may be a little faster. After listening to Gonlai's words, Yun Kai couldn't help but be amazed. No wonder the bamboo bear tribe has a fertility crisis. Most species can crawl and walk soon after they are born, but this panda cub needs 3 months to crawl and 6 months to walk. The time span is indeed a bit large. Once there are any force majeure factors in the middle, it is easy to die. However, she also found that with the improvement of her own rank, the rank and physique of the cubs have also greatly improved. Therefore, there is almost no need to worry about their health problems. Every day, the cubs fall asleep after drinking milk, and they have a lot more meat than when they were born. At this time, He walked into the beast cave briskly, and Yun Kai subconsciously looked behind him. There was nothing. Yun Kai raised her eyebrows. What's the situation? Where are the cubs? He grinned. There is nothing to do in winter. I sent all the cubs to play with Grandpa. Yun Kai. This trick is okay. Just retract the look in your eyes when you look at her. She doesn't want to be in front of everyone. At this time, the smile on Gonlai's face gradually deepened. Great. He, I'm just too busy. Can you please give me a hand? He's happy smile froze on his face. Sent away a group of them, and here came a group of more difficult to serve? What a mistake. Can he take the cubs back now? A smile flashed across Yinghua's eyes, and he touched his cubs, and his heart suddenly balanced. Ha 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 ha, no one wants to run away. He, come and see the cubs quickly. Hua Yan laughed wildly and mercilessly. Yun Kai also laughed when she saw this. It was icy and snowy outside, but there was constant laughter in the beast cave, which made people feel warm. Let's eat something fresh today. Looking at the 4 people getting along harmoniously, Yun Kai suddenly became interested.
Yinghua, okay.
He, who was cleaning up the baby, turned around with a curious look on his face. What is it? Hua Yan swallowed her saliva immediately when she heard the word eat.
Gonlai also stopped what he was doing.
Yun Tsaitsai's mind moved, and a large iron pot appeared out of thin air, but this pot was different from the pot used for cooking. It had a handle on each side, and a guard inside. Various sliced meats and vegetables appeared around the pot. Let's eat hot pot. Yun Kai poured water and 2 kinds of base ingredients into the pot separately and put them on the fire. Hua Yan followed her like a little tail, poking her head in. How do we eat this? Yun Kai smiled and said, Don't worry, it's not ready yet. The system rewards for upgrading to level 4 are very comprehensive. Almost everything you can think of to eat and use is available in the space. It is cold in winter, and everyone stays in the beast caves and does not go out unless necessary. The 3 beast caves here all belong to Yun Kai, and the smell cannot be emitted. At this moment, it is just right to eat a hot pot. Yun Kai also misses the taste of hot pot. The 4 people have already witnessed Yun Tsaitsai's magical powers many times. They all respect her and will not ask questions. Kai trusts them, so how can they not feel extremely grateful and fortunate? They only know one truth. Good things, Yun Kai will never forget them. And having the goddess is the luckiest thing in their lives, and they will only work hard to protect her together. I wonder how delicious the food will be this time. Several people also swallowed their saliva secretly. Gurgle, gurgle. Hua Yan burned the firewood very vigorously. Soon, the hot pot boiled, and the rich fragrance made several people's stomachs growl. There are 2 flavors. The red one is spicy, and this one is bone soup. You can taste them separately and see which one you like better. She put the meat in, and it floated up after a while. It was cooked and ready to eat. Yun Kaikai thought maliciously that they had never tasted spicy food, so the first bite would definitely be very spicy. She smiled even more brightly. But the next second, the 4 people who gathered together frowned and looked at each other. Song, he asked first. But, Kaikai, how do we eat it? It's so hot. It will be cooked if we scoop it out with our hands. Yun Kaikai. I forgot that they in the beast world can't use chopsticks. It's okay, it's a small matter. She grabbed 2 small colanders from the space and put one on each side. Of course you can't use your hands. Use this tool to scoop out the meat and vegetables, and then put them in the wooden bowl in front of you, and then eat them with a wooden spoon. The 4 of them breathed a sigh of relief at the same time. It's okay if you don't have to scoop it out with your hands. Yun Kaikai demonstrated, and starting with Yinghua, they all served themselves one by one. They all served the spicy ones like Yun Kaikai. Hiss, it's so hot. Hua Yan screamed, sticking out his tongue and fanning himself with his hands. Yinghua looked calm, but he had already picked up the bowl and kept drinking water. Gon Lai and Song He also started to hiss constantly, especially Song He, whose face had turned red from the spiciness. Seeing the embarrassing looks of the 4 people, Yun Kaikai burst into laughter. This is not hot. This is spicy. You should drink more water first. If you are not used to it, eat the one next to it. This one that is not spicy tastes good too. It took a while for everyone to recover. Hua Yan ran out of the beast cave and came back with a mouthful of snow. Spicy hot pot, they respectfully declined. Yun Kaikai served them the meat in the bone soup. They frowned and were still a little shadowy. However, the moment they took a sip, their eyes lit up. The taste of the bone soup was light, but not bland. After a while, the 4 of them were eating it with relish. I didn't expect that the wild vegetables would taste good after being put in. Gon Lai ate very happily. This was the most delicious thing he had ever eaten. Yun Kaikai was full, but the male orcs had big appetites and they were only half full with these things. Yun Kaikai took out rice again, and they ate a mouthful of meat and a mouthful of rice, and each person ate 5 bowls of rice. Hua Yan didn't even let go of the soup, and drank it all up. The sequelae was that she held the wooden bowl and drank water all day long. It was really salty to drink all the base ingredients like this. Alas, this silly fox. 3 days later, it snowed heavily, and the weather was getting colder. Yun Kaikai suddenly remembered that there was a batch of animal skin winter clothes in the space, so she took them out. They each had one, and the magical thing was that the animal skin clothes looked the same, but they were not so cold after putting them on. Song He, go and give one to the clan leader grandfather and the witch doctor respectively. They are afraid of the cold when they are old. By the way, bring the cubs back. The temperature has dropped sharply. I'm afraid they can't stand it. Upon hearing this, Song He became anxious. Okay, I'll go right away. Yun Kaikai was given 2 large temperature-controlled suitcases each, but they were made of wood, so nothing could be seen from the outside. Put the cubs in here. They won't be cold. Yun Sai's words were concise and to the point, but Song He understood and did as she was told immediately. Hua Yan and Gon Lai take care of the cubs in the cave. Yinghua, you and I will go out for a while. Gon Lai and Song He nodded. Yinghua, okay. Yinghua followed Yun Kaikai obediently, without saying much. But just after coming out of the beast cave, Yun Kaikai shuddered. It was still a little cold. Just as she was about to keep walking, Yinghua strode forward, blocked the cold wind, and said in a warm voice, Kaikai, if you change into an animal form, you won't be cold if I hold you. I'll take you wherever you say to go. Yun Kaikai smiled at the thoughtful Yinghua. Okay. The next second, a little orange cat stood in the snow. Yinghua immediately picked her up and put her in his arms, and the heat from his chest immediately warmed her. Let's go. We'll go to Anyang. As soon as Yun Kaikai finished speaking, Yinghua moved. His steps were fast but steady. Yun Kaikai nestled in his chest and heard the strong thumping of Yinghua's heart, and she couldn't help but feel at ease. Soon, they arrived at Su Sanhua's beast cave. Yinghua, put me down and go in later. Yinghua gently put the little orange cat on the ground, and with a swish, Yun Kaikai regained her human form. With a wave of her hand, a skinned sheep and a dead wild boar appeared near the beast cave. These were the wild animals that Yinghua and Ganlai had hunted for the winter, and she had stored them in the space. Yinghua, carry these things with me. Yun Kaikai, holding a pile of winter clothes in her hands, entered the cave first. Su Sanhua, covered with a quilt, was curled up on the stone bed. The outermost layer of the quilt was animal skin, mixed with some weeds and wool. This layer of quilt would make it much warmer, but it still couldn't withstand the severe cold of winter. Kaikai, why are you here? Su Sanhua said in surprise. She lifted the quilt and said as she got off the ground. Yun Hai jumped up happily. Sister, you are here?
I was just missing you.
Little sister? The three brothers were also stunned and hurriedly got up to greet them. Yun Dashan frowned and said, Kaikai, you are weak. Why are you here in such a cold day? Yes, Kaikai, if there is anything, let Yinghua and the others come over and tell us, and we will be there. The other fathers also said worriedly. Mom, brother, fathers, I'm fine. You guys sit down and see what good things I brought you. Yun Kaikai said with a smile as she put the animal skin clothes on the stone bed and then touched Yun Hai's head. Xiaohai, I miss you too. Yinghua put the meat in the corner, and everyone realized that he had carried so many things. Oh, why did you take so many things? The animal skin clothes are fine, but why did you also? Kaikai, we have enough to eat. You have many kids, so you eat a lot. Hurry up and take the meat back. We don't lack it. Su Sanhua said hurriedly. Kaikai, we all know your intentions, but winter is different from the past. You have to take care of your own family first. Yun Dashan said. Yes, sister. We have enough to eat. Yun Hai also said sensibly. But Yun Kaikai clearly saw Yun Hai swallowing quietly. Everyone also talked about it, and her brother was going to take it back to her now. Yun Kaikai sighed secretly. Among their ranks, only Yun Dashan had the highest rank. Relying on just a few of them to hunt, the stock of wild animals might not be much now, but even if they were hungry, everyone wanted her to take the meat back. Yun Kaikai remembered that before, not only did they send her favorite food from time to time, but they also never acted domineeringly because she was a goddess. Instead, they kept a low profile everywhere. When hunting, they would rather take less than let her get scolded. She is really lucky. When she came to the beast world, she actually had such a large group of family members who really cared about her. Perhaps God made up for the many hardships she had endured in the last days. She would not regard all the good things as a scourge because of her past hardships. In this case, she would accept their warmth with peace of mind and be willing to pay something for it. Of course, people's hearts are changeable, and she will always be vigilant in her heart. If someone wants to stab her one day, she doesn't mind ending it with her own hands. Mother, father, brother, please sit down and listen to me first. Yun Saitsai's calm tone was filled with some confidence and strength. Everyone looked at each other, and finally put down the wild animals and looked at Yun Kaikai. My beast husbands, Ganlai and Hua Yan, are both of the heavenly grade. Yinghua is of the mysterious grade, and Song he is also of the high earth grade. Their strength is unquestionable, and before the coming of winter, we have stored enough wild animals, wild vegetables, and even wild fruits, so you don't have to worry about us not having enough to eat. In the future, I will ask them to continue to send food over at regular intervals. Mother, I remember everything you have done for me. Now that I have the ability, please don't refuse. Mother, you know, Yun Kaikai said meaningfully.
Su Sanhua was silent.
She had long known that her daughter had an adventure. When she was taking care of the cubs before, she had also tasted the food rewarded by the beast god, so they were too worried and anxious. My Kaikai is capable now, and Mother will enjoy it. In this case, Mother will not be polite with you. Shunrong and Shini, You should collect the wild animals. Su Sanhua smiled helplessly and proudly. Mother, you can keep warm by wearing this animal skin clothes. Father, brother, you also have gifts. They also have gifts? Suddenly, their eyes lit up. After everyone put on the animal skin clothes, they were indeed much warmer, and they all praised it. Su Sanhua has always been weak, but fortunately, Yun Kaikai gave her the water made from the bodybuilding pill before, and now she has cold-proof animal skin clothes and food, so she will definitely spend this winter safely. With a worry gone, Yun Kaikai left with peace of mind. On the way back, the silent Yinghua suddenly asked, Kaikai, it's very cold in winter. Will you treat other people in the tribe like this? The little orange cat nestled in his heart, itchy. But the soft little cat said something very rational. The winters in previous years were also very cold. Didn't they all survive? It's the same this year. Yinghua, I'm not that kind-hearted. I only care about our own people. There are also people who can bring me benefits, Yun Kaikai said secretly. Yinghua breathed a sigh of relief. That's good. He was afraid that if Yun Kaikai showed kindness and whetted the appetites of the tribesmen, it would be bad.
It was just right now.
When they returned to the cave, they saw Song He coming back with the kittens. Yun Kaikai went to Yinghua's cave and set up a nest for the kittens. The wooden fence was surrounded by animal skin curtains to keep out the cold and keep warm. 2 large wooden fences were covered with a whole constant temperature heating mat, and the kittens rolled around comfortably inside. Yinghua put kitten food in them with ease, and after a while, the kittens lowered their heads and raised their butts to eat. Yun Sai's cave also had a large fence, which was also covered with a constant temperature mat. Then Gon Lai moved the kittens into the fence gently. Now the kittens had more space and Yun Kaikai was comfortable. When feeding, Yun Kaikai only needed to change into an animal form and go into the fence to feed the kittens. At night, just as I was about to go to sleep, the system's announcement sounded. Ding! The little female Tang Lanlan who took the fertility pill has successfully given birth to a cub, rewarding the host Yun Kaikai with +5 points, and the current total points are 1075. Yun Kaikai was in high spirits. The seeds planted in autumn will be harvested in winter, right? Early the next morning. In the following 5 days, listening to the wonderful announcements from the system from time to time, Yun Kaikai was in a very good mood and ate an extra bowl of rice. What made her even happier was that the crops in the space were actually ripe. Yun Kaikai moved her mind, and the crops piled up on the side, including vegetables, fruits, rice, and wheat. In just 10 days, 10 acres of land can all be harvested with one click. It's hard to imagine how much food reserves she will have in the near future. It is impossible to starve to death in this life. Yun Kaikai asked Yinghua and Songha to go to Su Sanhua again. The most gifted thing was meat, which was the best way to relieve hunger. Then there were a few bags of rice and some wild fruits and vegetables. Su Sanhua had eaten glutinous rice porridge and knew how to make it. Now these things were enough for them to get through the winter. The panda cub was already 1 month old. Gon Lai smiled like an old father. Our cub is growing so well, much better than the cubs of the bamboo bear tribe. Now a 1-month-old cub is bigger than their 2-month-old cubs. My little cat is so cute too. With such a pretty face and appearance, it will surely fascinate all the orcs in the future. Yun Kaikai. However, this bunch of furry creatures are really cute and they make people happy when they see them, especially these panda cubs, which are round and pleasing to the eye. Tonight, Gon Lai and Song here looking after the panda cubs in the beast cave next door, while Yinghua and Hua Yan are on duty at Yun Sai's side. Hua Yan blocked Yinghua at the entrance of the cave, and Hua Yan pointed inside and outside from time to time. Her voice was very low, and no one knew what she was muttering. Yun Kaikai was very puzzled. When did the two of them become so close? Are they whispering to each other? Hua Yan had a pleading face, put his hands together, and kept bowing to Yinghua. He whispered, Yinghua, can I call you big brother? I beg you. I am the only one without cubs, and I don't know what's wrong with Kaikai, and she won't let us get close recently. Tonight, can you please let me have it once? Yinghua had a cold face and was unmoved. Hey, let me tell you this. Finally, Hua Yan raised her foot and whispered a few words into Yinghua's ear. Yinghua looked into the cave, and the tips of his ears turned red. Hua Yan continued to circle around him, like a little mouse circling around rice but unable to eat it, turning around in a hurry. Finally, Yinghua nodded with red ears and took the lead to enter the cave and sit in the corner. Seeing this, Hua Yan happily followed into the beast cave. Yun Kaikai, I'm staring. There is definitely something fishy between the two of them. Hua Yan has flowing white hair. He smiled charmingly and looked at Yun Kaikai with seductive eyes. The nine-tailed tribe is already outstanding in appearance and natural charm, and Hua Yan is the best among them. His deliberately seductive posture is even more beautiful, and Yun Kaikai can't help but feel moved. Shua. 7 fluffy white tails appeared behind Hua Yan, and the white tails swayed with his steps, which was very beautiful. It turned out that Hua Yan was a 7-tailed fox. He could control the number of his tails at will, but of course it could only be less and not more. He studied it for a long time, and the smart fox had felt that the handsome human form plus the white tails would definitely make him get what he wanted. During this period, he was really hungry. Obviously, he was the most beautiful, but Kaikai just didn't make a cross or a circle with him. Fortunately, Yun Kaikai did not disappoint him. Seeing her stunned for a moment, Hua Yan was very excited. Yun Kaikai was dazzled by Hua Yan's every move and smile. It felt like Hua Yan was right in front of her in the blink of an eye. The fluffy and beautiful white tail added a sense of mystery and charm to Hua Yan. Yun Kaikai couldn't help but touch it. She touched the largest and most beautiful white tail in the middle and pinched it slightly. It was soft and fleshy and felt really good. But at this moment, Hua Yan couldn't help but moan. Yun Kaikai looked up and saw Hua Yan's eyes rolling and her cheeks pink, as if she was holding back something. Oh, this is the little fox's special position. Yun Kaikai pinched the white tail a few more times with evil intentions. Hua Yan's feet softened, and she actually fell into Yun Saicai's arms. Kaikai, I want. Hua Yan's eyes turned red, and he couldn't help begging in a murmur. Seeing such a charming beauty in her arms, Yun Kaikai couldn't help it. Her eyes darkened, and she turned over and pressed the little fox under her. Soon, Yun Kaikai realized what it meant to have a handsome man so charming that the goddess bowed down to him. The two of them tossed for a long time. Hua Yan had a satisfied look on his face, and Yun Kaikai also felt a different kind of satisfaction. Afterwards, she secretly took the fertility pill, and the next litter should give birth to a few little foxes for Hua Yan. She was also looking forward to what kind of reward the system would give this time. Just when she was about to hug the little fox to sleep, Hua Yan sat up and moved to the side. Zun Kaikai. At this time, a tall figure appeared. Yinghua, who had been patient for a long time, could not wait to press Yun Kaikai under him, and kissed all the surprised words of Yun Kaikai between his lips and teeth. Yun Saicai's desire was aroused again, and she indulged herself. Halfway through, Hua Yan had a little idea again and quietly approached. For a while, Yun Kaikai was defeated. The three of them laughed and played all night, and only stopped at dawn. Yun Kaikai fell into a deep sleep, and Hua Yan also wanted to sleep with her, but fell asleep after lying down for a while. Yinghua held his forehead and pushed the fox to the edge with a look of disgust, but Hua Yan didn't notice anything, didn't even open his eyes, turned over, and continued to sleep. Yinghua. But the moment he looked at Yun Kaikai, Yinghua's face became gentle. He gently kissed Yun Saicai's cheek and covered her with a blanket. Then he got up to make milk powder for the cubs and patiently fed the cubs who had just opened their eyes. Ganlai and Songha both had dark circles under their eyes. They both looked at Hua Yan coldly. Hua Yan raised her head and swayed back and forth, like a proud rooster. Ganlai and Songha's faces turned black. Two people with 800 minds in total didn't expect to fall into the most mindless and stupid fox. They haven't even started yet, but this slutty fox got the upper hand. What they didn't expect the most was that the two of them actually joined forces. Ganlai felt that Hua Yan had betrayed him. Songha felt that Yinghua had abandoned him. Obviously, they were the first to know each other, and were the best friends. The hurt Gon Lai and Song He looked at each other and nodded in tacit understanding. Ha, the black-bellied group is online. Just wait for the sultry group. After that, the two groups began to fight back and forth, fighting wits and courage. Gon Lai and his black-bellied group began to secretly make trouble, and Hua Yan's sultry group was not afraid at all, and directly invited favors openly. During this period, Yinghua watched Gon Lai and his little moves, thinking about it, and secretly learned a lot. Only Hua Yan, with a burst of brute force, foolishly vowed to fight Gon Lai to the death, completely forgetting how good they were before. The four beast husbands are different: the strong Yinghua, the gentle Song He, the thoughtful Gon Lai, and the coquettish Hua Yan. For a time, Yun Kaikai was extremely happy and also had a headache. Once, she was almost broken apart by the torture. In the end, Yun Kaikai held her old waist and sullenly kicked them off the bed one by one without mercy. From now on, be obedient. I'm pregnant. No one can get close to the stone bed. The main reason was that Yun Kaikai couldn't stand them anymore. They came all night long, sometimes one, sometimes two, and today all four came. Who can stand it after a long time? If they are not disciplined, who will be the boss? Seeing that Yun Kaikai was really angry, the four beast husbands had to stop and settle down from then on. The ice and snow melted, and the snow water flowed down the mountain peaks and gathered into a stream, winding and clear. The coldest time was over, and the sun was getting better day by day. The patriarch stood outside, looking at the blue sky and white clouds, and sighed in his heart. This winter, I thought I would not make it, but the goddess asked Song He to bring him the animal skin clothes rewarded by the beast god. They were light but warm and cold-proof. She also brought him enough food. This winter passed so easily. In previous years, which winter did not kill a few kittens. Moreover, how many kittens born in winter survived? But this year, not only did no kitten die, but even the kittens born in winter were stronger than the other. These are the future of the divine cat tribe. All this is thanks to the blessing of the goddess. When the witch Dr. Jiang Chun went to various beast insights to see these full moon kittens, he was also full of emotion. He saw that they were all strong and lively, and even two of the weak little females grew well. The goddess's holy water actually had such a miraculous effect. The Shunmao tribe has a short gestation period. They can give birth to a litter of puppies in 2 months, and can continue to give birth after a rest of 1 or 2 months. With the goddess sitting in charge, I am afraid that within 3 years, their Shunmao tribe will be able to grow from a small and medium-sized tribe to a large tribe. Will it be far from a super tribe by then? Thinking about it, a kind smile appeared on the face of the witch Dr. Jiang Chun. These days are getting more and more promising. I really hope that I can live to that day. Here, Han Mimi couldn't sit still. God knows how envious she was when she saw other little females giving birth to puppies. Last time, although she had asked for forgiveness from the goddess, she had not been able to get pregnant. It must be that drinking the holy water given by the goddess herself could increase the chance of getting pregnant. Should she ask the goddess again? Will the goddess give her the holy water? Han Mimi was tangled. In the end, she was ready to try her luck. Goddess, I want to ask you for a favor. It's about giving birth to a cub. Han Mimi said awkwardly. It was not surprising for Yun Kaikai to see Han Mimi. After all, she was the only female who was not pregnant at childbearing age. Last time, she accepted Han Mimi's apology and took the wild fruit, but at the same time, her proposal also allowed her to reintegrate into the group of females. As for the fertility pill, Yun Kaikai would not give it to her alone at present, and wait for the next time. How could a female who had publicly offended the goddess be allowed to have a cub so soon? This was a punishment, and it was also to let others know that she had the ability to make them pregnant, but if they showed disrespect to her, this ability would be taken back at the same time. Mimi, the holy water given by the beast god is gone. Wait until there is holy water next time, and you can accept the blessing again. Yun Kaikai smiled gently and refused directly. Han Mimi's face dimmed a little. Yun Kaikai comforted her. Next time, you will definitely get what you want. Hearing this, Han Mimi's eyes lit up again. She suddenly felt that the goddess had become taller in her mind. Seeing Han Mimi leave respectfully, Yun Kaikai knew that it was done. A person who once sneered at the goddess was now so respectful and sincere, and others would only be more convinced. At this moment, in a hidden beast cave in the Taiga Mountains, a black snake was looking at the trembling little female in front of it with a sinister look. Feng Zhenzhen huddled in a corner, with different degrees of purple scars on her body. Her long hair was messy, and her originally white cheeks had long lost their luster. She covered her face with a weak and scared look and lowered her eyes to hide the fear and hatred in her eyes. So much time has passed, but she still can't get pregnant. There are still 3 months until the 1-year period mentioned by the black snake. She is anxious, afraid, and hateful. The black snake is looking at her with more and more brutal and ferocious eyes. She doesn't want to be skinned and eaten alive by him. Don't you claim to be the female with the best physique and the easiest to conceive in the Godcat tribe? Why are you so useless?
Bang!
The black snake slapped her hard, and Feng Zhenzhen fell to the side like a rag doll. She covered her face, without a single tear. Now being beaten has become the norm, and she has become accustomed to it. She can no longer feel humiliated. She just wants to survive. As long as she survives, she may have the opportunity to see her baby and Luo Bai. You beat and scold me, and I have scars all over my body. It took me a long time to heal the wounds, not to mention that it is winter again. It is very cold in winter, and it is not easy to conceive. Feng Zhenzhen complained pitifully, but the black snake didn't buy it at all.
Bang!
He kicked Feng Zhenzhen heavily, his tone mixed with disdain and anger. You little female, you are useless and yet you dare to make excuses. Why don't I kill you now and put an end to it all? Seeing that the black snake was really considering whether to take her life, Feng Zhenzhen panicked. She ignored the pain in her chest, immediately climbed up, hugged the black snake's legs, and looked at the black snake pleadingly. Please, please, Lord Black Dragon, I don't know what's good for me. Give me some more time. I will definitely get pregnant. The black snake looked at her sinisterly for a long time, and just when Feng Zhenzhen was frightened by the pair of cold vertical pupils, the black snake said, It's almost a year. If you don't get pregnant again, don't blame me for being merciless. Yes, I can definitely get pregnant, Feng Zhenzhen said hurriedly, but she had no confidence at all. She had escaped 3 times, but was caught by the black snake every time. There was even one time when she thought she had escaped, but when she was crying with joy, she saw the black snake's cold vertical pupils. Feng Zhenzhen was instantly overwhelmed by despair. She was dragged away by the black snake mercilessly, and each time she escaped, she was beaten more severely. He did it on purpose, just like a monkey never kills a small animal immediately after catching it, but abuses it to the utmost before taking action. When he saw Feng Zhenzhen's cautious escape, the joy of escaping and finally giving her a heavy, from hopeful eyes to desperate expressions on her face, it was so beautiful. Thinking of that beautiful picture, the black snake trembled with excitement. He raised a bloodthirsty smile and pounced on Feng Zhenzhen. Feng Zhenzhen was extremely disgusted, but she had to smile and cater to him. While she was acting, she was thinking about what to do next. If Feng Zhenzhen wanted to survive, she had to think of a way. How can I survive? The best way is to give birth to a baby for the black snake. But what if she can't have a baby? If Lily is here, it will be great. Her brain is always good, and she will definitely be able to help her think of a foolproof plan. At this time, Feng Zhenzhen didn't know that Lily had already died under the fangs of the black snake. And Feng Zhenzhen was captured so quickly, thanks to her good friend Lily's guidance to the black snake. After Feng Zhenzhen thought of Lily, another name suddenly appeared in her mind. That is Yun Kaikai. Yun Kaikai. The black snake was still surging on her body. Feng Zhenzhen closed her eyes and clenched her fingers into fists. Perhaps she thought of a way to get out. Today is a good day for Yun Saicai's 3 brothers. Although they have good looks, their grades are not high, so in the eyes of the little females, they have no competitiveness, and the 3 brothers have been single for several years. But now it's different. Their little sister is the goddess. Now there are many young females who want to be partners with them. From being chosen and despised to them choosing young females, this transformation is nothing short of magical. In the end, the three brothers successfully became partners, and they were all the first beast husbands of a group of young females who had just reached adulthood. This was something that they would never dare to think of before. Su Sanhua was very happy and brought the three young females to Yun Kaikai. The young females did not rely on their status as sisters-in-law, but saluted respectfully. Yun Kaikai hurriedly called out, and she looked at the three young females in front of her. The leading young female looked steady. One had a round face and looked very lively and cute. The last one seemed not as good-looking as the first two at first glance, but when she smiled, she was unexpectedly beautiful, and she was the type that became more attractive the more you looked at her. Yun Kaikai fell in love with these three sisters-in-law almost at first sight. Several people chatted happily. Before leaving, Yun Kaikai brought each of them a bowl of water. The three females did not take it immediately, but looked at each other. Finally, the mature and steady-looking female, Liang Qingqing, the partner of the eldest brother Shenrong. Liang Qingqing frowned and asked, "Is this the holy water given by the goddess herself last autumn?" Seeing Yun Kaikai nod, she continued with some worry, "The three of us want to have our own cubs as soon as possible, but if this matter is not good for the goddess in the slightest, we can't have it. Just let it go." The other two also nodded. Yun Kaikai felt even more relieved. She smiled and said, "Since we have become a family, we are naturally different from outsiders. The three sisters-in-law can drink it, it will not hinder me." The three of them drank the holy water of childbearing with peace of mind and happiness, and then they couldn't wait to leave Yun Saicai's cave. "I believe that good news will come soon, and my mother will become a grandmother." Yun Kaikai smiled. Su Sanhua was so happy that her teeth were not visible. "Kaikai, you don't know, I am happy because I finally married off your three brothers. Every day I eat more than anyone else, it's a headache for me. Now, let their little females worry about it. I will be free and can concentrate on taking care of my Kaikai's cubs." After hearing this, Yun Kaikai laughed even happier. Her mother turned out to be so humorous. "Thank you very much, Mother. Spring is coming soon. Every year, I hunt and collect wild fruits and vegetables day after day. But now that you are here, Goddess, although everything seems to be the same, I always feel that the tribe is very different, so I especially want to ask you what you think about the tribe in the future, and we will definitely listen to you." The tribe leader was very humble and sincere. He was old and had only past experience, but the future of the tribe belonged to the young, especially the goddess, the little female favored by the beast god, who was even more incomparable. Although he is now the patriarch, the tribe must rely on the goddess if it wants to grow and develop. He is very clear about this. Since his grandson's song, he was given to the goddess. The god-cat tribe will naturally belong to the goddess sooner or later. Sooner or later, sooner is better. Yun Kaikai understood and did not pretend to refuse. Since she blessed the little females, everyone knew her extraordinary ability, but at that time everyone's respect for her was not strong enough, and they were also skeptical. It was not until the winter that the little females gave birth safely, and the cubs born after drinking the fertility water were stronger, and none of them died. At this time, everyone began to respect the goddess from the bottom of their hearts. Han Mimi, who spoke rudely to the goddess, was unable to give birth to a child, and then the little females that her brother had just found a partner were pregnant. Comparing the two, everyone knew that Yun Kaikai was not a soft-hearted goddess. With rewards, punishments, and respect, coupled with the goodwill shown by the tribe leader and witch doctor, Yun Kaikai now sits firmly on the top of the divine cat tribe. Since the tribe leader is so understanding, her tribe will naturally develop rapidly, like her people. When those big tribes and super tribes see the divine cat tribe, the divine cat tribe will become an unshakable existence, and they will either conquer or defeat them. This is really cool. Thinking about the future, Yun Saicai's eyes brightened. The first step is to increase the number of orcs and improve the overall strength of a tribe. The tribe leader asked in confusion, "Isn't strength fixed? How to improve it?" Tribal leader, why can our tribe only be barely called a small or medium-sized tribe? Yun Kaikai said seriously. The chief answered without hesitation. First, the number of orcs is small, and second, most of the orcs are yellow grade, with low rank, so naturally they can only be regarded as small and medium-sized tribes. Yun Kaikai nodded. Yes, there is no need to worry about the number of orcs now. After a month, I will continue to distribute the holy water. After a long time, why worry that the orcs will not prosper? And the orcs are of low rank, so I will raise their rank. What? Hearing this, the chief stood up in shock. Did I hear it wrong? The chief was stunned. He bent over and tilted his ear. He did not doubt Yun Kaikai at first, but really thought that there was something wrong with his ears. Of course not. When he saw Yun Kaikai's serious expression, he said in shock, Goddess, this joke is not funny. In the Orc continent, the rank is fixed since birth, and there has never been a rank upgrade. Born as a yellow grade primary, it will be a yellow grade primary for the rest of your life. How can you possibly be promoted to an intermediate or advanced level, let alone a major level? This is something that you dare not even think about. The clan leader shook his head repeatedly. It was not that he did not want to believe it, but that it was too hard for people to believe. Yun Kaikai smiled. Then let me ask you, has there ever been a female as special as me in the Orc continent before? The clan leader shook his head subconsciously. Let me ask you again, when has the divine water of childbearing that increases the chances of female pregnancy appeared in the Orc continent? As soon as Yun Kaikai finished speaking, the clan leader's mouth closed tightly, and then a deeper awe surged in his heart. Yes, the goddess is not ordinary. How can we use common sense to make a judgment? He was thinking wrong. The clan leader pondered for a moment and said, At present, the large tribes near the Taiga Mountains include the Nine-Tailed Tribe, the Bamboo Bear Tribe, and the Dragon Snake Tribe. In addition to our Divine Cat Tribe, there are also the Hundred Birds Tribe and the Spirit Deer Tribe. What you said about upgrading the grade, if it succeeds, it will definitely greatly enhance the strength of the tribe. Perhaps our Divine Cat Tribe will be the next large tribe. When Yun Kaikai heard about these tribes, she was very interested. Grandpa Clan Leader, can you tell me more about the general situation of these tribes? Okay. The clan leader stroked his beard and began to talk slowly. The Nine-Tailed Tribe and the Bamboo Bear Tribe have existed for a long time, so let's start with the Nine-Tailed Tribe. Legend has it that in ancient times, a nine-tailed white fox was born. He was handsome and powerful. Everyone said that he was good at mental control and could defeat 10,000 people. He was the ancestor of the Nine-Tailed Tribe, but unfortunately, no nine-tailed fox was born in the fox tribe later. The glory of the ancient times was gone, and it was difficult to have offspring. After hundreds of years, even the emerging super tribes could not compare. The Bamboo Bear Tribe is also amazing. Their ancestor is huge and very strong. It is rumored that he can move a mountain with one hand. But their tribe is even more lamentable. Every time they give birth to offspring, they only have one litter. And although they are huge, the cubs are only the size of a palm and are very easy to die. Later, the Bamboo Bear Tribe degenerated a little. Their bodies are no longer as huge as before, and their strength has been greatly reduced. Now they can only live in a corner, looking for a good place with mountains and water, just hoping that the cubs can grow up safely. The Jiaosha tribe is a large tribe that emerged later. Rumor has it that a snake orc had survived a catastrophe and turned into a dragon, but no one has seen it, and no one knows whether it is true or not. Only the Jiaosha tribe believes it. However, they are fickle-minded and hold grudges, so the surrounding tribes are a little wary of them. Compared with our Shinmao tribe, the three large tribes in the Taiku Mountains have more orcs and stronger strength. There are no less than 10 Tianpin orcs in their tribe, no less than 20 Xianpin orcs, and even more Daipin orcs. But at the same time, the most in each tribe are Huangpin orcs. As for the Hundred Birds tribe, it is a tribe where many birds gather. They are small in size, not good at fighting, and mostly feed on wild fruits. Because of their low rank, the birds huddled together for warmth. Over time, the Hundred Birds tribe was established. There are really no less than 100 species of birds in the tribe. And the Spirit Deer tribe is a clan of Sika deer. Most of them love peace, are unwilling to conflict with others, and rarely communicate with the outside world. When the spirit deer tribe is mentioned, it seems as if it is covered with a layer of mist, and no one knows their specific situation. However, these two tribes are small tribes. In fact, they are not as good as our Shenmao tribe in all aspects, so there is no need to worry too much. But when Yun Kaikai heard this, her heart moved. If the 100 Birds tribe is taken down, it will be a rare intelligence system. After all, who can be on guard against a bird that chirps and has no damage value? The 100 Birds tribe, the 100 Birds tribe. Yun Kaikai repeated it several times in her heart. She was really tempted. As for the Linglu tribe, it always felt a little mysterious, or there were unknown secrets. She must find out in the future. Yun Kaikai kept these two tribes in mind and put them aside for the time being. After all, the most important thing at this stage is to improve strength. Only with strength can you have the confidence and attitude to talk to other tribes. If you go rashly and fall behind, it will be bad. She looked at the patriarch in front of her and sighed in her heart. No wonder they say that having an old man in the family is like having a treasure. With the old patriarch, not only can you find out some secrets, but also stabilize the hearts of the people in the tribe. Seeing the chief said so much, Yun Kaikai handed the chief a bowl of water at the right time. Her hand moved slightly, and a health pill melted in the water. "Grandpa Chief, drink some water and take it easy."
Okay.
The chief was indeed thirsty, so he took the wooden bowl and drank it all. Afterwards, he smacked his lips. Why did it seem to taste a little sweet? But before he could think about it, Yun Kaikai said, "Please ask the old chief to select the primary, intermediate, and advanced male orcs of the yellow grade of the Shenmao tribe, 10 people at each level, as the first batch of orcs to be upgraded. They must have good character and be trustworthy." Yun Kaikai reminded again. "Okay, I will definitely keep a close eye on it." The chief was excited, and he also wanted to witness the unprecedented miracle. "When is the date set?" The chief swallowed and asked. "When can you finish selecting?" Yun Kaikai asked back. The clan leader thought for a while and said, "One day will do." Yun Kaikai said, "Then it will be set in 7 days. After the selection is completed, we will examine them again. We must find reliable orcs." "Yes, goddess, please rest assured. I will definitely get it done for you." The clan leader patted his chest. He was not the clan leader for nothing. He already had a candidate in mind. Now it was time to conduct a detailed investigation. This is to improve the grade. The more he thought about it, the more excited he became. He could no longer sit still. After saying goodbye to Yun Kaikai, he went straight to Song, he to work as a laborer. "Song he. I am just a tool man. I will move wherever I am needed." After the clan leader left, Yun Kaikai entered the space to check. At that time, the system rewarded more than 30 yellow-grade junior, middle and high-grade potions, and even a batch of earth-grade potions. Why only 30 people were selected in the first batch? Yun Kaikai also had her own considerations. The potion is precious and limited. You will get a reward only after giving birth to a cub, so you can't act rashly. Although this matter was handed over to the tribe leader, she still had to see how the orcs performed and which ones were worth upgrading, and which ones were not. Yun Kaikai thought about it and made up her mind. At this time, she suddenly heard the cubs' cries one after another.
Meow.
Meow meow meow.
E.
Yun Kaikai hurriedly came out of the space. Others thought she was in a daze. She walked quickly to the fence and looked down. It turns out that the panda cubs can turn over. The other cubs are great too. Meow meow meow. The pandas can finally crawl. We can play together. It turned out that the kittens were happy for the panda cubs because they saw that they could finally turn over and crawl freely. The panda cubs also started to crawl happily, but their bodies were still swaying and a little unstable. The panda cubs were in pain. God knows how anxious they were when they saw the kittens jumping up and down. "Now I can finally move freely." Happy and Kaikai remembered what Gon said. Panda cubs usually crawl at 3 months old, but now it's 1 month earlier. Looking at the lively kittens, Yun Kaikai suddenly had an idea in her mind. Is it because of the stimulation of the kittens that they crawl so early? Yun Kaikai added kitten food to the kittens and prepared panda milk powder for the panda cubs. They develop more slowly and need to drink milk powder at least until they are 4 months old. The kittens all rushed to grab food and started eating, but the panda cubs were still crooked and didn't get to the place. Yun Kaikai was amused by these cute pandas and couldn't help but rub them. Well, furry, chubby, and feels so good. Here, the tribe leader and Song He began to select suitable orcs in the tribe. The two of them surprisingly agreed. After they said the same name, the grandfather and grandson smiled at each other. There were only the old patriarch and Song He in the beast cave. Song He, do you know that the goddess can be upgraded? Song He shook his head slowly. Grandpa, I don't know.
Oh.
Then what do you think? The old patriarch raised his eyebrows. The goddess is favored by the beast god and has great magical powers. She can tell us everything. As her beast husband, I am very lucky and dare not have other ideas.
Song He said.
The clan leader continued to ask aggressively. The goddess has the ability to improve the grade, but she didn't improve your grade first. Don't you have any resentment in your heart? Song He was silent for a moment, and he continued. The goddess must have a reason for what she did. Maybe Kaikai can only improve the yellow grade, and other grades cannot be improved at present. Or maybe I didn't do well enough, which made Kaikai hesitate. In short, I will try my best to let the goddess see me and trust me in the future. Song He's eyes were clear, and there was really no resentment in his heart. The old clan leader nodded, and then he said earnestly, Song He, we have the advantage of being able to be a partner with the goddess. If the goddess chooses a beast husband now, she will definitely not choose a male beast man of the earth grade. You know? Song He pursed his lips tightly and nodded. He had known this for a long time, so he tried to do everything as carefully as possible. Since you understand, you should know that the goddess's future beast husbands cannot be just the 4 of you, and her beast husbands will only be of a higher grade. Who knows, the legendary top grade and holy products will all be there. The old patriarch sighed. The goddess's destination will definitely not be the divine cat tribe, but our tribe can be her most reassuring and reliable backer and retreat. As the lowest-ranking beast husband, Song He, you must guard against arrogance and impatience. No matter what decision the goddess makes, you must obey her orders and take the lead in executing them at the first time. Only when the goddess believes in you can you go further and not be abandoned by the goddess. The old patriarch persuaded. You must also have a good relationship with other beast husbands. It's okay to do more, such as taking care of Zai Zai and taking care of the goddess's daily life. They may not pay much attention to some trivial matters, but this is your opportunity. Sometimes insignificant little things determine success or failure. Finally, Song He, remember what I said. You made a mistake before. Although the goddess has forgiven you, you must always remember that thing and take it as a warning. Never make the same mistake again. From now on, even if the goddess is biased, you must never have any resentment. You must always stand firmly by her side, believe in her, and obey her orders. Only by getting the true trust of the goddess can you go a long way. The old patriarch patted his shoulder. Song He looked at the old patriarch and nodded gently. He remembered these words deeply in his heart. He knew that Yun Kaikai would never be trapped in the Shinmao tribe for her whole life. If he wanted to occupy a little more status in her heart, he had to do what his grandfather said, which happened to be what he thought in his heart. Seeing his grandson really listen to his heart, the old patriarch really let go of the big stone in his heart. Parents love their children, and they plan for them in the long run. Although Song He is his grandson, he was also brought up by him. He hopes that he can live in harmony with the goddess in the future and have a good ending. What's more, the goddess has great magical powers. Who dares to say that Song He can't go further in the future? Grandpa, don't worry about this. Now, let's select the right male orc.
Song He said.
The old patriarch smiled and nodded and said, why don't we each say a name and see if it is the same as what the other party said? Song He's warm face showed a smile. Okay, let's say it together. Shenrong. They said in unison. The two smiled at each other. The goddess gave the tribe convenience, so they naturally had to give the benefits to her family first. Such yellow-grade male beasts will have the greatest loyalty to the goddess, and the goddess will also trust them. Only when they work together can the tribe get better and better. This is also his sincerity as an old patriarch to the goddess. The list of suitable orcs came out soon, including the father and brother of Yun Kaikai Chungde of the primary yellow grade, Tang Wenshan and Tang Chao of the intermediate yellow grade, and Shin Baiyu, Shin Rong and Shun Yi of the high yellow grade. Yun Dashan and Yun Hai are both earth grade, so they are not included in this list. There are 30 places, and their family occupies 6. The rest will be selected from the tribe. After the selection, the next step is to check the character. Song he took over this task. On-site observation, indirect attack, and deliberate questioning are all his strengths. The male orcs who are adjacent to them or familiar with them put them the old secrets of the orcs were about to be exposed. After Song, he carefully checked. He found that there were orcs with good reputations but who were actually lazy and gluttonous, or who would beat or scold those who were not as good as him, so he removed those 3 people and reselected and checked 3 people. In this way, in 2 days, the orcs who were really suitable for this upgrade were determined. However, private investigation and verification were only the first step. On the day after the list was determined, the old patriarch and Song he gathered them in the Beast Cave and held a meeting in advance. Seeing that the old patriarch and Song he had not arrived yet, the male orcs of the yellow grade began to discuss in a whisper. What exactly is the old patriarch and his men doing? So mysterious? I am also very curious, but why did they only choose low-grade orcs like us? In the past, only high-grade orcs had this treatment. I don't know. Maybe there is something entrusted to us? No matter what it is, we must complete it well and cannot live up to the trust of the patriarch. Of course. Shan Baiyu and the others looked at each other without saying anything, but they knew vaguely in their hearts that this should be a good thing. After all, they are the family of the goddess. If something is wrong, the patriarch should not let them appear here. However, this is also a guess, and everything has to wait until the patriarch comes. At this time, Song he helped the old patriarch into the beast cave, and everyone immediately quieted down when they saw the old patriarch's hunched body. The old patriarch looked at the 30 male orcs in front of him with a serious expression. Feeling the pressure from the old patriarch, the orcs couldn't help but breathe lightly, and they realized that perhaps the patriarch was going to say something very important. In the eyes of everyone who were curious or puzzled, the old patriarch finally spoke. There is something I want to ask everyone about the goddess of the tribe Yuan Kaikai. What do you think? Everyone looked at each other and was very quiet for a while. The goddess of the tribe has extraordinary fertility and is a treasure of our tribe. Shun Rong spoke first. He was originally a family member of the goddess, and no matter what he did, he could not avoid everyone's speculation, so he just expressed his opinion directly. Yes, the goddess is favored by the god of beasts, which means that our tribe is also favored by the god of beasts. Shun Yi and Tang Chao were not to be outdone. Sure enough, with them taking the lead, a male orc also said boldly, "The goddess is a little female that has not appeared in the orc continent for thousands of years, and she distributes the divine water of childbearing to other little females, which greatly increases the number of cubs in our tribe." One person said, and the others continued to talk about it. Yes, if I can't be as broad-minded as the goddess, even the little female who offended her was forgiven by her, and promised to give her the divine water of childbearing next time. My little female got pregnant after drinking the divine water. Now I'm a father too. Haha, me too. Me too. Although the little female has already gone to thank the goddess, I also want to thank her in person. Yes, I went with my little female. But because it was inconvenient, I kowtowed to the goddess outside the beast cave. After 10 years, I finally have my own cub. When talking about the goddess, the atmosphere in the beast cave instantly improved. The old patriarch nodded and continued to ask, "You also know that the goddess has many cubs. If the goddess needs you to take care of the cubs and protect their safety, are you willing?" The male beasts said in unison, "Of course we are willing. It's just that our rank is too low, and I'm afraid we can't protect the goddess well. But if the goddess needs me, I will be the first to stand up.
Me too.
Me too. Yes, if the goddess needs us, we will definitely stand at the forefront. The old patriarch smiled and said, "This is purely voluntary. After all, you have a lot of family matters to attend to. If anyone doesn't want to go, you can stand up now, and I won't arrange for you to go." But the male beast men were very determined, and no one stood up to withdraw. Song he had not said anything. He was observing the expressions of the male beast men carefully from the side. They had firm expressions and clear eyes, without any deception or doubts. The second level was considered passed. However, Song he did not take it lightly. Instead, he waited for the male beast men to agree and then really arranged tasks for them, such as rotating guards, collecting wild fruits and vegetables, and taking care of the cubs. Then he continued to wait for opportunities to observe in the dark. For 5 consecutive days, this group of selected male beast men did not refuse. Each of them performed their duties very seriously, and they were proud to be sent by the goddess. Only then did Song he feel relieved. He nodded at his grandfather. The old patriarch was also quite satisfied with this group of male beast men. At the third level, all the male beast men passed. Soon, 7 days later, the old patriarch appeared in front of them again. Only then did he tell them the truth. "I have seen everything you have done in recent days. In fact, this is a test I did privately." The male orcs were puzzled. "Test? What test? Chief, why don't I understand what you're saying?" The old chief explained, "You all know that the goddess has great magical powers. She previously obtained the divine water of childbearing bestowed by the god of beasts, and she personally gave it to the little females. Now the goddess has specially ordered me to find a yellow-grade male orc with good character. Do you know why?" A male orc suddenly had an idea and shouted excitedly, "Could it be that the goddess is going to give us good things too?" The old chief looked at him approvingly. "That's right. The goddess is full of compassion and has always been fair. She can not only see the difficulties of the little females of the tribe in giving birth, but also the difficulties of the low-grade orcs in surviving. The god of beasts has given the goddess a treasure that can improve the grade of low-grade orcs. Therefore, I set a test just to see if you meet the requirements." The old chief raised his voice and said in a resounding voice, "Now, congratulations on passing the test. You 30 male orcs will become the first batch of male orcs to be upgraded in our divine cat tribe."
What?
Upgrade the rank? It can't be what I thought. How can the rank be upgraded? A male orc immediately retorted, "Doesn't this just show how powerful the goddess is? Oh my god, I'm not dreaming. Goddess is really smart. The life of us low-rank male orcs is so difficult. Even to mate with a little female is a difficult task. That's great. It's really great." A primary yellow-rank male orc shed tears with excitement. Even if they only upgrade by 1 level, their strength will be greatly enhanced. The old patriarch waited for them to vent their excitement, and then he admonished, "Remember, don't spread this matter, especially when facing other tribes. You must keep your mouth shut. Even if the rank is upgraded, you must keep a low profile. From now on, you will obey the instructions of the goddess." Yes, the sound in the beast cave was deafening. Yun Kaikai stood on the stone platform and looked down. There were many familiar faces inside. She smiled, nodded at them, and took out the potion from the animal skin bag behind her. "This is a gift from God. Taking it can improve the grade. Now each person has one." Song he took the potion. "Yellow grade primary, come out." The male beast men of the yellow grade primary stood up excitedly. Holding potions of different levels, Song he began to distribute them one by one. "Yellow grade intermediate, come out. Yellow grade advanced, come out." As soon as the potion was in hand, the male beast men couldn't wait to drink it. In just a few seconds, the beast men felt a warm current in their bodies surging to their limbs and bones, and their whole bodies were relieved. The next moment, they whispered in surprise, "I have reached the intermediate level. I, a yellow grade primary, have actually reached the intermediate level. Oh my god, I really reached the yellow grade advanced level. I can go hunting in the future.
I
I am now an Earth grade beast. I feel that my strength has also increased a lot. The promotion to the Great Grade is indeed extraordinary. The beast men were shaking with excitement, but they still remembered the words of the old patriarch and did not make any loud noises. Seeing this, Yun Kai was very satisfied. At first glance, she was a male beast man carefully selected by the old patriarch and Song He. Thank you, goddess, for your great grace. The male beast men came back to their senses and kowtowed to Yun Kai together. On the way back to the beast cave, Yun Kai looked at Song He, who had a gentle face beside her. Just as she was about to say something, her abdomen suddenly moved. It turned out that the cubs in her belly were moving. Yun Kai stroked her belly and smiled slightly. I wonder how many cubs there will be this time? The day of delivery is approaching, so she should stay in the beast cave honestly these days. When Song He saw Yun Kai, he suddenly stopped and asked worriedly, Kai, what's wrong? Are you feeling uncomfortable? Yun Kai smiled and shook her head, looking at Song He gently. Song He used to be a little arrogant, but now he is humble and considerate of her everywhere. Song He has indeed changed a lot. Song He, don't you have anything to ask me? Song He was surprised for a moment, and then joy surged in his heart. Look, his little female cares about him. Song He shook his head and said seriously, Kai, I only know that what you do must have your reasons. I just need to do it. This realization made Yun Kai very satisfied, so she patiently explained, at present, I only have yellow and earth grade potions in my hand, and I don't have earth grade to Xian grade potions, and you are high-level earth grade, so there is no way to upgrade your grade for the time being. Song He was flattered. He scratched his head and grinned. It's just as I thought. I knew Kai had me in her heart. He said shyly but firmly, Kai, you don't have to explain. You just need to know that my heart is completely with you. Even if you have potions and don't upgrade for me, I won't be dissatisfied at all, because I know that you must have more important things to do. I won't make it difficult for you. Yun Kai raised her eyebrows in surprise. She didn't expect Song He to say such a thing, which was to completely put himself in a low position and sincerely believe in her. Yun Kai also re-examined Song He in her heart. The current Song He finally has the look she wants, facing such a him. Of course, she will consider more for him. Seeing Yun Sai's scrutiny, Song He was actually a little nervous. At this time, Yun Kai smiled at him reassuringly and said, Don't worry, maybe I can upgrade you after this delivery. Song He was deeply moved. He carefully took care of Yun Kai and returned to the beast cave, and then he went to arrange tasks for the 30 male orcs who had been promoted. Gon Lai went out hunting. Yinghua and Hua Yan were taking care of the cubs. Yun Kai asked Yinghua to go to Su Sanhua and call her mother, Father Yun Dashan and Brother Yun Hai together. Sister, I'm here. Yun Kai heard his voice before she saw Yun Hai's figure. Yun Kai showed a doting smile on her face. Her brother was a pure doting sister. He would send her any good things as soon as possible. When she thought of Yun Hai, Yun Sai's heart softened by 3 points. Smelly boy, keep your voice down. Don't scare your sister. Yun Dashan's scolding voice came over. You are almost an adult, but you are still so jumpy. When I see you later, I will let your sister teach you a lesson. Su Sanhua said helplessly. Yun Hai turned around and made a face, then ran into the beast cave. He knew that his biggest backer was his elder sister. His elder sister would never beat him. Su Sanhua and Yun Dashan smiled at each other and followed into the beast cave. Seeing the relationship between the siblings was more gratifying than anything else. Su Sanhua looked at Yun Sai's incredibly big belly and asked worriedly, Kai, it will be these few days, right? Yun Kai nodded. Mom, these babies are very well behaved. I'm fine. Don't worry. Su Sanhua was slightly relieved. Yun Kai quickly got to the point. Mom, Dad, Xiaohai, I asked you here this time because I want to upgrade your rank. After hearing this, even the usually serious and unsmiling Yun Dashan showed a look of surprise, not to mention Su Sanhua and Yun Hai. Yun Kai briefly told the three of them about what had happened recently and took out the yellow grade and earth grade potions. This time, she would not only upgrade the rank of Yun Dashin and Yun Hai, but also upgrade the rank of her mother. After the three were surprised, they felt that as long as Yun Kaikai said anything, they would believe it. Therefore, the three drank the potion in Yun Saicai's hand. After a few minutes, Su Sanhua, Yun Dashin, and Yun Hai all became high-level Earth-grade orcs. When there is a benefit, it is natural to give it to their families first. What's more, for such a long time, the three of them treated her wholeheartedly. When she had enough Xian grade potions in the future, she would continue to upgrade their grades, so that even if he was not in the tribe one day, her relatives would have enough strength to protect themselves. After this incident, Su Sanhua held a meeting with her family again. In short, their family would become the most trusted people of Kaikai. Su Sanhua, who became a ground grade potion, spoke more firmly. She said that if anyone dared to have a little bit of disloyalty to Yun Kaikai, once discovered, she, Su Sanhua, would be the first to twist off his head without anyone else's help. The others just smiled and did not take this to heart, because they had already determined in their hearts that they would always be loyal to Yun Kaikai, whether as family members or as guards. 3 days later, Yun Kaikai felt a pain in her abdomen and her body was wet. She knew she was about to give birth. Hua Yan surrounded the stone bed and refused to leave. Yinghua turned around and wanted to ask for a witch doctor silently, but was stopped by Song He. Kaikai should need your company more at this time. He knew that Yinghua was the most different one in Yun Saicai's heart. Yinghua's eyes trembled, and he felt a little touched in his heart. Song He. It's really hard not to like him when he is considerate. After speaking, Song He turned and went to the witch doctor's cave. He was incredibly fast, without a trace of dissatisfaction in his heart. He had found his own way of survival. After the conversation that day, he knew that Yun Kaikai could see everything he did. That's enough. Witch Dr. Jiang Chun and Witch Jiang Yunyun rushed over as soon as possible. When they got everything ready, Yun Kaikai had just entered the delivery process. Wow, the first one is a little female. Jiang Yunyun's surprised voice came. The witch doctor and the others left after they packed up. There were 8 fox cubs and 4 kittens on the stone bed. They were all about the same size, covered with a layer of fluff, small and cute. Hua Yan's face was flushed with joy. He lowered his head and nudged Yun Kaikai to express his concern and gratitude. Yun Kaikai reached out and touched Hua Yan's head to comfort her. She looked at the cubs on the stone bed. In addition to the red fox, white fox, and silver fox, there was also a colorful fox. Although it is called a colorful fox, its fur is red, orange, silver, and white, and its fur is not messy, but is a gradient color. It looks very beautiful. You can imagine how beautiful the beast form of this little fox will be when it grows up. Yun Kaikai also took a special look at the 7-tailed little white cat, which was equally cute. But why does the 7-tailed fox, the 8-tailed fox, and the 7-tailed kitten now have only 1 tail behind their buttocks? Yun Kaikai thought about it and asked. Hua Yan explained, it's not that the cubs don't have tails, but their tails are too small and hidden under the fur. Hua Yan gently picked up a little fox and parted the fine hair. Newborn cubs look like this. This long tail is their main tail, and the other tails will slowly grow. Look, this one is the 7 like me, huh? Hua Yan's pupils trembled. No, I must have seen it wrong. 1, 2, 7, 8. How come there are 8 tails? Hua Yan pulled open the back of each cub's ace like crazy, and the result surprised and delighted him. Surprisingly, there are 2 8 tails. Hua Yan was very excited holding the 8-tailed colorful fox and the 8-tailed white fox. The more tails the fox has, the better its talent is. A male fox with 7 tails is at least of high-grade Xianthan, while Hua Yan is a 7-tailed fox of primary Tianthan. A 7-tailed fox actually gave birth to an 8-tailed cub, which is an extremely rare existence in the Orc continent. This shows that the cub's talent is definitely higher than his. At this time, he suddenly remembered the words of his father, Hua Dachuan. Now, I just hope that you can give birth to offspring as soon as possible. If a 9-tailed fox can be born, then our tribe will surely be able to reproduce the glory of the ancient times. Hua Yan smiled. Now that there is an 8-tailed cub, how can a 9-tailed cub be far away in the future? Moreover, there are 3 fox cubs, all female, and they also have 7 tails. Looking at Hua Yan crying with joy, and looking at the envious eyes of Yinghua, Song He, and Ganlai, Yun Kaikai said in confusion, Are you envious of Hua Yan? Let's not talk about others, Ganlai. You have the most cubs. Why are you envious? Ganlai smiled embarrassedly and said, The 9-tailed clan is different from other races. You can roughly estimate the rank of the cub by looking at its tails, and Hua Yan's cub actually has 8 tails, which means that its rank in the future will definitely be stronger than Hua Yan's. Mutations are 1 in a million in the Orc continent. Of course we are envious. What's more, little females are born with a rank, at most yellow grade, but Hua Yan's little females all have 7 tails, which means they may be earth grade, or even mysterious grade. This is unheard of. Ganlai was happy for him, but at the same time, he was very envious. These are little females with grades. Yun Kaikai realized belatedly and said, So you don't know the grades of the cubs? Ganlai continued to explain. The grades of the cubs can only be known after they are transformed into human form and awakened. After the witch doctor uses the spirit ball to detect them, it can be seen at that time. The tribal cubs can transform into human forms at the age of 3, but they are also equivalent to the appearance of human cubs. However, the average lifespan of orcs in the beast world is around 50 or 60, so they are adults at the age of 15. Yun Kaikai is only 18 this year, and the higher the grade of the cub, the earlier it will awaken. Ganlai awakened at the age of 5. Yun Kaikai smiled after hearing this, pointed at Ganlai's cub, the brown little panda, and said, This one, high-grade Tianpin. He pointed to another panda cub and said, This little female is low-grade Xianpin. Ganlai's eyes trembled when he heard this, and he couldn't believe it. Yinghua and Songhe stood aside. They looked at each other, and suddenly an idea burst out. Could it be? Yinghua, Songhe, your cubs, whether female or male, have also mutated. Don't worry. Our cubs will only get stronger. Yun Kaikai said calmly. Seeing the shocked expressions of several people, Yun Kaikai smiled and shook her head. She actually forgot about this. Well, it could be considered a surprise for them. Everyone's heart was surging with unspeakable emotions. How could they have such a powerful little female? The cubs opened their mouths and began to push towards Yun Kaikai, so she fed the cubs first. It has to be said that the cubs of this litter are all very good-looking. They feel cute when feeding, unlike the panda cubs from Ganlai, who were ugly when they were born. Fortunately, their looks have recovered now. After feeding, Yun Kaikai said to Yinghua,
Come and see your cubs. Yinghua was stunned. Mine?
My cubs? Yes, that night you too. Yun Kaikai couldn't go on. Yinghua understood immediately. He walked over with great surprise. Yun Kaikai carefully put the calico cat and the silver giant cat aside. Of course, the silver giant cat cubs are now the same size as the little calico cat. The difference can only be seen when they grow up. Therefore, Yinghua thought that these were all Hua Yan's cubs and didn't think about himself at all. These 2 are your cubs. Yun Kaikai smiled. There are 12 cubs in total, but Yinghua has only 2 because he and Hua Yan are 1 big grade lower. Yun Kaikai felt sorry for her big cat, but it's okay. She already has a Xian grade potion, which she'll give to Yinghua later, and when his grade is improved, she can give him another litter of cubs with good talents. Of course, she will not forget the previous cubs, but the potion needs to be taken after the grade is awakened. After the cubs are 3 years old and transformed into human form, she will also prepare it for them, so start saving it now. I'm tired and need to rest. After looking at the cubs, Yun Kaikai couldn't wait to close her eyes and her consciousness entered the space. Pomegranate, unlock the level 5 mall. Successfully unlocked the 5th level mall. Rewards are as follows. 2.5 kilograms salt times 100, 2.5 kilograms sugar times 100, advanced medical kit times 100. 50 fertility pills, 50 fitness pills, 50 beauty pills, 50 detoxification pills, 50 loyalty pills, 10 mantra pills, advanced space expansion coupons times 100. 50 explosives. 10 Xian grade primary potions. 2 Tian grade primary potions. The rewards have been distributed to the space. Please check for them. The system's broadcast voice did not stop for a long time, and the rewards for unlocking the 5th level mall were even more generous. This time there are new things: loyalty pills and mantra pills. Name: Loyalty pill, Tian grade. As long as you give it to the other party, they will be absolutely loyal to you. Name: True word pill, heavenly grade. As long as the other party takes it, he will answer whatever he asks, absolutely true. Seeing the introduction of these two kinds of pills, Yun Kaikai's eyes lit up. With them, her Tao heart is more stable. Moreover, the system also rewarded a heavenly grade potion, which means that this time she can directly upgrade to heavenly grade and become a true master of the tribe. Even in the entire Orc continent, she is one of the most powerful people. When Yun Kaikai was still a yellow grade, she could cross the level and injure the earth grade. If she hadn't been about to give birth at that time, she would have killed Mo Sanbai with her own hands. Now that she has become a heavenly grade, there are very few people who can fight with her. 1 year is about to pass, and her grade hiding potion will become ineffective. Now that she is strong enough, she will not be afraid of anything. Anyone who dares to cause trouble, just come. She, Yun Kaikai, will never be lenient. Yun Kaikai held the Xian grade intermediate, advanced and Tian grade primary potions in her hands and drank them one by one. The upgrade from Xian grade primary to intermediate and advanced was the same feeling as before, with a fever all over the body, but it was also quite comfortable, and the discomfort was very bearable. But when she drank the Tian grade primary potion, her body actually hurt so much. It was as if the meridians in her body were broken, and the bones were broken and reshaped. It hurts so much. Yun Kaikai was shaking with pain all over, but she could bear it. But she suddenly remembered that she seemed to have a lot of painless pills. Not knowing whether it would work or not, Yun Kaikai reluctantly took a handful and stuffed it into her mouth. The pill melted in her mouth, and the pain was reduced by half. Yun Kaikai lay there sweating and smiled. As she took the painless pills, she thought, painless pills, painless. Who says they can only be used to give birth to babies? Look, it works very well. Hey, she is such a clever ghost. Originally, in a place where Yun Kaikai could not see, there was a novice system pomegranate that was running around anxiously. But when it saw Yun Saitsai's operation, the whole system opened its mouth and was stunned. It ate it. Its host seems to be a bug master. The pain of broken bones and muscles was greatly reduced after taking the pain-free pill, but because of the great consumption, Yun Saitsai's consciousness still fell into a coma. When she fell into a deep sleep, a soft energy with a faint light kept wandering in Yun Saitsai's body, and wherever it went, the meridians were reconnected and the bones were reshaped. After Yun Kaikai woke up again, she felt a great increase in strength, but her body was extremely light. She found that there was a ball of light green energy in her consciousness. What is this? If you don't understand, ask. Yun Kaikai hurriedly called her system. Pomegranate. Pomegranate? What is this thing? This is the host's upgraded energy ball. Yun Kaikai was confused. What is the energy ball? How should I use it? Please explore it yourself. Yun Kaikai. Okay, it looks like a good thing. Yun Kaikai stretched out her finger to touch it and went straight through, but felt soft and powerful. She studied it for a long time but still had no clue. Perhaps, when the time comes, Yun Kaikai will know the use of this energy ball. By the way, little pomegranate, my points are not high, right? Yun Kaikai suddenly remembered something. These are all my points for giving birth to pups. I remember them clearly. But at that time, there were 35 little females who drank my fertility water and successfully gave birth to pups. That's 175 points. Where did they go? Yun Kaikai's stared points are not easy to get. Yun Kaikai has recorded them in her little notebook. No one can take her points. Host, the points are in another interface. Humph, Lu, will not do such a tasteless thing. Yun Kai went to check, and sure enough, the points were firmly there. She smiled like an auntie. These were all the points she got by taking advantage of the loopholes. They were especially fragrant. Don't you count them together? Dear, we suggest that you count them separately. Yes, she listened to the advice. However, for some reason, Yun Kai always felt that the little pomegranate seemed to be acting strangely. Thanks to Yun Sai's many cubs, the novice system's little pomegranate ranked very high in the main system, so the main system rewarded it with the ability to have a physical body. It was very shy and hid, and Yun Kai didn't know that her system had now become a cute little dumpling. The newly formed pomegranate had never tasted anything good, and it had been envious of the happy water for a long time, so it secretly used Yun Sai's points to buy a small 15 milliliters happy water. Didn't you say I cheated your points? I'll cheat you hard to show you. 1 point, deduction. The little dumpling happily held the happy water, and she drank the first sip with anticipation. Hiss, see how the little dumpling's face wrinkled. Didn't you say it was delicious? Why is it so spicy? But it can't be wasted. The little dumpling frowned and drank it in small sips while sipping. At the end of the drink, it was no longer spicy, but he still wanted to continue drinking. Little Pomegranate's eyebrows were relaxed, and he looked very satisfied. He seemed to understand why everyone called it happy water. At this moment, Hua Yan was busy taking care of the cubs. He took Yinghua's cubs with him so that Yinghua only needed to take care of his first cub. Yinghua did not refuse. His way of expressing his gratitude was very simple. He decided to give Hua Yan more porridge when he cooked for Yun Kai in the future. Hua Yan was very happy. Ganlai took care of his cubs while checking on Yun Kai from time to time. With the experience of Yun Kai falling asleep before, they all waited patiently for Yun Kai to wake up this time. In the beast cave, the white porridge was gurgling and steaming, and the newborn cubs opened their mouths and began to hum. At this moment, Ganlai found that Yun Kai had woken up. Hua Yan and Ganlai immediately surrounded her. Hua Yan, Kai, how are you? Do you feel better? Ganlai also looked worried. Much better, don't worry. At this time, Yinghua came forward with a bowl of fragrant glutinous rice porridge, and Hua Yan automatically stepped aside. Since Yinghua and Hua Yan became a team, their friendship has soared. Moreover, whatever Yinghua made tasted better than what he made. After a while, although Hua Yan was of a high rank, he became Yinghua's younger brother. Yun Kai took Yinghua's hand and drank some porridge to fill her stomach, and then asked Hua Yan to bring the cubs over. Yun Kai then changed into a beast form and lay on her side to feed. Seeing Yun Kai's beast form, the three were stunned. However, they did not disturb her. Instead, Ganlai waited until Yun Kai finished feeding her milk before he spoke first. Kai, your beast form seems to have grown a lot. Hua Yan also added, not only that, even the hair seems to be glowing. It looks very beautiful. Yinghua also nodded in agreement. Yun Kai looked down at her beast form, and indeed the hair was shiny. She stretched her furry legs and arms, and it was indeed a lot longer, with a more slender figure and a more symmetrical proportion. As a cat, her appearance has increased a lot. If you want to compare, her beast form used to be similar to Songhe, but now, 1 Yun Kai equals 1.5 Songhe. Well, now she is bigger than Songhe. By the way, where's Songhe? Yinghua said while feeding her porridge. He is watching the cubs next door. Yun Kai nodded. Songhe, who has become obedient and sensible, deserves a reward. Come, sit down and listen to me. Yun Kai patted the stone bed, and Yinghua put down the wooden bowl and sat over. Ganlai and Hua Yan found a wooden stake and sat down. As you know, the beast god will give me a certain reward when I give birth to cubs. This time, I can upgrade 30 yellow-grade male orcs because of the upgrade potions rewarded to me by the beast god. They all knew it well, so their expressions were normal. But now, I don't only have yellow-grade potions. Yinghua and Ganlai felt their backs tighten, and Hua Yan was still out of shape. Yun Kai continued, After giving birth to cubs one after another, I now have potions from yellow to heaven grades. This time, Huayan, who heard it clearly, widened her eyes.
Tian.
Tianpin? Yes, but Huayan and Ganlai, both of you are Tianpin. If you want to upgrade, you can only use Tianpin primary potions or above. At present, I only have 2 Tianpin primary potions. I used one, and I plan to give the other to Yinghua. Yinghua, who had an icy face, was delighted at this moment. He and Kaikai were so different and so important. When he became a Tianpin orc, he swore that he would definitely protect Kaikai with his life. Songha's rank should also be upgraded. Ganlai, Huayan, when I have the right potion in the future, I will give it to you as soon as possible. Yun Saitsai's gentle voice sounded again. Ganlai and Huayan nodded in unison. They went from being shocked to being happy. See, it was just that there was no suitable potion. Kaikai would never forget them. Yinghua was a Xianpin primary, so Yun Kaikai took out Xianpin intermediate, advanced and Tianpin primary potions and asked Yinghua to take them in turn. Yinghua sat in the beast cave. After he took the heavenly medicine, Yinghua frowned slightly. Yun Kaikai quickly stuffed him with a handful of painless pills. This idiot, he would not say it when he was in pain, but would only endure it by himself. She felt sorry for him, so she let him taste the benefits of the painless pill. Sure enough, the pill melted in his mouth, and Yinghua felt much better immediately. After a while, Yinghua fell into a coma. Seeing this, Ganlai went to the beast cave next door to call Song, without waiting for Yun Kaikai to say anything. Ganlai didn't say anything to him. Song, he came over confused. As soon as he entered the cave, he saw the unconscious Yinghua. He immediately turned into a beast and ran to Yun Saitsai's stone bed. Yun Kaikai touched his head with a smile on her face. It was furry and felt very good. Their black cat Song, he was also very handsome. Song, he reacted at this time. He transformed into a human form with a slightly red cheek. The moment he saw Yinghua fainted, he was afraid that Yun Kaikai would meet with misfortune again. He was insane. If there was something wrong, why would Ganlai go to the next door? It can only be said that he was anxious and confused. Song, he come here. Yun Kaikai turned her wrist, and several potions appeared out of thin air. At that time, it was the upgrade potion that Song he distributed to the Huangpin male orcs, so he naturally knew what was inside. Song, his eyes narrowed. Is this for me? Yun Kaikai first handed him the Xianpin primary potion. Song, he did not doubt it, and drank it immediately, and suddenly felt a warm current surging from his body. Then intermediate advanced. In just a few minutes, Song he was promoted from a high-level earth level to a high-level Xianpin. At this time, Yinghua's eyelids moved slightly and opened his eyes. Yinghua, a heaven level, was extremely imposing, and a pair of golden eyes looked over, intimidating without anger. Yun Saitsai's eyes lit up. Yinghua, let me see your beast form. Yinghua's cold eyes instantly became gentle, and he immediately obediently changed into a beast form. The original Yinghua was huge in size, and now it is more than twice as big, with silver hair, more than 3 meters long, and 4 stable and powerful legs. Everyone stood still when they saw this. They are all top grade, but the gap is so big. Shocked, Yun Kaikai walked over involuntarily. Yun Kaikai looked at Yinghua with a little shock. Yinghua's beast form has exceeded the range of a cat, and as a top grade. There is a black line of the word king on his forehead. Yun Kaikai raised her hand, and Yinghua obediently lay down and lowered his head slightly. Her slightly cool fingertips touched Yinghua's forehead. It really is a king. This is mutation. Huayan on the side exclaimed. Yinghua, you actually mutated. As a powerful tribe that has existed since ancient times, although it is now in decline, Huayan obviously knows more than other orcs. While rubbing Yinghua's hair, Yun Kaikai said with interest, Huayan, tell me in detail. Huayan jumped around excitedly beside Yinghua. Yinghua was a little disgusted. Couldn't he talk from a distance? This guy completely disturbed the warmth between him and Kaikai. Huayan, who was completely unaware, boldly touched Yinghua's soft and shiny hair. Yinghua. This is unbearable.
Bang.
Hua Yan, who was kicked aside, laughed. Sure enough, the strength has become so much stronger. Hua Yan climbed up, still unable to hide his excitement. There is a saying in our tribe since ancient times, the same kind as wonders. The wonders are unprecedented. The unprecedented is difficult to judge, and the mutation is 1 in 10,000. There are 2 different types of mutations. One is the grade, and the other is the shape of the beast. Mutations usually only occur in newborn cubs. Some mutations will be stronger, while others will become weaker. Just like our cubs, I gave birth to 8 pandas with 7 tails, and Gonlai's black and white panda gave birth to brown and white pandas. This kind of mutation is 1 in a million. And for adult male orcs to mutate again is totally unheard of and unseen. Just like Kaikai, although your beast form is a little bigger, it is not as outrageous as Yinghua's beast form. How should I say it? Hua Yan was a little angry and spoke incoherently. At this time, Song He's gentle voice came. As long as Kaikai is there will be miracles everywhere. Originally, the improvement of our rank was unprecedented, and now the mutation of the beast form seems to be reasonable. Yinghua, congratulations. Hua Yan murmured. That's right. Kaikai is not an ordinary little female. Yun Kaikai also smiled. Today's Yinghua has far surpassed the giant cat clan and is more like the tiger clan. In short, Yinghua, congratulations. Yinghua's big head was arched in Yun Saicai's arms. Hua Yan was confused. Tiger clan? I don't think there is any news of the tiger clan in the current orc continent, but it sounds quite domineering when they call it. Yun Kaikai was stunned. No tiger clan? Song He pondered for a moment and said firmly, Indeed, there is not. Yun Kaikai sighed. Then our Yinghua is even more amazing. This is the ancestor of the future tiger clan, the first person in the tiger tribe. I hope my silver tiger beast husband will take care of him in the future. I didn't expect that she witnessed the process of the first cat evolving into a tiger. However, thinking that Yinghua's original animal form was the king of cats, it seems natural for him to evolve into a tiger now. Just like her and Song He, no matter how they change, they are likely to be cats. Yinghua was even more embarrassed by what Yun Kaikai said, so he simply buried himself in Yun Saicai's arms and didn't come out. A low but pleasant voice sounded from her arms. Thank you, my goddess. Thank you for choosing me among so many male orcs. Now you have chosen me again to become the first top-grade male orc. Tiger tribe, fierce tiger. Thank you, Yinghua, for giving me such a nice name. I will work hard to become your backer, my goddess. Yinghua thought so, and Yun Kaikai happily stroked the big tiger. By the way, Yinghua, in addition to the improvement of rank and the mutation of beast form, is there any difference in your body? Yun Kaikai thought of the energy ball in her body. They both drank the top-grade potion. Did Yinghua have it too? Yinghua carefully sensed his body and said, Except for being stronger, there is no difference. What about you, Hua Yan? You were born top-grade. Will you be different or have other abilities? Yun Kaikai looked at Hua Yan again. Hua Yan had a face full of resentment. I'm just an ordinary Tianpin. Song He twitched his mouth when he heard it. Xianpin is still standing here. Please control your expression. Hua Yan crossed her arms and glared at him. Black-bellied cat and stinky panda. Retreat, retreat, retreat. Yun Kaikai. However, after listening to Hua Yan, she was sure that other ordinary Tianpin should be like Hua Yan, and the powerful ones are like Yinghua and Gonlai, but the orc with a light green energy ball in her body may be the only one in the entire continent. On the second day, Yun Kaikai summoned the 30 male beast men who had been upgraded before, as well as the 10 original Earth-grade male beast men of the tribe. After they took the loyalty pill, Yun Kaikai gave them grade potions. With the loyalty pill, Yun Kaikai no longer had to worry about the future. Soon, 40 male beast men became high-grade Earth-grade, and Yun Dashan and his men became Xian-grade. But only Yun Dashan was given a high-grade Xian-grade potion by Yun Kaikai. She couldn't let others surpass her father's, because she still had to rely on them to lead the team. So far, the Divine Cat tribe has the strength to rival the big tribes. She only needs to give birth to a few more cubs and bring more Xian grade and Tian grade potions. By then, the super tribes of the central continent will have to think carefully before coming. Song He, the safety problem of the tribe has been temporarily solved. The next step is to increase the number of cubs in the tribe. Notify them that I will personally distribute the birth god water tomorrow. Okay, I'll go right away. The next day, the females who had given birth earlier had already recovered. As soon as they got the news, they couldn't wait to come to the stone platform. That's great. The goddess is going to give me the divine water for childbearing again. My first beast husband is so happy when the first cubs come out. Yes, this time I will give birth to cubs for my second beast husband. The goddess is so kind. She is willing to let us use such a good thing as the divine water for childbearing. Who said she wasn't? Otherwise, she must be the goddess favored by the god of beasts. Thanks to the goddess, it took me 10 years to welcome my first baby. I must kowtow to the goddess. Me too. But the most nervous and excited ones were not the little females who had given birth, but Han Mimi who had drunk the fertility water, but did not get pregnant. She was happy and scared, happy that she finally had the chance to get pregnant, scared that what happened last time would happen again. After everyone waited for a while, Yun Kaikai appeared on the stone platform. The little females were very excited and knelt down and kowtowed. Greetings, goddess. Everyone get up quickly, just like last time. Line up, we LL start now. The little females did not get up immediately, but kowtowed again respectfully. Yes, thank you, goddess. The team lined up in an orderly manner. Yun Kaikai looked back, then waved. Han Mimi, come forward. Me. Han Mimi was flattered and stepped forward quickly. Yun Kaikai held a bowl in her hand, which was specially given to Han Mimi. If she didn't get pregnant again, the effect she had deliberately created before would be greatly reduced. Thinking of her unlucky physique, it would be better to let her drink a whole pill of water alone. Han Mimi took the wooden bowl with both hands and began to drink it. Her eyes were slightly red, and she said gratefully, "Thank you, goddess. Go quickly." Yun Kaikai smiled calmly. All the young females saw it and admired the broad-mindedness of the goddess. After the fertility water was distributed, Yun Kaikai started the next development plan of the tribe. That is farming. Hunting is the main activity in the orc continent, but most of the orcs are of low rank, so the tribe has set up a hunting team, but there are so many orcs that it is rare for the hunting team alone to fill their stomachs. If farming is started, then the low-rank orcs will also have something to do, which will not only improve their status in the tribe, but also fill the stomachs of everyone in the tribe. The safety of the tribe is guaranteed to a certain extent, and the young females are also starting to conceive and raise their babies, so let's put farming on the agenda. After thinking for a while, Yun Kaikai called Song He to take a look at the surrounding terrain. There happened to be a flat land with fertile soil, and close to a stream. Does this belong to our tribe? Song He shook his head and said, "No, this is considered an unowned land." No one's land? Great. Yun Saitsai's eyes lit up and she waved her hand. It's so close to the tribe, so let's occupy it. Go back and arrange for the orcs to take turns on duty. Song He laughed. Okay. Although there are only 100 acres of land, it is enough for the orcs who have just started to experiment with farming. Kaikai, let me select a suitable male orc first. Song He said. Okay, I also have a candidate here. Do you think he is suitable? A name suddenly emerged in Yun Saitsai's mind. Who? Yun Kaikai smiled. Lin Hua. Him? Song He was a little surprised. Isn't this the first orc husband of the little female Han Mimi? I heard from Han Mimi before that he likes to study wildflowers and fruits, and is good at observation. He was the one who discovered when the small wild pear could be eaten. When Yun Kaikai heard Han Mimi say that, she had this plan in mind. Lin Hua is a senior yellow-grade beast man, and he likes to study fruits and vegetables. Now he will surely be interested in farming. I hope Lin Hua can become the first beast man in the beast world who is proficient in farming. In this way, Yun Kaikai can rest assured to hand over the farming affairs to him. But Han Mimi was not. Song He frowned. Yun Kaikai waved her hand. It doesn't matter, it's all in the past. Now we have to select some useful beastmen.
Okay.
Song He responded in a low voice. He wrote down Lin Hua's name. If he is useful, it would be okay to let him take the lead in this matter. I found out one thing. Dajiang was originally the same yellow grade primary as me, but now I can't see his grade. I also found out that I could kick him down with one kick before, but now I can't beat him. He is a busy man now. Do you think his change is related to the goddess? Maybe. The goddess is omnipotent and can do everything. Oh, if only such a good thing could happen to me.
Why doesn't the goddess come to me?
Bah, look at how ugly you are, just dreaming. If you want to be favored by the goddess, change your bad and lazy temper first. A passing female said bluntly after hearing this. He was happy to be scolded by the female. After all, few females were willing to talk to him. The male orc's name was Jiang Etian. He smiled awkwardly a few times and dared not speak again. The female rolled her eyes at him fiercely and left. The goddess is so kind. No one can say bad things about her. At this time, a slightly older male orc said again, "Hey, have you heard that the goddess is going to lead us to farm?" "What is farming?" The orc on the side was a little puzzled. "It seems that they are planting wild fruits and vegetables in a circle. I'm not very clear." Songha is currently selecting suitable orcs. Why don't you care about the news of the tribe at all? You are lazy all day long. Another male orc shook his head. I'm only a yellow grade primary and I can't hunt. What else can I do? It's not time to pick wild vegetables and fruits yet. He was very discouraged. As a low-grade male orc, he was despised no matter which tribe he was in. As time went on, he gave up on himself. Jiang Etian was dejected, and he also wanted to be an upright male orc. Who knows, you may be able to help with farming this time. Jiang Etian was shocked when he heard this. Are you serious? I heard that low-grade male orcs were specially selected this time. You should hurry up and find Song He to try. Jiang Etian swooshed into beast form and ran away in a flash. The other orcs were stunned. Hey, Jiang Etian is fast enough. Ha ha ha, I hope he can get better under the hands of the goddess. Hearing this, Jiang Etian's companions became anxious. No, I have to go too.
Swish.
The two figures also disappeared quickly. They were both at the primary level of the yellow rank, and they couldn't let Jiang Etian fall too far behind. The older male orcs who stayed behind smiled at each other. I didn't expect that they still have such awareness. It's amazing. Since the goddess came, our tribe has been getting better and better. Yeah. Song He selected 50 low-level yellow rank male orcs who were always diligent. Just when he was about to take everyone to the flat and fertile land, Jiang Etian and the other three appeared breathlessly. Song He, can you take me with you? I will definitely perform well. And us. Song He had a gentle face, but after thinking for a moment, he agreed, and he smiled deeply. Okay, but let me say this in advance. Farming is hard and tiring. If you can't persist, you can leave now. If you are found to be cheating in the future, it won't be as simple as leaving now. Jiang Etian came forward. His eyes had never been so firm. As long as I can do it, I will definitely persist. The two male orcs who followed him were originally thinking of retreating, but when they saw that Jiang Etian had agreed, they thought, were they not as good as him? So the two of them gritted their teeth and said, we can do it too. Okay. There are no cowards in our Shenmao tribe. You are welcome to join. Seeing Jiang Etian and the others excitedly joining the team, Song He smile deepened. Is this what Kaikai said, a healthy development? After Song, he demonstrated to the male orcs how to work. He distributed the tools and seeds that Kaikai had given him to the orcs. Song He observed from the side, and sure enough, Lin Hua got started the fastest. After a while, Song He let Lin Hua take the lead. From then on, they took good care of this piece of land, watering, fertilizing, and weeding, and every link was done meticulously. This group of low-ranking male beastmen who used to be looked down upon finally found their place to use their skills, and their spirits became better and better. The most surprising thing was that Jiang Etian and his men actually did better than the average male beastmen, and other low-ranking male beastmen also began to envy them. If Jiang Etian could do it, they could do it too. He convened a meeting of male beastmen at the right time, stating that if the farming was effective this time, more manpower would be added, and asked everyone to wait patiently. As a result, the people in the tribe were full of expectations for farming, and they didn't know how happy they would be when the crops matured. Yinghua's first litter of cubs is the largest, almost 1 year old. They can already understand what adults say, and are no longer as naughty as when they were a few months old. They have begun to exercise their rights as older brothers and sisters, and any cubs who are disobedient and running around will be punished by them. In addition, some of the first litter of cubs inherited Yinghua's giant cat body shape at the time. With them around, the cubs behind are very obedient. All the beast husbands felt that these cubs were much better looking than before, and they all breathed a sigh of relief. Yun Kaikai stroked their heads and thought, "These cubs she gave birth to are so amazing. When they grow up, she, as a mother, can completely lie down. By then, the cubs will be able to protect her, and she only needs to hug them left and right and enjoy life happily. Isn't that better than in modern times?" When she thought of this, Yun Kaikai was full of expectations. "Cubs, grow up quickly. Your mother really needs you." Of course, before the cubs grow up, as their mother, she has the obligation and responsibility to take care of and protect them. Therefore, Yun Kaikai decided to give Yinghua a litter of little tigers as soon as possible, and continue to improve the rank as quickly as possible. That night, Gan Lai and Song, he were looking after the cubs in the beast cave next door. Huayan was driven outside by Yun Kaikai, and the fox's mouth was so angry that it could hang something. "Why, you are the only favorite now." "No, I want to compete for favor," Huayan thought to herself, and then secretly ran back to the room, waiting patiently, and 2 hours passed. Fortunately, when the time was right, he came over all of a sudden. He began to act coquettishly in the arms of the little female, Yun Kaikai. And Yun Kaikai, who became a heavenly product, is no longer the weak kitten at the beginning. Now that she has gained physical strength and endurance, including all aspects of the body, she has been significantly improved. Humph, that's all. After the end, Yun Kaikai rubbed her waist helplessly while taking the fertility pill. Still, a little tired. However, the innate constitution of females is a little weaker than that of males, and there is nothing that can be done about it. This time, it must be another cub of the two of them. Come to think of it, this is also a special fate? Yun Kaikai shook her head and couldn't help laughing. The next day, a male orc came from the outside of the Shinmao tribe. He was tall, with long emerald green hair and a somewhat arrogant look. "Stop. Which tribe are you from?" The tribal guard immediately reached out to stop him. When his arrogant and disdainful eyes fell on the guard, he was stunned for a moment. Isn't the Shinmao tribe a small tribe? How come the rank of the tribal guard is the same as is now? He is a high-level Earth grade. The Earth grade masters in their tribe are sought after, and even the tribe leaders have to give him face. So how could they come to do such a shameful thing as guarding this divine cat tribe? Could it be that they deliberately arranged 2 masters to bluff people? It's really hilarious. The male beast man sneered in his heart. Of course, he never thought that the divine cat tribe would change so much in such a short time. However, he temporarily put away his arrogant expression and said with a smile, "I am Qingzhu from the Jiaosha tribe. The tribe leader specially sent me to discuss important matters with your tribe." The guard looked up and down and also slowed down his tone. "So it's the Jiaosha tribe. Wait a moment. I will ask the tribe leader for instructions." "Okay," Qingzhu replied with a smile, but he was a little dissatisfied in his heart. When he heard the name of their Jiaosha tribe, he should have welcomed him in quickly. A mere shabby little tribe is putting on airs? A dark light flashed in his eyes. The old tribe leader was discussing the follow-up of farming with Yun Kaikai. Suddenly hearing the message from the guard, he said in surprise, "Someone from the Jiao Snake tribe is coming? I haven't received any news from the Jiao Snake. nor have I invited any tribe to come. At this time, what does the Jiao snake tribe want to do? Yun Kaikai lowered her eyes and thought for a moment. Maybe they heard that Zhu Xiong and Zhou Wei wanted to marry our tribe, so they sent someone to inquire about the situation. The old patriarch nodded. Yes, if the Jiao snake tribe wants to marry you, what do you think? But one more beast husband means one more helper, which is also a good thing. Song he lowered his eyes. Whether to take a husband or not has always been the decision of the little female, and other beast husbands are not allowed to interfere too much. Kaikai should agree. But the next moment, he heard Yun Kaikai say directly, rejected. Song he looked up and was stunned.
Why?
Obviously, he knew how important he was in Yun Saicai's heart. Is it because of Yinghua and them? No, that's not right. Kaikai is not the kind of little female who will disregard everything for love. Song he suddenly remembered something. Last year, Feng Zhenzhen was abducted by the black snake from the Jiaosha tribe, and they have not made any explanations so far. Yun Kaikai looked at him with appreciation. It has been almost a year since the incident, and we have never given up on Feng Zhenzhen. We are still sending male beast men to look for her. But the Jiaosha tribe knew that it was the black snake who did it, but they didn't even apologize, let alone send people to look for her. The tribe leader sighed. I feel uncomfortable when I think about this, but the Jiaosha tribe is quite powerful and is famous for holding grudges.
Right.
It is better to offend a gentleman than a villain. Song he completely understood what Yun Kaikai meant, and he smiled and said, Grandpa, we have several Xianpin people, dozens of Daipin people, and Tianpin people in charge. Now our Shunmao tribe is no longer the small tribe it used to be. After becoming a Xianpin, Song He's confidence became stronger day by day. Yun Kaikai also nodded and said, although Jiaosha doesn't know the inside story, he must have known that Zhou Wei and Zhu Xiong have joined forces with us. No matter what, they will not act rashly. Otherwise, they will be suppressed by the three tribes. Things are different now, and we should show our skills when it's time. And the most important thing. The two looked at her. Yun Kaikai said seriously, since we already know that the Jiaosha tribe is vindictive and cunning, it is likely that they are not a good partner. Don't have the fluke mentality that maybe they are not bad. We can't let the Shunmao tribe gamble on a tiny possibility. We must be careful that they approach us in the name of companions, but stab us hard in the end. Song he looked at Yun Kaikai, his eyes shining. Yes, it is better to put them on the opposite side from the beginning, so that all the orcs in the tribe will be alert and united, which is a good thing. After listening, the chief breathed a sigh of relief, his eyes full of praise. I am old, and I am afraid of another conflict. I am not as far-sighted as you young people. In this case, no matter what he asks, I will refuse it. After saying that, the tribe leader and Song he left. Looking at their backs as they left, Yun Kai's eyes were dark. The actions of the Jiao snake tribe had long made her feel disgusted with them. At present, she did not want to deal with the Jiao snake tribe, let alone marry a snake husband whose background she did not know. Of course, if there are good male orcs in the future, she will not look at people with old eyes. In short, it is better to be safe for now. On the way to the entrance of the tribe, Song he asked, who is from the Jiao snake tribe. The guard immediately said, he said his name is Qingzhu. Grandpa, have you heard of this male orc? The old tribe leader shook his head. I have heard of the high-level orcs of the Jiao snake tribe, but I have never heard of this Qingzhu. The guard added, although he did not say it, his rank is high-level earth rank. A cold light flashed in Song He's eyes. What a Jiao snake tribe. The nine-tailed fox and bamboo bear tribes both sent their young chiefs here at the beginning, which showed their sincerity. However, the Jiao snake tribe sent a male orc of the earth rank, which means that in the eyes of the Jiao snake tribe leader, their Shunmao tribe is only worthy of a male orc of the earth rank to negotiate. The old tribe leader naturally thought of this. The Jiao snake tribe was really too much. They didn't even put in some superficial efforts. It was obvious that they didn't take their tribe seriously. Song he stopped and looked at the old tribe leader. The old tribe leader also looked at him and suddenly covered his head and said, Oh, Song he, I suddenly have a severe headache.
You go and talk to that Qing.
Song he looked worried. Grandpa, shall I go get a witch doctor for you first? The old tribe leader waved his hand. It's just an old problem. It will be fine after a good sleep. Go quickly. Don't delay your business because of me. Looking at the old patriarch's righteous look, the simple guard's eyes became moist. Their patriarch has been thinking about the tribe all his life. Old patriarch, I'll help you back to the beast cave. I'll go get a witch doctor for you. The beast men on the side heard it and hurriedly gathered around, escorting the old patriarch back to the beast cave. The old patriarch said ouch. Ouch, and winked at Songhe. Songhe nodded and ordered the guard. You go and clean up the beast cave closest to the entrance. I'll take Qingzhu from the Jiaosha tribe there later.
Ah?
It's very cramped there. No one has lived there for a long time. The guard said in shock. Songhe smiled. It's just right. The guard scratched his head and left. He couldn't figure it out anyway, so he just had to follow the orders of the young patriarch. Songhe slowed down his pace and walked leisurely towards the entrance. The journey that usually took 10 minutes took him half an hour. Qingzhu, who was waiting at the entrance of the cave, could hardly keep the fake smile on his face. At this moment he saw Songhe walking quickly. Songhe's feet were full of wind, with a guilty look on his face. Sorry for the long wait. Long wait. You are Qingzhu from the Jiaosha tribe, right? Qingzhu's smile was a little distorted. Yes, I have been waiting for a long time. I'm so sorry. The patriarch has his old illness again. He has a headache and can't get up, but he is still thinking about you, so he sent me here immediately. Songhe said sincerely. Qingzhu couldn't find any fault with it, so he had to bear it and followed Songhe into the tribe. He was looking around, and before he could figure out what was going on, he heard Songhe's voice. We're here. Qingzhu? We're here already? Yes, please come in. Songhe smiled kindly. Qingzhu followed Songhe into the beast cave, and his eyes widened immediately. Such a small beast cave, can people live in it? Our tribe is naturally not as good as the Jiaosha tribe. It's such a small beast cave. We're sorry for putting you in such a bad situation. Qingzhu frowned and sat down in disdain. He knew that the Shinmao tribe was not good, but he didn't expect it to be so bad. Thinking of this, he, who was already disdainful in his heart, regained his superior attitude. When will the tribe leader see me? Songhe still smiled gently. The tribe leader has a headache. I'm afraid it won't be well in the next few days. If you have anything, just tell me. Just you? Can you make the decision? Qingzhu said disdainfully. Songhe's smile faded. You can be the leader of the Jiaosha tribe, so naturally I can be the leader of the Shinmao tribe. You. Qingzhu pointed at him angrily. Then he sat down again, thinking of the chief's order. Okay. Then I'll talk to you. Qingzhu raised his chin, as if giving alms to the gods, and said, Our Jiaosha tribe agrees to unite with you, and the condition is tribal marriage. I will reluctantly form a mate with the females of your tribe. However, it must be the best little females, and only the best little females can barely match me. And after the mate, the little female must go back to the Jiaosha tribe with me to live. Just that Yun Kaikai will do. Qingzhu was still talking nonsense, and Songhe's face turned cold and said, No little female in our Shinmao tribe will marry outside. Besides, you are just a mere earth product, and you dare to clamor for the best little female in our tribe? Have you never looked in the mirror by the lake? Look at your face. Are you worthy of it? The little females of the divine cat tribe are all treasures of our tribe. We will not force any of the little females to marry. They can only choose their own husbands, and everything is up to their own wishes. Qingzhu was stunned. Isn't it that the divine cat tribe is so confused about the importance of things? Everyone knows that the little females seem to have a high status, not only because there are few little females, but also because the males want to hold them in high esteem and let them have more cubs. In addition, once the tribe has important matters, the first to be pushed out are the little females. For example, marriage, their Jiaosha tribe has married off many high-quality little females, but why can't it be done in the divine cat tribe? No wonder it is a shabby little tribe. They can't even think about this. He sneered. It's just a little female. If you agree, it can make our Jiaosha tribe and your tribe allied from then on. Our Jiaosha tribe is a large tribe in the Taiga Mountains, while your Shinmao tribe can only be considered a small or medium-sized tribe. In the end, we are kind-hearted and want to give you a hand. You have to think clearly. Do you want the help of a large tribe, or do you want to protect a little female? Qingzhu's eyes instantly turned vertical, and he said threateningly. Song, he curled his lips. I have never seen a tribe that said it wanted to join forces but threatened and forced people right away. Is this the sincerity of your Jiaosha tribe? In that case, there is no need to talk, Qingzhu said angrily. It was a shabby little tribe, and their Jiaosha tribe had never taken it seriously. This time they were just trying to test the waters. Since they couldn't unite, they would teach him a lesson first, and let him know how powerful our Jiaosha tribe was. Qingzhu stretched out his tongue and hissed twice. He angrily transformed into a beast, and a 1-meter-long red-tailed bamboo leaf green suddenly appeared. Don't look at his small beast form, but with that pair of fangs, as long as he bites, the person bitten will feel unbearable pain all over the body. Relying on a pair of fangs and a flexible body, Qingzhu always has the upper hand among the orcs of other tribes of the same level, and even against the higher-level Xianpin primary, he can also fight. By then, the arrogant stinky cat in front of him will roll on the ground in pain, and he will appreciate the miserable appearance of this stinky cat. He wants this stinky cat to kneel down and beg him. Then he would not give him the herbs to detoxify. He would watch this stinky cat cry bitterly and feel remorseful. When the tribe leader shows up, he will not just want a little female. If you offend him, he will make the divine cat tribe bleed. Qingzhu's eyes were fierce, and he swam towards Songhe with a swish. Songhe was already a high-level Xianpin, and Qingzhu was far behind him. Qingzhu thought his movements were fast, but in Songhe's eyes they seemed to be slowed down. Songhe turned into a beast, and a black cat that looked elegant but very aggressive suddenly appeared. He stood there, but Qingzhu thought he was scared silly. Although I can't see through your level, you're the only Xianpin Junior in the Divine Cat Tribe. The green little snake shot up. Let me show you that the Earth-level products of our Jiaosha tribe can beat your Xianpin.
Ah.
Songhe moved. You talk too much. Before Qingzhu could see clearly, he felt a foot stomping on him hard. It hurts. Qingzhu continued to struggle, but Songhe jumped up with a smile. He hadn't beaten enough of the male orc who insulted the little female. His snap. Songhe slashed with his claws, and Qingzhu was embedded in the beast's cave. Qingzhu was in so much pain and furious that he rushed towards Songhe with his fangs bared. As for Songhe, he didn't move at all. He raised his claws and gathered strength, just like slapping a mosquito. Snap. Qingzhu was embedded in the wall again. His snap. His snap, snap, snap. After more than a dozen rounds, Qingzhu was beaten black and blue. Songhe felt relieved now. Just when he was unable to attack and lay there gasping for breath, Songhe walked towards Qingzhu gracefully with a cat-like step, and then stepped on his 7 inches accurately. Qingzhu's eyes shrank, and he despaired to find that he had no power to resist this stinky cat at all. Songhe's claws were extremely sharp, and they glowed under the sunlight. Qingzhu froze in place. It's not like he had never encountered a primary Xian grade before, and they were clearly evenly matched. How come this primary Xian grade was so powerful? Qingzhu thought for a long time and could only attribute it to the fact that this black cat was against him. If you have something to say, let's talk it over. Qingzhu didn't dare to move, and he said in a flattering voice. Songhe's voice was cold. Are you willing to talk it over now? Yes, I am. I was too impulsive just now. Please be so kind as to spare my life. Your Jiaosha tribe must have had a bad reputation ruined by male orcs like you. Songhe changed into human form and kicked the snake under his feet. You rewrite. It's all my fault. Qingzhu immediately changed into human form and shrank aside. He was feeling burning pain all over his body now. This stinky black cat was so cruel. Tell me, why did you come to our divine cat tribe? We just want to unite with your tribe. Songhe frowned. You still not being honest.
Bang.
He kicked him. Ouch, ouch. Don't hit me. I'll tell you. I'll tell you everything. The 3 major tribes in the Taiga Mountains, the Jiao Snake, the Nine-Tailed, and the Bamboo Bear, 2 of the tribes have formed partnerships with the young females of your tribe. Seeing this, the chief sent me here to form an alliance. There's really nothing else. Song he took out the mantra pill that Yun Kaikai had given him in advance and stuffed it directly into Qingzhu's mouth. What did you give me to eat? Qingzhu was horrified. Song he smiled coldly. Of course it's something good. He asked again and found that Qingzhu was indeed hiding something. The Jiaosha tribe had a good plan. They brought back a young female who was familiar with the tribe, and then asked in detail about the tribe's current combat power and explored the strength of the nine-tailed fox and bamboo bear tribes in the name of unity. If the young female refused to reveal the details, they would use all kinds of horrific means. If she couldn't bear it, they would say that she was weak and died early, and they could also attack the divine cat tribe and get another young female for marriage. The sky is high and the earth is far away. Who can know the details? Song He's heart went cold. This group of vicious things. This matter cannot be let go easily. He looked at Qingzhu, and with a knife, Qingzhu fainted and was locked up. After hearing about this, Yun Kaikai smiled coldly. She expected that the Jiaosha tribe came with bad intentions, but she didn't expect them to be so vicious. They always said that they wanted the best young female, and they came directly for her? The Jiaosha tribe, she remembered it. Take me to see where Qingzhu is guarding, Yun Kaikai said. Okay. Song he led the way to a small and cramped beast cave. A team of guards were guarding outside. Qingzhu inside had just woken up slowly. When he opened his eyes, he seemed to see a goddess. Such a beautiful little female actually came from the small divine cat tribe? Surprise, greed, and possession flashed across his eyes, and then he thought of his own situation and lowered his head to hide the hatred in his eyes. But at this moment, a gentle voice sounded in his ears. Are you the male orc from the Jiaosha tribe? He looked up in a daze and nodded involuntarily, his emerald green hair swaying. If you ignore his bruised face, Qingzhu can be called a handsome man. Yun Kaikai smiled and nodded to Song He. Qingzhu was dazzled by Yun Saicai's smile and opened his mouth slightly. But then Song He moved. Qingzhu widened his eyes with horror. Don't think he didn't see it. It was this little female who instructed. Aren't little females all weak and fragile, no matter how beautiful they are? They will only be bullied? When did little females become so black-bellied and cruel? This stinky black cat stuffed something into his mouth again. He is a venomous snake, and he always poisons others to death, but today he is going to be poisoned to death by the stinky cat of the god cat tribe. He lay on the side and scratched his throat to spit it out, but the thing Song he stuffed into his mouth melted in his mouth. But in the blink of an eye, Qingzhu felt a sharp pain on his back. Qingzhu's heart was filled with despair and fear. What on earth is this thing? He has never seen it before. Then, Qingzhu felt more and more pain all over his body. It was as if something was engraved on his back, and it was as if all his bones were broken, and his internal organs began to hurt. He rolled on the ground in pain, and even the animal form appeared involuntarily. A bamboo leaf-green snake that kept rolling around was in unbearable pain and appeared in front of people in a miserable state. Yun Kaikai closed her eyes slightly, and Qingzhu's past unfolded in front of her like a movie. 20 years ago, a red-tailed bamboo leaf-green snake was born. But as Qingzhu grew up, his bad temper began to show. When he was 10 years old, Qingzhu awakened to the rank of high-grade earth grade, and was the only high-grade male beastman among the bamboo leaf-green snakes. His family's pampering and indulgence was the beginning of his badness. Relying on his own rank, all the snakes of his age were bullied by Qingzhu. Among them was a little white snake, but a male snake beastman of the primary yellow grade, 2 years older than him, but with a simple and righteous temperament. Qingzhu, you are too much. If you bully people again, I will report to the clan leader. Behind him was a trembling little snake. Qingzhu raised his head arrogantly. Go ahead. See if the clan leader will punish me, a high-grade earth grade, or that useless stupid thing. You wait. The little white snake was really going to take the little snake behind him to complain to the clan leader. Qingzhu's face sank. Bai San, do you have to go against me? Bai San turned around and said angrily, this is not the first time I have encountered you bullying others. Qingzhu, your rank is used to protect the weak, not to bully people. Last time you promised well, but turned around and bullied him even more. Qingzhu, we are all snake beast men from the same tribe. We should help each other. This time, I must tell the tribe leader to correct your temper. Qingzhu became more and more annoyed as he listened. He sneered and turned directly into a snake beast man, swimming in front of the two of them. In this case, don't blame me for attacking you. Bai San's eyes widened, and he said in disbelief, if you count it, I can also be called your brother. How dare you? Chi brother? Who do you think you are? If it weren't for the fact that my mother and your mother get along well, you would have knelt at my feet long ago. Qingzhu, you are really a born bad snake. Bai San took a step back, and a high-level black snake happened to pass by. He called for help excitedly. Help. Help. Someone wants to kill me.
Ugh.
Qingzhu bit Bai San's neck like lightning. The high-level black snake heard the sound and came over. He looked at Bai San, who was still struggling, and then looked at Qingzhu, who was a little panicked. Then he smiled and said to Qingzhu, low-grade male beasts are born to be useless. You did a good job. Qingzhu immediately raised his head and looked at him with admiration. However, we must cut the grass at its roots. The black snake glanced at the little snake that was trembling with fear behind Bai San. The little snake hurriedly said, don't kill me, don't kill me, I didn't see anything. I can testify for you that Bai San was not killed by you.
Ah.
Qingzhu looked at the black snake and immediately showed his fangs at the little snake. Qingzhu spat at him fiercely. Bah, I don't need any witnesses. It's all your fault for running around, otherwise Bai San wouldn't have to die. The two snake orcs died quickly. Qingzhu, who was killing someone for the first time, was still a little flustered. The black snake's words calmed his anxiety again. No matter whether it is a low-grade male orc or other small females, their only purpose in life is to make us high-grade orcs live better and better. Especially these low-grade male orcs, it is a waste of food to keep them alive. They will be eliminated sooner or later, and death is their best relief. Since they make you unhappy, they can die. Your happiness is the most important. You are so right. Qingzhu's eyes became brighter and brighter, and he kept these words firmly in his heart. Later, Qingzhu listened to the black snake and dragged the bodies of the two snake orcs to the forest and found a strange place to bury them. Then it returned to the tribe as if nothing had happened, without any abnormality. But the families of the two innocent snake orcs who died have never found their traces. Qingzhu was proud of his own strength and laughed at the stupidity of low-level orcs. After he tasted the sweetness of being able to control the lives of orcs at will, Qingzhu embarked on a road full of violence and blood. When Qingzhu became an adult, he acted more unscrupulously. He began to turn his attention to the surrounding tribes, and no less than a dozen people died under his fangs. Most of the surrounding orcs were from small tribes. After killing them, Qingzhu did not forget to accuse these innocent male orcs of the crime he had thought of long ago. At the same time, more and more snake orcs in the Jiaosha tribe were in cahoots with Qingzhu. They treated their prey extremely cruelly, always teasing and insulting them before taking their lives. Among them, the hyena tribe was closest to the dragon snake tribe, and they had no way to express their grievances. After another male beast man was killed innocently, the chief of the hyena tribe personally found the dragon snake tribe. Originally thought that it could be properly handled, but the chief of the dragon snake tribe was defending the high-level male beast men of his tribe in his words and deeds, and finally just scolded them a few words without any pain. The hyena chief left angrily and wanted to seek external help, but he suddenly suffered. That night, dozens of high-level snake beast men who held grudges sneaked into the hyena tribe. The male beast men died one after another, and the little females huddled in the corner, some of them still holding their cubs tightly in their arms. Oh, there is a puppy here, come here. Qingzhu snatched the cub from the little female's arms. Woof, woof. The little hyena cub screamed in fear and struggled towards his mother. Please don't hurt it, it's still young and doesn't know anything. As long as you let it go, I'm willing to do anything. The little female cried and rushed towards Qingzhu. Qingzhu smiled evilly. Okay, then take off your clothes and lie down. Here? The little female looked around, but there were only little females and a few cubs here.
Don't want to?
Then I will. Qingzhu's hand pinched the hyena cub's neck. No, don't touch my cub. The little female took off her fur clothes while crying. Qingzhu leaned over, and the little female endured the pain and humiliation. Just when she thought it was over, Qingzhu threw the hyena cub next to her against the wall. The hyena cub screamed. The wall was bright red, and the hyena cub that fell down twitched twice and died instantly. The little female's eyes were bloodshot. She picked up her cub, her hands trembled, crying bitterly, and finally hit the wall in despair and died. Then the same thing happened. These snake beast men didn't even let go of the young females and cubs. They deliberately tortured and killed the cubs in front of the cubs' mothers. The young females cried and screamed, but they laughed. All the young females were played with by them and then killed viciously. In just one night, the hyena tribe was covered up by blood. Since then, the hyena tribe has disappeared from the Orc continent. The Jiaosha tribe covered it up, and other tribes on the Orc continent didn't know about this genocide. And the initiator of all this was the snake beast man in front of him, Qingzhu. It seemed like a long time, but it was only a few minutes. Yun Kaikai opened her eyes and looked at Qingzhu with indifference. She had been in the end times for many years and had seen many violent and bloody scenes, but when Yun Kaikai saw the miserable scene of the hyena tribe, she still felt that the blood in her body was cold. Sure enough, some people are born demons. Yun Saitsai's eyes were as if they had substance, as if she saw through his soul. Qingzhu couldn't help but feel terrified. He cried out in pain. It hurts. It hurts so much. What on earth did you give me to eat? But the next moment, facing the expressionless little female in front of him, Qingzhu's heart was actually filled with endless respect and fear. Seeing Qingzhu's miserable pain, Song he was also stunned. Is this also the effect of the loyalty pill? Yun Kaikai curled her lips and said indifferently, Loyalty pill, he doesn't deserve it. This is a good thing I specially gave him. It turned out that after Yun Saitsai's mall unlocked level 5, the system not only rewarded many good things, but also added many more cheap and useful things in the mall that can be exchanged with points, and even more favorable than the special products column. At that time, Yun Kaikai was very happy after flipping through it. She couldn't help but think, her system Little Pomegranate is really considerate. If this goes on, she will certainly be willing to cooperate with the system for mutual benefit and win-win results. In short, the more Yun Kaikai upgrades, the cheaper and more affordable the good things that can be exchanged in the mall are. The more points she has, the more valuable they are. This is the treatment of SVIPs. Unlike before the end of the world, the more money you have in your pocket, the more local institutions will try their best to empty your pocket. Under inflation, money is becoming less and less valuable, and ordinary people's lives are becoming more and more difficult. But after coming to the beast world, her life is getting better and better. Not only are there all kinds of handsome beast husbands to serve her, but she also gave birth to a bunch of cute cubs. The most important thing is that Yun Saitsai's strength has increased by a big step. And all this is thanks to her conscience system. Yun Saitsai's eyes lit up, and she praised sincerely, Little Pomegranate, in my eyes you are the best system, no one else. The little dumpling blocked the Coke bottle behind him guiltily, but then thought that it had hidden itself, and the host couldn't see it. Then the little pomegranate raised its head and chest and proudly accepted the host's praise. Yes, it also thinks it is super awesome. Yun Saitsai's space has expanded a lot. The vegetables and grains she planted have matured one after another, and the warehouse is full of them. With food and land, she felt inexplicably at ease. Could this be the inheritance of a flower-growing family? In addition, what is even more surprising is that mountains and rivers appeared in her space. Plop! A silver fish jumped high, shining in the sunlight. Yun Kaikai was stunned. There were living animals in her space? Does that mean that living things can enter the space? Yun Kaikai tried excitedly, but found that she still couldn't get in. She tried to put a live rabbit in, but found that other living animals couldn't get in either.
Well,
It's too early to be happy. Maybe it's because it's a fish that comes with the space. I wonder if it tastes like the fruits and vegetables grown in the space and is more delicious than those outside? At this time, the silver fish quickly swam into the water and disappeared. Yun Kaikai narrowed her eyes slightly. Fish, fish, you can't run away. Yun Saitsai's consciousness quickly floated along the boundary of the space. Even so, it took a long time. It must be said that the space is really big now. It is no exaggeration to say that her space is comparable to the land area of a small country before the end of the world. After Yun Kaikai sorted out the space, she went to them all again. After carefully browsing the items that could be exchanged, she went through them in her mind and remembered them roughly. It was so that if needed, Yun Kaikai could exchange the items she wanted as soon as possible. Therefore, after Song he told her about Qingzhu, several item names popped up in her mind. Before going to guard Qingzhu's beast cave with Song He, her consciousness entered the system mall and exchanged the good things suitable for Qingzhu in advance. Name: liver and intestines cutting pill punishment weapon. After taking it, you will suffer a heart-wrenching pain for 1 hour every day. Name: captive contract pill. Mark your own mark and get the most obedient captive. If you have the intention to betray, you will die immediately. Yun Kaikai immediately spent 20 points to successfully redeem it. Originally, Yun Kaikai still had a few loyalty pills in her hand. After taking them, the orcs would not only not feel uncomfortable, but would improve their physical fitness and feel refreshed.
but
Qingzhu, a murderous demon who was so crazy that he was not worthy of taking such a good pill, let alone being her subordinate. But if he was killed so easily, wouldn't it be a bargain for him? Moreover, if Qingzhu died in the Shenmao tribe, he would be completely on the opposite side of the Jiaosha tribe. At present, it would be irresponsible to the orcs of the Shenmao tribe to rashly confront the Jiaosha tribe. Once a dispute broke out in the tribe, she was confident that she could retreat unscathed, but the many low-grade male orcs in the tribe were destined to become cannon fodder. Now the tribe is developing steadily, and every orc is an important resource. She can't let her tribe fall into an embarrassing situation just for the sake of pity for a hyena tribe that was silenced. Therefore, Qingzhu must not die, and she must use him well. She wants him to regret every day and endure the pain of being heartbroken every day, and she also wants Qingzhu to be her eye in the Jiaosha tribe. In short, Qingzhu will definitely leave the Divine Cat tribe in good condition. I hope he can endure the pain, live longer, and see for her when the wolfish ambitions of the Jiaosha tribe will be revealed. By then, Yun Kaikai believes that the Divine Cat tribe will definitely develop better. Perhaps the Jiaosha tribe at that time is no longer good enough. Yun Kaikai found out after using the captive contract pill that she could go through the important nodes of the captive's life like watching a movie. In this way, she can thoroughly grasp the captive's past and understand the captive's character and behavior better. From this point of view, Qingzhu's crimes are really innumerable, and he is also an out cold-blooded demon. Yun Kaikai's disgust for him and the Jiaosha tribe is even greater. An hour later, Qingzhu was half dead with pain while holding his stomach. A mark unique to Yun Kaikai appeared on his back. Yun Kaikai smiled slightly, and the captive contract was completed. At this moment, she could faintly sense that Qingzhu's life was in her hands, as if a thought could determine life and death. Yun Kaikai tried, and she opened her mouth and said, "Continue to suffer the pain of being torn apart." Qingzhu, who had just calmed down, immediately cried out in pain again, and his body trembled like a shrimp. This captive contract pill really has a miraculous effect. Yun Kaikai stopped. At this time, Qingzhu was sweating all over, his hair was messy and tangled, and only his chest was slightly up and down. When his consciousness was blurred, Yun Kaikai whispered something to him again. Qingzhu's eyes opened slightly. He looked at Yun Kaikai, who seemed like a goddess, but his heart was full of fear. I don't know why. If he still had the strength, he would definitely kneel on the ground with his 5 bodies prostrated, respectfully and humbly. Qingzhu, who was burning all over, couldn't muster a bit of strength. He now had only one thought in his mind, that is, this is his master. He must surrender unconditionally. Submission. Qingzhu subconsciously remembered Yun Tsaitsai's order firmly in his mind. The next day, Qingzhu, who was packed and dressed in new clothes, walked out of the Shenmao tribe with an arrogant look on his face, just like when he came. Song he saw Qingzhu going away, and an expression of envy and jealousy appeared on his face. Kai, I want it too. Song he murmured in Yun Tsaitsai's ear aggrievedly. Yun Kai was stunned. What do you want? I know that the beautiful cloud on Qingzhu's back is the mark that belongs to you, Kai. Song he said with his ears drooping. Yun Kai nodded. Yes. Humph. How could he have such a good reputation? He is such a bad snake, but he can have your unique mark. I want it too. Yun Kai smiled helplessly. That is not a good thing. But I also want to have a unique mark that belongs to you. Song he's face was full of attachment and trust. Isn't my beast shape clearly visible on your forehead? Yun Kai tapped his forehead. Song he touched his forehead and still looked at her with a pleading look. Yun Tsaitsai's heart softened, and she couldn't help but rub his head. His hair was as soft and nice to touch as his beast form. The mark of Qingzhu won't work. Song he's eyes dimmed. Okay, I went too far. As Yun Tsaitsai's strength was revealed, Song he's heart was filled with more and more anxiety and panic. Therefore, Song he couldn't help wanting more, just to tell himself that he still belonged to Yun Kai, no matter when, no matter how long. Yun Kai said thoughtfully, but other things are not impossible. Dear, let me think about it carefully.
Yeah.
Song he's eyes were bright again. In spring, the weather gradually warmed up, and the sun was getting better and better. The cubs born in winter in the divine cat tribe began to come out to bask in the sun. The furry little kittens sniffed here and there, and they were naive and very cute. Seeing this, the cubs of Yun Kai could no longer sit still and beg their mothers. Meow, meow, meow. Fortunately, Songha's cubs were sensible, and Yinghua's cubs were watching and restraining them, especially the giant cat cubs, one of which was as big as 3 cats and was bigger than other adult cats. With them around, no one dared to get close. Now, a group of furry cubs can finally have fun on the grass. Of course, YN's cubs are still young, so they can only stay in the cave and wait. Except for YN's cubs, the rest of the cubs went out. Most of Gonlai's cubs are chubby bamboo bears. There happened to be a large bamboo forest within the tribe, and Gonlai took the opportunity to teach the cubs how to eat bamboo shoots and bamboo. The little bamboo bears learned quickly. They folded the bamboo with their flexible hands, and the bamboo appeared in their hands obediently, and they started to eat happily. Some bamboo bears were lying in the sun, some were chewing bamboo, and some were playing in pairs. At this time, a bamboo bear cub looked up and saw a big tree next to it, and then an idea suddenly burst out of its little head. Then, its eyes became brighter and brighter. Well, if you want to do it, just do it. The little bamboo bear quickly ran to the big tree next to it. It was quite remote here, and there were no other cubs playing. But the little bamboo bear didn't pay attention, and it only had this big tree in its eyes. The little bamboo bear was silly for a while, and then it began to climb the tree. Finally, it climbed up successfully. After a while, the little bamboo bear found a suitable position, which was a strong branch, and the little bamboo bear sat down with satisfaction. The beautiful scenery made it very happy. But the happiness was only 3 seconds. The next moment, something tragic happened. Chiji. Squeak. Ao. Boo. The bamboo bear made all kinds of anxious sounds, but no one around heard them. At this time, Gonlai, who was far away, finally found that one of his cubs was missing. The tribe is safe now. If someone kidnapped him, he would definitely find out, unless the cubs sneaked away to a remote place to play. Gonlai analyzed and frowned while searching. His movements became faster and faster, and finally, he found the cub's trace. He hurried over, but when Gonlai saw the scene in front of him, he didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It turned out that the little bamboo bear cub's ace was stuck on the branch, and he couldn't get down no matter what, and he was anxious and screaming. The little bamboo bear cub saw his father and thought that the savior had come. Its eyes lit up and it danced with joy. But its cruel father Gonlai did not help it immediately. Instead, he laughed loudly and called the bamboo bear cubs Gonyuan's brothers and sisters over. He also pulled Yun Kaikai over to see the joke. Ha ha ha, now he wants to see if the naughty cubs will learn their lesson. Puff, seeing such a lovely scene, Yun Kaikai couldn't help laughing out loud. Gonlai, quickly save the cub. It will be uncomfortable if it is stuck for a long time, Yun Kaikai said while laughing. Okay, I want to make this little bad guy learn a lesson and not run around casually in the future, Gonlai said with a smile, and then rescued the little bamboo bear stuck on the tree. The little bamboo bear Gonyuan, who had just come down from the tree, looked aggrieved. He threw himself into Yun Tsaitsai's arms and cried bitterly with his face covered. The little cub already knew that its shameful deeds would follow it for the rest of its life. Thinking of this, Gonyuan cried even louder. Kaikai held the little bamboo bear Gonyuan, smiling and patting his back to comfort him. After a while, Gonyuan finally stopped crying. He lay in Anyang's arms and felt that it was okay to be embarrassed. Because Anyang smelled good and her arms were really warm, the little female knelt down and prayed, God of beasts, please bless the night grass to turn red. 1 minute passed, 10 minutes passed. The night grass was still golden, without any change.
Ah!
The male beast man on the side was furious when he saw this, and instantly lost his mind and changed into a beast.
Don't
kill me. In the dark beast cave deep in the forest, a little female fell to the ground and kept shrinking back in fear. Hiss! A 3-meter-long black poisonous snake roared viciously with fierce eyes. I gave you a year, but you didn't get pregnant, you useless little female. You wasted a year of my time. You deserve to die. Feng Zhenzhen burst into tears. I'm useless. I deserve to die. It's all my fault. Please don't kill me. Feeling the cold snake tail tightly wrapped around her, Feng Zhenzhen couldn't help trembling. This time, the black dragon really wanted to kill her. She collapsed and shouted, I thought of a way. I know how to make you have cubs. The black dragon's snake tail paused for a moment. Oh? What way? Feng Zhenzhen said quickly. Do you remember that there is a little yellow female in our tribe? She will definitely be able to successfully get pregnant and give you many cubs. The black dragon sneered, and its tail continued to tighten. I heard your conversation with my own ears. Although she is a yellow grade, she is not as fertile as you, isn't she?
No.
Of course not. Feng Zhenzhen denied it immediately. At that time, I envied her for being valued by the clan leader and the witch doctor, so I compared myself with her in everything. In fact, I can't compare with her at all. Not even one of her fingers can compare. Feng Zhenzhen closed her eyes and shouted. Feeling the black snake's hesitation, Feng Zhenzhen continued to add weight. Lord Black Dragon, listen to me. The yellow-grade female is called Yun Kaikai. I guess she must have something extraordinary, otherwise why can she choose the highest-grade beast husband and live in the largest beast cave? She must be the female with the best physique and the best fertility. Otherwise, why would the clan leader and the witch doctor protect her everywhere? Whenever there is a conflict, they would rather lock up other females than protect her. If anyone can give birth to cubs for you, it must be her. The black snake pondered for a moment and said, I can kidnap her. It's not a difficult task. Feng Zhenzhen said anxiously, you are naturally powerful, but with me being kidnapped first, the tribal guards will definitely be stricter than before, and they will certainly ask for help from the big tribe. If you go alone, you might fall into a trap. The black snake said disdainfully, but you are just an ordinary little female. What ability can you have? Although I am ordinary, I am a little female from the god cat tribe. They will definitely not be on guard when they see me. As long as you spare my life, I am willing to use myself as bait to lure her out for you. The black snake went over Feng Zhenzhen's words in his mind and felt that it was a good idea. But can this little female in front of him really be trusted? Feng Zhenzhen seemed to see what he was thinking. When he looked up, he had a look of attachment on his face. Lord Black Dragon, let me lure out Yun Kai Kai. As long as you agree, I am willing to serve you with her. Her cheeks were reddish, her eyes were shiny, and her appearance of Huichuan girl really pleasing the black snake. The little females were cheap, holding her toes, but her eyes grew to the sky. And who else can he compare with him? No more male orc can let the two little females serve together. If you think about it, the black snake laughed. Okay, then I will give you a chance. If you dare to have different hearts, you should know my means. Staring at him until he caught it again, Feng Zhenzhen said in a decisive tone. The black snake transformed into a human form and touched Feng Zhenzhen's long hair in a good mood. Little female, you wait here obediently. Well, okay. Feng Zhenzhen arched her head to the big hand, with a satisfied look on her face. After the black snake's back left, Feng Zhenzhen's smile disappeared. The black snake did not listen to Feng Zhenzhen's one-sided words. He decided to investigate first to see if the little female in Feng Zhenzhen's mouth was so powerful. A black snake appeared on the outskirts of the Divine Cat tribe. When he sneaked into the tribe to investigate like he did last time, he encountered a problem. There are so many guards in the tribe. The black snake's eyes shrank. The guards used to be useless yellow grade, but now their lowest grade is earth grade, and there are even black grade ones. The guards stood guard and patrolled conscientiously and in an orderly manner, unlike the last time when there were loopholes everywhere. The little female is right. The Divine Cat tribe really asked for help from the big tribe. The black snake left unwillingly when he saw the ironclad tribe. He attributed all this to the assistance of the big tribe. After all, no matter how hard he tried, he could not have imagined that the orcs of the God Cat tribe could actually be upgraded. The black snake did not give up. He wandered around. At this moment, he saw something. His eyes lit up, and suddenly a good idea came to his mind. Squeak, a bamboo rat screamed. Don't eat me. I'm an orc. The bamboo rat felt a chill on its neck, and suddenly it flew into the air. Its limbs kept swinging in the air, and it shouted in fear. The bamboo rat was thrown to the ground, and its round body turned over several times. It did not dare to hesitate and immediately changed into a human form. A male orc with a round face, a round belly, slender but short limbs appeared in the black snake's sight. The black snake stared at it coldly. If you want to live, answer me a question. You say, please say. The male bamboo rat orc hunched over with a flattering look on his face. Do you know Yun Kai Kai of the God Cat tribe? This. The male beast man hesitated. Sometimes he would go to the bamboo forest at the back of the Shinmao tribe to eat bamboo, and of course he had heard of Yun Saicai's name. Since you want to die, I will grant your wish. The black snake's eyes became fierce, and his tone was impatient. One hand pinched the male beast man's neck fiercely. His feet left the ground, and his eyes bulged slightly, and he had difficulty breathing.
No, I say.
The male beast man who was put down did not dare to be careless. He cleared his throat and immediately said carefully, the Yun Kai Kai you are talking about should be the goddess of the Shinmao tribe. Why is she called the goddess? I heard it's because she gave birth to a lot of cubs. How many cubs? The black dragon's eyes lit up. To be honored as the goddess, she must have given birth to a lot of cubs, at least more than Feng Zhenzhen. I happened to be in the bamboo forest yesterday and saw the goddess and her bamboo bear cubs, a total of 13. What? The black snake's voice was a little broken. How could there be so many cubs? You are not lying to me. No, how dare I lie to you? There are really 13 bamboo bear cubs. That is to say, there was a male orc in the bamboo bear tribe, and he and Yun Kai Kai got together, and she gave birth to 13 cubs. The male bamboo rat orc scratched his head. Maybe there are other cubs from the bamboo bear tribe, but most of them should be born by the goddess. What else do you know? Tell me all at once. You also know that the back mountain is remote, and most orcs don't come here. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't dare to believe it. As for the rest, I really don't know anything. The male orc said hurriedly. Really don't know anything? Really? At this moment, The male bamboo rat orc just wanted to get away from this evil star as quickly as possible, but the next second, he felt a pain in his body. His eyes widened, and he looked at the black snake in beast form opposite him in disbelief. The male bamboo rat orc covered his neck, and after a few seconds, he fell to the ground with a bang. His stupid. Do I have to keep you to report the news? Seeing the black snake coming back, the little female swallowed her saliva with some fear. Ha ha ha, you rewrite. Yun Kai Kai is really fertile. Your god cat tribe is indeed careful enough. You actually asked for help from the bamboo bear tribe. In exchange, Yun Kai Kai gave birth to a lot of bamboo bear cubs, which are indeed much more useful than you. A hint of darkness and greed flashed in the black snake's eyes. Feng Zhenzhen was shocked when she heard this, but she soon forced herself to calm down. She clenched her fists and asked, Lord Black Dragon, when do we start? The black snake grinned. In 3 days. But in order to make this scene more realistic, I'm sorry to have to put up with you for these 3 days. This is what I should do. Feng Zhenzhen closed her eyes tightly, and soon, the familiar pain swept through her body again. Help! Help! Someone wants to kill me.
Please save me.
The male orcs of the Divine Cat tribe, who were patrolling outside, suddenly found a staggering little female in the distance. The little female was screaming in fear, and she looked behind her from time to time. Behind the little female, a black snake was looming, spitting out blood-red snake tongue, which was terrifying. Hurry, this little female is in danger. The male orcs transformed into beasts and surrounded her aggressively. Seeing that they were outnumbered, the black snake had to leave unwillingly. Little female, are you okay? The little female, lying on the grass, did not make any sound. This little female is not dead, is she? Paw, paw, paw. Maybe she was frightened by the black snake and fainted. She is still breathing. Take her back to the witch doctor. An older male orc stepped forward and prepared to carry her back to the tribe, his long black hair scattered on both sides, revealing his swollen face. This little female was beaten so badly, so pitiful. Whose little females are not taken good care of? Only those stray beasts. Why does she look so familiar to me? A male orc looked at her swollen and unrecognizable face, and suddenly an idea flashed in his mind. I remember. This little female is Feng Zhenzhen. Go back to the tribe quickly. Notify the tribe leader and the goddess as soon as possible. After the news was passed back, the old patriarch ran to Yun Kai Kai. Somehow, the old patriarch felt that his body seemed to be getting younger and younger. He couldn't run so fast before. Yun Kai Kai had already received the news, and while she was thinking, she saw the figure of the old patriarch. Goddess, Feng Zhenzhen has been rescued. This is a big, happy event for the tribe. The little female who was captured by stray beasts, even the big tribe can't find any trace. It's been a year, a full year, and the little female Feng Zhenzhen is still alive. The old patriarch was full of emotion. Yun Saicai's face did not change, and she smiled slightly. Yes, Feng Zhenzhen can be considered lucky. Have you notified Luo Bai and the others? I guess the first person Feng Zhenzhen wants to see should be her beast husband and cubs. The old patriarch said. Well, I have notified her, and I will go to see her too. Goddess, will you go with me? Yun Kai Kai looked worried. I won't go over for now. Feng Zhenzhen has targeted me many times in the past. At this time, I don't need to cause her trouble. At present, it is most important for her to take care of her health. The old patriarch cupped his hands. Yes, the goddess is magnanimous. Feng Zhenzhen was too willful before, and all good things were ruined because of her mouth. But now Feng Zhenzhen has experienced so much, I believe she must have changed a lot. After the old patriarch walked away, Gan Lai, who had overheard, said, Feng Zhenzhen hasn't been found for a year, but he shows up at this time. I'm afraid there is something wrong. Yinghua frowned, thinking about various possibilities. Even if there are so many male beasts, the black snake is of a higher rank than them, and he should not leave easily. With his temper, there must be casualties. Just like the last time when Feng Zhenzhen was kidnapped and there was such a big fuss, But now the powerless little female has escaped? Although she cannot rule out the possibility of luck, she will never take it lightly. Yun Kaikai nodded and said, I thought so too. It's really too coincidental. Anyway, we should all be vigilant and take precautions. After that, she tilted her head and looked at the person standing next to her. Song He, send high-level orcs to keep a close eye on Feng Zhenzhen. Also, from now on, I want to know everyone Feng Zhenzhen meets and every word she says. Okay, I'll go now. Song He took action immediately. I hope Feng Zhenzhen is not up to something and was really rescued by the patrolling male orcs. Hua Yan. Oh, the little fox is peeing again. Yun Kaikai. Yun Kaikai, whose thoughts were interrupted, suddenly thought of something, and she asked with a smile, Hua Yan, haven't you thought of names for the cubs yet? Hua Yan fell silent immediately. It's not his fault. Naming is really too difficult. He doesn't want his cubs to be called Hua Yi, Hua Er, Hua San. Yun Kaikai looked at Hua Yan, whose eyes were rolling, and stopped asking. This silly fox, the cubs are still young anyway, just give him more time. Witch Doctor Cave. Feng Zhenzhen, who had just woken up, saw the face of the witch Dr. Jiang Chun, and burst into tears. How afraid she was of the witch doctor before, now she feels how close the witch doctor is. Feng Zhenzhen suddenly remembered that the witch doctor had warned her more than once not to have any more verbal disputes, otherwise she would suffer a disaster. The torture and suffering she had suffered this year actually came from her own boastful mouth. How ridiculous! Feng Zhenzhen looked at the familiar face of the witch doctor and said in a hoarse voice, Witch doctor, I should have listened to you. Looking at Feng Zhenzhen, who was covered in scars, Jiang Chun's eyes were full of heartache. Don't talk yet, drink the herbs, have a good sleep, and everything will be fine when you wake up. Feng Zhenzhen's heart ached, and she nodded slightly. She began to drink from Jiang Yunyun's hand. The herb was bitter, but after drinking it, she felt her whole body warmed up. Zhenzhen. Hearing the familiar and missed voice, Feng Zhenzhen trembled, and she slowly turned around. It turned out that Luo Bai came with the cubs and Feng Zhenzhen's other beast husbands. Abai, Apin, a king. Abai, this is our cub, right? It's so big. Feng Zhenzhen wanted to reach out and touch the kittens, but the kittens hid quickly, and her hand stopped in midair. The kittens don't remember anything. After a while, they will definitely get close to you. Luo Bai put the cubs on the ground and held Feng Zhenzhen's hand. Zhenzhen, you must have suffered a lot of grievances this year, right? Hearing Luo Bai's distressed words, Feng Zhenzhen couldn't hold it anymore. The grievance and sadness were magnified 100 times in an instant. She lay in Luo Bai's arms and burst into tears. I miss you so much. Luo Bai gently stroked Feng Zhenzhen's back. He had raised this chubby little female, but after only 1 year, her back was very rough to the touch. Looking at Feng Zhenzhen's body full of scars and purple face, Luo Bai didn't dare to think about what the little female he held in his hands had experienced in the past year. Fortunately, his little female was back, and in the future, he would definitely raise her back to her former cheerfulness and loveliness. Jiang Yunyun advised, Zhenzhen has suffered a great disaster. She must be taken good care of in the future. This is the only way to stay in the witch doctor's cave. It's better to go back to the beast cave to recuperate. I'll go and see her every 3 days. By the way, you have to drink this herb twice a day. Remember to boil it when you take it back. Okay. Luo Bai listened carefully, afraid of missing anything. Feng Zhenzhen stared at his face, and couldn't get enough of looking at it. That night, Hua Yan came over quietly. Kai, I thought of the names of the cubs. Yourself? Hua Yan touched her nose. It's me and Yinghua. There are also his cubs here. Is it not too much for me to ask him to help? Hua Yan spoke more and more confidently. Yes, that's right. The baby in Sight-Si's belly must also be given to Yinghua. Yinghua. Only 2 of the 12 cubs are mine, but the naming was left to me. Thank you so much. Hua Yan, who got the advantage, has begun to introduce the names of her cubs. Yun Kaikai listened with relish. Are most of these named according to color? Yes. Kaikai, you are so smart. Kaikai, have you noticed that our two red fox cubs, although their fur is red, are still different? Yun Kaikai said guiltily. Yes, Hua Yan, you observe very carefully. There are so many cubs, but she really didn't notice them. You see, the red color of the eldest cub's fur is like the sky being dyed a bright red before the sunset. So I call her Hua Sisi. And the red color of the seventh cat's hair is more like the color of the madder grass in the back mountain. Yinghua said so, and I went to see, and it was exactly the same, so we named him Hua Qianqian. The other cubs were also named according to the color of their own hair, but why is the eighth cat, a white cat with 7 tails, called Hua Xian? This has nothing to do with the color. Yun Kaikai asked as soon as she thought of it, and Hua Yan patted her chest and said, That's because this 7-tailed white cat is my darling. Yun Kaikai. I am convinced. When she thought of the meaning of Hua Xian in later generations, Yun Kaikai wanted to laugh. Fortunately, the animal world didn't know it. Since the meaning is good, there is nothing wrong with Hua Xian. What are the names of Yinghua's 2 cubs? Yun Kaikai will never forget. Hua Yan snorted. I don't know what he is doing, so he won't tell me. Letting Hua tell you himself. Hua Yan stood up and moved aside, with her back to them, but her ears pricked up quietly. I want to hear what good name Yinghua gave his baby. Is it necessary to hide it like this? Humph. Not generous at all. Yinghua took the opportunity to sit next to Yun Kaikai. He held his cubs, a calico cat and a silver giant cat, and looked at Yun Kaikai with tender eyes. Kaikai, one of our cubs is called Yunwan, and the other is called Yunshu. Okay? Yun Kaikai was stunned for a moment. You mean take my surname, Yun? Yes, from now on, our 2 cubs will take your surname. Yun Kaikai felt an indescribable feeling in her heart. In the beast world, the status of the little females seems to be very high, but in fact they are dependent on the stronger male beastmen. In the beast world, male beastmen have the real right to speak. This can be seen from the surnames of the cubs. In this regard, Yun Kaikai had some ideas in her mind, such as when she is strong enough, she will start to improve the status of the little females and so on. But now, Yinghua unexpectedly said this, which really gave her a surprise. She did not refuse. Thank you, Yinghua. Yun Saicai's eyes softened and she said, This is our 3-color cat, Xiao Huan Huan, and this is our silver giant cat, Xiao Yunshu. After teasing the cubs, Yun Kaikai patted the stone bed. Yinghua, tonight you sleep with me.
Okay.
Yinghua nodded, and there was nothing wrong with his face, but his ears were a little red. Hua Yan, who was eavesdropping, was immediately furious. Yinghua was actually playing tricks on him. He was the first to say this good thing, and Kaikai will definitely love him the most in the future. Woo. Yinghua has changed. Hua Yan only hated that he didn't expect that he could invite favor in this way. Listening to Yinghua and Yun Kaikai not stopping all night, Hua Yan wanted to sneak into the bed like last time. Unfortunately, he didn't succeed this time, because he was ruthlessly kicked off the bed by Yun Kaikai. Yun Kaikai kissed Yinghua's thin lips. This time, it was a reward for Yinghua alone. Yun Saicai's special catering gave him a unique experience. It was not until the early morning of the next day that the 2 fell asleep in each other's arms. Yinghua's mouth showed a rare, satisfied smile. Hua Yan served the cubs bitterly, and a pair of resentful eyes swept over the 2 people on the stone bed from time to time. He secretly decided that he would do the same next time. Song He and Gon Lai entered the beast cave, with dark circles under their eyes. They were really curious about what happened. Yun Kaikai has never been so indulgent to their little females. Why did she let Yinghua eat alone last night and eat so well? Seeing Hua Yan feeding the cub, Gon Lai put his arm around her shoulder and acted like a good brother. Xiao Hua, what happened last night? Why didn't I let you come with me? Hua Yan was about to complain, but he suddenly thought that if he didn't tell her, he would be the one to be rewarded by Yun Kaikai next time. If he told her, then everyone would be the same. How could he show his feelings? Hua Yan thought about it and felt proud again. Haha, he seemed to have a brain. Hua Yan refused to tell him. Gon Lai had no other choice, let alone Yinghua, who was a big iceberg and got the advantage again, so he would definitely not tell her if asked. Gonlai and Song He looked at each other. It was their turn to be on duty tonight, and they were going to try together. But at night, they ended up with the same fate as Hua Yan. Confused, Gonlai and Song He always felt that they seemed to have missed something very important. For the first time in their lives, they felt confused. Yun Kai ignored them and fell asleep. After all, she was really tired yesterday. After Feng Zhenzhen returned to the Beast Cave, she slept for 3 days. The witch doctor said that it was because she was extremely nervous before, and after returning to the tribe, she relaxed and slept very well. Luo Bai and the others could only suppress their anxiety and wait for Feng Zhenzhen to wake up. The 4 cubs gathered around the stone bed. They already knew that this was their mother. From time to time, they would nudge her and lick her. Feng Zhenzhen woke up in such a situation. When she opened her eyes, the first thing she saw was the cubs who were full of attachment to her. Feng Zhenzhen reached out and touched the cubs. This time, the cubs did not hide, but instead scrambled to be touched by their mother. She burst into tears, muttering, "Great, great, I'm really back. This is not a dream, I won the bet." The next second she wiped her tears and looked at Luo Bai with a smile. "Abai, I want to see Yin Kai. You want to see the goddess?" Luo Bai was a little surprised, "But your injury hasn't healed yet." "It's okay, it won't hinder my walking, take me to see Yun, the goddess." How could Luo Bai bear to let the injured Feng Zhenzhen walk such a long way? He asked Feng Zhenzhen to transform into an animal form and slowly walked towards Yun Saicai's cave with her in his arms. The male beast man who was secretly watching on the side took the lead and passed the news to Song He first. "She wants to see me? This matter is indeed not as simple as it seems," she said while pouring a bowl of water. Yun Kai was lost in thought and stopped talking, and there was silence in the cave. Not long after, the silence was interrupted by a soft but slightly hoarse voice. "Feng Zhenzhen wants to see the goddess." Song He looked at Yun Kai, who nodded. He walked quickly to the cave entrance and signaled the guards to let the people in. "Goddess, please save me." As soon as she entered the beast cave, Feng Zhenzhen knelt down. When she knelt down, everyone was shocked. Yun Kai frowned. "What are you doing? Get up quickly." Luo Bai hurried to help her, only to see Feng Zhenzhen shaking her head. She crawled on her knees 2 steps, with a sad expression. "Goddess, I did something wrong. I was kidnapped by the black snake before and suffered humiliation. He wanted me to give birth to a cub for him within a year, but I failed to get pregnant, so he skinned me and took out my tendons, and then looked for another female. In order to survive, I just told you your name, and I lied to the black snake that it would lure you out for him. He was very moved when he heard it, so he let me go. I know I was wrong in this matter, but I really had no choice at the time. Please forgive me this time." Feng Zhenzhen kowtowed and did not get up for a long time. Yun Kai had a blank expression on her face. After a moment, she sighed, stepped forward and helped Feng Zhenzhen up. "If you want me to forgive you, drink this bowl of water." Feng Zhenzhen said nothing, picked up the wooden bowl next to her, tilted her head back and drank it. "Aren't you afraid that this is poison water?" Feng Zhenzhen smiled miserably. "In the past, I was ignorant and provoked you many times, and now I am using you like this. I have seen Zizi and Luo Bai and the others, and I have nothing to worry about. Even death is what I deserve. Besides, this end is much better than being skinned and eaten alive by a black snake." Luo Bai was so anxious that he was about to speak when Song He grabbed him and pulled him out of the cave. "Song He, let me in. I'll go and beg the goddess to spare Zhenzhen's life. I've waited for so long and finally got her back. I can't live without Zhenzhen. Please, Song He." Luo Bai's eyes were red, and he looked at Song He, who was blocking the entrance of the cave and was about to kneel down to beg for mercy. Song He held his arm and stopped him. "Just wait, your little female will be fine." "Really?" Luo Bai's eyes lit up. But this time Song He didn't need to answer. Luo Bai also thought about it. Before, the goddess gave the little female who had spoken rudely to her the divine water for childbearing and arranged for the little female's beastly husband to be in charge of farming. How could such a generous goddess take Feng Zhenzhen's life? In the beast cave, Yun Kaikai said, "Do you know why you were kidnapped by the black snake? It's because I'm too high profile. I talk about my cubs every day for fear that others don't know how powerful I am. The black snake once said that it was because I said I gave birth to 2 cubs within a year that he targeted me." Feng Zhenzhen smiled bitterly. "You deserve it. Yun Kaikai, although there is this reason, have you ever thought about how the black snake caught you in the first place when there were so many little females together?" Feng Zhenzhen was stunned, and then her eyes shrank. "Yes. Did someone tell him?" Yun Kaikai nodded gently. "Who?" "You Lily." Hearing these 3 words from Yun Saicai's mouth, Feng Zhenzhen's face was full of disbelief. "No. How could it be her? We are obviously the best at playing." "She? Where is she? I want to ask her in person." Feng Zhenzhen's voice was full of shock and confusion. She couldn't accept this fact. They had always been good friends. She had never thought that Yu Lily would betray her. Feng Zhenzhen turned around and was about to leave. At this time, 3 more words came from behind her.
"She's dead."
Yun Saicai's voice was neither loud nor soft, but it exploded in Feng Zhenzhen's ears like a thunder. Her body suddenly paused, as if it was frozen. Yu Lily died under the fangs of a black snake. You can ask Feng about the details when you go back. Feng Zhenzhen slowly turned around and suddenly felt a sense of powerlessness surge in her heart, as if all the strength in her body had been drained. She stretched out her hands tremblingly, holding tightly to the hard stone pile beside her, trying to use its support to keep herself standing. At this moment, she looked extremely fragile and tired. Yun Saicai's eyes were like torches. She glanced at Feng Zhenzhen lightly and keenly captured the fact that her inner defenses had completely collapsed. She knew that the time had come, so she spoke calmly. "Okay, sit down and rest for a while. After all, the living are more important. Now, tell me in detail, what exactly is Black Snake's plan?" Hearing this, Feng Zhenzhen took a deep breath, trying to gather the last bit of energy, and answered in a slightly low voice. "Black Snake ordered me to lure you to the back mountain area, where the tribe's guards are weaker. Once you enter that area, he will take advantage of the opportunity, quickly break through the defense line, and kidnap you. He said that if I failed or deceived him, he would bite me and my cubs to death together." Feng Zhenzhen remembered the cruel expression of Black Snake and couldn't help shuddering. "I want to ask you to save my cubs. If they can grow up safely, my death will be worth it." Yun Kaikai frowned. "Does Black Snake have accomplices?" Feng Zhenzhen thought about it and hesitated. "It seems not. He never mentioned other stray orcs to me." Yun Kaikai continued to ask, "When did you agree to kidnap me?" Feng Zhenzhen: "He only gave me 7 days, which is 4 days later." The back mountain. The back mountain. Yun Kaikai lowered her eyes and began to think. "You don't have to die. The cubs can live. This time, let's use their own tricks against them." Feng Zhenzhen took a breath after hearing this.
She didn't know what the 2 of them said.
Finally, she walked out of the beast cave in a daze. While the cubs were taken out for a walk by their mother Su Sanhua and brother Yunhai, Yun Kaikai held a meeting with her 4 beast husbands.
Yinghua, Anitsi Hansolmaman.
Song He, a gentleman with a scumbag look. Gonlai, a masculine and strong muscular man. Hua Yen, a fairy flower handsome man. 4 men with different styles and unique temperaments stood side by side, as dazzling as 4 bright stars. Each of them exuded a unique charm, as if walking out of a scroll, making people fall for it and want to appreciate it. Yun Kaikai almost couldn't take her eyes away. She coughed lightly, thinking to herself that she almost forgot about the business when she saw them. It's true that beauty can mislead people. Ahem, there's something I want to tell you. Yun Kaikai told them what happened just now in detail. The black snake is a high-grade Xian-grade beast, and its grade is not low. It will cause endless troubles. In order to protect the young females or male beast men of the tribe from his poisonous hands in the future, I decided to stage a play with Feng Zhenzhen, let the black snake show up, and then get rid of this scourge directly. Gonlai was the first to react and asked, "Kai, do you mean to be the bait yourself?" After Kai nodded, she was immediately strongly opposed by the beast men. Yinghua frowned. No, it's too dangerous. Song He. Kai, I don't agree either. Gonlai. We can take turns to find the trace of the black snake. Kai, you just wait for our news. Huayan. Yes, you can't go.
Yinghua.
We can't bear the risk of losing you, even if it's only 1 in 10,000. Song He. Kai, you must not take risks. Gonlai. It's just a black snake. Just leave it to us. We don't need our goddess. Huayan. That's right. Yun Kai. Gonlai. Besides, what if Feng Zhenzhen cheats on you again? Huayan. Yes, you are not allowed to go. Listening to the 4 beastly husbands trying to stop her, Yun Kai smiled gently. I know you care about me, but the black snake will always be a huge hidden danger until it is eliminated. As for Feng Zhenzhen, I fed her the truth pill a long time ago. Yun Kai found that after taking the mantra pill and then breaking through the opponent's heart, the effect was particularly significant. After trying again and again, Feng Zhenzhen's words were indeed credible. But, in fact, she didn't know much. It can be seen that the black snake is extremely vicious, but at the same time it is also extremely good at calculating. If it is allowed enough time to grow and develop, it may become an extremely terrible enemy in the future. Since this black snake took the initiative to deliver itself to the door, Yun Kai will naturally not let go of this opportunity. She decided to follow the trend and strangle this scourge that has not yet fully grown up in the cradle. What's more, I'm already a heavenly product. As soon as Yun Kai finished her words, her grade was revealed. It turned out that the grade hiding water had just arrived. The beast husbands were shocked and rubbed their eyes together. Wasn't it yellow grade just now? How come it has become heaven grade now? Gonlai, Huayan, and Yinghua are all heaven grade, so they saw through Yun Sai's grade at a glance. They knew that Yun Kai had a grade-up potion and would definitely leave a portion for themselves, but now it has suddenly become heaven grade from yellow grade, and Kai obviously hasn't drunk the potion now. Of course, they soon figured it out. Maybe their little female has other treasures, such as treasures that they don't want others to see the grade of. At this time, Song He rubbed his eyes again and said hesitantly, but why do I think Kai is still yellow grade? It turned out that his rank was not high enough, and he could not see through Yun Sai's true rank. Song He's words made Yun Kai more satisfied. After all, how many heavenly ranks can there be in the Orc continent? And as her rank improves, isn't this a killer who pretends to be a pig and eats a tiger? Yinghua still disagreed. Kai, you have only improved your rank, but your combat power is not enough. If you meet the Black Snake, who is a high-level Xian rank and has rich combat experience, your chances of winning are not great. Several people nodded. Yun Kai looked at them and then said calmly, Song He is also a high-level Xian rank. His combat power is enough, right? Yinghua and the others nodded again. If the Black Snake meets Song He, it is estimated that nothing good will happen. Then Song He, come here, I want to fight with you. Song He exchanged a glance with the others, then went up confidently, thinking that he must give the little female some leeway and let her fight longer, so that she wouldn't feel upset and cry secretly. But in the end, in less than 5 minutes someone was kicked out by Yun Kai. Song He was stunned. I lost? Song He got up in disbelief and rubbed his aching chest. No, it must be because I held back just now. Yun Kai was also addicted to fighting. She hooked her finger. Come again, try your best this time. Song He did not dare to underestimate his enemy again, and he also intended to test the true strength of Yun Kai. In an instant, 2 figures on the field flashed like ghosts, and the 2 people changed their beast forms. They went back and forth, neither of them gave in, and it was difficult to tell the winner for a while. Yinghua clenched his fists tightly, thinking that if Song He hurt Yun Kai, he would break his legs and make Song He unable to get out of bed for 3 months. Gonlai's eyes became brighter and brighter. How many surprises did this little female have that he didn't know? Looking at her moves, they were decisive and sharp, and there were killer moves everywhere. Even Gonlai couldn't help but admire and learn from them. Only Hua Yan's mouth opened wider and wider. Lord Beast God, how could his little female be so powerful? In the future, he won't be beaten by Yun Kaikai, right? This time Song, he held on for a full 15 minutes. However, at that critical moment, Song He's weakness was exposed. Yun Kaikai dodged, and her sharp claws flashed with cold light, accurately touching Song He's neck. With just a slight scratch, Song He would surely die. Song He was hit hard, his face full of disbelief. I lost. I actually lost? Although Yun Kaikai is a natural, isn't she still a little female? In the eyes of the orcs, little females are all delicate and weak, held in the palm of their hands, and have no attack power. And Yun Kaikai actually managed to hold Song He down and beat him. Song He was in pain all over, standing there, stunned. Yun Kaikai retracted her hand, patted him on the back, and smiled. Song He, you are already great. But who made you run into me? Song He. A world in which only Song He was injured was achieved. After such a hearty fight, Yun Kaikai was in a very good mood. Her combat experience in the apocalypse had long been firmly remembered in her heart, and the fact that she could change into human and beast forms that made her more comfortable on the battlefield. She used her own strength to make several beast husbands shut their mouths willingly. However, the 4 beast husbands looked at each other and exchanged silent glances with each other. Seeing this strong fighting Yun Kaikai, they felt complicated in their hearts, and then they realized that they had not known her well enough. The little female who was originally thought to need protection at all times actually already had the strength to defend herself. This cognition made them surprised and proud, but also a little disappointed. They also had to continue to work hard. Even if the grade could not be improved, the combat skills and experience could continue to be polished and strengthened. Thinking of the Black Snake a few days later, they shook their heads and began to mourn for him from the bottom of their hearts. The worried Yinghua threw out another question. Kai, what if there are other stray orcs attacking together with Black Snake? I think you'd better not take risks. Yun Kaikai looked at him with appreciation. The question you raised is exactly what I want to say next. Yinghua was stunned. No, I just don't want you to go. Yun Kaikai continued. In order to successfully abduct me, it is very likely that Black Snake will find other helpers. You must remember what I say next. First, Black Snake must die. Second, if he has other helpers, no one should be left alive. Third, if I am accidentally abducted by a high-level orc, none of you are allowed to make trouble, and you are not allowed to chase after them regardless of your own life.
How can I do that?
Hua Yan was anxious. Yun Kaikai raised her hand to stop him from speaking. Any plan may have unexpected events. I'm just saying this in advance. If I am abducted, you should keep an eye on our cubs in the tribe and wait for me to come back obediently. Just believe in one thing, Yun Kaikai, will be fine. She is confident as she has the system's trump card in hand and is of the top grade and can fight against enemies of higher levels. Yun Kaikai raised her hand and a pile of weapons appeared in the beast cave. These are yellow grade and earth grade weapons. Song He, you distribute them to everyone. With them, you can fight against enemies of higher levels even in human form. As for you, you have them too. Based on the ranks of the 4 of them, Yun Kaikai personally selected suitable weapons for them in the storehouse of her space. Yinghua was holding a top-grade Kunwa sword, which was extremely sharp and could cut gold and jade like cutting mud. Song He was holding a Xian-grade Qishao sword, which was cold and intimidating, and its blade was like frost and snow. Ganlai was holding a pair of top-grade sky-breaking hammers, which were extremely heavy and had thorns on the hammer heads, which were sharp enough to break the sky. Hua Yan was holding a top-grade Hongguang sword, with a blade as thin as a cicada's wing, but extremely sharp, which could cut hair with a. They held the heavy weapons in their hands, and their hearts were greatly shocked. Yun Kaikai took out 5 sets of sleeve arrows. She first tied the quiver of a set of sleeve arrows to the position of the forearm, with the front of the quiver close to the wrist. With the animal skin clothes blocking it, nothing could be seen. As she spoke, she put them on the 4 of them one by one. This is called a sleeve arrow. There is a spring in the quiver and a mechanism is installed on the quiver. When the mechanism is pressed, the arrow in the quiver will shoot out. It is extremely powerful and can be used to secretly hurt the enemy. But there are only 6 arrows in the tube, and the tube needs to be loaded again each time. You try it first. In the following time, Yun Kaikai patiently taught them how to use various weapons. Fortunately, they were all orcs with outstanding talents. They learned quickly and got the hang of it even faster. One by one, they took their own weapons and began to practice. The more they used them, the brighter their eyes became. After seeing so many novel weapons, even Yinghua couldn't say anything to stop them. Yun Saicai's ability has exceeded their cognition. For this special little female in their family, they just need to obey. When Su Sanhua and Yun Hai came back with a large group of cubs, Yun Kaikai followed the same method and told her mother about it in general, and also gave weapons to all their family members, just in case. Sister, I love you the most. Yun Hai held the sword lovingly and jumped 3 feet high with joy. Go to Yinghua and the others to learn how to use it. Next, you will be responsible for teaching my father and brother. Yun Kaikai touched Yun Hai's head. After hearing this, Yun Hai's eyes lit up and he immediately felt that he had a great responsibility. He promised loudly, I will study hard and teach my father and brother. Under Yun Saicai's smiling gaze, Yun Hai ran out with his sword in his hand with an excited look on his face. In the beast cave, only Su Sanhua and Yun Kaikai were left. Mom, Yun Kaikai was a little nervous. Her mother always took care of her as a cub. It was not an exaggeration to say that she held her in the palm of her hand. After hearing her thoughts this time, she should persuade her not to put herself in danger. At this time, Su Sanhua's gentle voice sounded in her ears, who said that females are not as good as males in a fight. Look how powerful my cub is. Kaikai, just let go and do it, mother, I believe in you. Anyang knows very well that she can no longer keep up with her cub, so don't stop her or make suggestions at will. She just needs to believe in and support her cub. Yun Kaikai was stunned for a moment, and her heart softened again in Su Sanhua's eyes, and her heart was warm. Her mother is really very good. Afterwards, Yun Kaikai went to the tribe's grain storage cave, and with a wave of her hand, a large amount of food almost filled the cave. Yun Kaikai doesn't like accidents, but if an accident happens, even if she is not there, she must find a way to protect the divine cat tribe that she has built and has taken shape in advance. Chirp, chirp. A sparrow stayed for a moment above the divine cat tribe, and then quickly flew back to the tribe. Chief, Chief, I found something incredible. What's wrong? What's wrong? Hearing the little sparrow's loud cry, whoosh, a group of small and cute birds came up. Red-headed, long-tailed, what did you find? Yellow-rumped willow warbler. Yes, yes, tell us quickly. But the little sparrow shook his head. No, I have to talk to the tribe leader first. The little sparrow immediately turned into a human form the moment it landed. A male beast man who was less than 1.7 meters tall but had a handsome face appeared. The other birds also transformed, and a group of male beast men who were the same height as the little sparrow appeared in the open space. When the tribe leader heard the noise, he sent someone to recruit the little sparrow into the beast cave, leaving only the other male beast men standing there. Kingfisher, why is the little sparrow still so mysterious?
Turtle dove? Oh, I am so curious.
Me too. For a moment, the beast men began to chirp. Although there are many birds in the 100 Birds tribe, most of them are small birds. They have always fed on wild insects and wild fruits and never conflicted with wild beasts or other tribes. Although they are relatively short in stature, they are a well-informed tribe. Once there is any disturbance, the whole tribe will move immediately. Therefore, the beast men of the 100 Birds tribe, who have almost never seen blood, regardless of gender, have rarely retained a pure and lovely heart. The old patriarch of the 100 Birds tribe died years ago, and the new patriarch was elected by the 100 Birds, named Zhu Lin. One of the reasons why he was chosen as the patriarch is that although his beast form is small, his human form is as tall as 1.75 meters, which can look down on the birds. He is a veritable tribal giant. In addition, he looks good, and the 100 Birds tribe also needs a good appearance. Zhu Lin was pushed to the position of patriarch. From the initial panic to the current ease, the immature him is also slowly exploring and growing. The little sparrow soon entered the beast cave. In fact, the little sparrow is a tree sparrow. Its name is Xiaoshu, but it likes to be called Little Sparrow. Over time, all the beast men in the tribe called it Little Sparrow. The little sparrow's behavior also led the trend of calling others by this name in the bird tribe. Many birds thought it was very cute, and instead of calling themselves by their own names, they called themselves Little Kingfishers and Little. After a while, everyone found that when they called Little Kingfisher, dozens of Little Kingfishers responded. It was really hard to tell who was who, so they all changed back. Only the little sparrow stood out. Zhu Lin looked at the male beast man below with curiosity in his eyes. "Little sparrow, you are looking for me. What happened?" The little sparrow ran up and whispered, "You let them all retreat. This matter is really terrible." Zhu Lin frowned, waved his hand, and the guard left. "Okay, now there is no one. What happened?" The little sparrow looked left and right, front and back, and found that they were indeed the only two of them. But everyone knows that bird-like beastmen have amazing hearing. So the little sparrow came up to Zhu Lin and whispered, "I just passed by the god cat tribe and saw a lot of kittens on the grass and several pregnant females walking around. There are really a lot of kittens. Almost all of them are the same year. I'm not lying to you." The little sparrow always likes to exaggerate the facts when talking, so Zhu Lin said helplessly, "How many are many?" The little sparrow scratched his head. "A lot. Maybe 50 or 60. Zhu Lin thought, 60 minus half is 30. This should be the little sparrow's lot. 30 kittens of the same year, plus a few pregnant females at the same time? When did it become so easy to get pregnant? Thinking of this, Zhu Lin was a little unconvinced. The little sparrow was anxious. "Really? I'm not lying to you. Chief, if you don't believe me, I'll take you to see it now." Zhu Lin changed into a beast and said, "Okay, I'll go with you to see it." The gray little sparrow led the way in front, followed by a special bird. It turned out to be a male ribbon bird, with a red forehead and 2 long silver white tail feathers behind it. When flying in the forest, the sun shone down, and his long tail fluttered like a silk thread, shining like a fairy with long sleeves and good dancing. When Zhu Lin was in the beast form for a while, he followed the little sparrow to the god cat tribe. There were a bunch of kittens running, jumping, and cheering on the big grass, and a bunch of kittens climbing and jumping on the hill next to them. There were also 7 or 8 little females with bulging bellies and gentle smiles on their faces. Seeing this scene, Zhu Lin couldn't help but take a breath. This time, the little sparrow not only did not exaggerate, but also restrained himself. What's going on? Zhu Lin was confused and wanted to find out the truth. It flew down to see more clearly, but he forgot how eye-catching his beast form was. A little female exclaimed, "Look, what a beautiful little bird." The other females, including the kittens who understood the words, also raised their heads. Meow meow meow, the kittens' eyes all lit up.
Wow.
It's really beautiful. Its tail is so long. Yeah, I haven't eaten such a beautiful bird yet. Me too. It must be delicious. A little female swallowed her saliva, and the male beast men guarding the side were eager to try, just waiting for the little bird to fly low. They would definitely knock its head off with one claw. Zhu Lin had amazing hearing, and when he heard the excited words of the little females, his whole bird shuddered. Are all the little females in the god cat tribe so cruel? Its beast form is so beautiful. How can they have the heart to say such things?
Wait.
Why are the guards around all Earth grade? Are Earth grade items so worthless now? Seeing the male beast man sharpening his claws in his beast form, Zhu Lin's eyes shrank and he immediately flew high into the sky. Its beast form was too small and had no attack power. Even if it was the only Xianpin in the tribe, it would have absolutely no ability to resist against this group of ferocious cat beast men. Zhu Lin flew higher and higher and finally disappeared into the clouds. When the little females saw such a beautiful bird flying away, they couldn't help but sigh. Zhu Lin returned to the beast cave, and the little sparrows chirped beside him. Chief, I didn't lie to you. There really are a bunch of cubs. I didn't notice them when I passed by before. They are really well hidden by the divine cat tribe. Zhu Lin deeply believed that. Without paying attention, the divine cat tribe had developed into such a situation and had left their 100 birds tribe far behind. What adventures did the divine cat tribe have? Zhu Lin's eyes turned and a smile appeared on his face. Little sparrow, go prepare a generous gift. We are all tribes living in the Taiga Mountains. We are old friends. Tomorrow we will go to the divine cat tribe to reminisce about the past. In this way, they will not eat him, right? But the little sparrow frowned and said in embarrassment, there is no generous gift in our tribe. Zhu Lin's expression cracked. It seems to be so. Their tribe has no habit of hunting wild animals for meat, so most of the beast caves are all kinds of wild fruits, small fish, and shrimps. The things they like cannot be given to the divine cat tribe. Now Zhu Lin has a headache. What should he do? He can't go to the door empty-handed, right? But the little sparrow laughed. Chief, I know what the generous gift from our tribe is. This little sparrow is good, his brain works quickly. Zhu Lin asked in surprise. What is it? The little sparrow stared with his dark eyes, which were full of smiles. That's you, Chief. You are the only Xianpin in our 100 birds tribe, an expert among experts. And you are so beautiful. The little females of the divine cat tribe will definitely be dazzled by you. The old chief said that this is called infiltrating the opponent. Zhu Lin's face turned black. Get out of here. Let him send himself to the door. What was this stinky sparrow thinking? Hey, Chief, please think about it carefully. Although the little females of the divine cat tribe are a little cruel, they are all very beautiful. And they can give birth to so many cubs. Zhu Lin's face became even darker. I would rather die than find a little female of the divine cat tribe as my wife. Too cruel. The little sparrow wanted to continue teasing their chief. But the next second Zhu Lin looked the little sparrow up and down. His face suddenly became better. He smiled and said, Little sparrow, in fact, you are also a handsome man, so tomorrow you dress up well. I will take you to the god cat tribe. I believe the little females in the god cat tribe will like you. A cute little sparrow. The little sparrow suddenly covered his mouth, shook his head repeatedly, and ran away like the wind. He is not stupid, he is a bird. If a bird meets a cat, it will be killed by the cat. For such a good thing, their chief should take the lead. The little sparrow escaped from the beast cave and immediately changed into a beast shape and flew away in a flash. Zhu Lin looked at the little sparrow running away and smiled triumphantly. The new chief couldn't deal with a little sparrow? But what should he prepare to go to the god cat tribe? Zhu Lin fell into deep thought. Feng came to Feng Zhenzhen's cave with a bulging belly and vividly described the scene before Feng Zhenzhen was captured. At this time, Feng Zhenzhen completely gave up. You Lily is so vicious. I have always treated her with sincerity. Feng nodded mercilessly. Yes, in your heart. Even I, your sister, can't compare to her. Feng Zhenzhen felt guilty again. I'm sorry. I trusted her too much before. In the future, I won't do that again. Feng Zhenzhen's experience this year has smoothed her temper, made her more introverted and steady, and extremely vigilant. Everyone is dead, forget it, let's not talk about her. Feng had a headache when she thought of you, Lily. How could such a scourge appear in a good tribe? Sister, you should take good care of your body, and you must listen to the words of the goddess. You must not deliberately go against the goddess like before. Feng thought of herself as the goddess's #1 lackey, and she solemnly instructed Feng Zhenzhen. Feng Zhenzhen had just returned to the tribe and had not yet realized how powerful the goddess was. She had to remind her sister to prevent her from going the wrong way again. Feng Zhenzhen nodded and said with a wry smile, I used to have my eyes on the top of my head. Fortunately, the goddess was willing to help me. Otherwise, if I disrespect the goddess in the future, let me die suddenly. Looking at Feng Zhenzhen's serious and grateful face, Feng nodded with satisfaction. Feng had experienced it herself, so she felt it more deeply. Only a sincere little female could get the favor of the goddess. Only then could her sister really climb out of the quagmire. At the same time, Zhu Lin, the chief of the 100 Birds tribe, suddenly had an idea and stood up suddenly, and his whole body became energetic. I have a way. He walked out of the cave quickly and walked straight to the gathering place of the red-billed choughs. A dozen red-billed choughs were lazily combing their hair. They were covered with black or blue-green feathers, with long, curved bright red beaks and red claws, and looked very beautiful. Hey, the chief is here? Please come in. The beautiful and thoughtful red-billed choughs transformed into human forms and warmly welcomed the arrival of the chief. But after a moment, the red-billed choughs all made sharp cries.
Ah? No, no.
Absolutely not. Zhu Lin, you are trying to kill me.
Ah.
Zhu Lin, give my things back to me.
No.
I need them. But I collected them with so much effort. The red-billed choughs were so angry that they transformed into beast forms and were about to peck at their chief. But Zhu Lin was a xianpin after all, and his body was extremely fast, and the animal skin package he carried on his shoulder was getting bulger and bulger. After a long time, he finally finished searching the cave of the last red-billed chough. Zhu Lin ignored the wailing behind him, and he left with satisfaction. On the way back to the cave, Zhu Lin smiled and greeted the bird and beast people. The bird and beast people were stunned. How come their chief's hair was a mess of weeds? The animal skin clothes on his body were all exposed. In the cave, Zhu Lin looked at the full of glittering things and couldn't help laughing. Hee, I really have to thank the red-billed choughs for their good habit of collecting these rare things. Look, it's so beautiful when it's shiny. Now, don't we have the generous gift for going to the Divine Cat Tribe?
I'm so smart. I can think of this. Hee.
The guards looked at each other in bewilderment when they heard the clan leader's creepy laughter. Did their clan leader have a problem with his brain? At this time, the red-billed choughs were still jumping and cursing in anger. The things they had collected with great effort were snatched away by the clan leader. Chirp, 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 chirp. The red-billed choughs were still in their animal form in anger. They communicated in their own language. Although no one could understand what they were saying, looking at the way they jumped, you knew that they must be cursing very dirty. Zhu Lin laughed even more happily when he thought of this scene. The next day, the sun was shining brightly, and the breeze was not dry. It was a good day to go out and make friends. Early in the morning, Zhu Lin got up to look for the little sparrow, but after searching for several rounds, he didn't find a single bird feather. Zhu Lin twitched his mouth helplessly. It turned out that this little sparrow really took what he said yesterday seriously. This little timid guy only has a big mouth. Zhu Lin specially selected 2 bird beast men with larger beast forms to go out. But no matter how big they are, they're not that big. Zhu Lin divided the animal skin package into 2, and each bird beast man was happy to get 1 animal skin package. Since his beast form is smaller, he will not share it. The 2 guards' claws sank, and they almost fell down. They flapped their wings hurriedly, trying to keep their balance. Zhu Lin flew the fastest and led the way in the front. Behind him were 2 bird beast men who were swaying and flying with difficulty. They tried their best to move quickly in the direction of the God Cat tribe. We're almost there. Zhu Lin flapped his wings and landed. There was a loud clang. It turned out that the bird beast men following behind could not hold on and fell down one after another. Zhu Lin. He had only one thought in his mind. Fortunately, he did not fly directly to the Divine Cat tribe. Otherwise, in front of a group of cats, 2 birds would fall down with a clang. The reputation of their 100 Birds tribe would be ruined. Zhu Lin twitched his mouth and walked forward to help one of them. Are you okay? No, don't worry, Chief. We are very tough. That's good. Let's rest up. We will be at the Divine Cat tribe soon. Yes. The bird beast men who transformed into human form felt much better after resting for a while. Each of them carried a hide bag and followed their chief briskly. In the Divine Cat tribe, a flat land is full of green. Can we really grow food that can fill our stomachs? A yellow-grade primary orc said with some doubt. He was not doubting the goddess, but himself. With such a bad reputation, could they really solve the food problem of the tribe as the goddess said? Jiang Etian picked up some wild grass by the roadside and bit it in his mouth, with a somewhat romantic meaning. I believe what the goddess said. If she said she could do it, she would definitely do it. Lin Hua is here. Stop chatting. Let's get up and work. One of the male orcs said sharply. Lin Hua is so lucky. I don't know how he caught the goddess's eye. His little female even offended the goddess, and the goddess didn't mind. Who said it wasn't? But the goddess has a good eye. Lin Hua is really a good guy. I can't help but admit it. That's right. Since Lin Hua was given full responsibility for farming, he knew every aspect of it very well. If anyone didn't understand something, they could ask him. Therefore, over the past few days, the more than 50 low-level male beastmen in the farming team have been very respectful to Lin Hua. Lin Hua greeted everyone, went down to the fields first, and took the lead in working. Seeing this, the other male beastmen joined in and worked enthusiastically. Looking at the green seedlings, everyone didn't say anything, but they were looking forward to the day when they matured more and more. At this time, Zhulin was about to arrive at the Divine Cat tribe with 2 bird beastmen, but at this moment, Zhulin stopped. He frowned, looked down, and then carefully pulled his animal skin clothes until there were no wrinkles. He then asked the bird beastman next to him, "Is my hair messy? Can you see if there is anything wrong? Is it okay for me to go in like this?" The bird beastmen looked at each other, speechless. Their chief was still so fussy. "My lord chief, your hair is neat, everything is in place, there is no better-looking male orc than you," the two said in unison. Zhulin didn't believe them at first, but there was no lake around, so he couldn't take a photo. Zhulin had no choice but to choose to believe them. The god cat tribe was right in front of him. Yun Kaikai occupied 3 of the largest beast caves, and the 3 beast caves happened to be next to each other, separated from the other beast caves by some distance, and there was a large open space in front of the beast caves. Usually, the cubs are active here, but the people who are active today have become their fathers. Today, the cubs are led by their brothers and sisters, and they are very well behaved. After all, if they are disobedient, their fathers are reluctant to beat them. But the brothers and sisters are really ruthless. The smart cubs covered their buttocks and learned a lesson with sobs. After several times, not only did they stop being willful, but they could also understand what the adult said. Whatever you ask them to take, they will rush to get it for you. The cubs who are called will happily prepare what you need. The cubs who were not called sat there obediently. Therefore, Yun Kaikai also told everyone that every child must be taken into consideration. If he is called today, others will be called tomorrow. It is necessary to ensure that every cub can be called to do something. But the cubs like to pour water the most. So recently everyone is about to from drinking, but when they see the little cubs trembling and coming over with wooden bowls, they have to swallow it in one gulp. In short, the cubs are trying to grow up, and the 4 beast husbands are also trying to become stronger. In the open space in front of the beast cave, they took out the weapons that Yun Kaikai found for them and practiced in a proper manner according to Yun Sai's instructions. The cubs sat far away and watched their father's mighty demeanor, with their eyes shining amazingly. Not long after, Yun Kaikai also joined in. After watching for a while, the cubs took a breath together. What's going on? How can their gentle mother be more brutal than their father? When the family finally stopped, a male orc hurried over from a distance. "Goddess, the 100 Birds tribe is here to visit." Yun Kaikai wiped the sweat off her face. When she heard the guard's words, she looked calm, but she was very happy in her heart. She had discovered that there were often small birds flying by recently, like gray sparrows or something like that, so Yun Kaikai deliberately let the cubs take a stroll on the conspicuous grass in the distance, just to see if the 100 Birds tribe would take the bait and what their attitude would be. Yesterday, Yun Kaikai heard another thing. That is, the little females had seen a beautiful bird wandering in the Divine Cat tribe, and Yun Kaikai had a general idea in her mind. As a result, there was progress today. The 100 Birds tribe is fast enough. Yun Kaikai has been jealous of the 100 Birds tribe for a long time, and now it is about to fall into her hands, isn't it? Yun Kaikai said in a loud voice. Please come in. The guards got permission and immediately invited Zhu Lin and his companions to enter the Divine Cat tribe. Zhu Lin felt respect for the tribe leader at a glance. He didn't need to look anywhere else, just the orcs of the Divine Cat tribe. Regardless of male or female, they all had smiles on their faces, bright eyes, full of energy, and seemed to have endless energy. That kind of vigorous vitality is hope. All the people in the Divine Cat tribe were full of hope for the future. At a glance, Zhu Lin knew that he had made the right decision. When I entered the beast cave, I didn't see anyone else, only a little female. Where is the chief of the God Cat tribe? Zhu Lin was confused, but he still walked in. When he got closer, Zhu Lin couldn't help holding his breath. The little female in front of him had long golden hair, clear eyes, fair skin, and tender lips. She just stood there, like the sun in the sky, radiant. It seemed that just looking at her could drive away the haze in my heart. Zhu Lin was stunned for a long time, and when he came to his senses, his cheeks became hot. Zhu Lin's reason returned. He bowed and took the lead to say, "Hello, I am the new chief of the 100 Birds tribe, Zhu Lin." Yun Kaikai smiled faintly at the right time. "Hello, I am Yun Kaikai of the God Cat tribe. Thank you for your kindness. Everyone calls me the goddess. Yun Kaikai, goddess queen." These 7 words appeared silently in Zhu Lin's lips over and over again. This little female's name is so nice. She deserves the title of goddess queen. No, the title of goddess queen can't just be achieved by being pretty. Zhu Lin shook his head. What's wrong with him? It's as if he had eaten poisonous mushrooms. Zhu Lin, is not the kind of person who can't walk when he sees a little female. Zhu Lin lowered his eyes slightly, not daring to look at the goddess in front of him. He said sincerely, "Goddess, this is a gift from our 100 Birds tribe to the Divine Cat tribe. Please accept it." As soon as Zhu Lin finished speaking, the 2 bird beast people behind him presented the package. Yun Kaikai glanced at it slightly, with surprise in her eyes. The 2 full animal skin bags were filled with all kinds of sparkling gems and crystals, which looked very beautiful. But what surprised Yun Kaikai was that there were 2 large lumps of glittering gold in them. Is this dog head gold? Generally, where dog head gold can be picked up, there is a high possibility that there is a gold mine. Yun Saicai's praise was beyond words. These things are very precious, especially this one, which looks strange, and I have never seen it before. I wonder if the clan leader can tell me where you got it from? Seeing Yun Kaikai like it so much, Zhu Lin felt relieved. However, Zhu Lin could not answer Yun Saicai's question. After all, he had snatched these things with his own hands, and he almost threw them away because he saw that these 2 things were too ugly. But without these 2 pieces, the animal skin bag was deflated, so Zhu Lin stuffed them in. Unexpectedly, the goddess was quite interested. "Goddess, this thing was presented by my subordinates. When I go back and ask about the specific location, I will definitely write back to you," Zhu Lin said sincerely. "Thank you very much, Chief Zhu." Yun Kaikai lowered her head and took a sip of water, then went straight to the point. "I wonder why Chief Zhu came here." Zhu Lin immediately stood up and bowed. "To be honest with the goddess, recently our tribe passed by the grassland and unexpectedly discovered that after a winter, the number of cubs in the Divine Cat tribe not only did not decrease, but increased a lot, and there were several little females who became pregnant almost at the same time. Our 100 Birds tribe is weak in strength and fertility. No baby birds were born in the whole last year, and 3 baby birds died in winter. I think we are neighbors and there is nothing to be embarrassed about, so I shamelessly want to ask your tribe for advice. If the goddess can solve the predicament of our tribe. If the Divine Cat tribe encounters something one day, the 100 Birds tribe will definitely help with all its strength." Zhu Lin finished speaking in one breath. He looked up, wanting to let Yun Kaikai see the sincerity in his eyes. But when he saw Yun Kaikai, his eyes seemed to be burned, and he lowered his head uncomfortably. Yun Kaikai didn't say anything, tapping her fingers lightly on the wooden table, as if thinking. The beast cave was silent for a while, with only the light tapping sound and the breathing of several people. Zhu Lin couldn't help but get nervous. Was he going to return empty-handed this time? Or was the gift not enough? Just then, he heard Yun Kaikai sigh. Who makes us neighbors? The two tribes are each other's arms. If the Hunterbirds tribe is doing well, the Divine Cat tribe will also be better. Chief Zhu, this is a serious matter. I want to talk to you alone. Zhu Lin was secretly happy. He thought he was going to be bitten hard by the Divine Cat tribe, but he didn't expect the goddess to agree immediately. The little female is in charge, and she really doesn't know how to fight for benefits for the tribe. Zhu Lin quickly waved away the two bird beast men who followed him and looked at Yun Kaikai expectantly. Yun Kaikai was struggling for a moment and finally gritted her teeth and took out a round pill. There's only one left in our tribe. Forget it, I'll give it to you. Yun Kaikai frowned and stretched out her hand. Chief Zhu, go back and turn this pill into water. Give it to more than 10 young females to drink, and then immediately go back to find their respective beast husbands to mate. There will be good news in 7 days. Zhu Lin hurriedly took it and held it in his palm. He observed the snow-white pill in shock. What is this? Is it really so magical? Don't believe it? If you don't believe it, give it back to me now. This is the magic medicine given to us by the Lord Beast God. Our tribe only has this magic medicine that increases the chance of pregnancy. Yun Saicai's face suddenly became ugly, and she stretched out her hand to ask Zhu Lin for it. Give it to me quickly. Zhu Lin opened his eyes wide when he heard it, stepped back several steps, and hurriedly put the pill away. I was wrong. I believe it. Thank you, goddess, for giving me the medicine. Zhu Lin said with a wry smile. Oh my god. What did he hear? That was given by the beast god. This little female was actually given to him, like this? I really don't know if she is naive or stupid. She looks so pretty, but unfortunately she has no brains. Does the chief of the Divine Cat tribe know that the Divine Cat of their tribe is so kind? Zhu Lin didn't know if the chief of the Divine Cat tribe would go crazy after knowing it, but no matter what, Zhu Lin was determined not to return it. This is an extremely rare treasure. Zhu Lin got the advantage and wanted to run away now. At this time, a gentle voice came. Chief Zhu, you must remember what you said. Zhu Lin suddenly realized and said with a smile, Of course. Of course. From now on, the Hunterbirds tribe will be an ally of the Divine Cat tribe. Once something happens, we will definitely help with all our strength, be absolutely loyal, and never betray. But if the matter is too big, then I'm sorry. Their tribe will run away as a whole, Zhu Lin added secretly in his heart. Then it settled. Yun Kaikai smiled slightly and turned her wrist. Okay, it's settled. Goddess, I'll go back to the tribe first if I'm fine. Zhu Lin was in a hurry to leave. Wait a minute. Chief Zhu must be thirsty after coming back and forth. The Divine Cat tribe doesn't have anything good to offer. This is the spring water from the back mountain. It's sweet and delicious and very thirst-quenching. Chief Zhu, since you have promised to be loyal to the Divine Cat tribe forever and never betray, drink our special spring water before you go on your way. Zhu Lin was thirsty too, so he took the wooden bowl and drank it in one gulp. As soon as the spring water entered his stomach, Zhu Lin's consciousness blurred for a moment, and when he looked up again, his eyes looking at Yun Kaikai were different. The love that he had just suppressed now filled his heart, and his eyes were full of fanaticism, trust, and absolute loyalty to her. Yun Kaikai frowned slightly. Didn't the orcs who took the loyalty pill change so much before? But she didn't think too much about it because there was no need. Yun Kaikai said meaningfully, from now on, we are complete allies.
Yes.
Zhu Lin bowed slightly. He looked at Yun Kaikai reluctantly, and then left. On the way back, Zhu Lin tried to suppress his love for the little female again, but the more he tried not to think about it, the clearer his mind was of Yun Saicai's smiles. Zhu Lin shook his head. He must have been possessed. But since he promised the goddess, he had to keep his word. The Divine Cat tribe will always be the most important ally of the Hunterbirds tribe. Zhu Lin, who took the loyalty pill, didn't know that his thoughts had changed and deviated unconsciously. Zhulin's actions were completely based on the Hundred Birds tribe at the beginning, but now they have become based on the safety of the Divine Cat tribe. Yun Kaikai smiled as she touched the various shiny items sent by the Hundred Birds tribe. Zhulin thought he had a handle on the overall situation and had gotten a huge advantage. But he didn't know that Yun Kaikai was targeting the entire Hundred Birds tribe. In the beast world, having the loyalty of Zhulin, the tribe leader, is almost equivalent to having the loyalty of the entire Hundred Birds tribe. She doesn't have that much time to test and make friends. Since you think so too, she will just confirm it. In this way, both parties will be relieved, right?